Alrighty. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Alrighty. Welcome, everybody. Hope you have a lovely day today. Welcome to the Fiesta opening race, also known as The Run. With me, I have today Racodactylus as a runner.
Hello.
I probably should have told you that I'm gonna introduce you guys first. We also have Rizliu.
Hello.
How do you pronounce your name?
Restreamer. It doesn't matter. You can call me Rest. It'll work itself out.
Welcome to you. For these two, it is actually very early in the morning. For me, it's kind of late-ish afternoon, I guess. Magus is also here, but he's currently, well, he will be back soon, or he might be already back here. Hello.
Here, hello.
Hello and welcome. How are you doing today? Hello and welcome.
Fantastic.
Ready to
It's gonna be interesting. We also have Puvexel as our Restreamer, as well as host for the RPG Lit Break thing. So shoutouts to the Restream, because that always goes on in the background, and if anything breaks, well, it's probably his fault, but at the same time, I'm mostly thankful that somebody is doing the job in the background. So thank you very much.
Someone else can fix it while we continue playing the game is very, very
Such
nice.
as echoes, apparently. Should be fixed now. Also, I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Yagamoth. I do occasionally these kinds of, old RPG streams. I also like to play newer stuff. And this is the Final Fantasy V Forge of Fiesta. I probably should actually reset my console now, think about it.
Yeah, have you played FF5 before? Or is that your first time playing now?
I may have played it once or twice.
I was just going to go for my save file in the void, and even then I'll still probably come in third, so...
That's unlikely. Who knows? But yeah, this is the Forge of Fiesta. In short, if you're not familiar with the game, Final Fantasy V allows you to change your character's jobs around at any point, whenever you want to, whatever you want. There are a lot of jobs available, but for the Forge of Fiesta, we're going to be randomly, in this case, we are not randomly assigned for, because people voted for the jobs that they would like to see. And this is also a charity endeavor, I think. And you can find all of that in, I think, !4JF, if I'm not mistaken. I just goofed my layout. Hold on.
We're professionals here, we swear.
Yeah.
It's not a real stream without a tech issue, so we're just getting that out of the way early.
Oh, perfect.
Clearly.
Then we don't have one later. Yes. Oh, good thinking, Yaga. Good job. Purposely doing that.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
No. I need to restart my thing here. How did I do that?
Yaga luck.
Oh no. It's all borked now.
Good, I can make myself a cup of coffee.
Alright, well, while Yaga's fixing it, he already mentioned that there's a charity component to it, and going along with that, you can see the total amount of money that has been raised so far in the middle of the stream-ish. Depending on how much money we get during the run, we also have to do extra incentives, which you can also check out on the page. I think currently we are quote-unquote only up to getting the final save point.
Save point? Yeah, final save point, currently.
But we can also do all kinds of fun stuff, like do all the extra content in World 3. And if I don't think we're getting that far, I don't think we ever have, but we can go all the way up to like fighting Shinryu and Omega. Which is
somewhat possible in this team.
I mean, weirdly enough, I think Omega would be easier with this team than Shinryu.
Yeah. I mean, define easier, but you have more of a chance. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
That's fair. Like we're talking low probabilities, anyways.
How many fights are we timing out when we get there before we just move on?
Alright, I clicked some weird button and apparently Amarek decided that, alrighty, you want to have an entirely different layout and form today? Sure, buddy, let's go. So, I kind of fixed it. It's gonna be a bit awkward for me, but it'll be fine. Alright, are you ready to go?
Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Soon, PM. Alright, I'm ready for a new game.
Good.
Alright, who wants to do the countdown?
I can do that.
Excellent.
99, 98, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright,
And
good
good
luck,
luck.
everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Alright,
Good
before
luck.
Good luck, everybody. So before I so rudely interrupted myself, welcome to Final Fantasy V. In this game, you can choose many different jobs throughout your journey, and the Forge of Fiesta is going to just assign 4 of the jobs that you can play through the game with. In this case, usually you get 1 job per crystal that you unlock, and for the Wind Crystal, we already know here as to which jobs we're gonna get, but normally you just unlock them as you get the crystals for the regular Forge of Fiesta. But since this is a race, we kind of needed to know all of the jobs beforehand. It would be a little bit difficult to route this if, well, it was just entirely a surprise as to what we were gonna get. So, I think on the layout you can already see which jobs we're gonna get, so we're gonna begin the entire run with Thieves once we get to the Wind Shrine and unlock them. In short, as soon as we have any job unlocked, we will need to become that job with the entire team, and then afterwards, every time a new job gets unlocked, at least one of the characters needs to have that job's any point given. And I think this year is also quite special because we're playing on the Super Nintendo version. Specifically, this is a fan translation, a very old fan translation that was released before the Game Advance version. I think even before the PlayStation was officially released for the game. And it's one of the pioneering fan translations of the time because it is that old. But at the same time, the Super Nintendo version does have its charm. Generally, a lot of the previous opening races have been done on the Game Boy Advance version, and the Super Nintendo version basically just came before that, so there's a few differences here and there. And for the most part, I guess we can just point them out as we go. For now, the game has just its opening title cinematic, where you see the various characters go on it and start their adventures. Some more or less successful, and some will be the main characters. And there's going to be quite a lot of cutscenes along the way.
Yeah.
So
Kind of
yeah,
an
welcome
inequality, but
everybody.
the first,
The
like,
the opening
half
is
hour.
yeah, very cutscene heavy.
Indeed. For my practice, I used the speed up function, and I was surprised on how much less time I would have invested by using the speed up for a cutscene. It's just like, huh, I guess you do spend a lot of time in these cutscenes.
How many? I know Magus has speedrun this version. Did you used to speedrun this version as well, Yago?
No, I've only ever done challenge runs of it.
Okay. Because
I
the
learned the
speedrun of
rules,
this
too.
is like 3.5 hours, 3:45, something like that. I imagine one of you would know that. A lot of that is just in cutscenes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually a very fast run. I have to admit, I had no idea on how quick it was. But, well, if you have full range and access to all of the jobs, then that's how fast you can
Yeah.
possibly go, it seems.
That's a big
Some of the jobs
contributor
are much stronger than others.
to the speedrun is because you have access to everything, you're kind of just one-shotting the bosses because they'll have a certain weakness or they'll take extreme damage
Yeah.
from a certain something, and so you're just, oh, I'll make 4 of that, that's great, and then, you know,
And some very fun
sweep it
glitches
through
that
it.
you can do.
Also true.
Indeed. Alrighty, welcome to the opening meatball from space, the meteor lands, and, well,
Yeah, it's
our
very
main
loud.
character, whatever we're gonna call him, is gonna go and investigate.
Oh yeah. I never actually came up with a name.
Quick, someone in chat throw out a name for Riz.
And then
Up to
someone tell
6
me because I'm
character.
not watching it. I should have opened. Also, most important.
Butts A. I like that from Lethlin. Classic.
Hey.
Yeah, you can't. I can't use that. Match my color. It's a good sign.
Also, one of the first
Excellent.
things that we're going to be doing is setting up our character, our character leader and character menu colors and all that to individualize things a little bit more.
Indeed.
So, yeah, I think I did that right.
Also, for the menus, for the most part, I think all of us are gonna set the battle message speed to be the fastest, so, well, the messages are just gonna take as little time as possible in battle, but we also set the battle speed to relatively slow. I'm choosing 5 here, not sure what the others do exactly.
Also doing 5.
Basically, in short, battle speed is more of a bit of a difficulty setting rather than actually, speeding up the battles. Because mostly of what the battle speed does is how much time you have before the enemies start moving in combat whenever you get your turn. So at battle speed 5, you have a convenient amount of time to just input your stuff without actually losing any active time in battle, so to speak. However, if you set it to be much faster, then as soon as you get your turn, the time just continues. If you have played the Remaster is basically just setting the battle speed to 1, it feels like, because you just are not given any time whatsoever before the enemies start moving again.
Do I get to soapbox my Pixel Remaster dislike-ish right now? I just like the SNES versions better. It just feels too different for me.
That's fair. There is actually a mod that re-implements the original time system into the Pixel Remaster, if you're interested in that.
I did use that when I beat FF5, admittedly.
Yeah, there's a lot of various differences between the various versions, and the Super Nintendo version, being the oldest, has a lot of weirdnesses and quirks, and not all of them are necessarily positive. It's, for me personally, the version I've played the most. But yeah, aside from that configuration, I also set my cursor to be memory cursor, so the game will remember which command I selected last, so it's more easy to reselect the same command. Just hold down the A button in combat. And also I set the command window to short. And the short basically means that it allows me to press up for attack, down for items, left for the first ability, and right for the second ability in combat, which in my personal opinion is much easier to access than a list view. And I have to admit, on newer releases of Final Fantasy games, I'm really missing those short command menus.
The first time I ever saw the short command menu was you doing one of these back in 2018, I think, and I genuinely thought that was just a version difference for a European release, because I had never messed around with that menu thing. And I was just like, oh, that's the thing. How about that?
Yeah, I would say the short menu command also combines really well with the memory option, because you can be on the right command, which is your 3rd slot in the menu, but you need to attack this enemy, so you can just hit up instead of hitting up twice. It's a lot easier to readjust your strategies in between fights instead of having to reset it because of the memory command.
Yep, indeed. So, for the opening here, in this game specifically, if you hold down the A button, at any point, your character is just going to automatically select whatever command they have last selected in combat, and that is just attack. For the goblin battles here, there's not really anything else we can do aside from just attack anyways. And there's a slight version difference between this and, let's say, the Game Boy Advance version. In the Game Boy Advance version, you specifically need to start holding down the A button after the screen transitions into battle. But in the Super Nintendo version, you can just hold down the A button the entire time. Probably doesn't really matter to anybody, but I felt like explaining it.
I was today years old when I learned that. I'm so used to running the GBA version that's how I was doing everything in practice.
I mean, that's fair.
Finally get this chat popped out for myself. It only took like 3 cutscenes.
Everything needs to be set up eventually. It'll be fine.
I just like forgot. It was a thing that was like, oh yeah, I probably should be reading that, but it did not even occur to me too early. I'm not the earliest person in this call somehow.
Yeah, I'm all the way in the west coast of the United States. It's super early for me, so as revenge, I'm going to be making Magus and Yaga stay up late.
The joke's on you. I woke up like 2 hours ago.
Oh, so did I.
Joke's on you. I woke up and went to work and then came back and took a nap. So I don't know what that counts as. Nice. Woo. That's why the Europeans like me, because I'm able to do 4 a.m. and have them actually get done in a reasonable hour. I was surprised when you guys said how late we started here, because usually it's a lot earlier for me.
Yeah.
This is just the earliest that I confidently could know that I'm awake and not just slurring my words because of how tired I am.
Oh, see, the advantage I have is that usually I'm the Restreamer, so when I'm up at 4 in the morning, it doesn't matter, because I'm just like, alright, they're set up, go nuts, guys. I don't have to say anything.
Yeah. In chat, somebody mentioned the backgrounds for the game looking nicer in Game Boy Advance. Yes, that's one of the many little nice improvements for the Game Boy Advance version. The stitches look a little bit nicer too. Here it's just a flat color, but at least we get a lot more of a range as in which flat color we get to choose.
Yes. So in this opening cave that we're going through, we're running away from everything. Because it doesn't really give us meaningfully useful experience at this point. Also, Galuf doesn't have a weapon, so especially encounters with like 3 enemies, we wouldn't be able to quickly and conveniently be able to deal with the fights. I don't think any of us are really going to start leveling until the Wind Shrine.
Yeah, I was considering knocking out some enemies along the way, but sometimes Linda just doesn't get the damage roll, so I run away anyways.
Yes.
But I specifically look for like enemy encounters with just 2 enemies because Galuf doesn't deal enough damage.
Yeah.
And also notably, yeah, there's a rose in this game, so basically if an enemy is in the back row because they are behind another enemy, they take half the physical damage. The same goes also for your characters. You can be in the front row and back row to deal and take half physical damage if you want to be in the back row. So there's that too. But also, again, because Galuf just punches things right now, he doesn't really deal any meaningful amount of damage, and we are trying to just, well, go reasonably fast, I guess.
I'm gonna cheer for the fact that we got Thief first, because I got a back attack on my second fight, and I'm really thankful that I won't get that anymore. Well, okay, after the Wind Shrine.
Now you jinxed yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping to get it again, and then you guys don't, and that'll be how it even out, and it's fine.
Yeah.
3 bats attacked me. It was sad. It was a bad back attack.
It's one of the best things about having a Thief start. It's just, you know you're not gonna get any more backup attacks afterwards.
Yeah. I was so comfy with it because I wasn't practicing, obviously, the pirate cave at all. And so it's like the entire time you're playing through this and routing it, it's like, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. No, I never have back attacks. This is great.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 16 chance to get into a back attack at any given encounter, and considering that we get a bunch of encounters, each one of us, so at least somebody had to get at least one, right? That's just how it goes statistically.
Yeah.
We get between 4 and 5, there's 4 of us. Yep, I got the 1. You're welcome.
Thank you. I mean, there's still a few more chances coming in the Wind Shrine afterwards.
Notably, I also did soft reset instead of hard reset, so that probably contributed to it too.
Maybe. I think Battle RNG is set basically frame-based, if I'm not mistaken. I'm actually not sure about that.
Sounds right.
Okay, so your actual front back conditions, I see. Interesting.
Yep.
Yes.
And I'm the slowest arriving here. Well, shouldn't have tried to fight one thing and then run away afterwards.
I only got 2
my
stropers
mistake.
and not 2 bats, so I didn't decide to fight. I might have regretted it, but that was the only time I was going to even try. I don't think they.
So
have
this
the
is where we
safety.
get introduced to our fourth party member, Ferris, who is the leader of the pirates whose ship we are trying to commandeer, because it is always a very, very smart idea to try to steal from pirates. That always goes well for heroes.
Okay,
Yeah.
but incidentally, it was the only ship we saw that could sail without wind, and we knew that no other ship would be able to, so it's very valuable.
Yes.
Clearly. One of the weird things about this version is you can even use the D-pad in order to advance text boxes too, so you can just rest your right hand whenever you want and just mash, I don't know, left or so in order to advance through the dialogue.
I've actually
Notably,
benefited
not
from
two
that.
buttons.
Yeah, I've benefited from that because there are sometimes when I'm mashing through and the end of the whole mashing through dialogue, you end up talking to an NPC like Kryl when you're in World 2 about things. So I have found myself just continually mashing and absentmindedly not realizing that I'm now just talking to her like 5 or 6 times and it's the same text box. So going with the D-pad has actually stopped me from doing that.
B button helps very, very much so, very shortly.
Yeah. I think specifically the Game Advance version, you have to press A in order to advance dialogue, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Yes,
noticed
this
that
is
I'm
the
trying to
fan
move after
translation.
the scene. Yeah.
Yeah, a huge shout out to the team of people who did the fan translation. Like I said earlier, this is one of the earliest, if not the earliest, sort of like top tier fan translated projects that was released, and it's amazing. And some of the people who've done it are sort of regular Twitch viewers and Twitch streamers and things like that. So huge thank you to them for undertaking the project to help bring this wonderful game to the English speaking world. Before
Indeed.
Squaresoft did.
Yeah, thank you indeed. And on that note, you might also see some weird names based on certain enemies and spells and choices for text that you might think, wait, aren't there official ways to name these things nowadays? Like Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3, why not just Fire Ra, Fire Raga? Well, this was before most of that was established. This is a fan translation that is old enough that you didn't have those kinds of naming conventions for like traditional Final Fantasy things yet. So there's that. Also, in this cutscene here, we are asked, hey, do you want to just let the pirate go over to the Wind Shrine? It costs you a tiny bit of time if he drives the boat instead of you, but for the most part, it's not a big deal. But of course, we're trying to go faster. We're trying to say no to him. You can just press the B button for that.
Like I was saying, mash B.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And welcome to the Wind Shrine. We once again have random encounters. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't have any idea about the step count or anything like that, so we're just gonna get encounters whenever we get encounters. The Wind Shrine notably has a bunch of enemies in them, those weird grey flying snakes that have a rare drop chance for elixirs. You know, the items that heals your HP and MP back to full. It's very handy if you just randomly get one. It's approximately 1 in 16 chance to get one of those. Although apparently that's not actually the real drop rate. I don't know the real drop rate, but it's close enough.
Also, the first sort of route divergence, I think I'm the only one who's going to go get the 5 free potions on the left side of the first floor. It is a time loss because you're dealing with a lot of dialogue, but I like getting the extra potions. We are very much reliant on items for healing for kind of the entirety of the game, so any little bit that I can do to save even a little bit of money and get more potions really, really helps out.
Probably didn't want
Indeed.
that level up. Oh well.
You might also think that, hey, you could have avoided that little saving circle here. That was an extra text box there. But you actually always get that text box no matter where you go, so even if you walk around this saving circle, you're just gonna get it the next one. And there's definitely some circles where we do want to like use a tent or something else to heal up.
Add
Yep,
speed.
there's my back attack.
I'm
Also,
sorry,
welcome
cursing.
to the first boss, fighting the Wing Raptor. The Wing Raptor has 250 HP, and we're hoping that we get either high enough damage rolls that we defeat him before his third turn, or hopefully Butts goes before the Wing Raptor. It's a bit of a toss-up whether you get that or not. We also can switch weapons in combat, and I pick up the broadsword here, and I will be able to use it against the Wing Raptor. Lena notably is faster than everybody else, and well, except Tyrus. Ferris is the fastest character we have. Then the second speed character is Lena. Then we have Butts, and then Galuf. That is generally the order in which you will see the characters move. But for me, Butts got a negative speed start into the Wing Raptor battle, so I need to get high enough damage rolls to knock this thing out before it closes its wings on the third turn. Because then I just have to wait. Breathwing deals 25%. Yeah, sorry.
Not good.
Breathwing deals 25% of your character's maximum health in damage in battle. So let's see if I get the damage rolls. Oh yeah, easily. Good job, Ferris.
The Wing Raptor as a boss is kind of the tutorial implicit conveyance about the active time battle. When it switches to the wings wrapped around itself, it is invincible and it counterattacks if you attack. And given that at this point the only thing you can do is attack and use items, the idea is telling the player, hey, combat actually still proceeds even if you sit around and do nothing via like bosses changing phases or things like that. So it's a neat little way that the developers of Final Fantasy tried to teach that, just in case you didn't read the instruction manual.
What an instruction manual? Huh?
That is an artifact of the old days for sure.
So, I think some of us go to the top immediately of the tower to change into thieves. I'm actually choosing to grind a few enemies before I go to the top of the tower, because as thieves we won't be able to equip the broadswords anymore. So I'm just basically trading ability points on the thieves for slightly more efficient grinding.
Same.
Also, one other little difference compared to the Game Boy Advance version is on how enemies are determined whether they're in the back row or not. In this version, conveniently enough, as soon as you defeat the front of the 3 enemies in the Windstrand here, both of the other enemies will be considered in the front row, so you deal full damage to them, no matter what. In other versions, like Game Boy Advance, you specifically have to target the top enemy second in order for that one to go down, otherwise the left enemy is going to take half damage. And when you just select an enemy the same enemy to attack with everybody, and that enemy goes down, anybody else that has their attacks queue just randomly targets the other enemies. Shoutouts to Final Fantasy 1, where your characters would just target into the void with their attacks instead at that point.
Always.
By the way, not to backseat game, but Riz and Yaga, don't you need to change your lead characters?
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
I forgot.
I got her late. Not my fault. Completely my fault.
I forgot. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just an aesthetic choice for us. There's like no functional reason to have one character over the others for the most part. Outside of edge cases, but we don't talk about those.
Oh, I got
But
battles.
yeah,
I thought it was mine too.
thank you. By the way, backseat gaming is allowed in my stream, so this is my stream now.
Yay, crystals. I got my level 5 faster than I thought I was going to.
So yeah, our first job class is going to be the Thief. The Thief is a very weak offensive class in terms of just raw damage output. You have one of the lower strength strats in the entire game, and strength for the most part determines how much physical damage you do. And the only kind of damage that the Thief can do is just, attack. So we're going to be relatively weak offensively with each individual character, but also, thankfully, the Thief has a few other nice traits. For one, you can run outside of combat by holding down the B button, which is a big deal for, speeding up. 2, we never get back the attack anymore as long as we have at least one thief in the party, which is incredibly convenient. And 3, they are really fast in combat, so compared to other enemies, if you have around 30 agility on a character, that means you mostly go first against most enemies in the early stages of the game. And a thief has, I think baseline 42 or something like that. It's a lot of speed that you outpace almost everything in World 1. There's 1 or 2 enemies that are going to be faster than you, but that's about it.
Those Ibis enemies on the ocean.
Yeah.
Yes.
Notably,
also
this is also
notably-
where the
Go ahead.
4-job Fiesta like restriction comes into play. That is, we have to have all thieves because this is our first class, so we don't have the option to have a freelancer anymore. So some of us chose to do some grinding before, and some of us might choose to do it after.
Exactly.
Mhm.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. So we have currently two dagger type weapons in our inventory, and we actually cannot buy anymore right now. We cannot buy those until the next city. So we actually have to defeat 2 bosses while only 2 thieves have daggers equipped. And also, Lena comes with the literal weakest weapon in the entire game, the knife, which is even weaker than the basic dagger. So for me, Ferris is going to be the only character that has any reasonable weapon equipped. Also,
Yeah,
you
it
could
depends on
take the
levels.
teleport outside behind where you acquire the crystals. You get a full heal for that for your entire party, which is convenient. But of course, that is a bit of a cutscene, so you could just walk outside if you want to fight stuff anyways.
Oh, I did that wrong.
I am going to be taking after I'm done grinding, I am going to be taking that because that gets you a full heal on Ferris. When we're done in the Wind Shrine and we go to the first town tool, Ferris temporarily leaves the party, and the rest of your party gets a full heal, but Ferris, if she's taken any damage, does not. Now, you may have routed that in,
I did.
like I think Yaga, or like Almagus clearly has.
Ferris is sleeping,
he's-
yeah.
Yeah, where Ferris is taking a nap through the first segment of the game here.
Okay.
But
I'm just gonna get the pot at the bottom, so I get the full heal.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show off the most important skip of the game, the speedrun.
It's me like a fight. I think I only get one fight though. I thought I was gonna get 2, but too bad.
It's a tutorial skip. You don't want to get into the tutorial there.
Yeah, that's the skip.
Okay. Oh. Wait, these 2 are still not level 5. What the heck? Come on, guys.
Oh, we're going into level 4, and I think it's gonna be fine. I actually have fought this fight at level 4s, and it's totally fine. It's just longer.
So the
actually-
levels that we're gearing up for are like very specifically around the fact that we only have dagger weapons at this point, because the formula for how daggers do damage is a little weird in this game, where you can actually lose a damage multiplier for certain levels just because of how it was as coded weird. Smarter people than me can probably explain that better, but we are being very deliberate in our levels to maximize the damage we do with daggers. Because if we gained a level with Ferris to level 6 as a thief, she'd actually do less damage than at level 5.
Yes, indeed. Notably in Final Fantasy V, you kind of need to reach certain level and strength and magic power or whatever else you use for your offensive things, thresholds, in order to deal more damage. So basically, you don't necessarily gain a bit of extra damage output every level. You need to reach certain thresholds level, and level 5 just happens to be one of the more next convenient levels to reach, so to speak. We're also entering the beginner's house, because of course we're beginning a grand adventure, so it makes sense that we are labeling ourselves as beginners and steal all the stuff they have in there for everybody else, setting out on adventures. I'm also buying 4 leather helmets here, because while they only give 1 defense, it actually kind of makes a decent bit of difference against a variety of enemies. Like 1 defense really is not much, but in the early stages of the game it can make a little bit of a difference, and it's only like a tiny detour and money investment to get them.
Actually, a lot, considering if you are in the back row and you defend, like you get like huge value from it.
Single digit
Especially,
damage.
it's very noticeable on Galura.
Yes.
I actually also bought the hats, but the reason is because I'm not guaranteeing. I just take the fights I took. I did some grinding to get Ferris to 5, but I'm not guaranteeing another character gets 5. So I want to be tougher against the first boss, just so I have less chance of just kind of stalling out for a while.
Yeah, to be fair, that's probably what I should have done too. Like, the main damage here is going to be Ferris, but at the same time, Ferris might just get paralyzed turn 1, so maybe you want to have the daggers on other characters.
Yeah, I found I have Butts as my second damage dealer, and the difference between 4 and 5 is like It's like 6 to 8 damage, and it's noticeable-ish, but like with the knife, like that agility formula doesn't really give you a whole lot more.
Indeed. Oh, I forgot to play the piano.
Don't do that.
I do that way too often. It's just like my brain just ignores those things. But people have donated. By the way, this is also for charity here. This Photo Fiesta event in its entirety. And you can donate towards unlocking various incentives for us to go and do during the race. In this case, most of the things are already unlocked that we have accounted and routed for. But unless there's like some crazy grand donation coming in, we probably have a good idea on how we're going to handle most things. Probably. Anyways.
What's your strategy for Shinryu, Yaga?
Pray.
You
Pray.
just jump a few
Steal
times,
Lance
it's
jump.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Omega
It's that I have for that
would be
is just to get lucky and cry, essentially.
Yeah. Omega for me would be try to not doom yourself by reflecting the assassin dagger
Piano
attack.
flex.
The flex.
First thing I do, because otherwise I will forget.
Yeah.
I got the clutch reminder.
Also, with the beginner's house, if you tell her you're not a beginner, the NPC there ejects you from the beginner's house with a huge bolt of lightning. So, you know, it's just like, hey, why aren't you going to save the world?
Beginners are better at saving the world. That is a fact, apparently.
I guess so.
Piano flicks.
Nice.
No, get in front of this guy. No. Okay, all right. Got my way. I need my money.
You okay? You okay over there?
Yeah, we're great. We're great. We're great.
The NPCs are the true, like, real villains of the game. Like, they will get in your way. And that's just true in most RPGs.
I need those. Nope, I need those. Don't sell those. Thank you.
Alrighty. I need to convince the ladies that this is a very fun spinning chair that I'm sitting on. So they need to get out of the way so I can play the piano.
Wow, Poexel choosing violence in chat. If you say you're a beginner, the game should end immediately and boot up Mystic Quest.
I would do that speedrun. Let's go.
It's not a bad game. It's just I don't want to deal with Pazuzu's tower.
I mean, it's a
Just
great
get lucky.
game.
It's a great game with a fantastic soundtrack.
Piano flex. Hooray. You know, the nice thing is, because I keep forgetting about the pianos, these people can just remind me, hey, you need to go back to all these towns because you haven't played the pianos.
Now you just do it when you get the dragon, easy.
I mean, the good thing is the pianos are accessible. All of them are accessible in the final world. So even if you do forget one, you can always go back at the end.
Because we're going to remember by then.
Yeah.
Just play all of them again, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Played them post-save. Okay, I killed X-Death. Hold on, I forgot this piano. Reset. Go play it. Okay.
So apart from it being like a meme type thing, the piano flex, it actually does have in-game mechanical uses for the bard class. As you learn more pianos, you can talk to an NPC in Crescent Village, and you'll learn some songs that the bard can sing. The first one you learn is like a regen for the party, but the later ones that you learn are songs that increase your party's strength stat or their effective level in combat, and that's quite a difference maker in a lot of fights. So.
Indeed.
There is a reason to do it. We just won't be able to take advantage of it this year.
Yep. Also, fun fact, the strength song does not work in the Super Nintendo version. Unless you use Goblin Punch.
Very fun.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I remember that
right.
being odd.
This version has a bunch of little quirks, odds and ends, and bugs.
Isn't that also
get to
true for
talk
one of the
about some
chemist
them.
drinks, too?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the
Okay.
same one. The strength
The
one.
power drink, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's true in the GBA version as well with the power drink, but I don't think that's true for the Bard song. I could be mistaken, though.
Vaguely want to say it works, but I might have just been placeboing myself with some power drink.
So yeah, obligatory mention that we can actually run in the Torna Canal on the boat by holding down the B button. This is basically considered a dungeon, and we have a thief in the team, so you can speed up your boat by holding down the B button. It's great.
This is why thieves are broken.
Yeah. Obligatory mention of these enemies in the canal never attack Butts or Galuf, only Lena and Ferris.
Yeah, the story, if you talk to the NPCs, is that for whatever reason, the enemies in the Torna Canal only attack women. And at this point in the game, Ferris has introduced herself to us, the leader of the pirates, in a very masculine way, sort of adopting a masculine identity. And then it is going to turn out, spoiler alert, she's Lena's sister, who was lost a long time ago.
Oh, that's a big spoiler. I thought you were just going to do the minor one.
No.
You went full-fledged.
No. We're good. We're all familiar with this. But it is connecting in a little way to the charity that we're raising money for, Trans Lifeline. This game came out in 1992, and it was, taking the idea of just like, hey, gender is performance, and gender is fluid, and like, was fine with it, because every character in this game is just like, oh, okay, that's how you're presenting yourself, and then that's how you are, and that's how you want us to treat you. Even the villains in this game are doing that, and they were doing that all the way back in 1992. So there's kind of no excuse for anyone today to not be doing that. And the charity we're raising money for is to really help out the kinds of people who are experiencing a lot of the negative consequences of people not respecting gender presentation and gender identity. So please consider donating. It is for a really good cause, and we just happen to be playing a game that is a nice model of how we can actually act better by not making it the kind of big deal that some people want to make it today.
Indeed. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Alrighty, welcome to Karabos. This big red lobster has 0 physical defense. He does have a weakness to lightning, but of course our thieves have no way of using that elemental weakness. But also, we only have 2 daggers, so at most 2 of our characters are just gonna, do anything. For the most part. Tentacle basically does a regular physical attack damage and also paralyzes a target. If you get lucky, your dagger-wielding maniacs are not gonna get hit by it. Tail Screw puts a character to critical HP, which means 9 HP remaining or less. So at that point, we probably just want to throw a potion over there, because I did not keep track of damage, so I have no idea how much damage I've done so far.
Very lucky Carl boss fight, by the way.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice.
Done.
I
threw 1 potion the entire fight.
Yeah, welcome to the team. I did not even need to throw that potion if I kept track of damage, but
yeah, that's too
I was busy listening and talking.
No, I mean, I didn't keep track of damage either. I just got incredibly lucky, and Ferris never got tentacled.
Indeed.
No, Butts did once, but again, he was dealing like 24 to 28 damage, so I only lose out on like it's like 2 turns of Ferris's damage, because he'll be paralyzed for about 2 turns, and so I just can make up for it by my main damage dealer never getting hit, and so I got incredibly lucky.
Yeah.
And I don't know if sitting on 40 HP with Butts without the leather shoes was safe or not, but we went for it.
Yeah, that's safe.
It's safe?
Yes.
Okay. I thought I had only seen like 36s in the front. But he just went to 40, and I'm like, if it's not, it's not. We're going for it. If it was Ferris, I definitely would have healed her, though. For sure.
I got a lot of leather shoes dropping when I was grinding, so everybody's got that nice little bit of extra defense.
Wow. Very
Yeah.
nice. Congrats.
That reminds me, I forgot to equip the leather helmets. Oops. It's fine.
Yeah, I do all my menuing after the boat cutscene when you leave Tool, because then I don't forget to equip those, because I have specifically forgotten the leather helms because of that.
Alrighty, welcome to the ship graveyard. In the ship graveyard, pretty much all enemies are undead, so that means you can throw potions at them for 50 damage each. But we also throw away our healing items, but at the same time, it's way more damage than 2 of our characters could do, which is punching them. If we get lucky, the skeletons have a rare drop chance for a dagger, the same weapon that Ferris is using. So we're just hoping for maybe 1 of these drops, maybe 2. If you do a practice run and just get 2 daggers, and you don't want them because you're practicing getting bad luck, well, That's a thing. Anyways.
That didn't happen, right? Oh, okay.
No, well. There's a bunch of extra treasures and things we can grab along the way. You might have seen various items like a tent, for example. Tents basically heal 1000 HP and 100 MP at a save point or in the overworld, as well as recovering any negative status effects, except zombie. So they are very, very handy for just convenient healing if you manage to get to a save point. Before that, we just had potions. Also,
If
these
you
card
want to invest
cursor enemies have... Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, if you want to invest the time early, depending on your party, this is actually a pretty good early spot for ability point grinding too. Towards the end, there's a room where the encounters give 2 or 3, depending on the specific one, ability points, which is more than the rest typical encounters you get early game, which are going to be 1. So, ship graveyard's kind of nice.
Indeed. Early encounters give relatively few ability points for the most part. Notably, ability points are what you use in order to unlock the various jobs, abilities and such. So it is very nice to have just kind of a few extra here. Because some abilities for the cactus are innate, they are just passive, so to speak, for the thief that is running on the overboard, never getting back attacks and such. But there's also abilities we want to unlock, such as guaranteed running away from encounters with the thief that require a few more ability points.
And capture.
Also notably, ability points also help with, adding abilities to other characters, so you can mix and match classes. So the way you're supposed to do this is like let's say unlock black magic on a character, then you can put that black magic on a thief so the thief can cast spells. That's kind of sort of how you're supposed to play the game in a more casual setting. So we have a Forge of Fiesta, we're a lot more restricted for that, but also if you're like me and you easily get choice paralysis because there's so many things we could turn the characters into, Forge of Fiesta just takes that choice away. Like, unironically, that was my first playthrough of the game, and that kind of helped me not get stuck. Just trying to analyze everything.
Yeah,
I
same.
had some experience.
I'd played this game a lot, including the PlayStation 1 and GBA version and everything, but like I never really got that far because I was always kind of just like, oh, what would be the good combination? And then when I discovered the Forge of Fiesta, I was just like, so cool, interesting. And that's how I first beat the game. And it's now actually, aside from speedrunning the GBA version occasionally, the only way I've ever played the game to completion.
Yeah, I played the PR once, and that was the only non-Forge of Fiesta win that I did. And that was only last year. I should go back and beat SNES just doing whatever I want, but I'll get stuck again, and then I won't know what to do, and I'll just play Forge Up anyways. So why not? Just play Forge Up Fiesta. Also, you guys should do it too. There's a website, forgeupfiesta.com, that you too can do runs of this. Well, I mean, it might not be this exact run, but you can get your jobs chosen for you randomly and kind of do the same rule set that we're doing here.
Indeed. So
why these 4 jobs? The community voted on these jobs, so that's why we ended up with these.
Yes, indeed.
To answer a question in chat.
Also important, I pick up the map because I keep getting lost, so I can check the map on the world map.
Oh, you're already at the map. Dang.
All right, let's see. So also kind of a fun little tidbit. A lot of these enemies here have very useful drops. These card cursor, the weird waveform enemies or whatever they are supposed to be, they have a common drop, a rare drop for elixir as well. And the undead rusks also have an elixir drop. Basically, there's plenty of enemies that can drop you elixirs if you get reasonably lucky with them. Sometimes Caliph goes before butts and it gets really awkward with my menus.
The undead husk can also be insta-killed with Phoenix Downs as well.
That seems like a waste.
It does. Although speaking of, my Galuf just died when I need him to get to level 6. So I've got to waste a Phoenix Down. How rude. Very rude game.
You almost
Phoenix
maybe use a
Sounds
Phoenix Down.
are incredibly expensive in this game.
Yeah.
They cost 1,000 gil, which, especially at the start of the game, is very hard to get. It's like, even later on, like, you won't easily just get handed, like, 1,000 gil.
Indeed.
I farm for a dagger. I think I still should try at least a couple of fights. This is...
Punch.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just have punchy thieves, it's fine.
Oh, I'm gonna have a knife thief if I don't have a dagger thief, but...
Okay, we gained level 6 almost.
You're gonna get this fight, yes, for sure. He's gonna give it to me.
So it looks like Maggot is already in the cutscene for the next part.
That's
So, this is actually a cutscene that is very laggy on the Game Advance version, but you can just see it flow much nicer on the Super Nintendo version. Anyways, the next boss is going to be Siren. She has 900 HP and does 3 spells initially. In her humanoid form, so to speak, she has basically she has no physical defense, but once she turns on her 4th turn, she will have a lot of physical defense, but she is also undead then, so we can just throw potions afterwards. But also, at least for me, I will be going to go into the back row in order to take only half damage from her physical attacks. And funnily enough, you can put all of your characters into the back row and it still works in this game. Like, even if you only have one character, back row just still halves all the physical damage received and given. It's a little bit silly, if you ask me, but also kind of, you know, very convenient.
Yeah, they want it to be tactically sound, I guess. You're choosing to take half damage on physical attacks, so your allies should all be able to have that and take half damage from physical attacks as well.
Right.
Well, physical non-range attacks, sorry.
I did not get any dagger drops, so we're just gonna go in here the normal way.
Neither did I.
I tried one more and just, nope, didn't get it on the 3 skeleton, we're just going in. We're
I
already
still
at
didn't
fair
equip
6,
my
so,
stuff.
yeah.
My god.
Kaga. Please.
It's fine, we don't need it equipped. Surely. But yeah, story-wise, the allure here is that the Siren song just draws everybody in with memories of their past. And Galuf, he forgot who he is, so he has absolutely no idea who this little girl is that he was supposed to care about, and just slaps everybody out into, well, consciousness again.
Sound effect gets me.
Bear Hug from Siren in her undead form also deals increased physical damage as well as poison in your characters. Poison in this game in combat is for the most part relatively inconsequential. It's 1/16 of your maximum health in damage every turn. It actually is much more effective on enemies, but it does not tick particularly quickly. So it's rare that poison actually becomes a useful strategy, although for me I will actually be using it in one battle. Righty, Siren time for me. I'm gonna shut up. So Siren just casted Haste on herself in the first turn on my side. Haste is the strongest buff in the entire game, and it's very bad if an enemy has haste and you don't, because they get so many more turns compared to you. Now, conveniently enough for us here, she actually loses haste when she turns into her undead form, so you don't need to worry about that anymore afterwards. But it also means her humanoid form goes over much more quickly, since she just speeds through the rest of her turns, so you get to the undead form much more quickly.
Siren also has a different drop from the boss fight, depending on which form you defeat her in. Yeah, I think it's a bronze shield if you kill her in the undead form, and bronze armor if you kill her in the living form.
Indeed.
Correct.
We don't really have use for either of these. My goodness, you needed to focus on the same character twice. So
I got 3
rude.
pretty bad turns, and I had the knife on the wrong person, so because I got armor on the last turn, so I just had to go in the back for another physical instead. Which does have physical damage from them, but again, she loses it when she goes to undead form, so if she will go back to living form, it's a lot easier to hit with the physical attacks again. Armor will not be there anymore. Same with haste.
Yeah, we cannot use a Phoenix Stun on her, by the way, because she is flagged as being heavy in the code. I don't judge about appearances, but heavy basically means that characters cannot be afflicted by stuff like instant death and such. So that is what that flag is for. Usually it's supposed to be about time magic, percentile-based damage and such. And, well...
Still got her in undead. Wow, I was shocked.
I'm
Thought I was
that
way low on
wrong.
damage.
I had to quickly go run and turn my fan on because I live in California and it's already like 300 degrees, so it's not even
300?
and I'm
300
already
degrees
sweating.
Fahrenheit, so it's okay.
Yes. No, it's really hot. I'm starting to sweat and it's not even 8 a.m., so I had to turn my fan on.
I have to DJ my AC every 45 minutes to an hour or so. So
Oh, wow.
I just turned it off. We'll see when I've turned on again. Probably should just heal that poison.
Oh, I am dumb.
Oh no, it's a beach.
I forgot to equip the dagger on the character I want the dagger on.
I did that with only the knife, so I didn't get punished.
Okay. We're all done. We're all here.
I mean, yeah, we're all here at this time playing this game.
Alright, that was a slow battle here.
Oh, also, just because it happened in my fight. So Siren can occasionally cast Scan when she's in her living form, and I kind of interpret that as the game telling you what Scan does. Like, because you can get it in the first town, and you might not wonder, like, really what it is, because it's not Cure, it's not whatever the other Tier 1 magic for white mage is. But yeah, it's Libra, it lets you know about hit points and everything like that.
Yep. Tutorializing without you realizing.
Yeah.
Although she can just not use it and then you don't know.
True. It is a chance. I mean, kind of like Wing Raptor. We killed it before it got to its invulnerable phase.
This important, yes, because I was like not picking up this 1,000 gold, and it was kind of working out, but I had to buy the 3rd dagger, so now definitely picking that up for sure. It was tight before.
But yeah, we finally can buy daggers. It's so much nicer having actually 4 characters that can attack instead of... Wait, I need to buy a 3rd dagger. Hold up. I only bought 2.
You're welcome.
It's kind of nice to have 4
These
characters that can
daggers
attack.
for one fight only, because after that we're just going to steal the next daggers.
I mean, they're still useful for that one fight.
True. Yeah, very useful for that fight, for sure.
For that, yeah.
Piano flex.
Oh, wow. Lena got poisoned. Who'da thunk?
I'm gonna piano flex when I get the dragon, because I, silly enough, didn't go and do that.
She got bear hugged twice, so I had to heal her, and I missed my window of opportunity. Siren also decided to heal afterwards, so I got a 2nd zombie phase. So a bit slow.
Put it on everybody right now, as I like to save here. Save often. It's a mantra, even if you're speedrunning.
Yes.
Yes, this is basically like a marathon type run here. We do want to make sure that we actually, not lose 20 minutes or so.
I mean,
who would
that
do
won't
that?
invariably happen to someone, right? Some of those save
Hopefully
points
not.
are pretty far away.
Also, there's a little. It's not really that significant in optimization, but on the world map menus, when you're walking around, if you enter and exit your main menu, you can kind of stave off getting random encounters as long as you do so after a few steps. It's not guaranteed, but for some reason that does help like lower your threat count before you get an encounter. It only works on the overworld though.
No, cockroach, stay away.
But it is a little nice.
Did you know that these weird beasts on the plains actually can drop tents? I think that's a rare drop. I didn't
was I walking?
know that until just now.
Yeah, did not know that.
Yeah, most things at the start have rare drops that, like, you know. I got an elixir in the Windshine, for instance. Smiley face.
I got an elixir
Very
on the ship graveyard. Smiley face.
I didn't
I
get
got
any.
leather shoes.
Crazy.
Piano flex.
I
Nice.
have to go back for that. That's embarrassing. That's okay.
I mean,
he's
it's on the
also in
way.
the fight, so
Yeah,
you're
I-
still way ahead of me.
Yeah, it's like I was like, oh, I could go back for it, and I went, no, I get the dragon. That's much faster. We're just gonna go. It's fine. I'll remember because I've thought of it now.
But yeah. Final Fantasy V is a bit strange in terms of which enemies are worth fighting and which ones are not. It's not particularly well balanced. So for us, because we know where we want to grind and gain levels, for the most part, it's not really worth fighting random encounters unless we want to reach a specific goal, like a certain amount of ability points. So I think everybody is mostly running away from these encounters. I needed 2 more to have... Wait, do I need 1 more?
Huh.
Was it 6 ability points from Magiza, right?
Great question. I do not have my spreadsheet up.
I think it's 6.
It should be.
I don't have
Five
it
or
on this. I'm looking
five or 6.
Oh,
Yeah, it
I
should be
summoned
6.
the man. This
Oh
reset is
no.
Uh-oh.
faster.
That's not good.
This reset is faster. We're not fighting him.
Yeah. So, Magiza boss fight. She only has 650 HP, which is less than the other enemies beforehand. However, once she drops below 300 HP remaining, she will summon her husband, Forza, who hits like a truck and has a ton of HP, and the first notable enemy that has actually a bunch of defense, so you deal even less damage to him. So he is quite tricky to take down with just thieves, but if you're not playing the Pixie Master, Magiza will only summon him on her own turn. So, because we have thieves that are really fast, faster than her, we are just trying to go ahead and set up for knocking her out before she can summon Forza by basically bringing her just above 300 HP remaining, wait until she gets a turn, hopefully she doesn't knock out anybody, and then knock her out from there, for which I actually will need to count damage. So
Yeah, I did the
gonna
opposite.
shut up.
Generally, I was like, I had Ferris at the right level and the other people not at the right level, and so I attacked with the wrong person, and got a lot of 64s, which is a high roll on the daggers, so it just rounded up too much. If I do 6 attacks, theoretically, the 8 attacks I get afterwards are enough. Which
Also,
is how I'm
summoning
counting
Forza
damage.
puts Magiza in the back row, so she takes less damage from physical while he's still there.
This time we're gonna do it this way, and then she's definitely not gonna summon him this time.
good luck.
Definitely.
Also, don't get drained in turn 2.
Yes, that's the other
It's arrow.
real big
That
problem
is
in that
what we
fight.
want. And then we're just gonna pray. Okay. Well, headbutts. I might have to reset again. We're gonna find out. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Thank you.
You needed to revive and heal. It's fine though. You might still get it.
Yeah. Yeah, because my characters are all level 5, they're all dealing 60 to 64. If I got too many 60s instead of 64 and 68s, I would not have killed her. It would have been literally that much damage off.
So
Alright, I
the
didn't
cuts-
get strained for once. Nice.
Nice. So the cutscene before the fight, Lena finds her father's helmet. That actually does get taken into your inventory. You get a mithril helmet after this fight. You can't do anything with it in combat. You can only equip and unequip weapons and shields, but you do get it for free, which is kind of a nice little added bonus for the fight.
Indeed.
And she gets struck by a poison arrow, which does actually poison her in the fight.
Yes, very
It
true.
doesn't deal any damage, which is odd to me that it doesn't, but it's fine.
I mean, it's just there to incapacitate the targets. Also, notably, Lena gets poisoned again in the cutscene afterwards, but the Drake actually heals her and does, in fact, remove the poison if she was still poisoned, which is quite a nice little touch, I would say.
Yeah, they do a lot
Because-
of very interesting things for ink mechanics with things that happen outside of
Yeah.
battle, surprisingly, for a SNES game.
You may have noticed us avoiding the flowers outside on the mountain. If you step on them, your entire party gets poisoned, so that's a
I
thing.
screen very slowly. I've accidentally gotten poisoned there more than I care to admit. All right, time to get my piano because I'm silly.
Oh.
Back
Did
to
I
Carwin.
play the piano? Actually, I hope I
think
played the
I
piano.
heard it. I think I heard you do it.
Probably.
Oh, come on. I got low rolled at the end. McGee's only had like
no.
5 hit points left. Didn't work.
That's really rude.
Yeah. All right. Try again. It didn't help that she did kill Gallof, but
Yeah, again.
Oh, I
like,
see.
if you're not getting the high rolls on the dagger's piano flex, then you're not gonna actually kill her in the second round with only 3 people.
I've been able to do that.
I did, but
Yeah,
I got lucky.
I got a low roll on Lena's last hit. She really did have like less than 10 hit points.
Those single damages really do add up with the
Yeah.
fact that we're all thieves and that we're only dealing 60-ish at a time. So
Okay, yoink. I'm just gonna steal this guy's glasses. I think
Hey,
if you
let's see a
talk to him,
place.
he put his glasses in a weird spot and he can't find them, so you just steal them.
wow.
It's pretty rude if you ask me. But they do give 1 defense, and that's very important, so I need them.
Don't need this. I do need that. Okay, let's buy some potions. Go up to.
Oh my god, really?
Actually, I need the armor first because I don't want to try and scuff this.
Alrighty. Magus is already in the water tower, trying to steal from Wyverns. Wyverns have a common steal for a mithril dagger, so 40% of the
Common,
time
you
you
say?
can successfully steal.
Okay.
For some definitions of common.
Yes, it's a 40% chance to steal, so 60% chance to, not steal. So it should happen reasonably quickly. Probably.
Tell me more about that one.
I don't like doing that, but I did it anyways.
But yeah, mithril daggers are a dramatic upgrade compared to any other weapon you can have at this point. You can technically steal mithril swords from the Ice Soldier, but that's a rare steal. That's a 1 in 64 chance without Thieves' Gloves equipped. So it's unlikely you get those.
I have to route change slightly. This is gonna be weird.
McGee's is being very mean. I got drained.
I did not get enough ability points.
Speaking of ability points, make sure to equip the escape ability.
That's what I just looked at.
So, also, we can go into the basement castle. Castle basement. There's an enemy down here called Geomancer. They have 666 HP, tons of
There we
defense,
go.
and if you hit them, they just berserk your entire party. Basically, you can't really fight them at this point in the game. They also guaranteed to have a back attack on your party, unless you have a thief in your team. And it would normally be rather difficult to run away from them. Again, unless you have a thief in a team with escape, which is why I needed to have enough ability points earlier. In exchange, we get the Elf Cape, which is a fantastic accessory, gives you 1 extra speed, as well as 1 in 3 chance to just outright to dodge any physical hits, which is extremely helpful in the upcoming boss battle against a certain Galura.
Let's do my grind in 2 parts.
Also, I actually didn't realize you were just straight gunning for Galura, Magus. That's crazy.
I did because I saw
Might
it.
be.
That's why he
Yeah.
left Ferris at 5 and killed her early.
Oh my god, I'm getting pretty unlucky though.
Mhm.
Yeah, good luck to you. So,
It's a fight
Galura
that requires
is
a lot of luck.
Yeah, Galura is a very straightforward boss. The only thing he ever does is attack physically. So he does hit decently hard. It can be a bit of a challenge, but importantly, he has 1200 HP, and after you deal 400 damage to him, he will start counterattacking twice. And one of those attacks can be a rush attack, which doesn't just deal decent physical damage to you, it also, on top of that, just puts the
come
HP leak
on.
status on your character, so you have to heal an additional about 100 HP. It's a pretty brutal status effect, unless you play the Restreamer, in which case it is relatively negligible. But yeah, I'm gonna be grinding a few levels here before facing Galura, just to make it a bit more consistent, and also I will have to do less healing for the most part.
Yeah, I'm grinding.
No, it's
Water Lure as well.
It's actually quite notable that you generally want to have one character in the front and 3 characters in the back in order to minimize the amount of damage you take and minimize the amount of time you need to spend healing. So the same strategy basically applies if you use a white mage in your team, or you start with 4 white mages. The amount of time you save by waiting until everybody in the back row is defending and minimize the damage that way is actually quite significant. So you do not want to attack while people are not yet defending for the most part.
This for...
Did anyone go for an elf cape? I have one. +1 for Ferris for me.
I think we're
Basically,
all
I put the
going
elf
for it.
cape on my front character just so she has a 1 in 3 chance to dodge Galura's attacks. We also specifically only attack with 1 character in the front, just so that 1 character is the one taking the hits. But also has a 1 in 3 chance to just dodge them entirely, which would be, very helpful.
Okay, we're gonna run over this. I have
No
my fail
froggies.
cape, but I didn't have escape yet, so I didn't want to go in the basement without that. So I am actually doing some grinding first, going back, getting it, and then coming back to here to finish my grind and then fight Garula. So I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here, unfortunately. And I didn't equip my training suit, so I took a lot more damage than I should have on the first fight.
Alright. Mithril dagger, mithril dagger, mithril dagger, training suit for you. Alright, the silver ring is the last one.
Yep.
I'm also doing a bunch of grinding here, so there's actually a pretty significant disparity in terms of how much experience you're getting from these encounters here. The wyverns give you by far the most experience of any enemy in this area here at this point. Like,
Okay.
it's, I think, double compared to the next highest one. It's pretty significant.
I have completely forgotten how to navigate Walls Castle.
Oh my.
Try, because I very, very rarely get the treasure that you can get from it, like the money and the tent and all that. But yeah, so I get lost on the way back.
Yeah, most teams don't have a convenient thief to just survive the basement of Walls Tower. With the Game Advanced version, you can actually do quick save and reset strategies in order to get through there. But with thieves, that's presumably the intended way of how you get through there to begin with.
2. Okay, it's only 3 fights. Oh, and 2 potions. That's very useful. And then put this on you, so I don't forget.
Too many
Now we just
frogs
get to
in
fight.
my stream. The floor I'm on has a common encounter for the wyverns. And I keep getting elf toads instead, my goodness.
So
It's a 180 and 256 chance. So more than 2/3 of the encounters should be wyverns.
So not something that we can show off because we don't have Blue Mage, but you can learn the Pawn's Chorus Blue Magic spell from those elf toads if there's only 1 left in a combat, and it's a really good one to get because then you can have a special fun with Galura because Galura can be turned into a frog. So that's a great way to cheese that fight.
Indeed.
Nice.
Interesting.
Okay, not
Garula can
the
also
prettiest, but
unfrog.
we did it.
Nice job.
I forgot to buy potions.
He killed my damage dealer like 3 times immediately. That's not very good, but we made it through.
You take it. And a win is a win, I would say. I go down now. I can wait until I'm maybe closer to 8.
I forgot to buy potions. I have to back out of the tower for now. I'm a dingus.
Well,
yeah, I'm on 10 potions now. You
After
definitely want them.
Galora, we do get the water crystal jobs, and so Magus at this point will be making at least one of his characters a Mystic Knight. I imagine you're going to be doing 3, but the Mystic Knight is a very fun job class because its special ability imbues an effect on a sword or a dagger that you have equipped, and that can be a really fun way to inflict status ailments on monsters and bosses guaranteed, or take advantage of elemental weaknesses guaranteed.
Is the Man-Eater the only dagger you can't put it on, or is that actually imbuable too?
I think you can put it on that as well.
I thought there
You
was
can
a
also
dagger
do
that
it
was
with like
special.
katanas and ninja swords too, if you equip it to
True.
like a ninja or a samurai.
I swear there was one that was like excluded for some reason. Maybe it's a different. Oh no, I'm thinking of throw. I'm thinking of you can't throw elemental weapons. That's actually what I'm thinking of.
Oh,
You can't
Yeah.
imbue rune blades.
Can't it be rune blades? That's the critical one, right? Because it already has an effect on it.
Yeah.
hey, can we
pretty
steal
much.
mithril daggers, please? Okay, there we go. Getting
Yeah, going after this.
Magus luck, getting the mithril daggers.
I needed 3 turns to get the last one. That was quite the thing.
That's a lot.
Like 3 turns as in 12 steals.
As in 12 steals, yeah. I
Yeah.
got that.
Look, frogs are friends, but I can't really train on frogs. That would just be rude. My god, again.
I have to
It's
go
like, stop!
sneak into Yaga chat and go feed the rabbit a frog.
Maybe
No.
frogs are not friends. Yeah.
Maybe frogs are not friends.
Okay, I just held down the A button to attack wyverns and my thing was set to escape. Whoops.
I hate when that
Love
happens.
when that happens.
Yeah, just don't have escape set while you're doing your grind. Ah, it's 4D chess over here. This is not how I intended to route this, but it's fun that it's different, so I don't actually hate it. But I am going to walk back out, because there's no way I'm going to fight Gorilla without that Elf Cape, which I don't... Do we actually explain what the Elf Cape does?
Yes, 1 in 3 chance to evade.
dodge
Also, it
attacks,
adds an agility and magic a little bit.
Very good, actually. Like, one stat point doesn't seem like much, but there's very, very few equipment pieces in this game that will actually even increase your stats at all. And your stats are set, depending on the character. Like,
Oh,
there
you
is
have to
no
consider
way.
that all the jobs are like... You get max, like, what, 48 is, like, speed is the highest on Thief, and so 1 point is approaching that very quickly if you can stack it a little bit.
Yeah.
Or actually, it's
Yeah,
better
I
than
think
that,
that's kind of the
43.
most notable thing. You don't actually gain stats for level ups at all. You only gain stats by changing classes to that specific class. The only character or job class that changes its stats behavior is a freelancer. When you master job class, the freelancer gains the stats and passes from that class. Which, you know, that's what normally would have a freelancer in the end game if all sorts of things mastered, I guess. But for Job Fiesta, we're just gonna stick to the jobs we are getting. Plus,
yeah.
we don't really have time to master things, except for Geomancer, because that one is very fast.
I conveniently got a single Wyvern encounter walking out of the tower, so I got my other 2 characters to 9.
Nice.
But yeah, for me, I'm gonna be battling Galura at level 11, because that just happens to be a level where Fairies regains the damage multiplier from the weird knife. Come on, stop the frogs. Knife agility bug. And also gets an additional strength boost, so she is going to deal substantially more damage. I will be basically spending a lot less time in combat against Galura, but of course the trade-off is that I have to spend a lot more time beforehand just leveling. So if you can squeak through early, Karnak tends to have a lot of enemies that are really good for experience and money, so it's pretty good if you can get there early.
Yeah, I'm just ending up at level 9. It seemed like a good midway point to not overgrinding, but making the fight just a little bit better than like trying to just squeeze through level 5
Excuse
or
me.
whatever.
Level 11 is
Oh, you're
afterwards.
You're going to 9
11
as well.
96.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. My brain was already in the next section.
I was gonna say, like, 11 is a bit high, no? I mean,
You could go to 11 and you'd have more HP. I think it's the only thing you get, really, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you don't actually get any extra damage. I'm reading ahead in my notes. Maybe I shouldn't.
Look,
usually
we
bad,
beat
yeah.
them with Gorilla or Galora.
Well, fun fact, Garula is written well, one way or another, you can put the L and the R in both places, whichever one you prefer.
3 fights in a row. Are you kidding me, basement? Very bad time to go down here, apparently. Preemptive attack, let's kill him.
Galura time. I'm actually gonna count damage on Galura. Just so I know when I need to switch characters into the back row and such. Because I start everybody out in the front row. So yeah, once again, this thing has actually a bit of defense, so our damage is not quite as high as it could be. 1200 HP total, and once it drops below 800 HP remaining, it will just counterattack up to 2 times. So this guy is pretty decently strong, to say the least. As you might be able to tell, Farius deals substantially more damage than the others, because she gains that additional damage from the dagger and such.
Oh wait, that was wrong. I am thinking too far ahead.
Everybody back row. Need to wait 1 round with Ferris anyways. And I will basically specifically not attack Galura to have everybody defending in the back row, so they will be able to just minimize the damage to take, which means I minimize the turns I need to spend healing. Unless Ferris gets hit, which is just unfortunate.
Hey, we gotta get all the tablets and legendary weapons. Thank you for all the donations, everyone.
Nice. Thank you kindly. And if you'd like to see us do even more, like fight all of the summon bosses, there are more stretch goals, but at the same time for the summon bosses, we will have to cut this off a lot earlier. Because there are certain summon bosses we won't be able to get anymore once we are past World 1. So there's kind of a time limit for these things.
I think it'd be really cool if Galura would stop hitting the only character I have in the front row.
That's just...
Yeah, that would be nice. Galura can also
suggestion
just
for things.
not attack with the second attack. Or in the second retaliation attack, which would be also kind of convenient.
Pick up the silver armlet, and I do want to equip it. Actually, I want to not use
Alrighty.
little tank
Hit
here.
again. 85.
Front row. Okay, cool.
No, stop hitting that one, please. Farius, use the elf cape.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
Yeah, it's just... Well, if your front row character has a 1 in 3 chance to dodge, you preferably just dodge the attack on that character entirely, but at least you have an additional chance of, taking significantly less damage anyways. But it's just a chance. It's all about positioning yourself so you can get lucky, but if you don't get lucky, hope you have a backup plan, which I suppose we do.
Elf cape.
Uh-oh.
Early, but we
I just divided my... Rip Ferris. I just divided my HP by something, and now I don't know where I am in the damage. Instead of a plus, I had a division sign. Whoopsie. Hey,
Yeah, time to throw potions on him. Let's go.
Just
Use an
multiply it by
elixir
2
him.
again, no problem.
Use an elixir on him, so I know exactly that he's back at full HP.
Okay. Do it. Oh, Ferris! I love you. Representing Ferris is paid off. Already elf caping 4 times.
Nice. I wish I knew how that would be.
Yeah.
But hey. That's
It's
kind
like
of
unlucky
the...
that he's attacking Ferris a lot, but also lucky that she's just dodging it and it's okay.
Ow. I didn't even get any elixirs, otherwise I would use them in this battle here to more quickly fill up the character's HP. But right now we just have potions that heal 50. 5-0, it's not a whole lot.
I'm gonna try to avoid using my elixir, but because we're gonna get a bunch later, I might just use it if I have to.
Getting a bunch later, what could you possibly be talking about?
Our thieves have a special ability that they have innately. I'm not going to talk about it more than that.
I mean, I think the most funny part is that some people know what you're talking about. Some people think they know what you're talking about, but they're actually wrong.
Yes,
Yeah,
thieves
that's
have
why
an
it's more
innate
fun.
ability later called Create Elixir.
They
This
do
is a
not.
Nobody knows about it.
This is a heal turn. This is a no one's defending, and we're going to cry when someone dies turn.
Oh, God. Galora has actually exhausted all of my potions.
Ooh.
It's why I needed to go back and buy potions, because I didn't have enough.
My Ferris is rushed, and I'm just going to spend a bunch of turns healing.
I had 44, I think, coming into the fight.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
Cutting it close. You need a lot for this
Oh
battle
my
if you get a bit unlucky.
God. All right, I should have been counting damage. I went through like 4 turns of healing, and he was only 1 hit away.
See, that's why you need to open the calculator and not divide your HP you have.
Hey, does anybody have an emote expressing an opinion about math that might be relevant here? Nope.
So do we get to go emoteception and say Magus no math, Magus no math?
Yes.
Magus no math. There we go. That's better. All right, we get to attack again.
Magus is currently grinding on a bunch of wolves. These wolves have 96 HP, and notably, they drop a ton of money, each one of them. Like, it's a really good encounter for grinding both a bit of extra levels as well as a ton of money. And that money will come in quite handy for buying all sorts of useful things. And even better, these guys are actually guaranteed to be an encounter inside the forest that we need to run through.
I've had 2 incredible boss fights.
Okay. Technically, it would be faster to level up levels in the field outside where the wolves are not for straight up experience, but it's not that big of a difference. Actually, it is lower with thieves because they don't have damage output.
If you could guarantee zoos, maybe, like if it were only the single zoo encounters, it might be worth it. But like, you just get too many that are just too painful to try and go through.
Yeah, you're also too weak to like kill them quickly. Like,
Yeah. Especially in between the gap, you're level 9. If you get to the between ones, it gets awkward. Like, because you're never dealing a consistent amount of damage as you're leveling. And by the time you can deal a consistent amount of damage, you don't want to level anymore. Yes, run, get our new jobs, please.
Goodbye, Sildra. Until next time.
But yeah, the reason why that Galura fight was so good is I spent 0 Phoenix Downs on it.
Wow.
Yeah, thankfully I didn't have to either, but I came close. I think Galuf, with the rush HP leak on it, got down to 4 hit points before Potion got off.
I had to triple heal Ferris 2 rounds in a row, but I think the 3 potions and spending that time is much more important than that Phoenix Down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did end up selling 1 Phoenix Down to get extra potions, because it's pretty important.
Yeah, I am now down to, I think, my last potion, so I need to buy more.
Luckily, we get woofies, so it's okay.
Yes. And, yeah, well, potions won't be our only healing in the immediate future.
Yep. So, by the way, we did pick up the Mystic Knight job class. This Mystic Knight is basically, imagine a character that can enchant their swords, not their shorts, their swords in order to deal magical damage. More specifically,
enchant your shorts, everyone. Remember to enchant your shorts.
Amazing.
You can deal elemental damage, but also various status effects that have strong implications for how powerful the Mystic Knight are. They are a pretty competent melee fighter, and importantly, can also use shields. Shields are very powerful in this game, so it's nice to have them. And Mystic Knights, notably, are tied as the second fastest job class in terms of speed, in conjunction with ninjas. They are the second fastest. Like, they are really speedy. It's pretty good. And having
Mystic Knights are, I think, the only job that don't have an ability penalty either. Like, I think every other job has an ability penalty, like whether it's, strength for a magic user class. But I think Mystic Knight has a positive for every stat, even if it is just a little bit for stamina.
Alrighty. These wolves also have a blue magic attack that I tend to call Revenge Attack, because the Revenge Attack deals damage equivalent to the enemy's missing HP. So if you deal 92 damage to the wolves and he survives, he can use it to deal 92 damage back to you. Otherwise, you just see the 0 damage rolls and might be wondering, what the heck are these things doing? But yeah, Ferris and Lena, notably in my team, just don't have necessarily enough damage to one-shot these wolves, so this is another reason I want to get in just a few more levels. The levels are also going to be helpful for the upcoming boss fight, because, well, your characters get a notable power spike in terms of equipment as well as just spells and such. The enemies also will get a lot beefier in the near future too. Also, when you first enter Karnak, you actually get the opportunity to buy one item at a significant discount. Just one, but you get one. And I don't know what Magus is going to pick, but I'm going to pick a Mithril Armor, because having better defenses is nice. It's not necessary, because a lot of enemies tend to attack with various magics, but I think we encounter enough like physical damage in the near future that, for me at least, it is kind of worth picking up it just for that.
So that's true in every version of the game except the defunct mobile iOS port of the game, where you can actually buy as many as you have the money for. So it's a very weird thing you can do in that version of the game, but you can buy everything at basically a quarter price and then sell it back to the shop half price and double your money.
Yes, great. Shoutouts to the old PC version that had many problems, but, you know, some of the nicest enemy sprites out there.
And it had terrific special effects for, like, when Barrier Tower blows up. Like, it was way ahead of its time. Which is a very, very strange thing that nobody except, like, Magus is gonna get. So I think he and I are the only ones who play that.
There's a clip of me reacting to it. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's not much to remember. Let's put it that way.
But yeah, each version of the game does have its actual charms and benefits. But yeah, you can't get that one anymore, I think.
Yeah, not officially.
Yeah.
It's probably easier to get the PlayStation version at that point. The damage jump from various characters when you gain one level can be pretty massive. Like, some characters just gain extra damage from both the agility thing as well as extra strength, so they deal like 50 more damage suddenly. It's kind of weird.
I'm gonna buy Rethel Shield.
What do you mean we get stronger when we level up? What?
No, we already said
That's
earlier we don't
crazy.
get stronger when we level up.
But he just said he leveled up and did 50 more damage.
Hmm.
I don't
Threshold
understand.
levels.
You'd think by now, with as much as I have played this game, I'd be used to how long like certain scenes take to just auto advance. But for whatever reason, being caught in the Karnak jail, it takes long enough that towards the end I'm thinking, wait, is my game broken? Because nothing's happening.
It's a perfect time for me to get a bite into my Nature Valley bar.
There you go.
That sounds nice. I made a tea at the beginning of the run. It's cold now. I didn't drink anything. Whoops. Oh well. Anyways, good morning everybody. Welcome to the Forge of Fiesta opening race. If you might have just joined recently, Forge of Fiesta is the concept of us having to play through the entirety of the game with just 4 of the given jobs. In this case, people voted for them for the opening race, but if you want to play this yourself, you're just going to be randomly assigned whatever you can unlock at a time. and it's actually quite an enjoyable way to play the game either for the first time or just replay it for whatever it's worth. If you stumble or have any trouble anywhere, there's a reasonably large community that plays the Forge of Fiesta at more or less the same time of the year, and that same time of the year is about to start now, so if you want to give it a go, why not try it? Nowadays with the Restreamer, so you have a pretty good version that you can actually play and access without having to do any, let's say, illegal shenanigans.
So I know that you were saying all that for people who are just joining the stream, but there was legitimately a part because the coffee still hasn't kicked in where I'm like, wait, why are we starting over?
Am I supposed to reset right now? Is Yaga, did we time warp?
Did Yaga, did we factory reset Yaga? Like, what happened? Like, there was just that moment of like, wait, why are we doing this? Oh, wait, because yeah, there are more people in chat who weren't here an hour and a half ago.
Restart the race.
Restart. Yeah.
Please don't mind me. I'm still drinking coffee.
Good morning. Enjoy your coffee.
I'm switching to energy drinks, but it's in the fridge and that's a little far away, so I gotta find another cutscene. You're just gonna see me hanging on a menu for a bit when I actually like need that for later when I'm tired. So just as a note for the
Good
future
luck.
me.
Also, welcome to the steamship for Magus. This is a dungeon where, notably, the enemies in here, they're just not good experience or money, so you kinda don't really want to fight them if you don't have to. But he about has picked up a thief's glove. This is an incredibly useful item for a thief because it literally doubles your chance to steal from 40% to 80%. It also gives you a bit of extra agility, so that's nice.
Was it,
Level 11. Moving on.
the thief is the only one that can equip it, right?
Freelancer, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Freelancer doesn't count, can't equip everything.
Well, let me push my glasses up and actually one more time.
Actually, the freelancer is its own job, so I'm gonna go to the inn because I got revenge attacked on the way over here. Oh, I could have gotten up now. I'm a fool. Oh. Well.
I don't know where everybody else is going to be leveling up to, but I'm leveling up to 12 for several bosses from now.
Yeah, I'm going to 11. 11 is just low enough that I'm probably not going to survive certain counterattacks, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Very importantly, you don't want to be stuck at 10 or 15 for after the next area.
Well, for us it wouldn't matter because we have thieves, but yes.
Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. Just generic advice, I guess.
Anything else? This is
Yes, definitely. Agreed.
I think I keep this.
It's actually surprising on how frequently I am 10 or 15 if I don't pay attention to my level, just running into the library.
I get the same thing, except whenever I roll Blue Mage and would actually want that.
That's fair. But yeah, certain enemies in the steamship do actually have a really good steal for, you know, high potions. They heal 500 HP, it's basically a full heal at this point. And the room Magus is currently running around in guaranteed has one enemy in the encounter each time that has a high potion as a common steal. So if you want to just stock up on 5-10 high potions, that is a fantastic room to briefly do that in, since, well, if it's basically full here, it kind of is like an elixir, since it's not like we're using much MP anyways. Actually, maybe quick about the Mystic Knights. You need to actually buy the spells in order for the Mystic Knights to be able to use them in combat. So we have to go out of our way and still buy like fire, ice and lightning spells as well as Mute Blade in order to be able to enchant their weapons with those. So we have a little bit of an extra expense, so to speak, with the Mystic Knight, which is also once again why it's so nice that the wolves outside of Karnak are just a convenient money source, so to speak.
I got to divide my shopping in half, all the non-items, and then go buy a bunch of potions.
Yeah, I just do the leveling because there's not really much downside unless I I'm running out of potions, I guess. But I had plenty this time. Mostly because I forgot to buy them earlier, so I had more than usual.
I fought 2 fights on the way, and then I had Galuf die, so I was just like, alright, go to the cutscene, go in town, heal, get some shopping done, and then go back.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Unfortunate,
Also,
but...
this castle is on fire. You can interact with the fire, and your cat goes, "Rah!"
Wait,
I remember how much you loved doing that.
what, how do they go again, Yago?
Like this. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to go fast, you probably shouldn't do that, but it's just funny. Anyways, there's a lot of little quirks and interactions like that in this game that I just appreciate.
Doesn't do any
Really?
damage to you, interestingly, unlike most things that are outside of combat and you can interact with.
True. Wait, I don't buy anything here.
My god, dude.
Getting bad high potion luck.
I'm not getting high potions, like, if that's what you mean, yeah?
Yeah, the bad high potion luck, I imagine, would be
4
no high
face seals in a row. With a thief glove, I mean, 5, okay. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. This is fine.
Magus luck. It's impressive every time. And yet he's still the furthest ahead. Consistently, like it's... How does he do it?
Plays the video game.
he plays a video game really fast. Like, menuing in speedrunning is genuinely like a huge skill that you can acquire. I've never been particularly good at it, but it's kind of fun to see somebody just speed through the menus and select everything just like half a second faster than you would.
I think he has the skill that's like not second guessing, and that's like a big skill if you want to go fast in this game because the menus are very, very quick if you know what you're doing. But if you second guess anything,
Yes.
then it is so much slower.
I don't trust myself, so I, wait, what do I want for this?
Yeah, I have the same thing.
Oh shoot, I didn't need to buy a third one.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
originally was like, I should have this armor for like the defense, but I just decided to stick with the training ones. They're just fine. Like, I'll probably die to something because of it, but I just buy the shield and then buy a couple more for my Mystic Knights. Let it go.
Let it go.
I'm a bit short to react to it, but I appreciate that you think that I don't second guess myself, but you know, I second guess myself
okay,
all
I'm sorry.
the time.
It looks like you don't second guess yourself.
I just
It's how
accept
fast the
that I will
menus
make a
go.
mistake.
Yeah. I'm not like you go through the menu and just do it, and then you second guess yourself afterwards. Whereas I'm like, is this where I wanted to be? Am I rechecking everything 3 times? Yeah, you know, that makes a lot of difference for sure. Menu, looking at my levels, because I don't remember how many fights it is.
Also, once again, shout out to the thieves, just preventing back attacks entirely. It's so nice.
Yeah.
It's
Con's
so
the best.
Oh,
nice.
and being able to hold B to run, you know, incidentally, because we're playing the SNES version, it doesn't have the GBA run in it.
Well, the GBA not only has the auto dash, actually so does the PlayStation 1, but you still also get the sprint from the thief, so you can go like double fast.
Not doing that. I refuse.
You really zoom, which can actually be very
Quite
tricky when you're like
detrimental.
running through, well, yeah, like when you're running through the Ronka ruins. If you're not careful, you know where you're falling down.
Shoutouts to holding down the B button on the conveyor belts because you do go faster too then.
Yeah, that's true. And I think on the shifting sands after Sandworm too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty,
Alrighty, let's see if I can match Magus with 5 times in a row.
I doubt.
I mean, it's quite impressive getting a 20% chance 5 times in a row. That's very lucky, all things considered. Depending on your disposition.
Very lucky indeed.
Unlucky for the enemies.
Yeah. In the steamship, there would also be a green beret, which is +1 agility and strength for medium armor equipment characters like the thief. But I don't even bother packing that one because I don't
It's
need
long.
it.
It's very long to get.
Yeah, medium long. 2. I'm at 2 right now.
So my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, enemies have 2 steel slots, a common steel and a rare steel. Even if it only has
3.
even if it only has the common steel, it still has a rare steel that has some % chance to be targeted by steel. So 80% times whatever the success rate of the common steel is. So you kind of have to pass 2 things. So it's not quite failing 20% 5 times in a row. It's slightly more.
Slightly more.
Yeah.
It's
still
a 248 in 256 chance to get the common steel.
It's still very unlikely to get 5 failed in a row on those things.
Indeed.
But it's also just like with the mithril daggers earlier. Yeah.
Gonna go for 1 more, and that's gonna be sufficient. Alright, welcome to Liquid Flame, by the way. Magus is currently fighting this thing. It has 3 different forms. Each form has a different counterattack. The hand form is gonna cast Fire 2 as a counterattack, which for me is gonna just knock out somebody. I'm just gonna accept that. But it can only do that 3 times, and then it runs out of MP. If you play the Pixel Remaster, every time it changes forms, it actually regains all of its MP. However, every other version, you can actually run each individual form out of MP if you want to. So the Tornado form, healing itself, can only do that 5 times, and then it's out of MP entirely, and it can no longer do that. So if you need to have a brief bit of respite and rest, just try to switch it to the Tornado form, which is random which form it chooses, and then afterwards let it just use up all of 5 healing charges, and there you go. Now every time you get to the Tornado phase, it's just gonna be basically free time for you to heal. The counterattack for the Tornado form is Magnet, pulling you from the back row into the front row. And for the humanoid form, it is notably, what's it called? Flame in this version.
Yeah.
Which is 25% damage to your entire party, of their maximum HP, that is. Couldn't steal. Oh well.
I remember to write down which pipes to go down.
But yeah, Mystic Knight notably has the ability to use Ice 2 Blades. Normally, if you use an elemental damage advantage against an enemy, it's double damage, but Ice 2 Blades is literally triple damage instead. So it's Mystic Knight just has really, really good damage output. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I'm still using the Mithril Daggers here instead of Mithril Swords. They have like 1 less attack power, but they also cut enemies' evasion in half if you use daggers, so
I use both.
it's very nice.
I basically I start out with the swords, use Ice 2 sword, and if I see Tornado, I have 1 or 2 Mystic Knight switch to the knife, and then just have 1 Ice 2.
Makes sense. Also, the hand form, for whatever reason, is immune to ice as well, so you have to use neutral elemental damage.
Yeah.
For it. Right, I'm gonna start dealing damage.
Let's toss that. Okay.
Don't miss. Thank you.
Don't miss, thank you.
Huh.
Easy, just tell evasion not to activate, and then it doesn't.
Right.
Just don't miss, yeah, okay. Yeah.
If you need to undo the enchantment on your character's elemental weapon, you can just switch an item around in your inventory. It does not have to be your weapons or so, but just any item switching around will basically get you to a neutral elemental weapon.
Okay, I did actually equip the Thief Glove, right? Yep, there it is, okay. Hey.
Oh shoot. This guy didn't have the elemental weapon. Oh no. And I didn't heal him either.
I think I actually do want to do this. I
How
think this turn
inconvenient.
is weird. So we're gonna put this back. Okay, that should be much faster. That's 2. Hardest thing about doing steals on these fights is remembering which direction you have to push to get to the enemy you want to steal from.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's down. Oh, this one's left. Oh, this one's
Ah, I had a chance to survive the attack there, but well, I didn't. Shame.
Shame.
Stop going hand. Actually, no, hand form is good now.
Is your hand form out of MP?
Yeah.
Nice. I have 6. Oh, I have 8. Wow, that was more than I thought.
Alright. Rip butts as AP, but that's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna accept that in a couple of places, I think.
Alrighty. I get to drink tea now. Oh wait, I have to walk into cutscene.
Don't forget walking, yeah.
I do want to note in this switch room, there's always switches so you move the platforms around and stuff. The tiles next to the ones where you activate actually can't give you encounters, so there is an optimal route through this room if you know which squares to walk by.
Actually didn't know that. Nice, learn more.
Okay, so this, we need to put this on you.
Also, welcome to Karnak Escape. Magus is going to steal elixirs from the Gygas enemies here. They have a common steal as elixirs. You know, in Karnak Escape, notably, there's a bunch of chests that contain elixirs if you defeat the enemies guarding them. But as a thief, you can just steal an elixir, run away, steal an elixir, run away, and then just repeat until you get the thing. It's very, very nice to get a bunch of these.
Yes.
This is why I said people know or don't know that you can get a bunch of elixirs here. They might be thinking of the chest enemies or the chest encounters, but they might not realize, wait, that's a common steal? Yeah, normally running away from chests just naturally would be very difficult, like the game would let you not run away most of the time when you try, but with the guaranteed escape ability, you can just do that.
Okay, we got that early, so we're just gonna take this strat.
Yes, this is the thief's innate ability manifest elixir. But you only get it for 10 minutes.
Yeah, limited time ability, use it while you got it.
I mean, I would like a single Gygas at some point, though, to just get the chest. The chests are pretty good here, like the
Yes,
two
yeah.
going forward. Like, I mean, at some point, maybe, you know.
Yeah, notably, a bunch of these chests have different encounters depending on whether you get the common or uncommon encounter slots. And that chest in particular can have a singular Gygas enemy if you get lucky enough to just get that eventually. But in the meantime, we can just steal Mage Mashers and Elixirs from them. Mage Masher from the Sorcerers are pretty decently strong weapons here. Although you may not want to use them against the Gygas, because while they deal more damage than the Mithril Knives, he can counterattack you twice if you trigger the mute proc chance.
I was almost escaping on this one. It took like 20 fights or something to get like a single.
Oh, he immediately went. Wow.
But yeah, these chests on the far outside towers that are really out of the way contain two fantastic items. One is another elf cape, we already know how good that thing is. And the other one is a Magouche, or also in this version it's called the Guardian, or it's a Guardian Dagger, basically giving an additional 25% chance to block enemy physical attacks, which is just really nice to have. And it's a really strong weapon too. Like, it's just straight up strong.
Is very much stronger than the Mithril Knives that we have currently.
Yes. Even the Mage Masters, which is why I'm going to be stealing a bunch, are actually a fair bit stronger than the knives do.
Yeah, I'm only getting one. I only found it useful in one place before I could buy them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to buy them because I can just steal them.
I suppose I could do that, but I've already around it. It's fine.
That's fine.
I've already gotten that 1800 gold I'm gonna spend or whatever.
That's fair. We also can get random encounters in here, and shout out to the Pix Remaster for not a good reason. The Pix Remaster, for whatever reason, for the most part, does not adjust encounter rates for any area. So you run into encounters in here all the dang time. It's actually kind of annoying, because the encounter rate normally in this version, or every other version, except for the Pix Remaster, is really, really low in the castle. Alright, I'm gonna hear that crazy music for a while now, because here... Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna get the single Gygas first try, huh?
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, there's one chest that guaranteed only has a single Gygas enemy around here. So I can just go to that one if I get the early luck against the other ones. So it'll be fine. Also, these Gygas enemies have like a 2 in 3 chance to counterattack with arrow every time they get hit by anything. It is not that much damage, but combined with their decently high attack power, they can just knock out somebody if they feel like it.
Bro.
This is not great. Oh, no, not that. Don't do it.
Actually,
I'm gonna have way too many elixirs, dude.
I plan to just get extra, just because like it's unreliable how many you can kind of get with the singles. Oh,
my
nice.
plan is to get 25 to 30 elixirs.
Yeah, well, I'm already past that, so...
Yeah, I think
In my
you got
practice
before
run,
the
I
first
ended up at like
chest.
48.
That's a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of.
I put in
because
my
was like, I
notes
don't need
that-
to go to the boss note before like 2 minutes or so. So I'm just.
Yeah,
go.
1.5 minutes is what I wrote down, is what you
Okay,
need in order
yeah.
to dispatch of him. 1.5 minutes is cutting it a bit close, though.
Yeah, I did over 2, and then I ended up at like 47, maybe 37 seconds left on the timer. So yeah, you're probably about right. But I don't want to die to just the castle exploding, so I'm going
Yeah.
to not go at a minute and a half.
Yeah, I'm gonna go kind of early.
Yes. By the way, if the timer runs down to 0, you straight up die. You reset back to last checkpoint. It's... Yeah, it's kind of a bit mean about that, but then you do have plenty of time, realistically.
I mean, luckily there is a save point at the beginning of the sequence, so you don't have to like fight Liquid Flame again or anything like that. But it's still just not a great time. Literally 10 minutes.
Yep. Alrighty, just get... I don't know what you do, but I guess just get both of the Gygas first try. It's not a problem, right?
It's a number says otherwise, but yeah. I guess.
Alrighty. Well, I'm just gonna go to the single Gygas chest and steal a bunch of elixirs. I have no idea how many I have right now. Well, I have like 3, I guess, because that's how many encounters I got.
Yaga.
Okay, I need to unequip the Elf Cape from Butts, because otherwise he's gonna interfere with the turn order for stealing and then running away. So in Final Fantasy V, whenever you enter combat, your character's agility stat determines on how speedy they are. However, every 8 equipment weight, you also lose 1 speed for the combat, so you might want to consider reducing the equipment weight for specific encounters if you have to worry about that. And further, the game just randomly rolls +1 or -1 to your agility stat, or well, to your speed stat whenever you enter combat as well. So sometimes, this is why you might see at the beginning of the game, Galuf sometimes going before Butts, because he just happened to get +1 and Butts got a -1 on the speed roll, even though Butts is naturally a little bit faster than Galuf. But also because of that, I do actually unequip the Elf Cape, which gives +1 agility to Butts, so he does not get a turn before Ferris initiates the runaway command in this situation here. So I'm saving myself a tiny bit of extra menuing.
In case people don't know, beginning of this Karnak, there's a pot here. It does full heal you, so if your Wicked Flame fight went especially bad, you're not completely at the mercy of whatever items you have.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have to hold B. Oh, it's the best dungeon in the game.
Actually forgot about that.
Yep.
I have.
Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Oh, well.
Still need a bunch more.
Let's not do that. 'Tis a silly place. I always grab that chest too, but I don't know what habit got me into that. The second one running out of the actual jail area.
And yes, every 8 equipment weight, you functionally lose 1 agility. I think they patched it in the Pix Remaster now, but at the beginning in the Pix Remaster, every single equipment weight reduced your agility or your speed by 1. So it was actually better to just straight up unequip armor in a lot of cases, and it was not really worthwhile equipping heavy armor because you lost so much speed on your characters. But I think they fixed that now. But it's also a big reason why you might not even want to bother with buying mithril armors, because it just slows you down a bit. Sure, just defense is nice too, I guess. But then again, if you play this game casually, it might just not really matter.
Yeah, I get to look at my thief again, look at the thief glove, and then stare intently. Couldn't steal. It's only 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 is pretty normal. I got that too.
Yeah, I know.
Also, welcome to the library. If you play any version except for the Pix Remaster, don't bother finding anything in here, because you only get experience and money from the very last enemy you defeat, and pretty much every encounter is like a series of enemies instead of just an individual one. It is terrible money and experience, which... that's something I really like about the Pix Remaster. It actually gives you money and experience from every enemy you defeat instead. So much nicer.
Not that one, this one. Oh.
But yeah, for us, we're just gonna run away, of course. It's just not really worth battling anything. How many elixirs do I have? I probably should check sometime.
That hurt.
Oh, I'm 25. Okay, we're done. I'm leaving. 25 is plenty.
I didn't use this in that fight, so we're gonna go ahead.
Because I didn't get a single sorcerer, I actually have to go to this chest and steal some extra mage mashes from here.
Just because I got really lucky.
That's the weirdest flex ever.
I did remember to steal on the second sorcerer I saw. But... I might get less elixirs this time.
Yeah, also, on the escape, you have to fight the sergeant, and when you defeat all 3 wolves in that battle, he actually transforms into the Iron Claw, increasing his physical defense by a lot. But instead, what you can do is you can just leave 1 wolf alive and not bother hitting him. And, well, you just leave 1 wolf alive, which means you're going to knock out just the sergeant in the back row without him ever transforming, making the fight a lot easier, because it's not like the wolf does a whole lot. You can also put the sergeant to sleep, I guess. I probably should do that now I think about it. Good. That's actually more efficient, isn't it? Yeah, because Mystic Knight's swords, whenever you attack with a status effect like sleep or mute, it's guaranteed to put the enemy to sleep or mute them if they're susceptible to that status effect in particular. Like, it is a guarantee, which is quite nice. Also, notably, this guy only transforms on his own turn, so I have everybody attack, and then Galuf at the end of the round is going to put him to sleep with the sleep blade here. Oh, he's dead already. Never mind, I did not need to do that. But yeah, welcome to our next job class, Geomancer. Magus already has a bunch. And already
A
defeated
bunch?
Ifrits. Sorry, I
Oh.
talked over you, I guess. But yeah,
I don't know.
Geomancer is special in that it has one ability, Terrain. And Terrain goes all the way from being literally useless to being actually incredibly good. Like, it has the entire range. And funnily enough, Mystic Knight and Geomancer just cover each other's weaknesses really, really well. It's kind of fascinating.
And you said we had no synergy.
But yeah, Geomancer is basically... it might just be a mage with a dagger, because you can't do anything else, or you can just nuke enemies with high damaging spells. It's really,
Just do that.
really potentially good.
Oh, I have to do this.
Alrighty, you guys are... Oh, shoot, I didn't get the ability point levels. What do I do? It'll be fine.
I guess I could. Maybe I did want a second one. Ah, it's fine. She has a drop in that fight. Oh my gosh, it's a single weakness. Alright, 4 minutes of this.
Okay.
About 8 seconds for steal, by the way.
Charming.
Further back in time, when Yaga was talking about how you can run the tornado form out of MP, I am going for very safe strats, so that's my approach to this. To keep everybody alive and fully healed.
I did kind of I didn't really talk about my Luca Flame fight very much, but basically, I attack with the Thief in the first turn to get him off of the Flame form, so I don't get two
Yeah.
flames in the first thing, and then he went to hand, so I just attacked with the Mystic Knight, got Tornado, and then just set everybody up and healed. So it kind of worked out that way the same, but I don't know that I actually ran out of MP or not.
Also, Byblos is next. Byblos is notoriously one of the big bottlenecks for Forge of Fiesta runs, because if you don't have a way to take advantage of his weakness, which is fire, he can be a huge menace. He has 3600 HP, and once he drops below 900 HP remaining, he is going to have a 1 in 3 chance to counterattack with Drain, dealing massive damage to one character and healing him for a bunch. If they can't out-damage his Drain ability, it can just feel like you're running on a treadmill. You're
Just
not really
dodge it,
making much
dude. It's
progress.
easy.
Yeah.
I just dodged it
Nice.
twice. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Drain
Drain
no
doesn't
effect.
have the best accuracy, but just dodging it is just more convenient.
That's right.
It's true.
Yeah.
22.
How nice.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I also didn't get wind slashed. Every second turn he can has a 1 in 3 chance to wind slash, and
Oh, what a good fight.
well,
Gosh. Yeah, very lucky.
hey man, this is my failed steals paid for this basically. So that's how it works.
There you go.
That's how it works.
That's Byblos is the wind slash is why I grinded to level 12, is to give me the HP to survive that. Because I don't get that lucky. I get lucky in other ways.
You should be able to live with 11 if you have silk ropes and stuff.
I guess I've just had Geomancer on the wrong characters then, because when I've practiced,
I guess it might
that
still be a
didn't work,
damage
yeah.
roll. That could be
Yeah.
a thing.
12 can just take that roll out, which is nice.
Byblos is just generally my least favorite boss, because one year I rolled 4 white mages until Ranger,
Oh no.
and 4 white mages for Byblos or 4 thieves for Byblos is probably just
Oh.
I have
just
done it
job
with
fair.
one thief.
yeah, just job fair at that point.
That's like an hour and a half of just sitting there and looking at him funny, and then you get to
Yeah.
move on after that.
Isn't that just running out of MP? Like running out
Yep.
of MP? Yeah.
Running him out of his 1,000 MP
1,000
that he is potentially doing like a 2 or 3 MP cast thing every other turn.
That's
So, takes a while. So yeah. Byblos is either, depending on your job combination, either a free boss essentially, because you can very quickly dispatch it with like fire rod breaking, or my least, just like the worst that I have in the whole game.
And, this is a very bad elixir grind.
Oh man. You should go back and check if you have the thing on.
I do. I've checked twice since I've done this. I absolutely have it on. I have 29 election. I am in a good spot for it, but it's just like, man, I was at like 44 at this point in my other run.
Maybe real quick about Ifrit. He has 3000 HP and is weak to ice. He can stun your characters, and apparently I can survive a fire 2 from him. So that's lucky.
It's a damage roll on your Mystic Knights on level 11.
You can also confuse
I
him.
survive with 2. Oh yeah, that's a thing. You can use Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, you heal him, but you can still get the confusion part of Will-O-Wisp on him, which is pretty... I mean, that's one way to, like, run him out of MP in theory, but
that takes a long time.
Ifrit doesn't have a lot of MP.
Yeah, he's got 1000 MP as well. And he does cast Fire 3 when he's confused. He doesn't do it when he's not confused. So that's the highest damage, or the highest cost thing he does. But still, 1000 MP at that, you're looking at 40 turns for him to do that. And he can also just hit himself out of confusion and everything like that too. So it's not worth it to try unless you're just putting that challenge for yourself.
Also,
I mean,
weirdly enough,
it's worth with some classes and solo character stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, like if you've got all white mages.
Yes.
Having confused Ifrit punch himself is kind of the only thing you can do.
It's also weird because Biblos and Ifrit, you can actually get back attacks as well as preemptive strikes against them, which is very unusual.
Yeah.
You don't normally get that.
Which is not something you see in bosses again until potentially Omega.
That sounds like a normal encounter to me. Like, I don't know.
Might actually hit my election.
Alrighty, I get to play the Biblos lottery in a moment here too.
Nice.
It's also worth noting that Biblos does have armor, which reduces all physical damage received by half, which is why the Mystic Knight is not quite as crazy good in this encounter as it is otherwise. But it only has a 1 in 3 chance to actually use that, so you might want to hold off on attacking with the other characters until it triggered the armor from the Mystic Knight's attacks, which is what I'm gonna try and do. I'm not even going to steal from him because I don't remember if that triggers it or not.
Hey,
alright, fire 2. Oh, I'm a dingus, I should have... It's fine, don't worry about it.
44 elixirs. 2:14 on the clock. Time to
Ow.
Very well.
Just hit him, it's fine.
Magic Barrier.
Yeah, it's actually nice, because I think when slash damage gets reduced, I'm actually not sure.
Mm-hmm. It does get reduced, yeah. And since it's shell and, you know, armor and, like, having stuff in this game works, not weirdly, but, like, if it, let's say it's a multiplier of 7, like, it will go back to 3. So, like, when slash will do, like, 90 damage instead of, like, 200.
200.
Everything rounds down.
Mm.
Actually, I might have want to let Ferris go down. She's slowed currently, which is an extremely debilitating status effect in this game.
Yeah.
Two
your
wind
speed,
slashes.
which...
Test the armor up.
It's not like actually having the timer of your ATB bar or something like that.
Yeah, it's just like...
It's like some weird thing that works that way. It's not kind of having your speed, or is it?
Not actually affecting your speed in theory, yeah. It's just...
But effectively, it does. Okay, goodbye, castle. How about energy drink?
Also, Will-O-Wisp is one of those spells that has an absolutely crazy range of how much damage it can possibly do. Like, it's ridiculous for the range.
42, like 600 or something on the levels we are. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
You poisoned him. Oh, I've never seen this. Let's take a look at how that looks.
Wait, poisoning who?
You can poison Biblos.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna attack during his last phase because of it. It's just more consistent.
Oh, that's a really good idea.
I mean, just get like 500 damage, and dodge the drains. I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a bunch of drains and die and reset. It's gonna be great. I feel good about it.
But yeah,
I mean, the drains
basically,
doesn't kill you, so there is that. But yeah.
yeah. I'm basically now at the threshold where he would start counterattacking with Drain. But if I just, sit in the back row and defend, I don't have to worry about that anymore because poison does not trigger any counterattacks.
Yeah, he already has that, so we're gonna do this. Okay. Oh, wait, no.
The downside is Biblos himself just heals from the poison attack. Like, you don't think of using Venom because he heals from a poison. Why would you use it? But, the status effect loss. Also, he's just half my level, which reduces your damage by more than half because of how things work. Anyways. What a charming fellow.
What a charming fellow. There's a reason he is a blockade for a lot of 4-drop PSs. He has a lot of interesting abilities that just make him very
Yeah, he's a DPS
to-
check.
Yeah, he's a DPS check, but also he is a couple of other things too that shows you
Yeah.
some new effects and stuff like that. And yeah,
Yeah, trying to encourage you to explore around with your abilities and everything.
or just cast a bunch of fire twos and go.
Or yeah, just break 2 fire rods. It's fine.
Rod breaking. What's that?
Yeah. Single Gygus would be nice, and that'd be nice to show up.
Wait,
There we go. You just have to ask for it.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
That's
Just
Actually, how that just worked.
excellent.
both of my Mystic Knights died. This actually worked out well in AP somehow. One each, Butts and Galf died to a fight, and so they're both 5 away from getting a level 2 sword.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
The nice thing about this part of the game after Biblos is that you get access to a bunch more of the world, which can open a lot of opportunities for leveling, such as defeating a bunch of black flames. Those are very, very nice. If you have some way of dealing efficiently with them, they're just a great encounter for that.
Too bad.
I need to actually read my notes instead of looking at your guys' screens. Hold on.
Yeah, no.
Fluxed. Nice.
Or
Oh,
these,
I guess.
we need you.
Uh,
Okay, that is what I want to see. Skipping out on both these guys' turn 1 was very unfortunate. Okay, get a turn off. Good. Let's just get you to full-ish.
work.
Let him take a turn.
Speaking of piano flex,
Did not want to do that.
piano flex. I guess one nice thing about confusing Biblos is an enemy that is confused, or a character for that matter, can literally not dodge your attack. And Ifrit, excuse me, Ifrit does normally have what, a 30% chance to dodge you for zeal attacks. It's actually pretty high.
It's 25 or 30, you know, something like that.
Yeah, and once again, daggers just half the chance for enemies to evade, which is just such a nice ability. I think whips do as well.
That sounds
I-
wrong.
I don't think so.
No, whips have something else. Oh, you're right. They never miss flying enemies. That's what it is.
Yeah. They had a specific thing, but I didn't think it was actually evasion. Well, it's technically evasion, but...
Yeah, I think you always hit those annoying birds everywhere, so that's nice.
Okay, so we both got this too, which is nice.
Why am I
Make
butt so far
you-
down?
Not Geo, we're gonna give you this, I think. And then... Oh, actually, I don't wish to have this. Ah, my menus.
So my notes just say, cutscene, boat, sink boat.
Drive
Yeah.
boat to destruction. Yep.
There's actually a small tech you can do while driving the boat over to the Crescent Island, where you try to escort the northeastern stretch of the coast, because you actually slightly dip into the territory of the very beginning of the game that has no encounters on the overworld. So you get a slight advantage there for just potentially skipping encounters. Also, Maggot is now running around on one of the notable islands that has guaranteed black flame encounters as long as you encounter enemies not in the forest. And specifically on the beach, your terrain ability of the Geomancer can occasionally call Tsunami. It's not a great way of battling the black flames, but it's a way of doing it, and it works okay enough that it's one of the better ways of gaining extra money as well as experience in World 1. Like, it's just a nice place to sit for a while.
I'm gonna be there for a long time.
That's fair. I mean, it's really, really good.
Yeah.
Now, notably, the way the Geomancer's terrain ability works, also known as Gaia in other versions, effectively the game rolls a random number between 1 and your current level, and then it just looks up a table as to what spell it is going to randomly roll. On the beach, from 1 to 10, you get the Tsunami, which hits all enemies, which is what you want. It's not a strong spell, but it's good enough. From 11 to 20, it hits... I think it's the instant death ability in there. Over there. So basically,
yes.
Phantom.
Yes.
yeah, it basically would just kill a single target instantly, which is not what we want because it's just single target. So we preferably just get Tsunami multiple times in a row. But the higher we level up here, the more of a chance we have to just not get Tsunami. So it's really awkward to just level up with the Geomancer for too long against Black Flames, because the higher your level, the higher your chance of not getting Tsunami is, which, kind of inconvenient.
Yeah, 16 is like a decent stopping point to a couple of modifiers or breakpoints. Yeah. So
In the
both
library,
grind
I
is better
think-
and that.
Sorry.
No, good.
I think in the library, all the way from level 1 to 30, I believe, it's guaranteed that you get Will-O-Wisp, which, is fire damage against Spitloss, so it's nice. Good luck against Spitloss.
Yeah, I have a slow Mystic Knight. Which is not as bad as a slow Geomancer, I think. Oh, okay. Now I have a dead Mystic Knight. Oh, that was a lot of damage. We're gonna keep these two alive. This. Oh, and he got another attack, and that is unfortunate. Okay, Drain missed. Did we just get lucky? Nope. We're gonna try anyways.
Shoutouts to the Sea Avis encounters, because those are one of the very few enemies in the game that are faster than thieves, so you just get whacked before you get to run away. Every time. I think the only way to be faster than them is have like a samurai with the Muramasa equipped, so you always get the first turn. Bunch of meanies. Alright, goodbye boat. I'm also a big fan of the old man that just starts running around, noticing that there's going to be an earthquake happening soon somehow before it actually arrives.
Bishop? No, that was close. Oh well. But honestly, I only one win slash, so I'm still pretty good at Biblos, even though I had some people dead at the end.
But yeah, the Black Flames gave you, what, 1,350 experience? About as much money as well, and being a guarantee encounter with low HP, that the main downside or difficulty is that they have a decent bit of magic defense and a high amount of evasion. For a lot of characters, they can still be relatively efficiently be farmed, so that's nice. Their Dark Shock ability halves your current level on the character, which means you deal dramatically less damage if you get hit by that. But simultaneously, the Tsunami doesn't do much damage to begin with, so it doesn't really make much of a difference for the most part anyways.
I got a 4 out of the instant death. Oh man.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's annoying.
That is annoying if I don't get a 5th one, yeah.
That's 3 more terrains.
That is something that is going to happen quite a bit on mine, because my grind is not really just for levels. I'm grinding for 50,000 money, because it is a very efficient way to get a lot of money. Thinking very, very far ahead to the mid-game.
I'm gonna play the piano this time. I'm gonna remember.
Oh boy.
Piano flex.
What?
Where?
All right, entering Biblos.
Good luck.
Good luck indeed.
I should not have done that.
Already regrets. No.
Well, yeah. He does counterattack steal, and I just didn't need to waste time doing it. He also just doesn't have anything worth stealing. That was a weird little impulse.
I have the ability to use it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
It's like, I'm not doing anything else with the thief.
I attack once in the first turns. I know it's probably a bad idea, but it didn't punish me this time.
Hey, just good luck. It's fine. There's only 1 in 3 chance for him to use the armor up.
Mm-hmm. But I think I only got 1 Fire 2 sword off in that entire fight because he got slowed so quickly and then just got Wind Slash and died.
I just noticed the difference in technique is staggering. I go up and down on the beach, and Galactus goes left and right. Crazy.
Up and down's more efficient.
It's just these wild routing differences.
Ay.
You're closer to the boat if you end the tile there on your last fight, right?
Yeah, sure.
I actually thought about that when I was doing that grind. I'm like, I should do it up and down because of that. Yeah.
Best Biblos fight. No wind slashes, no drain counters.
Nice.
Yeah, you got
That's
that
pretty
really
good.
quick. Nice.
Yeah, I told you it was that easy. What?
The game is taking pity on me.
Magus.
I will take it.
Yeah, maybe the ability that didn't come into play for Rakadactylus but did for me, and I think Magus earlier too, is the passive ability of Mystic Knights is that once they drop below 1/16 of their HP remaining, they actually can trigger the barrier, which gives you the shell status, halving all magical damage received. That's a very powerful status. We just don't really have necessarily a good way of triggering it for the most part, even though a lot of encounters and battles we would love to have that thing.
Oh yeah.
I did actually trigger it on Biblos, and it made only drain 73 one of the times. And it probably won me the
Nice.
fight, actually.
Yeah. Shell also halves the chance to hit spells from landing. So on top of that, Drain didn't even have it had less than a 50% chance of even hitting you to begin with. So it's really,
good job,
really
it
good.
Still hit. Yeah, nice. Yeah. No, but yeah, it was very good. It happened randomly because it was when I got Wind Slash, and the bottom Geomancer ended up at like 12 HP, and it triggered, and then I just had to heal out of it.
Yeah, that was by far the best Biblos fight I've had in preparing for this. So I will very, very gladly take it. That is much better than dying twice.
See, now you have to internalize that fight so that it's not your most hated boss fight in the game.
No, still hated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Nothing is going to undo. Nothing is going to undo the 4 White Mage Biblos year that I had.
You know what could undo that?
4
A solo White
Geomancer
Mage.
Soul Cannon. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one is not fun either.
Yeah, that one I think might actually be the worst. Well,
It's
yeah,
so many
that might
elixirs.
actually be the
spent.
worst. Yeah.
It's so many elixirs. Let's see.
You have to talk to Sid, but not his little ZZZ speech bubble. It doesn't work.
I think one of the nicest thing about Geomancer is that you only need 25 ability points in order to unlock the terrain ability for all the other characters. While it sometimes is not a particularly good ability, other times it is fantastic, and even with low magic power characters, it can still just deal really good damage in some specific circumstances, which I'm sure all of us are going to take advantage of in one way or another.
I think it's interesting for the Geomancer as well, because I think that the team that made it absolutely thought about it, because Geomancer is one of the few jobs that you can't inherit its stats on.
Yeah.
So I think in compensation, they just made all the JP that's required a lot less.
Piano flex.
Nice.
Yeah, Geomancer is a very odd one out in a lot of regards with the jobs. You can't inherit the stats with any ability that it gives to anything else. Also, there's only like 3 bells in the entire game, or 4, something like that. It's a very low variety job-specific weapon. And it only has whatever it is, like three ability things to learn.
I have to buy the bills after the grind. That's the thing I do need to remember. Good shout out. My axe bells. That's how I always think of the bells, because of the way that their damage works.
It's really...
Very random, especially on what I'm assuming is the one boss fight we're using, or a lot of us are using
Yes.
bells on.
Speaking of which, I forgot to buy bells. Good job. Oops.
You can thank Racco for that, because I also almost forgot.
Oh boy.
So somebody in chat said that Geomancer was the devs running out of ideas. Actually, the development history of this game, Nomura had so many additional job ideas that never made it in here, but were eventually implemented in Final Fantasy VI, including the gambler job, which in 6 was Setzer. But that was a consideration for Final Fantasy V. But they had a lot of ideas.
That's what this game needs, a gambler.
It needs
Yeah.
slots in this.
Yeah, there's not enough RNG, but the dev history, Nomura apparently just had a ton of ideas that got implemented in later Final Fantasies.
Interesting. That
Yeah.
I also did not know.
I give it.
He also had an idea for the ninja to have like a dog protector thing, which became, Shadow's interceptor in Final Fantasy VI.
Oh yeah, make ninjas even better in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
Look,
I'm not a thief.
people are allowed to have favorite jobs, including the developers.
So chemist, right? We're agreeing that that's their favorite job.
No. Chemist has, I think, a bit of an undeserved reputation for being OP, considering how much work you would have had to put into this when this game came out to figure out how to make everything trivialized by it. It's a hard working class to figure out. We're spoiled in the era of the internet and game facts and wikis and everything, but back in 92, 93, Chemist was a hard working class to figure out.
I mean, it's a lot like Blue Mage in that way. If you know how to use these classes, they are incredibly good.
Yeah.
But if you don't know, they might just be, potentially fun to tinker around and figure out.
Yeah, they're still experimental jobs. That said, we are in 2026. We do know how to use Chemist. It's a broken job.
Yeah, Ninja definitely stands out as like the easiest casual job. That it just kind of does everything it says in the tin immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's a lot easier to implement into, especially like a lot of people playing this game casually, right? You're going to make a team that's 4 different jobs, like most of the time. And putting one into a team is almost always a good idea. Whether that's having a knight and swinging 2 knight swords, making it stronger, having a mage, putting it on your ninja and making their scroll stronger. Everything just kind of works out for the ninja in such a way that it implements itself incredibly well. I'm buying potions. I'll come back later.
Wait, who was supposed to be? I did not do that right. My menus are all wrong. It's so easy to get distracted in this.
Yeah, you're like, I have a plan, and then we get into talking to fun things, and then you don't do the plan.
Yes, pretty much.
Yep.
Also, welcome to Sandworm. Magus is already battling that thing. That thing has 3000 HP and no particular weakness we can take advantage of. It is notably also always considered to be in the back row, so all your physical attackers are probably just going to deal half damage. Unless they have a reach weapon like the Thief's Boomerang, then that actually is probably your best damage dealer. The bells have really high damage variance, but technically I guess they are really good for dealing damage into the back row as well. Notably, bells have like a damage formula that fully accounts for both agility and magic power, so technically you get like a really high attack multiplier. The problem is all the bells have super low attack power baselines, so you never really get to take advantage of it because enemy that has any form of defense just nullify the damage you do anyways.
Rude.
Taking my memory cursor off of escape. Ah, yes. Good first step.
Good job. I already did run away from Black Flame Encounter earlier.
I almost did. The very first one I almost did, and I went, oops, let's fix that.
Yeah. Also, I guess Sandworm is not usually considered to be a particularly difficult or bad encounter, but if you have relatively low damage output with not particularly high level like we do, he's actually quite a menace. Like 60 damage to everybody is a lot, and then the HP leak status adds like 100, 150 extra damage. It's crazy.
The leak is the bad part about it, because, yeah.
Well, especially the way the leak operates in the SNES version, that if you're indecisive, you take a lot more damage than you're supposed to.
Yeah.
or at least sooner, I should say.
Yeah, the HP leak in this version is really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But if you might
especially fast when you
turns,
set it to your, like, basically, if you have the A to B set to not wait, it's always consistently the same amount of damage in your menus, but for some reason it takes extra fast while the battle timer is stopped, while you get your first menu with these settings that we're using. Alrighty, 3 Feint Phantoms. Can we get 4? Nice, we got 4. Yeah. Can we get one more?
3.
Come on, Fairies. That's the wrong ability now. No!
No.
There we go. We got the last one. I don't think it would have saved the turn, but I guess it saved animation.
I should be at 18? Oh, 14. So yeah, when I started my grind, I went ahead and went to, there's a town you can go to, which is Butts' hometown, and it does let you buy items at half price. So before I go and start farming Black Flames, I actually just max out my potions, because at the beginning of this grind, you get a lot of random attacks from the Black Flames before you get a third person with terrain. So I just make that shopping trip really quick and get the potions, and I go back later to fill up again and then get the status curing items.
That makes sense. I just had potions left over from buying them too late anyways.
Yeah, I had like a decent number, but I'm just like, I was just like, sometimes it just goes so poorly in the beginning just because you only have 2 people attacking. And my
So I
Gallop's
think
level
we're
behind.
level 16. Alright, we're done here.
Oh, it's only 2 fights for him. Oh, she was dead at the end. That's right. That's why you're 5 behind. Aha. Memory.
So one of the weird things about Mystic Knight, if you give the magic sword to another character, you inherit the Mystic Knight's magic power and strength stat, but only a portion of it if you haven't maxed out the Mystic Knight's extra ability yet. But even that little bit can make your thief deal just a bit extra damage there, so that can be convenient for some encounters.
Now, that's also true for other mages, but only for magic power, right? You only get a portion of it if you're black level 1 as opposed to black level 5,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
It's just that normally the magic power you transfer to another character, even at like level 1 black magic, is much more than
It's very high,
like
yep.
the other characters have. For Mystic Knight, it's just barely more than average, so you're not usually going to get any magic power out of it.
Yep. Yeah, that is to say, it's much more noticeable on the Mystic Knight that you kind of get it progressively as you go. And Galoof gain terrain.
Also,
we want to make.
Magnus is in Cutscene City.
I mean, I am playing this game, yeah.
Actually, no, we're gonna do that. Switch you to this. Give you that, I guess. And save again. Save all.
All right. I don't have escape because right now.
Yeah, I'm like doing that as a habit every time I change jobs. Even when it's kind of not necessary. Well, except for obviously boss fights.
No, I got into encounter before the sandworm. It's really
classic.
it's tough to run away from the encounters in the desert. So you want to have to. Oh, I guess one of my Geomancer had escape equip. It's fine, but it's really awkward.
Yeah, it's like I said. I put it on the Geomancers because they're not gonna make use of anything else in the short term.
Yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna start counting damage. I'll be back after. Sandworm, again, not a difficult fight, but 3000 HP without any particularly good damage dealer against him. It's just gonna drag out and cost a lot of elixirs.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about it earlier, and this is probably why Yaga is counting damage, but it's the sort of thing that's just like, well, your character's getting HP leaked, they're taking just a bunch of damage all at once, so if you can cut out a turn of healing, it's like very advantageous, because spending a turn healing all of your characters is just so much boss time, especially if it was near the end of the fight.
So Magus is fighting Crayclaw right now after getting the airship. Crayclaw is a reskin of Carl Boss. Not a particularly threatening boss. It is weak to lightning and has a common Coral Sword Steel, which incidentally is a sword that does lightning elemental damage. So easy enough boss to fight. It has, I think, 2,000 or 2,200 hit points. Feel free to correct me. Yeah. So very easy to kill. And you get a nice sword out of it.
So my headcanon for Crayclaw because of that is that someone else tried to kill it and then failed, but left the coral sword behind, like embedded in them, and the thief finds it, and gives it to you to use.
I like that.
Oh, that's why he has so little HP, is like kind of where I'm at for that.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly weak boss after the sequence of bosses that you've had from Sandworm, Biblos, Ifrit, and Liquid Flame.
If you can take advantage of its elemental weakness. If you don't, it has really high physical defense.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Well, and I mean, for comparison, like we said it during, but like Ifrit has 3,000, Biblos has 3,600, Sandworm also has 3,000. So a drop off of 1,000 HP on a boss that's actually like the fourth in a line, it does just seem like a lot. But yeah, I suppose if you don't have that weakness known, then it's a little harder of a fight.
He's also weak to a lot of status effects, but yeah, this is basically
Also
a check that do you actually use anything but outside of physical attacks? And then if the answer is no, then the boss might be trouble. But yeah.
That is a common theme in this game as well, where they do a lot of things that are like, this is not just straight up trying to deal a bunch of damage, but do you have this status effect, or do you have this particular instance of ability? Because the devs do give you an answer in almost all fights.
Yeah, Final Fantasy V is very good about like all the various bosses that you fight throughout being susceptible to all sorts of different things, whether that is sleep or poison or blind or confusion, like all having various elemental weaknesses and so on. Like you are given a lot of tools, and over the course of the game, you are given a lot of opportunities to really make it take advantage of it, which is one of the really neat things about the 4-job Fiesta as a kind of challenge rule set, because you are then almost forced to learn all the different tricks of the trade to deal with all the different challenges.
Indeed.
Yeah, and also, like, the game doesn't just give you one instance of using this. Like, yeah, you can switch to a Black Mage and cast Bolt too, but you can also switch to a Mystic Knight and imbue Bolt on your sword, or you'll have a blue magic that happens to do lightning damage, or I don't know if there is one, but examples.
I don't know if there is.
Yeah, actually, after I said it, I was like, I don't think there actually is.
I know there's one that is roughly Fire 2 damage that you get from the flamethrowers before Soul Cannon.
Yep. I don't know that there's a lightning one, actually. Now that I said it, of course.
Yeah, it gets air. It doesn't get ice.
2 more, okay.
And it technically doesn't get water either, although it can learn Aqua Rake, which does whatever it is, 4 times damage to desert enemies rather than like
times.
8 times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Goblin punch damage to desert enemies.
There's 5 desert enemies in the game, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah.
Yeah, it's only really useful against Sandworm.
Yeah.
But it is
Also,
very
speaking
useful
of
against Sandworm. Oh.
Yeah, speaking of Sandworm, that was a very friendly battle. Not gonna complain.
Good. Congrats.
I didn't need to heal even like in my Sandworm battle. I was very surprised.
Yeah,
Usually
I
you start
only-
spamming what is it? The quicksand like halfway through the fight he starts spamming it, but not this time.
Yeah. He did like 3 attacks before he ever started using quicksand,
Yeah,
so
yeah, same here.
that's very nice.
Yep.
One more. One more. It only got worse, but I want these ability points. Yeah, I got to 16, but I'm doing 2 extra fights in the Black Flames just so that I have everyone has terrain, and I don't have to think about it later. Even though I could probably shuffle things around to make it work, I'm set in my ways.
Also, welcome to Adam and Timmy. He comes with innate shell and armor status, which means he takes basically half damage from pretty much everything. And he already has a decent amount of defense. He does have a weakness to ice damage, so you can have your Mystic Knight in the front row hit decently hard. But Stalactite as a Geomancer ability in here is actually very strong. Even for characters with relatively low magic power, so that's nice. Will-O-Wisp can hit high enough too, I guess, but all Adam and Timmy ever does is just attack twice, then attack once, attack twice, then attack once, but it also hits really hard, so...
And he always hits Lana, apparently. She dodged 3 of them, so it's fine.
Nice.
So you all are going to see me do a much, much longer Black Flame grind, as I alluded to earlier. This is a really, really good grind spot for money, and I'm trying to get 50,000 GP so that I can buy a Flame Ring from History to help make a very, very troublesome boss fight later in the game just slightly easier.
A lot easier, actually.
Well, actually, yeah, a lot easier. Assuming that you don't get lucky, assuming you don't get lucky and can steal 3 fire rings in a minute from Barrier Tower. But yeah,
you know what? I probably should just try and steal a second one then, huh?
It'll give me time to catch up. So yes, you should.
Maybe.
Steal
Although
second one,
with your luck, yeah, you're gonna get 2 of them in like 10 tries.
Yeah, good luck.
Which would be awesome to show off. So do it.
Meanwhile...
We're going back in here. We want that heal. I love free heals, and I will take all of them. I do have to switch my party around, but that can happen on the tile-ish. Let's see here. That's correct. You're gonna stay at Geo. You can keep this. Yeah, that's fine.
That is.
You can keep this as well. Bells.
Alrighty. Also, shoutouts to the Geomancers. Incredible showcase of being absolutely insanely good against one encounter, against all of the mini-bosses, the launchers and the rocket, or the flame launchers. And then right afterwards, being absolutely useless. Like, it's the entire spectrum of Geomancer in, like, 2 fights, right? One after another. It's crazy. Because those launchers take a lot of damage from the Gale Cut, I think it is, which is an incredibly good Geomancer ability. It is guaranteed here on this scene, because there's only Gale Cut, and these things do take a good chunk of wind damage. But of course, against Soul Cannon, notoriously, that thing has like 12,500 HP, and is immune to wind damage, so it literally doesn't work. I mean, you can use it.
It's 22,000 500 HP because it has a special death animation when it's reduced to below 10,000. So in theory, you could goof around with the game to try to do more than 10,000 damage to it in a single turn. I don't actually know if you can, even with like a level 99 character with X fight on it, but in theory you could do that.
Try to circumvent the script somehow, which I'm sure you can.
Yeah, because you can do that with like Necrophobe to bypass the final Gilgamesh thing, which I've had accidentally happen when I've really wanted to get the Genji armor. Which is always fun when that happens.
Little fun fact, Crayclaw is more likely to use Tail Screw than anything else, and if your character is already in critical HP, then Tail Screw does basically nothing, so I don't even bother healing against that guy. It's just not necessary, because he's more likely to use Tail Screw again, not actually knocking out any of your characters.
I'm gonna use some of my 44 elixirs.
if you want to.
Well, I already burned through my high potions, so that's why I get extra.
Yeah. I only stopped somewhere in the 20s. I don't... Yeah. I spent a lot of this run cutting things close.
Yeah, I want to be safe.
Yeah.
It feels better. I'm not the most experienced playing this game. I only play it sometimes, so getting through is the important thing.
Piano Flex. Once more. I'm also taking my time to buy a trident in this town here, just for later. Because that's an okay weapon to use. You can also get lucky and just steal a wind spear, which is just way better, but good luck in getting that. Outside of practice.
Yeah. I'll try for it, but, you know.
I'm actually not sure I want to try for it, because that thing is mean.
Yeah,
I just mean,
is actually hard.
I just mean like one steal attempt and then, you know, carry on with terrain.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm gonna do the same thing to
More of
Titan.
an HP buffer.
I'm gonna do the same thing with Titan to try to get the Gaia hammer for fun.
We might as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Actually, she had some stuff on. Yeah.
We can't use those things necessarily, but they're sometimes very fun to just try to get and to get lucky.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at least a good chunk of extra money.
Yes, and I need a lot of extra money. I am not playing particularly smart.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Elif is already old. Come on, man.
The outcry
Alrighty.
over there.
Welcome to the Soul Cannon. It has 2 launchers on its back that have effectively 800 HP each. They're actually not weak to lightning for what it's worth, but you want to knock them out as quick as possible, because while they only deal half of your current HP in damage, they also put the old status effect on your character. And any character that is olded, basically is just gonna deal almost no damage anymore, because all your stats are gonna get reduced towards 1 very fast. It's actually pretty brutal on how extreme an old status effect is. In the Pixel Remaster, if you knock out a character and then revive them, they actually regain the stats, but in every other version, you actually still have the stats lost. Maybe if you can knock out your character early, they regain... Well, they don't lose as much, but that's as good as it gets, I suppose.
Yeah.
Correct. Also, since he did target one of my Mystic Knights, this will be a 2 shots for him, so... They technically one-cycle him if you get really lucky, but yeah. Unfortunately, not me today.
Yeah, I got that in my practice yesterday.
That's great.
Yeah, because it's like, hey, that's practice, so let's get all the good luck out of the way then.
Fire!
I'm not getting good bell rolls. This is taking a really long time.
Yeah.
That's the other side of the sandworm.
I have seen probably 6 11s. I believe that's the
that's
lowest
not
damage
good.
you can hit.
Yeah, that's not good.
He's finally dead, but oof. Only used, I think, 5 elixirs.
Oh shoot, I didn't put terrain on Ferris. Well, she doesn't get to help much on Timmy.
Okay, we're going to do this because I don't want to fight anything. And run! Oh, I see.
There's still a little bit of time to try to get the all summons incentive met. What is that? 944.56 left to go, but there's still a little bit of time. I think the only one permanently missable from World 1 is Shiva, because Ramo you can get at the very end of the game with a rare encounter.
Mhm.
But it's only the World 2 ones, the World 2 exclusive ones, that you can't get in World 3, Katobapas and Shote.
Actually,
Or, sorry, Carbuncle and Shote. What, can you get Shiva?
you can get showed in
Oh.
Access.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Today I learned.
The random encounter ones you can get, including Golem.
I actually forgot about that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I also
Different
thought you
rooms.
could not get shot anymore.
depends on the
But
room.
you're right.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh,
Also,
macro.
even though the Geomancers are not gonna be contributing much damage with their ability against Soul Cannon, just having level 1 sword from the Mystic Knight on the Geomancer allows them to actually deal decent damage at least. Because
Yeah.
it's weak to lightning, so you can take advantage of that.
It's also a good fight that all the attacks you're going to take aren't going to be affected by row, so it's not really a danger. Just put your people in the front row anyways.
Oh, and since all the
To
damage
get
you
sword
take in that
damage.
fight is fractional,
Yep.
like defense stat doesn't matter as much, so you can increase some of your heavy armor wearing characters' agility by taking off like heavy armor and heavy helmets and everything.
Yep.
So just that little bit of extra can help sometimes.
I gotta switch that too. I'm glad I read. Do not want to go into Crayclaw with 2 Geos. It is a little useless.
Oh, apparently Butts was supposed to be my Mystic Knight here. Whoops.
This
It's
doesn't
like
matter, so we do this.
reading through my notes again, and then I think, oh wait, I was supposed to job change a while ago. Huh.
Do you have? Oh, I
I'm
figured out.
sure it'll be fine.
That's
I
right.
didn't route ability points that strictly, right?
Same.
Problem.
Very, very much same. That's probably why we're going to end up with less ability variety. I assume. I did actually think about doing more Black Flames later, but I'm not going all the way up to that level. It's just kind of not in the cards.
that's the wrong thing to select. Dingus. Oh, shoot. I needed to buy a second coral sword. I did not do that.
Second coral sword for.
Soul Cannon, it guarantees knocking out the launchers. You know, the
Yeah.
thing Magus complained about.
It is a stronger sword too. Yeah.
Well, I thought about the Mage Mashers. I thought about the Trident. I'm not sure. I'm probably just going to go for that because I have the money for it anyways.
Wait, you can one round them with 2 coral swords? That doesn't sound right.
Well, not both of them, no, but you guarantee.
Yeah, Yeah,
Guaranteed
right.
kill 1 each, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can do that with almost any weapon, to be fair, but... I mean, not with a knife, obviously, but...
I'm equipping the knife and doing it and then blaming you.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it, I mean...
Oh, okay.
Also, shout out to the city with half off prices and great music.
Mhm.
Too bad I don't get to sit here because we're trying to go fast. Big shame.
But also,
you
we
still
don't get to do
could.
the house either, because we don't need the Bard song.
Alright, also shout outs to the Lonka Ruins. It's an amazing place for Geomancer leveling. If you manage to get past Soul Cannon beforehand as a Geomancer, that is.
Yeah, that is the small little... Oh my god, another preemptive? Okay, well, we're stealing. Let's go. Ah.
Get there? No.
Yeah. Also, nice thing about the enemies in the Lonka Ruins, the high potions are like a common steal from the Lonka Knights. Is very, very nice for that.
Oh, I need to heal.
Yeah, you got a Mage Measure and Silence, let's...
Good job, Ferris.
That should be enough HP.
No, I am not in the lead. This leveling spot is in World 1. I'm the furthest behind because I'm grinding out to a unreasonably high amount for money purposes.
Man, these guys are just rude.
Hopefully will allow me to catch up a little bit once we get to the crystals, because I will very likely have an extra character that can help me take them out.
God, you put the Ancient Sword on. Boom.
Nice.
No. I have 3 confused characters. Fantastic. Wow, that's a lot of damage taken. So yeah, these launchers actually never deal anything that isn't percentage-based damage, so they literally cannot kill you themselves. The only way we can die in that encounter is when your characters knock themselves out.
Get confused. Attack self.
Which is also why I personally prefer the flame launchers. At least there's no variance there. You just take a bunch of damage and then heal it after. But as long as not the same character that gets flamethrowered the entire time. Could you guys stop using Rocket Punch? Gee, seriously. 2 characters confused again.
Where's the stickers?
At least I think Lena is fast enough to... Nope, that was not good enough. Yeah, by the way, we can also resist these abilities. Like, they're not guaranteed to land, guys. Maybe resist sometime.
That's what you think. I mean...
We toyed with the code.
Yeah.
Real quick here.
Oh well, it's alright. It'll be fine.
my potions are here.
Also, 3 times rocket. It's just that kind of a day, huh? Hey, we resisted a missile. That's nice. By the way, you can even resist the old launchers on the Soul Cannon encounter.
Flex.
They just basically have no animation whatsoever, so it just looks like nothing is happening for a bit.
Wouldn't know what that's like, but that can happen.
Very
Is that
true.
so? Yeah.
Also, oh, yeah. By the way, shoutouts to the Dark Hydra battles. They're actually undead and have a good chunk of HP, but if you throw a Phoenix Stone at them, most of the time you will just knock them out. Not always,
Yep.
though. Right, making sure everybody has the correct stuff
And they
here.
give it back to you. That's the big upside of that. They always drop one, guaranteed.
Oh, cool.
Magic sword for you. Guardian dagger is fine. Magic sword for you, right?
Poison breath! Oh no. Fortunately, we did not game over.
That was a mistake. Oh, I hit it. I hit the catapult. Whew.
Yeah, that's another quality of life improvement in the Pixel Remaster is you only need to get like around it, and then you can land there.
Yeah, it's a 9 tile radius, right?
Yeah, I think the tile
55.
itself and then the ones around it.
Yeah, that's right.
I need to start stealing more high potions. I heard a no. What was the no about?
One of my two Mystic Knights got hit by the launcher instead of the other ones. Lost a 50-50.
But you bought two! Go on for it.
You don't one-cycle them. It's still two sets of attacks. But, yeah.
Yeah, it's just more like
Anyways.
maybe they don't hit.
It means I think I get at least 2, maybe 3
My god, I love this.
launchers.
Yeah, we're fine. Can I just say that it's so weird that items have a different wait time to resolve?
Yeah.
It's
That-
incredibly awkward.
And it's like very noticeable too.
Yeah, that's gotten me quite a number of times.
Do I want to just?
I need to
This
steal. Stop
way.
it.
Yeah. You can have this, I guess. That's.
I guess the
correct.
characters just need more time to go into their pockets and pull out a leaf than they do to, like, summon the Dragon King.
Well, I mean, the Dragon King's ready to go, and you gotta dig those items out yourself.
Oh,
How are we doing? We want to give you that with this, and make you Pajama Boy.
Wait. why does Galov have Sleep Blade equipped?
Because he's old. He wants to go to
I
sleep.
misclick.
just hit it on himself. This is better this way.
Almost done grinding.
Okay, good start. Bonk. That's not what I want.
At this point, I'm not even going to bother giving Galov the proper weapon. It's fine. It's a bit awkward. But I think the damage is not going to make a difference. Probably should heal Lena. Yeah. She's about to die from HP leak status.
We have to get our... I want to keep that, but you need this. Oh, you already have that. I'm smart. Heal up.
No!
That's faster.
My dingus.
Uh-oh. What'd you do
Memory
this time?
cursor was set on item, and it
Oh,
used
no.
an extra elixir that wasn't necessary. Yeah. Oh well. We hopefully have plenty. Surely.
Just dip into my supply, it's fine. These...
Wait, no, I did the wrong escape here. So
Yeah,
I
that's
should
correct.
move everybody back room. Yeah. Again, the usefulness wave of Geomancer, incredibly useful against the mini bosses before Soul Cannon. Absolutely useless against Soul Cannon, and then incredibly good inside once again against the enemies inside.
Fat fingered my A button. Went back in the ship.
Very rare that all of them get poisoned. Oh well.
Hey, finally done grinding. Let's go lose the boat.
Nice. Congrats.
Nice.
You're not that far behind me, honestly.
I mean, the advantage
absolutely destroy everything in your way.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's another advantage of having grinded up that hard. I will be doing a little bit more damage to things, which will allow the fights to be a bit faster.
Yep.
Plus, something I didn't remember until I was practicing yesterday, getting the firing this early. If I do end up fighting those fire launchers, they can sometimes just heal that character, so I don't have to worry about healing them myself.
Yeah, it can even be nice against like Arcuavis and such.
Assuming
It also
I do
has pretty
everything
good-
right, Arcuavis won't get a turn.
Well, until
Yeah.
last phase.
Yeah, that's true. In which case, I've consistently had him maelstrom the entire party in some practices, which is scary.
Strange.
Piano flex.
Nice.
Shouldn't need much more XP. Yeah.
What do the characters and colored crystals on the layout mean? Just a little decoration. Another way to distinguish who's running. Magus is running with Lena. Yaga running with Galuf. I'm running with Bartz, and Riz is running with Ferris.
Miss. Yeah, I was worried about that. Okay, fine.
One other nice thing about Flame Ring is that it actually has pretty good defense. It's like a good chunk of defense and magic defense too,
Mm-hmm.
which does actually make a notable difference in the early stages of the game. Yes, finally I have high potions again. I don't need to use elixirs for everything. So nice.
Mhm.
I don't want to fight you. Nah, that was never Harry. It was just unlucky that he thundered on that turn. I do need 1 or 2 more encounters, so... Okay, fine.
Begrudgingly.
The Hyodoras also give decent XP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just taking most of the fights except for the wind guy, obviously.
Yeah, the wind guys, they just absorb wind as healing. Who would have thunk?
Oh, but
I
they
actually
also
forgot
cast
about that
Arrow 3.
initially.
They're pretty dangerous, theoretically.
Indeed. Both Hydras and Eudoras are also some of the few enemies that are actually straight up faster than a Thief as well, so they just get a turn before you get to do anything.
Mhm.
So it's a bit of a sketchy place to grind because of it, but as long as you have enough potions or high potions, it's probably fine. Speaking of Hydras, notoriously I don't want to be level 16 against them, preferably. Because that is divisible by 4, and when they die, they use level 4 quarter as a counterattack. Which is quite inconvenient.
Why, it's inconvenient, yeah.
Doing damage instead of not doing damage does sound pretty inconvenient.
Yeah, I was supposed to fight more enemies on the way to here, but I didn't end up doing that. Why do I have 2 full moons in my inventory?
Because there's a second one in the room with the
Yeah, one
ancient
in
sword.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I was thinking, wouldn't that have been useful against Sandworm? But I couldn't remember where I got it from.
It would have been, yes, actually.
It's our highest damage weapon at that point. It's actually very good in Sandworm fight. That's the thing Thief gives you appreciation of too, is you get that moon ring in the ship, and it's actually your best weapon for a while. Just that, I mean, daggers are still very good because they get that agility bonus, obviously.
There's my level 17. Now I don't get murdered by level 4 quarter anymore.
True, but you had to kill frogs to get level 17, so was it worth
was
it?
the sacrifice worth it? Questionable. Also, shout out to Archeo Avis. Each form, basically Archeos have 5 different forms. The first 4 forms have 1600 HP each, and basically progressively, initially they have basically no magic defense, and they then progressively get closer and closer to a lot of magic defense until they are immune against most elements in the final form. And physical defense goes the other way, where they initially have a ton of physical defense, but then get less and less. Weirdly enough, in the first form, they are actually weak to wind, so it takes double damage from there. But even after that, Gale Cut is just our strictly best option to nuke the first 4 forms before it ever can do anything. Technically, it cycles from, I think, wind damage into ice, fire, and then lightning. And then the last form with 2500, 2600 HP it has 0 physical defense, so you unfortunately can't use the Geomancer there anymore. Well, I mean, you can go move from and plink away, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, don't quicksand out of the gate. That's just mean.
Very rude.
She's crazy. Oh no.
I forgot a couple things for this fight.
He's crazy. Oh man.
It's confusion. Yeah, you just need to whack your allies whenever they get confused. I guess notably, I personally like to keep the knife, the very basic knife that Lena starts the game with, in order to just have something to equip in order to knock allies out of confusion. That deals basically no damage.
People
Because
can do things
Dagger,
other than
yeah.
quicksand, right? This is a terrible sandworm. Thankfully, I am higher level, so I have a lot more HP. But wow, 3 quicksands in a row.
that's impressive. I mean, once you
Please-
get the first one, it probably just doesn't stop HP leaking.
Yeah,
That's the mean part about that guy.
yeah. Please do other things.
Well done.
I might just let you two waste away. I think that's my plan.
Poison breath. Everybody poisoned. It's just
Yeah.
a chance to get poisoned, but literally everybody had that.
Had that happen
4.
too on all. Yeah.
4 quicksands.
All right, we're chilling. We chillin'.
Nice. Archeo can be a bit of a weird boss to fight, especially casually. He can be quite a menace if you're not properly prepared. So hopefully you get some good jobs that can deal with him efficiently.
5 quicksands.
I actually have many more Phoenix Stones compared to my practice and other run, so I'm happy to use them against the Hydras here. But you can also just throw an elixir at the Hydra to put it into critical HP and then knock it out afterwards with just a regular physical attack. As long as your physical attack doesn't deal elemental damage, so unequip your coral swords.
Five quicksands and 1 regular attack. Thank you so much, Sandworm.
That's
You
impressive.
are a jerk. Thankfully, I had so many hit points.
That is impressive in its own right.
Oh, so yeah, the conversation in chat about like the time estimate. So my practice run yesterday, where I was getting all of the tablets and everything, was it was just a little over 10 hours, but everybody else is probably going to be maybe a little faster.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, level 19. I'm running out of potions. It'll be fine.
Well, gosh, I didn't steal the spear from the sand bear.
Oh.
Yeah, the sand bear has a rare steel spear for the Dragoon that is the best that you can equip until you get into Exdeath's castle and get the partisan. So it can last you quite a while.
I have to admit, I didn't even try to steal that one. Preemptive strike. Hey, nice. Could you just go away? Nope, no Phoenix Down didn't work. Alright, I have 3 Phoenix Downs remaining. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I bought 10 actually, because I'm not using the money anyway.
Yeah, I buy a bunch at the beginning of World 2.
Yeah.
So until then, I don't have any extra supply.
The spear is that good? Yeah. But it is a rare steel, so, you know. Kind of like with Titan getting the Gaia hammer from
It's,
it. You know,
I mean,
the rare steels can be very useful, but you do got to put in the effort to find them.
don't misunderstand. The spear is not good.
Well, because spears themselves just aren't good, but for a spear, it is fine until you steal the Dragon Lance, you know?
Yeah.
And even then, it's still not good.
Alrighty, everybody 20, let's go. Ancient sword for you. Wait, where's my... There it is. You get the Guardian Dagger. Actually, no, this is better. Oh, I'm out of potions. That's fine, Ferris doesn't need full HP. So yeah, back to Arcuavis. Once again, this is where the terrain ability, or Gaia, I guess, from the Geomancer is absolutely stellar. It just nukes the first form into terrains, or Gaias, and the second form takes massive damage. In fact, because both the Thief and the Mystic Knights are faster than Arcuavis, it just doesn't get to move until it is down in the second form. By the way, damage does not carry over between the forms, so you deal 1600 damage 4 times in a row, and then you get to the final form where you just need to do physical damage at that point.
It's not that we can do it in this version, but each different form of Arcuavis also has a different drop. So if you end the fight on any of the previous forms, you will get a different drop. And there are a couple ways to do that. It's just we can't do it because you'd need to like counterattack with a monk because the phase changes count as a counter. So and the game is coded so you can't counter a counter. So if it attacks a monk, the monk counterattacks to knock it over that 1600 threshold. It doesn't reset its hit points at that point to go to the next form. It just dies. In the Pixel remaster, defeating Arcuavis, you can't do that, but you do get all 5 item drops from all 5 forms.
How much
And
evasion does Arceus have?
Enough.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, first attack immediately miss. Good start.
Yeah.
And now that Magus has the
No,
Earth Crystal,
not
he
that
has to
guy.
have all 4 jobs represented in his party. Oh wait, a character's leaving, so he only has 3 characters.
Yeah, whatever job. You can't just say, oh, Galef has that
Yeah.
job, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, there will be a few times throughout when we don't have a full party of 4. So the rule set is just like, imagine the characters not in the party have the jobs that are not represented.
The entangled paralysis lasts forever.
Yeah, it really does.
Oh, there we go. Well, aside from just missing, this was a super friendly Arceus fight. I took it. Nice.
Nice, GG.
Yeah, I just realized. I think I copied my spreadsheet for note taking from my previous run where we had berserkers, and at the bottom of Arceus it's written unequip Galef, especially if you don't have a second scythe.
Oops.
I mean, in
And
fairness, you
turn
don't
Leno
have a
into
second
berserker.
scythe now.
Yeah, turn Leno into the second berserker. What about that?
Probably shouldn't do that. Just so we're clear.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Oh, I messed that up too. Okay. Oh man, my menuing is. Yeah.
Bright Claw tail screwed twice on Ferris, bringing her first to 2 hit points and then 1. Good job.
That's impressive.
It is critical HP.
Yeah. It's even more critical.
Doubly critical because it's
Very true.
half.
I mean, it cut her hit points in half with that second one.
It probably didn't do as much as the first one, but it was still
Yeah.
quite a percentage drop. Gale Code. I like the sound of you. Or Wind Slash, as it were. I get to use all of my hard-earned elixirs for offense.
Alright. Magus is about to fight the meteor mini-bosses, as I like to call them. The first one he's going to encounter here is the Burabolas. Each one of them has 1,500 HP, and the first 2 turns they just do nothing. They just wait. On the third turn, they have a 1 in 3 chance to explode for however much HP they have remaining. So that's a bit of a problem if you don't have 1,500 HP or more. Also, they are susceptible to being put to sleep or being silenced, which is good because if you don't do that, as soon as you knock out one of them, they would counterattack when they die, reviving all of their allies with full HP with life too. But if they're silenced, they can't do that. They also can't do that if they're asleep, so that's another way to do that.
Well, that was a...
So I think Magus is just gonna hit each and every one of them once with the sleep blades, just to make sure that they can't do anything. And conveniently enough, terrain from the Geomancer ability does not wake up enemies. The only way to wake up enemies here is if you ever do a regular physical attack on them again. Which, I mean, you can do that if you want to. Just physically attack them once to wake them up and then the second time to put them back to sleep, I guess.
Goodbye, all that money.
Galef died in one of the fights, so I got level 4 quartered on one person for the first fight.
Whoops.
Yep. Well, you were 16. You took one for the team.
Yeah. Fun fact, level 4 quarter actually reduces your current hit points to a quarter of what they are. Quarter, the time mate spell, reduces your current hit points to 1/16. Yes, 1/8, excuse me.
I don't know
It's
that
weird.
I do that.
It's still called
actually.
quarter.
Yeah.
I guess in the official translation it's called like gravity, I think. So it's ambiguous there.
Demi.
What's that?
Demi, I think, is...
Well,
Yeah, Demi is for the
Demi's
other
the
one.
half one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm silly.
Oh, you did that. That was silly. Oh well.
And the
Oh,
Puroboros
going
down. No
to
problem.
to Peroboros and any other boss that you can put to sleep. If you, as I discovered practicing, if you have like the ancient sword or the mage masher, and you put sleep blade on it, you can actually wake anything sleeping up if you keep attacking with it. If the abilities innate, or sorry, if the weapon's innate ability procs on top of the sleep. So sleep blade would put it to sleep, and then old will actually wake it up. So it's kind of unusual in that kind of thing. So you do sometimes have to be a little careful with what you have equipped if you're going to try to put bosses to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I actually didn't realize that. I was gonna use
Yeah.
the ancient sword. It'll be
yeah.
fine.
Comes in handy to know that against Peroboros and Atomos and Stalker. Because
Wait, why
if you're using capture to with the chicken knife to guarantee that you're doing a ton of damage to it, the capture effect can then interfere with a sleep blade to put Stalker to sleep, and then it will just go into its normal routine.
Oh, that's what happened. I see.
Yep.
I stole this potion. I will use it.
I got an elixir drop.
Nice.
Oh, Wind Slash! Insane.
Oh yeah, by the way, Titan, I think, has 2,500 HP, can cast Quake on his own turn if he feels like it, which deals massive damage to your entire team. And also, when he dies, he casts Quake again. So you need at least one character being able to survive Quake in order to, or Earthshaker, in order to defeat that boss efficiently.
I am not smart. I did not set up for this boss properly. Oh wait, no,
good luck.
I still can. Yeah, hold on.
For the fourth time this run, I have checked that my thief has the thief glove equipped.
I've been doing that a lot too.
I steal from the soldier. Couldn't steal. Like, did I mess that up when optimized? No, I didn't. It just isn't working. Phoenix Downs. Yeah. Convert elixirs to Phoenix Downs. The machine.
Let's not get Aquarek 10,000 times, please. Thank you!
Yeah, good luck. So the Chimera Brain has 3,300 HP. If you get lucky, you can trigger the ult effect on it when you attack with the Ancient Sword. Ult, basically, ult effect on the enemy reduces all their stats towards 1 very quickly. But the only effect it has in the Super Nintendo version is actually they lose their speed, which is still useful, but it does not recalculate their attack multipliers for physical or magic damage, so they still deal the same damage in this version. Game Boy Advance, you actually reduce their enemy's physical damage too, so it's actually useful. Also, if you use old status effect with level 2 old on XDEF at the end of World 2, he can underflow his magic power and one-shot you with Quake that deals like 6,000 damage or so.
What did I say about Aquarek?
You called upon it. Actually, remember to steal high potions, please. I need those. I don't even know how many I want. Does it matter? What do I need for Gilgamesh? Mostly. Probably like.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see.
Alrighty, let's see. Geomancer Butts. The Pajana Mage.
He's a very good pajama mage.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna start using Phoenix Downs. Oh, Poison Breath. Oh. Yep. I should heal just a little bit more.
You got him. He's fine.
Oh, he's great. Just that means I didn't use a Phoenix Down that fight, so I didn't risk it. But yes.
Yeah. In my practice run, I used an elixir on the Hydra to put it into weak status and then attacked it with a coral sword, healing it.
Oh yeah. That's always exciting. I accidentally trained it first turn one of the times. Also healing it instantly. It is kind of an unusual grind spot here in the Rocker Ruins. That's like, you're fighting a lot of different fights, and so the commands you're using every fight, you're kind of reacting to whatever pops out. Which can be confusing, considering memory cursor.
And Magnus is the first one off to World 2.
Nice.
Congrats. Oh, I see the little
Spoilers.
shimmers.
There's
Yep.
at least 2 worlds in this game.
At least 2. Is that a spoiler?
I mean, maybe.
Hmm.
Also, I guess I have Len in the party now because Galef decided to leave. He doesn't like me anymore.
Oh, you had to rocket both of the Mystic Knights.
Oh yeah, I had Lennon and Tool for a little bit. And I'll have Kara at the beginning of what might be another world.
So, unlike Magnus, I'm not going to actually turn anybody into Dragoon anytime soon. Dragoon is a very strange job class in this game. I like it. It just doesn't have much synergy with most other classes. It's really weird.
I'm 20.
Magic sword.
I'm 21.
The synergies it does have are strange too. Like it has a weird synergy with Dancer.
Yeah.
Actually, if I just do that, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna make a big grind here. I have a lot of elixirs. I'm just gonna keep going.
Little fun fact, the leaf dance that we can get in forest tiles also has a good chance of blinding enemies whenever it hits them, which can be very, very helpful.
Is the Geo Rocker Ruins always win slash? Oh, it is 21, is that?
It does a good damage, so I prefer getting that one. So did that now put him to sleep or not? According to Racodactylus, that guy is not asleep now. I guess I'll see.
They're asleep if you get the proc. It's fine. You just can't attack and then get the proc when they're already sleeping.
Oh, when they're
Oh,
already
yeah,
sleeping.
that's right. Yeah, if you're gonna just like mash attack with Sleep Blade. Sorry, that's right. I forgot to say that.
Yeah,
part
yeah,
earlier.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The initial hit will always put them to sleep.
Okay. Whew, good to know.
We're gonna change this.
Let's just dance with leaves, because that's really good damage.
So I'm just messing
No
with
arrow
tomorrow.
branches, please.
Would really like a lot fewer rockets.
Uh-oh, that guy was not asleep. No.
No. No.
How inconvenient.
Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning. Are we gonna do the intro again and reset again?
Welcome everyone to the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta.
I should pay more attention. Probably should get a coffee. The race
I
about to
want
start.
coffee too.
I'll let break soon. Sorry, I'm getting there.
I think we want to... When was the break? When the last person needs to work?
Whenever we want. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I
that's
guess that is true. Like we could just take break, if we decide on it.
Just get up and walk away. I'll
But
be
yeah,
back
what
tomorrow.
we talked about is when we're all in World 2. Which,
I have to get off work again early if we come tomorrow.
Yeah.
this is a segmented run.
All those Forge Up Fiesta button pusher waiters are gonna be pretty upset.
Imagine arcade
By the
waking up and then there's a break screen. It's like
Yeah.
the timer for 12 hours. Like, something's not right here. It's like, what?
Hey, 1 out of the 4 was flamethrowers. Yay.
Hooray.
Oh wait, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. I do not want to do that. I do not.
If you play the big Restreamer, you're guaranteed to get 2 sets of flamethrowers and 2 sets of rockets. But for every other version, it's just random which one you get.
Well, the
It's-
GBA version, you can do some quick save encounter manipulation to get all 4 of them to be flamethrowers.
True.
Okay.
Oh, right, I don't have regular potions.
I don't
Nobody
either.
was
I
hurt.
ran out in my grind.
Yeah.
I'll probably still buy more. I mean, they're not amazing, but they're good for just healing between. Leave them all there. Just train. You all have train, right? I'm triple checking because this fight's annoying. Alright, cool. Let's go.
So for the most part, I think Geomancer and Mystic Knights are like the 2 jobs that shine the most in terms of like just combat prowess one way or another. But Thief, at least for me, is doing a lot of the heavy lifting more or less in the background with all the stealing, guaranteed running away, and counter manipulation. It's just so nice.
Yeah, it's probably
Is
the
it-
best support class throughout
It's
the
a
whole game.
convenient job class.
Yeah.
And then there's Dragoon, I guess, somewhere in there too. It has like one battle where I functionally specifically rely on the Dragoon, but everything else, I guess it's good. It survives very well. It can sit in the back row. I guess jump damage is fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
heavy armor item user is generally what it gets relegated to, just because it doesn't have a lot of things it excels at, unfortunately. It's not the strongest.
Right.
It's not very fast. It can equip, like we were talking about earlier, the spears you get are just, they're not really that good. They just don't have a lot of attack power, and even with doubling it with jump, it just doesn't really do a lot.
Yeah.
The jump,
I'm still
jump is
using
very
jump.
slow.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Jump functionally uses 2 of your turns to deal double damage, so you might as well move him to the front row in order to just attack normally.
Yeah.
Although when you do that, then you take extra damage. But the benefit of not jumping
Oh,
is
I
that you
am.
have a 4th character that can take hits very well on the ground.
All right. I've played Soul Cannon very dumb. I forgot to actually put Bolt 2 on the Mystic Knights.
I know. Good luck.
That's not amazing, but yeah. Oh, you already have Nation Sword. Get in there.
And one of the Mystic Knights is old, so, you know.
Only one of them, though.
Yeah.
Miss. You have the Guardian.
By the way, fun fact, Chimera Brain, the boss I'm about to fight, can be poisoned, but you kind of want to beat the battle before that has any reasonable effect, so don't worry about using poison on your weapon.
Mage Mash.
Also enjoy the music.
Slap.
What even is a wind slash? I do not know.
No, Lena, stop missing.
Yeah.
Come on.
Guys, you can wind slash.
I don't know if they can.
Okay, no, they can't. Apparently they can't. No,
Oh.
it's impossible.
Oh, Mist Entangle. Thank you. Where's my Guardian Dagger? Yeah. Snap.
Uh-huh.
Let up. And you do this. You do this.
Nice. Alrighty, let us slow down the Chimera Brain. Ferris decides to take a nap, but that's okay. I'd like to take a nap too.
But there's so much more game to play. The people need this. Okay, bye, Galif. You're not that useful anyways. If you're in the drop class, I don't need ability points for. There we go. Whew. Sort of a rough Archelavis, but I probably just wasn't aggressive enough. I think it's Geo, so there shouldn't be anything that's on him that I
Ineffective.
need. No.
Okay, Soul
The
Cannon
jump
done.
was not ineffective.
GG.
Nice.
Nice job. You one-shot unlike me, I assume?
Yes, of course. It was never in doubt.
Sorry.
Sure.
Yeah, I really screwed up my pre-Soul Cannon menu, and I was just all over the place. I just had to
I forgot to take off equipment from people, and so they were slower, but we survived.
Also, shoutouts to the Gilgamesh fight. He has 6,500 HP. No particular weakness we can take advantage of, except for silencing him. When he drops below 2,500 HP remaining, he transitions into phase 2 and normally gives himself haste, armor, and shell, halving all damage and making him insanely fast relative to your characters. But if you just use Mute on him with Mute Blade, which is guaranteed to land as long as you connect your physical attack, he doesn't get to do that. So that's very convenient.
And that strategy is specific to this version of the game. In later versions of the game, Silence Blade does not do that, but you can still kind of do it in the GBA version with the Time Mage spell Mute. But that also affects your own ability to cast spells. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that spell, actually.
That spell is the thing,
spell. Yeah.
That is its only actual use.
Yep, for bosses anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the way Magus walked across the bridge exactly avoids all encounters guaranteed. There are certain tiles on the bridge that generate encounters guaranteed. Certain ones have a chance to generate encounters. But if you just walk in this kind of zigzag exactly, you guarantee avoid all of them, which is very nice. Because these encounters on the bridge are actually quite beefy, I would say.
Yeah, those little chariot things that Magus couldn't get a Gale Cut on, they can do an ability called, I think it's Mustard or Mustard Bomb, something like that. It's a single target, but it does a lot of damage, and if two of them get it off on the same character, that can just knock a character out at the levels we're at.
Mhm.
That's why it would be really good if, Gale Cut happened.
That would be very good, I agree.
Yeah.
Right, Lena's gonna be the pajama mage for the foreseeable future. Very important job. And Butts is gonna be the Mystic Knight for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
But
Big Mystic Knight
guess
energy.
who just stole Lamia's tiara?
Nice.
All right, I'll take that.
Nice. That's
I
a
got the
very
game to
good
try.
headgear to get.
Yeah.
Lamia's tiara, basically, it's a mage equipment, so only mages can equip it. Light armor users gives +3 magic power, which is as much as you possibly can get outside the ribbon for any headgear, and it gives you immunity to being confused, which is very nice. On top of that, if you have a dancer, it increases your odds of getting a sword stance from 1 in 4 to 50-50.
Or if you're using the dancing dagger and it procs dance, which
Yes, that also works.
yeah.
I guess we could use this with a Geomancer.
Yeah. That's, that has opened up a thought that I had for my future fights. Also, the Lamia's tiara. So for the 4-job Fiesta, there are some job restriction additional settings. There's Team 750 and Team No 750, more or less representing jobs that are more physically based versus magically based. But the the naming comes from how expensive the elemental rods in Karnak cost, like the fire rod, ice rod, etc. But the Lamia's Tiara is actually the piece of equipment that truly separates those two teams out, because all of the jobs in Team 750 can wear it, and none of the jobs in Team No 750 can wear it. So we should be calling it Team Tiara or Team No Tiara. But
Yeah, no flex.
that's just me.
Nice. That's a good reminder.
You said it so matter-of-factly. Yeah, that's what I think.
I think you're correct.
All right, let's see.
I have less high
Terrain.
potions than I want, but I
terrain.
also still have like 27 elixirs, so I should be fine.
That's a good amount. But it also means you used a good amount.
It's fine.
I mean, on the Hydras, because I turned them into Phoenix Downs, so I have like 14 Phoenix Downs or something. Yeah. That's a pretty good grind, all things considered. I was gonna go higher, but then I remembered you get the weird chance to get the not Wind Slash in the Rock and Ruins after 20, and it just makes Archaeoavis just a little more tedious.
Actually, if you get Sonic Boom on phase 2 and 4, it's faster, in theory. Because it's the HP
Yeah.
attack.
Oh, the quarter attack or whatever.
Yeah.
True. But
That's specific.
I wasn't gonna mess with that because I was just like, just use it like 7 times and then, you know.
Yeah.
As Yaga lovingly calls it a lot of the times, just bonk boss.
Just bonk.
Yep. As you can tell, I have perused his notes at least once.
They're good notes.
It has. Admittedly, I have them up because it has the status, like the HP of the bosses on it, but just beside my own, like basically. Very, very useful information.
I agree.
Forgetting.
Alright. Thief, Galuf, run away. Doesn't matter what you equip, we just run. I still haven't used Dragoon at all in my team yet, because just assume the others have it.
Do you Dragoon Gilga one?
Yes, I do
Okay.
actually.
That's what I plan
I
to do
just-
too, just so you could back row it.
Yeah, he does it decently hard, but I think as a Dragoon, we just don't need to worry about it. We have good enough defenses, but even so.
Maelstrom
Let's
hit
see.
3 out of 4. That's fun.
Yeah,
Oh, and I
it's
have
about the
high
odds
potions, so I
of
might
getting
lose.
hit anyways. It
Yeah.
makes sense.
Ooh.
Magic Barrier made it miss on my Mystic Knight the second time you cast it. Yes, the second time you cast it. We want to go up here.
Yeah, Dragoon jump, it deals double damage when the character comes back down, but it takes up roughly 2 turns of time, actually slightly more than that, as we have figured out on a certain other boss that is in the future. But we only need to deal 1,500 damage to Gilgamesh here anyways, and sometimes you get good damage rolls where it's 2 jumps, sometimes, well, you don't. And then he runs away after getting stabbed once. It's fine.
To make a Geomancer. Oh, because you already have level 4. Yeah. For sure. Then I can sneak them. You don't at all.
You'd think
though.
if I'm reading my notes, I could understand what I'm saying, and yet I just had this very, very weird moment of reading my notes and then having no clue what any of those words meant.
I think we're just doing this actually.
It happens.
Yeah, it's just like unequipped Galuf, and like make sure everybody has like just that, and it's like, what do words at this point mean?
Also, shoutouts to the jail cell. If you switch your lead character, where your characters are trying to sneak by the enemies in the jail cell, you have different like character animations. Galuf is just doing the crab walk on his back. It's great.
Wait, is this even the right one?
Ferris is doing the Sonic Spinball.
Oh, I went to the wrong. Meteor. It's here. Yeah. There we go.
Also, I want to point out, just on my screen right now with this cutscene and the Earth Crystal, Kryl comes in, Galuf has the little question mark speech bubble over his head, and then he throws it away. And I love that as a representation of his memories come back. He's throwing his amnesia away. I really think that that's well done with the sprite work that they have in this game is communicating those things. I think it's just really cool.
I agree. They do so much with just kind of like the little things. It's great. Dude, you're supposed to be dead. Go away.
Oh,
These little chariots have exactly 480 HP, and Ferris is not guaranteed that much damage as a thief if Gale cut. Alright, then you get... You already have it, never mind. Alrighty, welcome to Gilgamesh battle. He has once again 6,500 HP, and... I accidentally have Ellen in the front row. Fantastic. He can be ulted, so you can try to slow him down with that. He does hit decently hard, so kind of want to be a bit careful about that. Speaking of careful, I didn't keep track of HP.
I went really far the wrong way. Okay, that was silly.
No.
Oh, I always forget that. It's this one again. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Oh man, it is early. Actually do the quest and World 1. Smarty. Oh, look, the Chocobo's here. Man, I should have gone here first, huh? Ugh.
Oh, I hope he's still muted. Okay, he was.
Oh.
That was a bit of a long gap. Enemies that are flagged as having the code, they don't get status effect for particularly long, so it's very questionable whether he was still muted there after not getting hit by my mute blade for quite a while. Thankfully, he was. Good news.
Okay. I did know what I was doing. Ish. Okay. That doesn't matter. You get... Geo... Magic Sword. Oops.
Also, Dragoon has kind of low magic power, so while Terrain would arguably be more damage if you always get the Gale Cut, if it's a 50-50 basically to get Gale Cut or not, Jump is just more consistent, so I prefer it generally.
Actually, I should back off already. Terrain...
Alrighty.
You already have it, and you need Magic Sword. Oh!
Let's see if I have enough money to buy everything this time around. Because I didn't in my practice run.
I always forget which is which.
Gilgamesh still yapping even when silenced. He's that powerful. He can still talk.
Okay.
Also, once more, shout out to the thief, just preventing back attacks, guaranteeing running away. Up until now, it was more of a little convenience, but here in World 2, it starts being like a huge asset because so many encounters you cannot reliably run away from. It's just so nice to have a thief here. There's also a very interesting steal you could go for in Gallows Castle, where Magus is at this point, where you can go into the basement. There's statue enemies down there, and they have a rare steal for a double lance. A double lance would be an incredibly powerful weapon at this point in the game, actually allowing your thief to probably deal the most damage of any of the characters we would have at this point. It's just, rare steals are, in fact, quite rare, so going for it may or may not take a while.
And also the enemies down there, they hit hard and can petrify your characters, so it's risky.
Yeah, you just run away after each encounter, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
So now I want to go for this one. I did these
You
backwards.
also get new magic swords. Let's see.
It's here. This is the inefficient way to go through the meteors, but I'm doing it anyways.
First time actually selling anything here, so I think I'll have enough money.
There they are.
Don't sell the thing you just bought, Jäger. It's a bad idea.
I mean, maybe it works out. You can just buy
Maybe.
it again.
I mean, yes, technically. Also, not forgetting the piano here for once. Great success.
in Regal.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no, that's okay.
Good luck.
I have the full moon on the thief that I would like Sleepblade on.
Oh, yeah, you can't enchant that, unfortunately.
It doesn't really tell you that at all. I just yep, I got mixed in my mind.
You just try it and suddenly it doesn't work. Weird.
You just throw a moon ring. It's convenient. That's not the one I wanted to hit.
Also, the nice thing about World 2 is as well, since our best healing, regular healing, is just high potions, we can finally buy those here. Up until now, we, well, couldn't. Also, fun fact, Breakblade from the Mystic Knight guaranteed lands if an enemy is susceptible to being petrified. And an enemy petrified is an enemy defeated. So this means if any enemy has any form of, well, non-immunity to being petrified, you literally can just do one attack with the Mystic Knight after setting up and you win. It's incredibly powerful. Like, sure, you could deal like 2000 damage if you hit a zombie dragon's fire weakness, but you could also just knock it out entirely. It's a crazy strong thing. Once again, highlighting the power of status effect attacks. Basically, just being crazy good on a Mystic Knight. Goodbye.
Kupo.
Goodbye, Mr. Moogle.
Not forever.
well. No, we have to actually follow him and rescue him, which is arguably a good thing. The encounters in... Oh wait, I didn't put... No, I did. Never mind. We're fine. The encounters down here are actually always in the same location, although which encounter you get specifically is randomized. If you have a good way of dealing area effect lightning damage with Ramu or lightning scrolls or, you know, lightning 2 from a black mage, this is actually a pretty decent experience. Except for the blobs. They're weak to fire.
There's one guy left. Now I want you to branch arrow. Please.
Why not just dance with the leaves? It's a pretty dance. It's so shining it blinds you.
When there's one Parabolos left, and you're just like, Leaf Dance, 60 damage.
Yeah, Leaf Dance, like Zombie Breath, like a bunch of other Geomancer abilities, just has like the highest variance range. I think it's all the way from 50 base power all the way up to 200, and then divided because it's not a particularly strong ability. It's the same range as Comet and Meteor, basically.
Just use another one of these. I need to go buy more potions. We'll be right back. Oh, you won't.
Also, shout out to the mandatory boss, I guess, in Final Fantasy games that you can just dispatch with Phoenix Down.
This is the
Tyrannosaurus has
first
5,000
boss.
HP. It is, actually.
This is the first one in Final Fantasy history you can do that with.
Right.
True.
Yeah. Phoenix Downs land about, I don't know, 75% of the time, so it's most of the time, but they also do have a decent chance of not one-shotting enemies. So it happens.
I think it's something like, oh god, somebody shared it in my channel the other day what the formula was, but it's some base value plus your level minus the enemy's level % chance.
Alrighty.
Old.
The topic about PlayStation names for once this comes up again in chat. And once again, I throw my hat in the ring for the giant butterfly. I just love when you see a gigantic crow-like enemy with huge wings, and the game calls it a giant butterfly.
Yeah, Bald Money's my favorite.
I
Might
wonder
be
what
a
my
second.
favorite is. I don't know.
Do
Yeah.
you even have a favorite, Magus? Jeez. Come on.
The
commit
top
us.
sure.
right symbol might indicate something.
Is that
Yeah,
still your Butts' name, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured. I haven't
Why
looked that
boom?
closely. Bink.
Okay, Perobro's down.
Go away, I'm not helping you.
Go away, I'm not helping you. Oh, somebody's on the mountain.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, I guess didn't get the incentive for all of the summons then.
Yeah, that passed a little bit ago.
Yeah, and we entered World 2 basically. I guess I would still get the remaining ones if people unlock the donation.
Yeah, if the people speak, we will oblige. I assume. Man, I've opened the map so many times. I'm so
Cool.
glad I picked this up.
Also, by the way, obligatory mention that the Pixel remaster forgot that the Muggles are not just randomly running around. They have a 50-50 chance to walk in the direction of the player. So, while it looks like they're running around randomly, they actually gravitate towards your position.
Which is why it's so easy to get yourself surrounded in the Moogle village.
Yeah, they're curious. They want to get to know you.
Very friendly.
Yeah.
Very
Very.
squishy.
And given that you can wear a Moogle costume in there, it does sort of suggest that possibly the Moogle village is just a bunch of people wearing Moogle costumes.
Yeah. Which honestly seems like a nice place to live.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I shouldn't be so lazy. But it also shouldn't miss it this much.
Yeah, the obligatory Magus misses 7 Phoenix Downs in a row on zombie dragons. Part has started there. These zombie dragons notoriously do not get killed by Phoenix Downs in the Pixel Remaster version. They are flagged as heavy in that code, which is arguably a correction of a bug from the other versions, but come on, literally every other version allows you to Phoenix them down.
Yeah.
I guess at least break still works.
This button. Alright, rest on this island. Seems like a good idea.
But yeah, these zombie dragons give you dragon fangs that sell for 2,500 gold, so you can get a good chunk of money. And as long as you use, on average, 2.5 Phoenix Downs to kill one zombie dragon, you're kind of about breaking even in terms of money.
Please stalactite. Please stalactite.
I got very lucky on Titan.
Alright, Gale Cut works as well.
You get killed. Oh, right, because you're higher level.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, he missed his hurricane, you silly abductor. I just have to beat myself up a couple times.
Stop with Will-o'-the-Wisp, please. This is not a good fight for that.
The obligatory losing the fight wins the fight FF battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really have a plan for that fight. I just had Butts in the front row with a dagger on and hoped he would get himself.
That's not good.
Also, shoutouts to the dragon pod that Magus is fighting. This thing has 12,000 HP, and all it ever does is summon the little flowers. The little flowers have a physical attack that guarantees hits. The only way to reduce the damage is be in the back row, but they deal 100 damage with their attack and guaranteed inflict a status effect. And ideally, you either have a way to reliably area effect all of the little flowers, or you have some other means of taking care of them in order to, you know, put them to sleep or anything like that.
Push rows.
Kill the little ones.
But yeah, if you don't have an area effect spell, just knocking out all of the flowers except the bottom middle one is a reliable strategy too, because as long as you don't knock out all of the flowers, the big flower is not going to resummon them all that frequently.
Yeah, there's like a pattern to it that rotates every
Indeed.
4 or 5 turns, something like that. So, but if you knock out all the flowers, then the flower will accelerate summoning back the next batch. As far as I can tell.
I didn't actually realize that. Translation errors often can be amusing. You think your favorite was in Grandia 2, where Miss in combat was mistakenly translated as Mädchen in the German version. I didn't know that. That's amazing.
I mean, it is kind of the same word.
Oh, it was Fräulein, not Mädchen. But yeah, it's the same concept. It's just that is not what that word is supposed to mean.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh wait, I want this ability too. Yeah, we'll put stuff on you.
All
Not
right.
for no reason.
I am finishing up World 1.
Nice. Is everybody there now? I think so.
I am in World 2, yes.
Yeah.
I guess
So
we
do we
just
wanna-
wait
Easy.
until.
I was going to say,
Magus
do
got
we
it.
maybe want to wait until one of us is on the bridge for the break so that music can be playing?
We could do that.
I'll be close to it, honestly.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
Just have to not trigger this fight early. Yeah, that looks good. No, I'm not. You're just gonna be at that HP, right? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Just like this guy.
Also, the old status effect on the big flower, once again, it doesn't do any less damage, but it slows it down dramatically.
I mean, the flower doesn't do damage anyway.
Well, yes, true. It just resummons the little guys.
Yeah.
He missed. Come at me, Gilgabro.
Also, putting the little flowers to sleep is the reason I did not sell all of my daggers yet.
Yeah, but you still have to be in the back row, I've learned.
Yep.
Not if your front row is the Geomancer.
Well, yeah, but it's not.
It's not.
Lovely.
That's fair.
Yay. Okay, do I have everything? I do still have everything. Neat. I'm going to swap this.
So I went out of my way to grab the Episword in the Trench, also known as the Great Sword in other translations. It's basically just a really strong sword that the Mystic Knight can equip. Not all swords can be equipped by Mystic Knight, but this one is a pretty decently strong one. It's gonna be my best weapon for quite a while with that character.
That's
Even
what I
better than the
want.
daggers, can you imagine? A sword being better than a dagger. It's crazy.
I mean, define better though. Like,
I should just do escape. I should just do
Better.
escape. Mm.
It's
It
just
doesn't
better.
have to reduce chance to miss. Excuse me, it doesn't have to reduce chance to throw lane.
oh boy.
I do like this enemy going
I
to
thought that was
jail.
funny.
Wow.
The jail bears that they apparently enlisted to help guard.
So the abductor for Bart's didn't use Hurricane at all over 6 turns.
6 turns.
I forgot to put him back to be Mystic Knight, so he was Thief. So I was just like, all right, whatever. We'll just kill the thing with the full moon in the back row. We'll wait until we get Hurricane and then hit ourselves. But he just wouldn't do it.
I have front row Geomancer, so he died pretty quick. I am at the bridge.
I'm not good with reading notes.
Not fair.
Alright. I
You wanna
can pause
stop
anytime
now?
if you want to
Yep.
pause.
I can also pause.
Alright, pausing now.
Okay.
Well, my zombie dragon just died, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not
Alright.
science, it's fine. Alright. 15-20 minutes or what is it?
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. And everybody in chat also take a break, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And we'll be doing more Fiesta in a few minutes.
Right, thank you so much for watching everybody, and until later. Alrighty, and I think we're back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome back to the Final Fantasy V Forge of Fiesta opening race, also known as The Run. And I think everybody's ready to go.
Yep.
Alright, who wants to give us a countdown? Riz, give us a countdown.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, and good luck everybody once again. Welcome back everybody to Final Fantasy V Forge of Fiesta. We are basically assigned 4 jobs with which we have to play through the entirety of the game with. And, well, our jobs in question here are Thief, Mystic Knight, Geomancer, and Dragoon. A decently competent team, I will say, especially if you kind of know what you're doing. Mystic Knight doing a lot of the heavy lifting, Geomancer being a fantastic assistant occasionally, Thief working really hard in the background for all sorts of conveniences in the overworld and random encounters as well, so it's just really good speed.
And
then
the
we have a
Dragoon is there too.
yeah. Dragoon, I mean, it can use a shield, which is very nice. That's about it.
Yes.
I mean, it does have some uses, like it's not bad, it doesn't really contribute to the party much, all things considered. But, I mean, it's good for survivability, which is important in at least one of the battles. Or two.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And
aside-
another huge shout out to everybody who's donating to the charity fundraiser that this is in support of. we took a break, we came back, huge donations. We are actually now less than $300 away from the next incentive of having to get all the summons.
Which is crazy because I got up, made myself a quick snack, came back down less than a minute later, and it was plus $500. I was like, really? That's crazy. Yeah, thank you. Maybe once again shout out what the charity is for, Rako.
Yeah, the charity that we're raising money for this Fiesta season is Trans Lifeline, a nonprofit that is serving the trans community, as that is a community that is being targeted in many places of the world for marginalization, and those of us here on the Fiesta side of things do not like that, and so we want to contribute in any small way we can to helping stop that. So all of your donations go to just genuinely make the world a better place for a group of people who are having it very rough right now. So thank you very much for that.
Indeed, thank you very much. Also, yes, we did miss Shiva, but anytime you reach a donation goal of 4,500, we're just gonna grab whatever summons we can at this point. But Shiva would just kind of be, relaxing in the void, I guess. Or something like that.
Ugh, man.
Also, once again, Gilgamesh on the big bridge, he has 6,500 HP, and after you deal 4,000 damage, he will transition into phase 2, where he gains haste, protect, and shell. But if you have a Mystic Knight, you can just mute him, so he can't do that actually. Unless you play, I think, the Pix Remaster, which just makes him do it anyways. It's kind of mean.
I did somehow get it. By vaguely damage counting. But his jumps are still destroying me. Okay. I found I've done these bosses a lot. That vague accounting of damage is working out a lot of the time. There we go. Take that part real slow. I don't want that encounter.
You can't silence him on GBA? Really?
You can with the Time Mage mute spell, but that's it. You can't do it with Silence or Silence Blade.
I actually didn't realize that.
I don't think I
It's actually more like I forgot, probably.
Yeah.
It is the only use of that spell, so it's very easy to not know about it.
I mean, the mute I knew, I just didn't realize he couldn't be, silenced in regular fashion.
Oh, okay.
Mute is one of those weird spells that I just was specifically looking for a use for it, because it's so strange. But most of the battles you can't use it when there's bosses involved.
Mm-hmm. No more Gilga music. That was the advantage of
just
being
started
one on the
mine.
bridge. When we went to break, is that the entire time my headset was playing the Gilgamesh music.
So yeah, that makes sense. I literally had silence because I was in the middle of the kelp cutscene.
Oh, yeah. You died?
I forgot which tile to step on, so extra encounter time.
Yes. 1 2 far south.
Yep.
Hey, north, excuse me.
I have a GIF that I watch, and I literally take that a step at a time every time, because I never want to get that fight.
I have gotten good enough with it that I stopped using it, but you make mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
It
Yeah,
happens.
yeah, it's not.
It's just, it's just more music is how we can think of it.
Should have free golem along the way. Because I'm right here. We're getting rather close.
Golem is dead, dude. Like, sorry.
I shouldn't need these. I shouldn't.
There
need
is no
these,
golem in
I
this game
shouldn't
anymore.
need these. This is done. I'll keep one of those. I want this. I also get this spear, which is, I think, the one that's the rare steel. This wind spear, right?
The rare steel from Chimera, yeah.
Yeah, okay. What a convenient black magic shop. I afford to get rid of these, for sure. One of these. Probably these. This. Both of these. Staring at the wrong shop. Nope, that's fine. I'll get the rest when I come back. This one. Definitely not forgetting. Piano flex.
Alrighty. Once again, the dragon pot. Each of the little flowers has 100 HP, so you want to deal less than 100 damage if you want to put them to sleep with a Mystic Knight. So that's why I equipped the knife and the dagger that I kept from World 1.
I am not counting damage on Gilgamesh. I don't know how close he is. Nope.
Good luck.
That's yep, exactly where he was. All right, cool.
Oh no.
Oh no, I got the silence off. I just wasn't sure how
Oh.
close I actually was. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Good. Nice. That's what I did. I got the mute sword, and then immediately after, the terrain pushed him to below it. Which was lucky, because he was still muted. Hi, Moogle friend. Bye, Moogle friend.
And I was able to get old off on him too, so that is helping.
I procced old like 5 times on him. It just kept happening.
Okay, I at least got the second half of the bridge fine.
Good, good. What do we want to hear?
Alright, and I think with this, all of the little flowers are asleep, so they don't get to do anything anymore.
It's
No
free.
flower power, sorry.
And that is going to be a very different strat than me just praying for Earthquake.
I respect.
I'm considering switching to sleep strat because
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do it. I can do that.
Although I did sell my daggers, I only have the knife.
My original
Why not do
strategy was
both?
just putting all of them to sleep with the Geomancer in the back row with a Guardian knife, I think it was. That was good enough.
Okay. I stopped Mage Mashers is true, right?
They are weaker than the Guardian dagger.
Two is probably, especially if I just do the outside two, since they're kind of the middle one. Right? Those are the scariest ones. Confuse. Oh, I forget now. Jeez.
Actually, yeah, given that I do have that Lamia's Tiara, I can throw the Dancing Dagger on the Geo and probably actually take advantage of that.
Oh yeah, that's actually that's gonna be pretty good. Actually, I will argue.
That's. I think I'm gonna have to mid switch my strategy there. Which, hey, it's safer than just like hold down terrain, hope for earthquake, be upset when you go 3 full rounds without a single one proccing. Now 2 of your party members are zombies.
I was just gonna pick off the old and the paralyzed one and deal with confusion as we went.
Yeah, I mean that's another way. That was kind of what I originally did, but then it just became really annoying during my practice thing. It's just like I can't just try figuring out something else. Also, Gilgabot, 8,888 HP. He calls in Enkidu once he drops below 6,000 HP remaining, and Enkidu is notoriously actually not flagged as heavy, which means you can, if you're lucky.
Oh my god,
Let the
dude.
whirlpool
Okay,
run.
yeah.
And
Oh, you
Whirlpool
got the
will put
terrain
him
on
into
him?
critical HP.
Instant.
Nice.
Oh man, I can practice. I missed Whirlpool like 10 times in a row. Like,
Of
okay.
course.
But yeah, Whirlpool basically is just like a 50-50 chance roughly to get it, and then you also have to hit the correct targets. It's more like a 1 in 4 chance to actually hit Enkidu with each terrain used there. But it's nice when it
Trials, go on.
happens. Excellent.
What have I done? There.
Yeah, no flex.
How did I miss that?
I'm coming back.
I just spent like 30 seconds looking for the Moogle village.
Yeah. That was definitely a thing that just happened.
Ah, guys, don't miss, please.
Good luck.
I mean, I folded him, so like I'm just sitting here waiting, basically.
See.
But yeah.
Always pick up the one gil.
Would be rude not to.
Mm-hmm. It's a gift after all.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Man, that was better than the 5 times I've tried it in practice.
Yeah. Fantastic.
And this is why we practice. Get all the bad luck out then.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of luck, if you have a thief and a ranger in your team, you can actually have a rare steal of a gale bow from the birds in the Hiryu Mountain Valley thing place. It's pretty good.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I was standing on the Moogle. Oops.
Yeah, a lot of enemies in World 2 start having gear on them actually, like the Drippies also have hammers on them, for
Right.
instance.
Mythal hammers. It's kind of a shame there's no mythal stuff in the game. Would be actually useful for a white mage in the solo challenge.
Well, it depends on stats it has, but yeah.
There is one in the game, actually, or it's just never dropped or sold anywhere.
Interesting.
Yep.
I also didn't know that.
But since I don't know what stats it has, like, I mean,
That's
I'm
what I-
assuming it's
flail.
yeah. What I was assuming.
Probably, anyways. Alright, I finally get to stock up on high potions, because I can sell the coronet, which for some reason sells for 37,000 gold.
I mean, the reason being it boosts control. But
Yeah, and I think it's a unique item too. Like
Yeah,
there's no
yes.
other way to get it.
Indeed.
But you should
Just
always
seems
get
like, other items are also useful like that, but
1 GP.
it's very expensive. Alrighty. Did you already sink an island? You did. Wait, way long ago. Never mind. Now you need to sink a tower into the ground.
Yes, explosions.
Big exploded, yeah.
I don't want to fight one neon. Come on. God.
I think my money situation is awkward. We're gonna find out.
Whee. Can I just point out that it would be absolutely terrifying to get sucked down underwater into an underground passage?
Oh, coming
Yeah,
back
think
into the
about it.
castle. Yeah.
that would be, yeah, that would be quite terrifying.
But hey, it's just normal. Everyday adventure things, you just hop into whirlpools, no problem.
The fantasy world, the whirlpool is the least of your problems.
Also, I think you probably saw the Genji gauntlet, right?
If you even bothered to steal it, did
Yeah.
you?
I
Did you get the
sold
Genji?
it, but I stole it just now, so
Yeah.
I can't
It's
sell
one
it
of
yet.
those.
Oh right, yeah, that's true.
It's one of those strange accessories that just has really high defenses, and for that it actually comes into play for one of my strategies coming up. So I hope I'm not getting the rare steal from him. That would be awkward. Actually,
Yeah, I
we have a
got
rare
a
steal.
Gaia gear drop. Amazing.
The barrier tower notoriously has these reflect knights that drop the reflect ring if you get lucky, with a roughly 1 in 16 chance from each of them. Geomancers are okay on the tower because they have a decent chance of getting the wind slash attack, but it feels like it's not particularly reliable, to be completely honest, so I don't
It's not.
spend more time over there than necessary.
I like to get A level, but that's all about. Yeah, okay. We Gustin.
Yeah. It's also
50-50, eh?
frustrating. Yeah, roughly.
Ah.
Roughly 50-50. Actually, I guess that you might be not quite 50-50 at your level.
No, it's
What
not. Like, I'm 21 currently.
Right.
So
Close enough,
it's a bit-
45.
Yeah. It's a bit less, but. Like these guys.
And I got to ride a dragon for free. And then we land on an island, and as soon as we try to enter the cave on the island, we realize we are way too heavy for the island and it sinks into the ground.
Or island. Never
That's
saw
how the
that one.
story goes. Why is Magus fighting these encounters?
For A level. That's
He
fine.
wants A level, yeah.
Just one.
Just one. Just a little bit extra.
Just a tiny bit of...
I mean, if I get a war ring while I'm doing this, then that'd be great. But
That's just a nice bonus.
That is how we like it. And I got a Warring. This game is so easy, dude. Like, come on.
If you have
Come
thieves,
on.
Wallring is not that big of a deal, but it's still just nice to have extras. So convenient. Need to make sure Ferris has the Thieves Glove equip, I guess. I made the same mistake as I did last time. How about 99 high potions? I should just buy 70. I'm probably gonna steal a ton. Oops.
Nah, you'll get the flame ring first try.
That would be convenient. Then I have to go for a second one though. As indicated earlier. Oh, you get a full heal, that's fine. I should leave and go and sell the potions. Surely.
Yes.
Alrighty.
certainly.
Magus is about to battle Atmos. This thing has about 20,000 HP, not quite. And it is hasted. It goes about 3 times for one of your turns you get. And it attacks twice per turn with Comet, which has the easy potential of just one-shotting 2 characters in 1 round if it feels like it. However, he can be put to sleep. So, Mystic Knights make enemies sleepy very effectively. And then we just need to deplete 20,000 HP very slowly, one way or another. You can just use Gaia and wait and go take a bathroom break by hold on the A button and, well, the terrain
Or you
ability
just
from
sword
the
dance.
Geomancer.
I mean, it's that easy, really.
Right. Or you can try to speed it up with like one character attacking with physical attacks, and then immediately the Mystic Knight puts the enemy back to sleep again. Oh yeah, Eris needs terrain.
Notably, if you attack with the sleep blade when the enemy is already asleep, it will wake them up and will not put them back to sleep.
Right.
Either way, we'll be here for a while.
Yeah, no matter what strat you're using, it does still take a while
Yeah.
with this
Yep.
team.
But at least we have sleep, so that's nice.
It is safe, and it is free, and it is long.
Bonk bonk.
By the way, for those watching my corner of the screen, I got the exit spell, not because we're going to use it, but because I know that the one time I forget to do it, I will actually have Time Mage rolled in a party, and will be very sad. So I make sure to do it every time, no matter what my jobs are.
You gotta get it for
Okay.
that 5th job, right?
I mean, that's how it was last year for the run. We got Time Mage 5th job. And Time Mage is my favorite job in FF5.
It's very cool.
Sleep.
Oh.
Wait, no,
Always talking
old.
about
That's nice.
Old. Yeah, old.
You wish sleep.
That would be nice. Yeah, it's fine.
Spam comment.
We also got actually 2 other spells aside from just, Breakblade that absolutely demolishes a lot of encounters. We also got Drainblade, which heals you for the same amount of damage that you deal as healing, which is really strong, all things considered. But most of the time, you just prefer dealing with damage, I guess.
Mm.
Hi, Enkidu. Can I immediately say bye, Enkidu? Let's see. 25% chance. So White Wind heals the caster and he's into... Wow, alright, first try. Why not? Sure.
Nice.
Just get
I
it.
told you the game is easy.
Yeah, if the animation plays, although that was a wasted sword sense, if the animation plays, then you get basically what you're looking for there. If the animation doesn't play, you know it tried to hit Gilgamesh or Encudo resisted it. Both of those are possibilities. And with this, I guess I just bonk Gilgamesh until he decides to take a nap as well.
Yeah, sure. We can tornado the abductor. That works.
Wow, he landed Deathclaw. He's level 1 right now. That's
Yeah,
reasonably
it's weird.
unlikely.
He keeps landing. He kept landing Deathclaw on me as well. Like I don't think he ever missed it on me, even when he was like level 1.
That's impressive. Deathclaw has, I think, a 66% chance to hit baseline, minus 20 because he's level 1. So, and then we have Magic Evasion. I guess the odds for him to hit are not that bad, huh? Thinking about
I mean,
15, 20, something like that.
it should hit sometimes, but not always.
Nope. Plus, he gets less turns to try to use Deathclaw anyways. Because he's slowed. So the Dancing Dagger Ferris is using has 4 possible outcomes whenever it gets a dance move. One is Jitterbug Duet, hey, Deathclaw number 2. The prophecy holds true. One is Jitterbug Duet, which is basically the Drain spell, the equivalent anyways. One is Mystery Waltz, which is the Absorb MP spell, just the equivalent of the Black Magic spell as well. And one is Sword Stance, effectively deals 4 times damage, and what you usually would like to see.
I saw it
then we
4
have
times on
also-
animals. Very good.
Nice. Then we also have Tempting Tango, which if an enemy is susceptible to being confused, they will get confused, guaranteed, if you get Tempting Tango. So one of the few ways to confuse enemies that have magic resistance. Although, well, you have a 50-50 chance to get a dance every time you attack with the Dancing Dagger, and then, well, a 1 in 4 chance for each individual dance. Unless you have the Lamia's Tiara, then you have a 2 in 3 chance to... a 2 in 4 chance to get Sword Stance. Tempting Tango gets replaced.
Yeah, I wish it was Mystery Walls, but oh well.
Right, I agree.
Thanks, Colin.
Who would do 19 runs in 1 year? Come on now. That's crazy.
I think the most that I've ever done in a year is 12.
It took us like 1 minute. It's like, oh yeah.
Let's go.
I was up to Butts AC. It's a good year.
That's AC.
Yeah.
Butts air conditioning. Okay.
That was a good year.
Oh, wow.
Oh, right. Equip Flee on you. You go fast. Hopefully. Alrighty, and I don't think Magus did this one here that I'm about to do. But effectively, there is this very convenient encounter coming up. Where, if you try to open up this chest, there's always a red dragon. Well, almost always a red dragon in there. And that red dragon has a rare steal chance for a flame ring, which is an incredibly useful accessory that Brachydactylus secured all the way back in World 1 already. Anyways, we have the power of thieves. So we open the chest, steal this guy, couldn't steal, then we escape, and we try again. Because this is very efficient. So I effectively have a 1 in 32 chance to steal from the red dragon. Unfortunately, occasionally get yellow dragons too, so...
And the yellow dragons don't really have anything, unfortunately. They...
Yeah, you can get thunder rods. Or if you get the rare steal, it's an ether.
Did you get an ether?
No. Not this time.
Good.
Not yet.
You don't want to waste your rare steals.
I already got 3 yellow dragons though. 4. This is supposed to be the rare encounter here. Come on, game.
First, just repping for the rare steal.
Right. It's the first time I actually successfully stole just now 1 high potion. 2 high potions.
We don't like that one.
3 couldn't steal.
My back row thief did 99 damage, and so it died.
4 couldn't steal.
Wow.
Ferris, do you have the Thieves' Glove equipped? She does. She just refuses to use it.
Yeah.
5 misses so
that
far.
To die, actually.
2 successes.
Impressive. That's
By the way, the 1 in 32 includes the chance to not steal items.
Ooh,
yeah, I feel like sometimes if you're like the same speed every time with your inputs, it just like keeps doing the same thing, and it's just. I mean,
we are $31 away from needing to get all the summons.
I have to go back to North Mountain.
You know, I'm here. I'm just gonna grab them.
Golem is that dude. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no golem.
I mean, you can try to go for the rare encounter in the Void, Vegas. That's fine too.
Yeah, I won't.
I won't though.
Do it now.
I mean.
That's not what I wanted.
High potion. High potion. Because I just leave it there on the ground since I have 99. Wrong guys. Couldn't steal. How many monsters are there in this box?
Ooh.
Yeah, so far we are at about 20.
I mean, it's the same 3, right?
I am very dumb, actually. I tried to use Break Blade on the things for
unfortunately that doesn't work.
Counter. Yeah. So let me fix all of that.
Good luck on the dragon part with your quaking strategies, I guess.
Yeah, so I tried to sleep them, and then they just died.
Yeah, that's why you need a weak weapon.
No, like, I attack them, and I sleep them, and then later they just die.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, that happens at the beginning of combat for some weird reason.
Interesting.
Don't ask me why. I think it just forces the plants that it's about to revive to die as well for whatever bizarre reason.
That makes sense.
Summons already, everybody. We need to go and grab all the summons that we can get at this point. So we'll have to go and go back to get Golem for me. Thank you so much for donating, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that one.
I mean, look at the bright side, Magus. You're gonna have Fire 3 for the Golem.
This is very true. I mean, it's almost like I'm saving time.
But yeah, unironically, I really appreciate all the donations, everybody. Thank you so much. All according to plan, we must delay the Magus.
I mean, you're also.
And I
doing
need to
the
come up
Agatha.
with a strategy for Bahamut.
Yeah, Bahamut and Leviathan are now thoughts.
I know how to fight Leviathan at least. I didn't actually bother to fly into Bahamut and see, but I'm sure you can just nuke him and don't get unlucky or something. Like that's usually a good strategy.
Yeah, there you go.
Bahamut has so many things it can do. It's just like, even theoretically coming up with a strategy, I was like, that might be tricky. Also, we have to climb the Phoenix Tower, not forget Sildra.
And Odin.
Wait, that means I can get a second person with Flare Blade.
Oh yeah, actually. Mastering...
Rerouting time.
Yeah.
Wait.
We're doing it live. Oh god.
Unfortunately, I don't have that many elixirs remaining, so that's gonna be a bit sketch.
You don't need. You can get Flareblade for a second character without having to do the pots. I mean, the pots are there, obviously, but I don't think you need it.
You don't need it, but I think it's just more efficient to get it.
I don't know. You don't. You do have to fight in the tower anyway.
Flame Ring, there we go. I'm out of here. This
Nice.
was about 40 encounters, I think. Good enough.
40, you said?
Yeah, roughly, I would think.
That
So
actually
slightly
sounds about right.
overpowered.
Yeah.
So yeah, with a 1 in 32 chance and you get to retry that quickly, it's really not too bad to try and go for a drop like that. Unless you get excessively unlucky, which is always a possibility, you know?
Do you have to fight that?
I don't recommend getting excessively unlucky though. That would be silly. If it only was that easy, if you could just choose, you know what, today I'm gonna be lucky. I guess I could have reset the other chest encounter for getting gold hairpin if I need money. I don't need money. What I do need is I need to knock out somebody now, think about it. Hold up. Here, Ferris, you can take a nap. Oh, how convenient. My level is divisible by 4. Guess how I figured that one out.
Oh. Nice. Yeah, good enough. Alright.
Oh wait. Time out, right?
Yeah, unfortunately we cannot get Shiva anymore because that's exclusive to World 1, but we're just gonna get everything else. Which means we need to go and visit the weird goat.
Huh. Actually, can you still? It still technically exists in World 3. Can you do the time mage thing and then reach it still? Does it have a hitbox?
The time mage thing.
Like you exit at the library and skip over the forest.
I mean, can you get back from there? Because I thought that was a soft lock if you do that.
No, you can use chocobos to get back.
You can?
You can use the black chocobo to get to the pyramid then.
Oh, I actually didn't realize that. Yeah, that should be possible then, right?
I just don't know if you can even enter the castle in World 3. It might just not have an entry point. That's... I mean...
I don't know, actually. I have no idea. Somebody would need to science that.
We could do it live.
The thing is,
We wouldn't need to use damage for it.
I mean, yeah, no, we would have to switch to time edge real quick and then cast a real quick exit spell.
No.
Just make sure you don't land the Black Jacoba in the middle of the forest, I think, was it?
Something like that, yeah.
My
Right,
Geomancer
Magic
with the
Sword.
Lamia's Tiara got olded.
Oh, very inconvenient.
Yeah. So,
Finally hold up the plant.
No! I got slowed. That's so mean.
That is very mean, yeah.
That's so mean. It's the guy that uses Sleep Blade too. That's very inconvenient. Yeah. Alright. The only way to get rid of the slow status effect is by just knocking out my body. Sorry, but you need to go to sleep. You know, go to sleep, wake you back up.
whoops.
Alright, then why are you still slow? Stop being slow, that's silly.
Ugh. Yeah, Geomancer is now too old to be doing damage, even with Sword Dance.
Too old.
It's a
to
shame.
retire.
Yeah, he's doing just as much as the Mystic Knight with the ancient sword.
I should have given you terrain, dude. That's silly of me.
I think my thief stat is bottomed out. That's nice.
As soon as you said terrain, I went to terrain. That's when an earthquake proc. So now I got to sleep all these flowers again.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not bad.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Good reactions, though. I mean, that's put a positive spin of it, and
that one's on me. That one is 100% on me.
it's good reaction time.
Oh
Right.
god. You know what? We're just gonna keep doing terrain. Hey, cave in.
I'm just getting tempting Katangos instead.
Hmm.
It's fine.
I apparently have not had enough coffee.
Good morning. How are you today, Coffee? Wait, the guy's awake. Oh no. You should not put that guy to sleep.
Oh no. Oh, that was a big earthquake. Okay.
Alright, Lena. Do you have a dagger
That's
equipped?
great.
Actually, you can't equip anything else anyways. Put him
Just
to
get a
sleep,
sword
please.
dance. Let's go.
I think it's really funny that my Geomancer is now only doing earthquake because of old. Well, actually, I don't know if that's because of old, but just yeah, that is some terrain luck. Oh nope, there's a gust. All right, thank you for wasting my time.
Yeah, the player's level does not actually get decreased when you get older, weirdly
Yeah.
enough. Just your stats.
Need to beat me up a golem before I leave. I mean, save him. Right here?
Wait. I'm a dingus. I did the thing again. Put him to sleep, Lena. Thank you, Lena. Atmos is very fast because he's hasted and already has innately much more speed than most characters. I did a thing again. Stop doing that, Jaeger.
Not what I wanted to do, like slightly.
Then I will have to
Oh.
keep putting him to sleep because of you.
I am actually kind of getting lucky with the earthquakes.
Oh. Help me. Oh, you know, if you didn't punch me in the face so many times. Oh yeah, that guy's not. Ack.
No barrier proc. Rude.
Alrighty, almost done. So, maybe about the enemy that Magus is fighting. This is one of the big roadblocks of World 2. If you don't have a plan for the Seal Guardian crystals, these things are a menace. Like, they are pretty brutal. Each one of them has 7,777 HP, and once they drop below 3,000... If they drop below 3,000 HP... Wait, no, that's not right. 2,500? 3,000. I think it's 3,000.
3,000. Yeah.
Yep.
If they drop below 3,000 HP remaining, they start using their Air Effect spell attacks on your entire party, and it is actually rather devastating damage if you don't have a good way of doing it, or dealing with them. This is why I decided to steal a Flame Ring, just so I would be able to heal off of the top crystal, which uses fire-based attacks. And the other crystal on the right, I think, is Aqua Rake, the bottom one is Earthshaker, and the left one is Aero 3. So you can just grab the Flame Shield instead and get healed via that method. But the Flame Ring also serves a similar purpose where it just absorbs fire damage as healing instead. This is slightly unreliable because the Wind Crystal, notably, is significantly faster than the Fire Crystal, so if you need to get healed in between every attack, the other crystals are throwing out at you in order to survive, you might be a bit in trouble if the Flame Crystal doesn't get its turn in time and the other crystal gets to go twice in between. This is mitigated a lot thanks to Mystic Knight's Drain Blade ability that allows you to heal yourself while also dealing a decent amount of damage, which is what Magus has set up here. With a Flame Shield, he gets healed by that crystal, and he has the Drain Blade active in order to absorb a lot of healing from the crystal too. I'm gonna be aiming for having 2 characters alive during the battle, mostly just so the Wind Crystal does not get a single target attack, because if it gets a single target attack, it will basically deal double damage. Although, I think Magus leveled up a little bit, so he might have enough HP to survive that.
Technically, yes.
But yeah, as long as he gets a healing in between. Also, I have the double Galuf glitch. Where in this cutscene, Galuf is waiting for Zizat to come home. But I'm having Galuf as the party leader, so he's also there.
Another interesting case of if you go in the menu and back out, it will switch your front character, but doesn't update automatically.
But yeah, these crystals do have a weakness to being killed by instant death, but unless you have a ranger with a killer bow or a death sickle from the berserker, you might not have access to that. Alright, so what do I do about Shoot? Because I have no idea what to do with that guy.
Hit
Hit
hard,
him.
survive. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. I'm not really gonna get much stronger here anyway, so I probably should just go for him. And hope for the best. Also, Ferris gets... Oh, right, I forgot to put terrain on her, so she still has escape. It's fine.
This might be good if I get Magic Barrier.
Good luck.
Yay!
Just get
Nice.
lucky, it's fine.
Yeah.
Actually, it's
I mean,
probably not even necessarily lucky. Yeah.
I should have gotten it beforehand already, but I didn't, so, I mean...
Now
and my
you have
second
it. Now
character as well.
Yeah, now it should be guaranteed for you to play
Well,
because...
You still have, like you said, you still have to pay attention with the Wind Crystal, as it will double turn eventually on one turn, and then if you get hit twice, even with Magic Barrier, you still die. But, yeah.
Yeah, you just need to heal in between with Drain Blade.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, one of the few times where I think, at least for me, the Magic Barrier from the Mystic Knight is not just a nice little extra that you sometimes get when you get to low HP, but actually part of my strategy is going to be as well, where I intentionally lower 2 characters' HP to rather critical, just so we get the barrier.
Yeah, the Fire 3 actually perfectly lines up for the Dragoon and the Mystic Knight to get into critical HP, but getting the proc is a different story.
Right. Which I think only one character can get the proc at a time is the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked one, but here we are.
I
got
did the
it
thing
eventually.
again, where I was just mashing through text and then talking to Kara a million times before I realized what I was doing.
Whoops.
Yeah, it happens.
The underground cave where I'm at right now is not particularly noteworthy for our party, but if you have a time mage or a white mage or anything like that in your team that can use staves, then you can actually farm light staves from the metamorph enemies down here that break and use Holy, which is exceptionally effective against X-Def at the end of World 2. So the main downside is these enemies down here basically give almost no experience or money or anything like that. So you're just knocking out 7000 HP Metamorphos for, I guess, an easier way to deal with X-Def at the end of World 2.
Wow.
I suppose the most other notable thing is that you can get the Arrow 3 spell with the Blue Mage early here too, if you get the correct Metamorpho.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are there any extra challenges this year? Yes, we will have to go and grab all the remaining summons, which we did not necessarily plan for, but people donated enough to reach that milestone, and we have to go and get all of the tablets to get all the legendary weapons. Also, air knives are just really good. Daggers in general in this game are just really good, but air knives are especially good with the Geomancer because they also boost your air magic damage output by 50%. So they're just crazy efficient here. Also, I just remembered I need to not heal Butt and don't heal Galuf. Let me actually check. How much damage do you deal, Ferris? That's a good number.
Shake.
It's a very good number, actually.
You ever fly all the way to Zayzet's ship before you go to Guido?
Yep.
Maybe.
Not this time.
Oh, so you've now taken the lead in front of me.
We're
After I
about
got
at the
it
same
from
place.
yeah, after I got it from Golem.
Yeah, my golem was very slow. And so was my plant. I had to do it twice.
I'll need to find the road for Phoenix Tower because I don't remember the order.
It's left, left, right until it's floor 21, 2,
Until
3,
it's
and then
not.
it's right, left, right, and that's it.
Yeah, and then it's left, left, right again.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just happened to know that one.
Yeah, very convenient.
Sometimes brains just retain the weirdest factoids.
I agree. Alrighty, piano flex.
You'd think somebody would maybe make a career out of studying why people believe weird things and all that.
Heyo.
That would be crazy though.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see.
This thing keep hitting me. It's so rude.
All right. Let's. Okay. I do not trust my menus.
Oh shoot, I don't have enough money. I didn't sell things. Let's see. Keep that. No, we can sell.
There's a double turn if I am not crazy. Yeah. Okay, we just had the double turn.
Uh-oh. Run out of money. What did I do?
You bought too many high potions.
Yes. Evidently. I'll just come back after the forest, I guess. Just burn down the forest, it'll be fine. Just remember to come here to buy one more air lancet and whatever the last spell is that I don't have yet.
Double music time since Riz and I are on the big boat.
Big boat energy.
That would be really funny for a second if Puvexel unmuted both of your streams. But only
Sounds
for...
miserable.
Yeah, maybe 4 or 5
unmutes
seconds.
both. They're perfectly synced. No.
Wait, that was actually really funny. I accidentally got into an encounter with one of the other gobbledygooks before the one you have to fight. And the first terrain was Big Tsunami, which is really funny.
Oh, that's a rare one. That can happen though, because you're
Yeah.
level 20 and above.
21, yeah.
Alrighty, so don't mind me just beating up Galaf a little bit. Oh, I don't have regular potions to heal Miv. No, I do have some. I don't know where I got them from, but I do. All the thing is going just about right. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we're looking 1, 2, 3.
I should have left you in the back row.
All right, old immediately. Love it.
This will be a double turn.
Oh, I did want to have the ancient sword. Yes, I did. I was like, I need damages. No, I need him to be old.
Bong.
I'm almost reaching the same screen as Magus, but he's gonna be out of there before I arrive.
I'll see about that one. And this is the 5er. Next one's the 3. 1, 2, 3.
Right. In the Burning Forest here, I could pick up this chest to get an Aegis shield, but I'm actually not gonna do that because I want it to be a fire shield, so I'll pick it up afterwards. Alright, let's see.
Officially safe.
Nice.
I don't have to think
Nice.
anymore.
Good job.
GG.
Just hit now.
Oh shoot, I was supposed to have a gold shield still. It'll be fine.
I got the whirlpool and missed, and then I got the whirlpool. Please die. Thank you. We don't want you around anymore. Sorry.
I'm not getting whirlpools.
Put my epi back on. Do some damages.
Yeah, you can't sit in the menu here, in case that's what you're doing. It only works on
You
GBA.
It does? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I need to menu anyways. But that's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah,
When
you were
faster-
just sitting there. I was like thinking that you were waiting for the cutscene because in the GBA version, if you sit in the menu, the timer still runs for the cutscene to advance, but in SNES it doesn't.
Yeah, that's good to know. Thank you. No, I was basically just looking up over at my notes. I need to do a menu
Oh my
anyways, but of
goodness.
course I shouldn't sit in it. If that's the case.
Could I get a whirlpool hitting Enkidu, please?
All right, that's the worst fight in the entire run, I think.
There we go.
Well,
Finally.
wait until you have to battle Bahamut.
I mean, I'll pull up the script, count damage, and it's fine. Worst case, you like summon Carbuncle from the lamp and go back and refresh it. I mean,
Right.
That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing.
It's probably the safest way. With such a short amount of time to be like, how are we gonna do this?
like ban lamp. I mean,
I'm saying.
I'll,
is if
pro-
you
I'll
plant
probably try to do
Carbuncle-
the North Mountain before I do the trench then, so that I can refresh it there.
that would be the smart play. I am not smart.
We are not smart. This fight is a joke because he's ulted. I stayed dead at the death claw though. But for a while, it's just we attack with our weapons because what else are we going to do?
Alright, I didn't go and buy the stupid stuff yet. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why do you not have a diamond helmet? Did I not buy those? Alright, evidently I didn't.
Hey, Deathclaw missed. Nice.
So
Nice.
it can miss.
Nice.
Interesting.
Wow, that's surprising. Yeah.
You just have to get lucky.
Lucky after
not
unlucky is
unlucky.
the way to do that, I guess.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, Odin. How's that gonna work?
That one's easy. Think about it. What
Just-
is Odin weak to?
Not in this version.
What? You sure?
Pretty sure.
We might
I think
not be
it's just
thinking
Final
about the same
Fantasy
thing.
IV that he's just weak to lightning. Unless you are thinking about something different.
No. Easier than that.
Oh, is it like
More
Breakpoint or
rocky.
something?
Yeah,
More rocky
yeah,
and
okay.
stone-like in shape. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, did not know that.
Yep.
Now you do.
Yeah. Right.
Alrighty. I'm about to battle the Steel Guardians.
Good luck.
And my strategy is much more specific. I'm trying to get around 40 defense because that's about as much attack as the crystals have. And so consequently what I want to do is the crystals need to hit me, and we have just enough defense that they shouldn't hit too hard. And with the HP that Gallof and Butts have, they should trigger the barrier and hopefully not die before I can heal them afterwards. That's the plan anyways. Let's hope it works.
Always a plan.
I'm actually putting Gallof into the front row, I think, for this.
So Riz, are
think
you
you
going to
should
try
have
to
enough
steal
HP.
a flame ring?
Yes.
Okay. Let's race to see, because I'm just about where you are too. And I
Good
might as well
luck.
just have fun to try to get a second one.
Notably, the crystals can also be blinded, so Leaf Dance actually reduces their chance to hit by 75% whenever they get blinded, which is really, really handy to have. But I don't want this right now at the beginning of the battle, because I want them to get blinded after I get the barrier up on Gallof and Butts.
I remembered the thing.
Gallof, you need to get hit for a tiny bit more than that. Just a little.
Zero's not enough, you say? Huh, weird. No proc. Thatch.
Butts, you need to get a hit too. Stop blocking. Alright, Gallof got it triggered. Excellent. Good start.
Nice.
The thing is, he has the bone mail equipped, so I can't actually heal him directly, but I have Flame Sword to hit him with, which heals him thanks to him having the Flame Ring equipped.
Did you get it?
Second try.
Yeah.
I stole 0 high potions and 1 flame ring.
Nice.
Wow.
I'll
That's
keep going.
impressive.
Sometimes it just to be that way.
Sometimes lucky.
It has
yeah.
pity on me.
Alright.
Alright, but you need to get hit, please.
My
Stop
biggest
blocking.
struggle with all summons is not even really fighting them, but like remembering how to get to all of them and do it. It's like Trench for Odin, it's the Wall Falls for Leviathan. I don't remember where Bahamut is.
Bale basement. You got to go in through the cave that's going to be just south of the castle.
Bale Basement was Odin.
You
Oh,
said
I said-
Odin.
I said Bahamut.
Oh. Sorry, Bahamut's on North Mountain. Same.
Oh, on North
trajectory
Mountain,
you go
that's
to.
right, because
Yeah.
you see him in World 3 and he goes there. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. I would have remembered,
He-
probably.
Yeah, he's where he says he's going to be.
Yep. It's why I forget, right?
There we go. That should do it. Alright, we
At the very
triggered
least,
it.
I'm stealing a bunch of high potions, so that's good.
Alright.
Yeah, I like did
no,
the
we
same
deal
thing Yaga
damage.
did, where I didn't buy 99 high potions, because I'm like, well, I'll get some, right?
Do I even need anything? Not really.
I'm just putting...
I do need to fight the goat now.
No, you don't need anything. I don't want you to have a flame ring or the bone whale.
This is not part
They
of the plan.
prematurely knocked out Lena. That's so rude.
Terrain, you're terraining. If you just put... Wait, do you have... No. I just swapped them for this? I think so, actually. Oops, I need that ability, please. Don't click things that are
My
not
God.
the thing I want.
Fine.
And then put you as the Dragoon, so that you can have this. And a sword of some sort. Wait, who has Guardian Knife? You do. You are not allowed to have it.
Okay. Well, I've got some high potions. We gave it a go.
I suppose the Geo would be better on him then. Oh, yep, okay. I'm changing my mind again. How do I get the most amount of trains on my team? Is the real answer here? Because I don't want to try and juggle sleep blades at this point in my awakeness.
God, aren't summons that are random encounters fun or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine when we have to go and find Rama later. Yeah, I was considering doing a little bit of like, train spam walking up, but that
The goat
we'll get wall rungs
himself.
later. The goat himself.
Okay.
I'm gonna
In
get
wise
Rama.
anticipation, I've bought 20 softs instead of 10. Ah,
Nice. I just automatically default to 20 because I'm thinking of the other golems.
Okay, that's fine.
wrong
Wait.
targets.
Oh no,
You
it's him.
have-
That's right. Okay,
This on, yeah.
you can just do this. You do that.
You know, you don't have to hit that every time. We like branch spear.
Branch Spear, that's a good one, right?
That is a good one.
All right.
I forgot to put the air lancet on Lena. Leaf Dance is wind-based damage. So that would be boosted by the air lancet by 50%.
Man, poor Kara.
Mucho scale cuts. Oh, I suppose I can actually do this now.
Nice.
I didn't think about that.
It is rather funny. I guess his counterattack is taking damage base. That's hilarious, because Mystery Waltz doesn't trigger it, but Sword Dance does.
Yes, it is.
Meow.
He specifically targets the person that dealt damage to him
Yep.
last, so
That I knew, but I didn't know it was actually HP instead of action.
yeah. And I can just hold down the E button now. With my
Makes sense.
setup, I don't even have to worry about the double wind thing attack, because it gets split damage anyways, and I survived that.
Nice.
You can poison
Yeah.
shout.
So
That sounds very useful, actually, not gonna lie.
poison him, and then just don't get the counterattack anymore.
Yeah. Poison and
Yeah.
just wait in the back row and
Yeah.
grab a coffee.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think I don't think I have Venom. Does he get bioed? That's not the same.
It's not the same, I don't think. I think Bio might inflict HP leak. Actually, is that
I-
useful?
I don't think you can
That is
AP leak
always
him, though,
useful.
right? I think it's only actual poison.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Might try. How am I gonna be able to tell?
You can hit yourself with it to see if it actually inflicts HP leak.
Bong.
Oh, I was just saying
Oh, no.
whether or not he actually can
Right
have
for me.
leak on him.
He's done.
Nice.
There. Gotta use it too. I mean,
Or you were just sword dancing? Was that your entire strat?
I mean, my Geo was doing whatever it could, and then yeah.
Gotcha,
Sword Dance.
okay.
The other two were just
Yeah,
softing.
just chilling. Yeah. And so you don't want to attack him that much, obviously, with all the counterattacks. It's very windy at the top of the Spear Tower.
Oh shoot! Yeah, that was silly of me.
Not to go back and get Golem. Ah, nice. Yeah.
Yes, the leader falls.
So much fun. Yeah.
Doesn't he? Does he appear? Don't you have to be on like the third screen for him to appear too?
You need to basically
Yes.
run through the entire thing. Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
entire
it's the
thing.
bone mail.
It's
the
like
bone
the bone mail,
screen,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
There, he's a rare encounter there. Yeah. Like, but to like get as you can save him
Oh.
anyway.
Is he a rare encounter?
The last screen is your best shot to get it.
I definitely met him on the bone mail screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met him
I
too
didn't-
on like but
I didn't know he was rare there. So that's why I was going for him.
I didn't realize either, honestly.
Yeah.
can I get
There's a
in
reason this is my strat on
here?
this fight, man. I am not all with
I
it
should
right
also
now.
float the other way around.
You know what I just realized? I don't need Drain Blade on my character anymore. I should just remove that. Would have probably saved me a minute here without the animations.
Yeah.
Because you're getting double healed, but you're getting healed by fire, and you
Yeah,
can't.
I don't need to heal.
Yeah.
I am enjoying all these sword dances.
You are level 5 now.
Double Shell looks foolproof. It is pretty much foolproof. Yes.
Yep.
And I am a fool. So I need to prove stuff against me.
It's what I want to go for too, because I feel like holding A on another boss fight. I have to route around me being slightly bad at the game at this point in the run. Do one attack out of turn with only one person, and you're just go to the start.
So here, the Earthshaker is gonna hit twice before the fire thing is gonna hit again, but we have enough HP to survive it. As long as we don't get hit physically by the back crystal, I guess. Actually, it should take half damage because it's in the back row.
I should just get shoot now.
Yeah. Now it's your best bet. Well,
One Atmos down.
Nope.
Nice.
I just turned my brain off.
And now I have to actually turn my brain on because Air Lancet just healed the air crystal. Probably back to full.
Okay, re-energize slightly. Just a second. Okay, good.
there he is, slapping me in the face.
Oh, you know what? Ferris has the... Well, I think this is fine, actually. Just need to revive Ferris very briefly because she has the dancing dagger.
So you can steal it real quick.
Yeah. Ferris should
Get
be
it in
faster
between
than
the
the
fire.
flame crystal,
Yeah.
so she should get a turn, I think.
Atmos
I'm actually not sure.
Nice, nice.
Nope,
I
she
had
does not.
6 sword dances in that.
Nice.
What do I give Galuf now? I have no weapon for Galuf. I guess a guardian dagger.
Dude, don't you have a spear? You should have a spear, no? Or did you?
It's a wind spear.
Oh, you have a wind spear. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, they are immune to lightning, so the other one wouldn't help either.
Oh yeah, the javelin does the lightning attack. Yep.
No, the trident.
No,
does.
trident.
Oh, the
the
trident,
javelin is
sorry,
the one
yeah,
you
yeah,
steal
the-
from the stand bear.
Yeah, the trident. Yeah, yep.
And you all laughed at it being useless earlier.
No,
I
I
mean,
would
it
have liked
is,
to have
but
it.
like, yeah.
It certainly has a use in being non-elemental.
Yeah.
Help me.
Oh, the golem.
So yeah, if an enemy is not flagged as heavy in the code, and you use like an elemental 3 weakness on him with the magic blade, they actually instantly die. If they don't instantly die, but they have a weakness, it deals 4 times damage, so still really good. But you can basically just potentially one-shot a bunch of these encounters.
Hey, look at that. Thank you.
Make sure to use the item afterwards. Does that mean we have to hunt for the rare encounter, Ramu?
Yes. That's one of the summons
But at
we
least
can still
we
get.
all can.
Can we
do
just
that.
not? Also, I definitely lost time too.
That's actually mild.
Bathroom.
Can you get it on the bottom bridge? You know where you go
Great
grab different
question.
missiles?
Great question.
Because then I might as well grind there before
They have different.
Catastrophe.
Yeah, they have different encounter tables. You might not. I don't know. I would
I
have
don't
to look it
remember.
up.
We did not
I
get
think-
Shiva because it was not met before we all left World 1.
Yeah, and I'm not
We
grabbing
might get
access.
Shiva.
No, I'm not
I
grabbing.
don't think it was met before.
No.
Yeah,
we were
we don't
on
get
by
Shiva.
then.
Yeah, it was
I'm
met
not
while we were
going
on
back to
break.
grab exit now. Sorry.
I mean, the main problem is that for the most part, we're just kind of keeping it like no major glitches, and that would potentially go into the territory of major exploit. Plus, we would need to use a time mage, which we're not allowed to, technically.
Mhm.
I've never actually experimented with that thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't even really. I understand escaping out of the library, but I would be very precariously walking around the overworld because I know it's very easy to get stuck.
It's actually very
only
hard to
reason
get
I
stuck.
know
You have
about it is-
to.
Oh, go for it.
You have to plant your black chocobo in a bad spot, then you can get stuck. But it's
Okay,
kind of hard.
it's only if you lose access to that vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, the only reason I know about it was one day I was watching Magus do a Fiesta, and he was in World 3, and the Black Chocobo was just in the water. And I was like, what happened there? And so I looked it up. I was just like, oh, that's an interesting thing. Because after the library gets sucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely what I'm familiar with, but that I hadn't actually done any experimentation on. Okay, this guy's a big meanie.
We do want this.
Where is my dancing dagger? I think we just leave it on you. And throw terrains and kind of pray. And then I'll swap back. Although I guess he doesn't actually need this.
You have it.
Let's put you where you should be. For posterity.
I can give you this, I guess, instead, and then.
Who's my other dragon? You.
Oh.
I need you to go back to this. Oh, you already have that.
So in this cutscene battle coming up on my end, Gallifrey is supposed to stay alive forever at 0 HP, and you need to deal about, what's it, 7,000 damage to XDEF in order to advance the cutscene. So it's quite a sizable amount. On top of that, the cutscene in combat is then still reasonably lengthy. However, if you can somehow end the battle early, for example by having a bone meal equipped and using a phoenix on yourself that instantly kills you, then you can actually just shortcut that cutscene pretty efficiently. Hope you don't miss too many phoenix stones though, because that's a thing. 2.
Should have thought about this. I actually did buy extra softs. Interestingly.
3, there we go.
Yeah, I ended up buying 2 stacks as well. It was just like, oh, I'll probably need them for White Hole at the end, so might as well get them now.
I ended up buying 30 instead of the normal 20 that I get on for everything else.
A turtle. Oh, shoot. Don't press B out of that prompt.
Shoot? No, shoot is what you need to get.
It's like, yes, I saw the turtle in the thing, and it's like, do you want to jump in? And I was mashing B, so it X'd out of it. Just, of course.
Rip.
Yeah.
This pig is so far being a menace.
Yeah, if I had known that I needed to fight this guy, I obviously would have bought Venom.
Yeah.
I bought Venom for Biblos, so It's convenient for me.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I'm
I
gonna
think I
gain
ended
a
up
whole
buying it
10
just to be-
seconds on you.
Yeah. I think I bought it just because I was going down the list and not thinking and just getting everything.
I mean, that's also
Yeah.
a valid strategy.
Yeah.
Not thinking
You
is
also
a theme
only
in
need
this
to
run.
buy basic bolt level if you want to use it against Soul Cannon, but you did not need bolt to fire one and ice one.
Yeah.
Just not necessary. Unless for some reason you want to go melee Geomancer against Timmy.
Oh yeah, I'm putting a Geo in the front row with Ice One. I'm not sure about that. Oh, Gloof, you are a hero, a champion even.
No, he's not anymore. He's now an angel.
He is still
Probably.
a champion.
So
Well,
that's
His legacy
that's
lives on.
a very interesting cutscene in the Final Fantasy franchise is because Galuf, exerts all of his life force to protect Kryl and take down Exdeath and disrupt things, and then the characters running around him, they're like Phoenix Down and Raise and Elixir, and none of it works. And it's a neat nod to the gameplay mechanics and a recognition that like, oh no, that death is actually still something different.
Yeah, your
So-
characters are just knocked out in combat, basically.
Yeah.
Phoenix Down is not gonna save you when you actually, give up the
Yeah.
ghost.
Not a lot of games have that kind of like explicit gameplay like mechanics story integration to kind of do anything like that. Often it's just like, the story is something and the gameplay is going to just let you get to the story. So you often get like, if you're trapped in a jail, all of your equipment is in a treasure chest conveniently located outside, right where Galuf lands in the castle. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. But it's nice when game devs add those kind of moments in. It's like, no, we thought about that just to give you the player something to think about. Very neat.
If I hit a sword dance, I'd be pretty excited.
Yeah, you also, if you equip the bone mail, since it basically only drains, you have a 1 in 4 chance for it to damage it instead. But yeah.
Oh, true. I forgot that he cast Drain, I'm going to be quite honest.
1 in 3 times on his turn.
Yeah, it's not great.
Nope. No, it's terrible. I agree. It's very annoying. I'm actually gonna equip my characters with barrier just for that.
Yeah, I've either been dead or much too high HP for that.
Shoot.
Or, petrified.
Oh, there we go. I was getting lost and I could not remember for the life of me how to bring up the world map.
Wait, Magus, you had a reflect ring.
Yeah.
Couldn't you reflect break?
Yeah.
That's all. That's the entire sentence.
Oh, actually, I did not buy extra softs. Wow, weird. Okay, well. This is going to be a little bit more dangerous
I
then.
forgot. I need to go and actually fight the guy that we're talking about. Hold up. I need to go back.
Yeah. You gotta use the boat, sadly.
Yep.
It's all forest. Gloof. We need to talk about your dancing.
For a brief moment, I was considering grabbing the reflect ring from Exdeath's castle and then going to shoot. But I think that's a bit deep inside, so...
That's a long walk.
Yeah.
That's just Carby though, right?
Does Shout have anything interesting to steal?
I wouldn't know, I didn't try.
I also
Probably
did
not.
not try. I can though. I'm still in the fight.
Yeah,
go.
let's try. Couldn't steal.
That's a good item. I got a lot of them.
Oops.
Geomancer's just blocking all of those petrify counterattacks.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You do have a decent chance for that if you bought the Magus Robe and Lumina Robe. Or Magus hat and Lumina Robe. Because you have like, what, 35% magic evasion? And Break doesn't have a great chance to hit to begin with.
Still
Which reminds me,
steal.
I don't think I ever equipped that. Hold up. Oh, I did. So, never mind. Alright, where is... Show. Does it matter where I run around in the forest?
No.
Nah, just
One
in
step
the
outside the
forest.
cave works.
Just don't get
Okay.
unlucky.
Good to know, so I can go back to the cave then. Because I'm running around in the middle of the island.
There we go.
Don't forget to collect your bald money, though.
I got more sword dances than I did steal attempts on it. That was very nice.
Nice.
Sounds like a thing that someone that was lucky would get. Not this guy.
How long does this run last? About 10 hours, I would guess.
This one, yeah. With the summons, for sure.
Yeah. I'll be probably closer to 11 and a half kind of thing, depending on getting lucky or not with Bahamut.
Yeah, Bahamut is gonna be a big meanie. I guess I'm gonna level up before going to the trend and to Void then. Then again, reflex rings are just gonna be fine, right? Don't worry about it.
I mean, technically yes, but it makes it unnecessarily complicated. He does have some phases where he does like go through your reflects, so you want to be
Show
careful.
has a Phoenix down.
Oh, cool.
Ask me how I know.
Is it a rare steal? It must be a rare steal.
It would have to be.
I only
'cause,
stole
my
4 or
thief
5
had
times.
Thief Glove on and failed 3 times in a row.
Sword dance. He's still. Oh, he's dead. Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, this is Demon's Eye, not Break, so you can't reflect that one.
Piano flex.
Okay, we've used my summons. We did some optimization to use my 2 summon items in the same menu. Whew.
Sonic boom.
Oh, I forgot that's down.
Wait, who did I
I
put
have
the...
a lot of money. Why?
We gotta go around there. That's right. Yep.
I'm just curious how much damage poison does to him.
It did like 360 something.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Oh wait, that's the
Considering-
wrong spell.
I'm still okay going for Sword Dance then.
Also, yeah, I I got 2 sword dances and the second one killed him, so that's how the fight went. Okay.
Alright,
big
so
bang.
what if... Hear me out. I'm gonna petrify everybody in this battle. Or let everybody get petrified, except for the guy with the bone mail, and I'm just gonna wait.
I mean, it's still. I mean, I guess that kind of works, but
Have fun.
Piano flex.
I'd back row the bone mega then as well, just to make
Yeah.
sure. I don't know how strong Shode is, to be fair, but
Decently.
Oh, well, decently, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna wait here. He's gonna knock himself out. What's my... Flame shield, it's fine. You know, poison is one of my favorite strategies, so... It's fine. Oh, he deals 0 damage to the bone mail guy. We'll find.
Nice.
10.
I was genuinely thinking that like and I still think this, that I'll probably be a decent chunk behind by Neo X Death. So I was thinking like, I'll get Osmos Blade and then we can just Osmos the first form so that that's safe.
I was thinking of getting Osmos Blade for that first one too.
Yeah.
It's so nice to not have to worry about meteors.
I know.
Admittedly, I would have grabbed Osmos Blade if we had not the incentive met for actually fighting Necrophobe, because then I would just skip him.
I'm very low on money.
Yeah, you gotta be safe at that point, yeah.
Yeah.
What level am I? Okay.
Low on money? You mean bold money?
Yeah, for like the level 3 blades.
I had a surprisingly large amount of money there, and I don't know why.
There we go. He just knocked himself out. Good job, Shoot. I think that was reasonably efficient. I'm actually curious to maybe go back and see who had the fastest fight against that guy. Because that genuinely didn't feel like it would take or took too long. Although it's kind of a weird strategy. Oh, I bought 2 diamond armors. That's why I had no money. I needed to buy diamond helmets.
Mm.
That explains things.
Where did I go?
On the bright side, on the way to
I love
Golem, I'm also going to get more encounters, which means I'll have the chicken knife probably at full power by the time I get there.
Could be, yeah. I mean, I've been running so much more than I did in practice, which is ridiculous.
Now, don't make the mistake of grabbing the Aegis shield. I did that in a practice yesterday, and I hadn't saved until well before. So
I mean,
At least
just
this time
block.
we have a flame ring.
Just block with every single hit.
yeah, that's true. That's what you can do. I mean, weirdly enough, I could put that and the flame ring on like a Mystic Knight or something, and just do that. He still healed, occasionally block the thing.
You would not want to do that because you can
No,
block
yeah.
the thing that heals you.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
Because these are like 6k, right? Oh, man.
Alrighty. I was so strongly considering just knocking out Golem at the time. I should have just done it. But here we go, running back. I guess I could try and grab a cheeky float. Who has the dancing dagger, guys?
Do you have ethers?
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, level 6 now. Oh, yeah. No, my guys are in different spots now. Hold up.
No ethers here.
Rain.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go without one of these. That's what's gonna have to happen. I need to buy Fire 3. The other 2 I can technically buy in second more. I don't think I need them before then.
I'm trying to think, is Ice 3 actually useful at any point in the rest?
Not really. I bought it
Yeah.
anyway.
Like Bolt 3, I can imagine if you get into the mech head fights by accident in the pyramid, but
Yeah, yeah.
Ice 3. Ice 3.
Ice 3 in the
area.
pyramids. In the pyramid, the Aspis are weak to ice, so you can use that instead of going for the Phoenix down. But
I mean, with
I'm
a
just
chicken
gonna
knife, you
use-
just one-shot
yeah.
them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the mug with the chicken knife.
I didn't go back through Guido's cave.
Yeah.
What a fool.
They have 1,300 HP.
Let's see.
I mean, that is provided the chicken knife is strong enough. But yeah,
Yes, well, I assume it is. But I don't know if it is.
it should be at this point.
No, definitely. I'm not gonna go for float. I would go for mini. Maybe I should go. Maybe I should have just grabbed mini. That would have been reasonable.
Nope. No, I don't want to be a monk.
No?
It's
Shame.
tempting.
Do not want to be a monk. Let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, does my thief have escape? That's the important thing in this dungeon. Yes. Alright. I guess there are a couple things to pick up in here. That's probably why I was short money.
I got the rare encounter in the dragon place. Oh, dragon pod room. That's the wrong one.
I knew it as soon as I did it.
Huh, again. Wait, is that even the rare encounter? I swear that was the rare.
Can't be, I got that one too.
I got 3 of them now.
I think it's
Oh, there we
the 5 cat formation is the rare one there in that screen. No? Maybe.
I got that encounter once.
Ah,
Let's
neat.
try to get barrier
Dying.
on my Geomancer.
Uh,
Oh, I didn't buy a 3rd air knife. Surely that'll be fine.
amazing, I got so bad luck that I'm dying.
That's not good.
There we go. Any wind slashes, maybe? In this decade? No? Okay. No.
Yeah,
That's
the higher your level, the less likely it is you're gonna get Wind Slash in there, but Wind Slash just absolutely demolishes these poor enemies. They stand no chance.
There we go. It does exist.
Hi, Turtle.
Help me!
I forgot about you.
Yes, Gollum, we're helping you. This is literally why I'm here.
Alright. Let's see about these crystals.
Good luck.
Hi, Gollum.
Look.
Welcome to the team. Good luck with the crystals. Don't get murderized. That would be inconvenient.
Come on, magic barrier.
Hey, Gollum acquired. Contract complete. Let's get out of here. Slowly.
One more level? One more level.
I shouldn't try for float. That's just silly at this point.
What were you wanted for? X-Death or what?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, on one hand, fair. On the other hand, getting
This
to
is-
there with float intact is gonna be interesting.
I mean, intact is not the problem, I would argue.
Ah, I don't know. You can't tent.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a lot of high potions used.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and Gilgamesh
You
can
have
be
to
very
Okay,
annoying.
good.
Right, I mean, to be fair, after Gilgamesh, I'm hoping to have at least one character mini that are turning into Mystic Knight.
Yeah. In my practice, I got minute and then unminute. It was very sad.
That
Yay!
can
Oh,
happen. That's so mean.
Oh, whoops, you're still in the back row for some reason.
Welcome to hour 6, everybody. How are you guys doing today?
tired.
This is
Oh,
still
great.
here, still kicking.
Yeah. Doing this in the middle of my work days was probably not my best decision.
Technically, we would be in hour 7. I guess.
Oh, it's like hour 6:15 because of break time.
Hmm.
Which I keep looking at and going, oh darn, that isn't actually 6 hours. It's a little more than that.
Right. Kara
I
gets an
granted
elf cape,
that.
Erland's terrain for you. Elf cape, strength robe. You know, you have the diamond armor that I accidentally bought. Why not? Then,
Yeah, might as well use it.
yeah, it's true. You have an elf cape. You have an elf cape. You get an elf cape. Everybody gets an elf cape,
Oh man.
except the thief. The thief still needs steel. Did you already do the carbuncle thing? Assuming you do that, Megas.
Not yet. I'm
Okay.
getting my levels before
Leveling
I
first.
get in there, just so I don't get one shot.
I suppose that makes sense. What level are you aiming for?
26.
That's one more than I go for. Good
I'll
luck.
do 26 as well.
But you're probably
Yeah.
already almost there.
26 is where I'm going.
I am pretty much done. I'm hoping.
Any time now you get the wind slash. Any moment now. By the way, fun fact, these wall mages in the castle, they only have a rare steal for a wall ring. So if you have a thief, you can just infinitely try to steal from these guys until you get the wall ring. Ideally,
Yep.
you have something to put them to sleep with, so you can just repeatedly steal without having to ever do anything else in between. But theoretically, this is an easy way to get additional wall rings if you need more. But there is a very easy way to get 2 wall rings beyond that too, but are the common steals.
You don't say.
It's very convenient.
Look,
And also
as,
convenient enough, something we have to do anyways now.
as the person that is vaguely sure that he knows what you're talking about, that's Carbuncle, right?
Yes.
Yes. Carbuncle is, in fact, 2 carbuncles. You get
Yeah,
2
yeah.
wall rings.
Yep. Two common steals, yeah.
Yeah, kind of in the same vein that Arceus is actually 5 Arceus. And Twintanius,
had,
2
like-
Twintanius.
I had planned to do it anyways, because I was getting that, and it was just like, or you get summons anyways. I mean, so you get those.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So.
2
Come on,
reflect
get
rings
me.
and 2 elf capes from me. I was considering using the flame ring on one character for the X-Death battle, but I think the elf cape is just better.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think 2 and 2 is very strong.
It would be nice. Honestly, I would use 3 wall rings if I had an extra one.
Oh, I need to be attacking my characters. What am I doing?
Ooh.
I need to be barriering. This is. Get wrecked.
Alrighty, I have arrived in the Mead Castle. It's very convenient that the magic dragons are actually weak to wind, because they do have 3000 HP. Also a rare drop chance or an elixir, so you can get some extras here.
I did.
Excellent. Right, you get to rain.
And something, I can't remember what has the Phoenix down drop, which
Ah, yes, Breath Swing.
is
Thank you.
nice.
Thank you.
The rabbits, no? It should be the rabbits.
Maybe, yeah.
That sounds about right. Money.
Did Ferris also get
So
the
we
double?
like 100. Okay, let's play a little save.
Wherever done.
Oh, I need to equip the air knives on my characters. Oops.
Yeah, I thought about that as soon as I got in this battle.
You have the thing on. She does have the thing on. Okay. Cool.
Let me just run away, do some high potioning of the other characters.
Also, shoutouts to this random wall where
Oh,
you can only pass through one side but not the other. I don't know how anybody ever figured that one out. It's so weird.
Oh, before the ice shield.
Yeah. So strange. It just
Ow.
works one way, I guess. Oh,
Nice rain.
right. I didn't go back to buy another air lance.
It's fine.
Don't worry
I
about
think
it.
3
yeah.
is fine. I think that's where I'm going to be at too, just because I'm so. Although, if I go back and get my spells too, or at least my bolt too, maybe worth. Just because I'm going to have to go anyways.
Ah, you hit the wrong person. Smiley face.
Smiley face.
Alright, we're gonna hold our cursor over the carbuncle with steel. And then once it changes forms, you can see it by the cursor going back. And then you can steal another wall ring and hit him with Breakblade, and he's done. GG.
Nice. Yeah, Carbuncles naturally has 2 different forms, and one of them has really high defenses and no real weaknesses. The other one is super weak to basically everything, including being broken apart. Very convenient.
It's very convenient that imbuing your sword with magic is in fact not magic. So it doesn't get reflected.
True.
Unlike the extra ones like on the Assassin Dagger and the Mage Masher, which can get reflected.
Right. Also, shoutouts to these red bunnies. They cast life too when they get killed on a random ally. Randomly. They don't target allies that have fallen for whatever reason. They just specifically target a random character, including potentially themselves, while they haven't died yet. Alright. We're about to hit the dragon room, so we put escape back on Ferris. Because otherwise that's gonna get real sketch.
Ooh, okay.
Also, shoutouts to the Geomancer's passive ability of just straight up ignoring damaging floors. Very convenient.
Down here, yeah, that's the exit. I don't want to. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. I have this. That should be upplinking enough. Yeah, alright. I still think that's my best bet. Okay, big menu. I have you in the right classes.
Sword dances would be nice if they could show up.
Airlines. We want Mithril.
Sonic Wave, solid.
That. Strength and this.
If you get Sonic Wave on the wrong characters in the Gilgamesh battle, that gets real sketch.
That was one strange dance.
Oh, that's an imp. What's an imp do? Oh, he charmers my character that I just equipped Breakblade on. That's what he does.
Shoot that down on thief. What do you have? Air Lance, good. Gaia.
Oh no, I'm a frog. Well, I don't care. How about a mini?
I could have sold some strength. That's okay.
No. Stop messing up the bridge, Jäger. This is another imp.
Oh.
More frogs? Okay. Sure.
Is that bridge harder in GBA? Is that only me? Or okay.
No, and it's only harder because the GBA lags and catches up, so it actually does vary its speed.
It's not consistent left to right, which is very very annoying.
Yeah.
I got it. Oh, I didn't. The Kotetsu sword does not sell for nearly as much, does it?
No.
I did not need that. Also, shoutouts to the dragons in this room. Very scary. Good thing we have a thief. We can just run away. Guaranteed.
And we never get back.
We could take him. Surely.
I mean, we could take down the blue dragons easily. They can be broken. But we'll just get one character the experience because all of the other ones are gonna die.
Yep.
Because they don't have ice shields.
I don't understand.
What do you mean they use one attack 3 times in a row?
I mean, I guess... Well, it's 3 blue dragons there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, 3 in a row.
Tiny song! Oh, Pog.
Oh.
Tiny frog?
No.
Are we cooking?
Just a tiny Ferris.
Did we get turn 1 magic barrier? What? No, don't do it, you stinkers.
Knocked him out.
Yep. Immediately
That's
double
so
slash
rude.
because of course. And I think, like Alf needs to be in the front row.
Okay, crystals. I just need to hold A to win.
Congrats, nice.
It's
This is
just the
doubly
fire
bad 'cause
crystal
I need
left.
the fire. I need
Nice.
fire. I think.
Shout out to Sword Dance being, the last thing when it was the least helpful. But, we'll take
naturally.
It tried to help in the end.
Yeah, it's there.
Shoutouts to the Geomancer ability that prevented me from falling accidentally.
The crystals are down.
Nice. Oh, I need to hit the top one. That's right. I need to start hitting the top one. I want you guys to be alive for at least some of this first phase. Come on.
All right, now let's see how many Phoenix Downs we use.
Got some interesting luck on this fight.
Okay.
Let's
I
see
didn't
you
move my cursor. Annoying. Look, yes, I put elf capes on you guys so that you would dodge, but just like not right now. Oh, he has too much defense.
Did you end up blinding them?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm literally just dodging
Oh.
and blocking and etc. Oh,
Yeah.
that's not enough. Do I have a potion? I have one potion. Right. Yep. I'll do this.
Alrighty. Gonna join Magus in the Gilgamesh battle here. Gilgamesh here has, what, 13,000 HP? No particular weaknesses we can exploit either, and he is very annoying and very fast here. Good luck, everybody. Sonic Wave immediately on Ferris. Oh well. It's okay. High Potion? Wait. Oh wait, right. I need to see on the second.
Wrong form. Yeah, don't panic. Don't panic.
I almost panicked there. Whew.
Yeah, that Gilgamesh is also another, like, has an inflated HP pool because you defeat the fight as a counterattack to it being reduced to a certain amount. So he's got like 10,000 more than however much damage you need to do.
Banshee helmet.
Which
Also
can actually be
asleep. That's so funny.
which can be used to your advantage with Beastmaster. If you have Beastmaster and you catch the yellow dragons against it, you don't need to release that many of them because the damage done is so much more.
Indeed.
No,
Hey,
indeed.
one Phoenix down. Nice. And Gloof dead.
Also with the Partisan, I think you at least now finally have a decent reason to use jump because it's a decent spear, I guess.
I guess.
Tiny, well,
Asterisk
full
for a
sleeping
spear.
Ferris.
Yeah.
I don't think I have another potion. This is an awkward amount of HP. I have a plan.
Dude, stop. It's just like... what a meanie.
Oh.
Your body?
You know, at least he piled all the status effects onto one character, so...
I got that one. Nice.
Um,
I didn't want to let that one go unappreciated.
He did too, so that's what mattered.
Yeah, yeah.
I need to stop attacking this one, I think. It might just blow me up.
No, no, Grandpa, don't die. Galuf has died.
Immediately goes against the wishes of his granddaughter.
Yeah.
What a meanie.
What a meanie.
Alright. Well, because I was fortunate enough to be able to do everything before the crystals, I can just go straight to Exat's castle. I don't have to go backtrack.
How very convenient.
How very
Yeah.
convenient.
Ferris is not catching any breaks. Oh, Tiny Song, thank you. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Don't Tiny Song her again, and we're good.
This is just how this is gonna have to go, and it's gonna be very scary for a phase or two.
That's it, right? Yeah. That is it.
Do you have terrain? You do have terrain. Giving you an air lance.
That's this flame. Part
Still
of it,
not
yeah.
in range.
Nice.
More fire damage.
Engine. You get a wall ring. You get a wall ring. You get that. Oh, actually, do you need that? In fact, if you're tiny, you probably need that rather than the other one. Anyway. Yeah, alright.
I need this to phase. I'm very scared of how much HP the front one has. just not going to attack with butts right now. Actually, he can attack this one. Because I got healed a bunch by the Leaf Slash, so that's safe.
Forever condemned.
There's Fire 3. Here we go. And we're just gonna fly by the seat of our pants.
Yeah, nice.
I actually unequipped Golf Shield. He still takes no damage. I forgot. Here,
Bone Mail is a huge boost.
It is a lot. I kind of forgot that he needed like one lesser piece of equipment instead of just piling it all on him. So that's on me. That is 100% on me.
I have a blind mini frog that is very old.
Hmm.
Blind mini frog that is very old.
Okay, Ferris, I believe. Kenzie helmet.
Aha.
She gets like one try because she's slow.
Outbreak's gonna be scary when it comes out.
Also, good luck with next Def. I
Yeah.
didn't realize you're already there. XDEF at the end of World 2 has 32,768 HP, and he has like 10 rounds of all sorts of nasty effects in Phase 1. Once he drops below 16,000 HP remaining, he gets double turns, where frequently he will use 2 physical attacks or 2 magic attacks or any combination of the 2. And they hit really hard, but at the same time, that's where it's going to be convenient to have a character that is minute, because minute characters basically have their evasion doubled from shields specifically, which is very nice. So basically the ice shields and the flame shields will have a 80% chance to block physical attacks, which is incredibly good, all things considered. I have
Yeah,
2 minute
really,
characters
really
right
good.
now.
Nice.
Very convenient.
Oh, no. Oh my god. I am going to die here, actually.
Hopefully. Good
Try
luck,
not to
hopefully
do
not.
that.
Yep, I'm dead.
Emphasis on try.
Oh,
Just accidentally get the strat. Let's go.
But yeah, we are trying to squeak by the XDEF encounter at the end of World 2, which is a really tough one, at a relatively low level. Like, we do have
Why
a plan.
did it display me as a frog? I'm not a frog anymore. Please help.
I'm not a frog anymore. Please help. Is like out of context. Very, very funny.
Alright.
that is the sound of things jumping out of Yagamoth's food box. I'm not a frog anymore. Please help.
So having the 2 characters did work out really well because I got Aqua Raked and then I got criticaled on Butts. So now he has a magic barrier, so I'm basically in the clear. That worked out
Very
well,
nice.
actually, yeah. Because I think the arrow can only do like 340 with 2 characters. So even
no, I
one-
wasn't really paying attention. It was like in the 3-ish range. Like I could have, with my Mystic Knight who didn't have Shell on, but my Geomancer who did, they both, like the Geomancer could have survived 3 arrow 2s that were split. The Mystic Knight could have survived 2.
At this point, I'm probably still going to switch to Drain Blade just because I'm afraid of double turns, but
Yeah,
that'll be
Also,
after this bottom
better safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
As you've probably already seen at Mega's stream, I can steal a wall ring here from Carbuncle in Phase 1 as a common steal, and after 3 attacks it is going to quietly change into its weakened form, so to speak, where I will be able to steal another wall ring from it. So I basically can get 2 relatively free wall rings from this guy. Just forgot to set up Break Blade. He switched over his forms now. Steal a second time. Couldn't steal. Now I need to wait. It's gonna be awkward.
Yeah, Earthshaker doing like 270. Yeah. So easily.
No!
Did you couldn't steal it? Oh no.
no, I got a giant string.
That's
even worse.
arguably worse. Yeah.
Oh no!
Not
I guess-
arguably. That is definitely worse.
Demonstratively worse. Sorry.
I hope I saved. That is the rare steal. I did save, so we're good. That's just a little bit awkward. It's fine.
Yeah, doing it after you get up to that the second save point is a very good idea for weird quirks like that. Okay, bottom one's dead.
Okay, can we calm down on
Yeah.
the Lena hate, please?
I actually forgot that this could happen. So in my practice run, I went directly to Carbuncle, which turns
Yeah.
out good thing I didn't do that this time.
Hey, do we mention the fire tiles? Like at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Geomancer's ability to avoid damage tiles.
That's
Very
like one
nice.
of like 2 places that it matters, basically.
Yeah. 3
It's gonna
places
matter when
here.
we get up to Bahamut's room. You can run through the flowers.
Yeah, here, the pyramid, actually, because there are those poison spikes that
Oh, the
pop
spikes.
in and out. Yeah, you
Mhm,
can
yeah.
walk over that. Yeah, the poison flowers in North Mountain, and then the Great Sea Trench.
Yeah, the Great Sea Trench is the one I thought of. Yep.
Yeah.
100%. 'Cause that one has a lot of force tiles if you're going all the way through it. Critical miss.
Yeah, they made the Great Sea Trench just for the Time Mage, because, like, float gets you through that, too, and you get Meteor at the end.
Final Fantasy V's Carbuncle definitely more intimidating than usual. Carbuncle is ripped. Like,
I mean,
that thing works out.
real-life carbuncles are ugly and grotesque. So, like,
Wait, does things exist in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
The carbuncle in the Final Fantasy universe getting cuter and cuter with each incarnation is just like, all right, cool, that's a choice.
I mean, let me tell you, I have seen some carbuncles that are not so cute. Like,
Yeah, that
they definitely exist, even in Final
they're
Fantasies.
real. Yeah. Well, right, yeah.
Bong.
Okay, still not on arrow. Good. Maybe I can get another
Oh my
sword dance.
God.
Oh wait, why am I not
Oh, never mind.
using terrain with everybody?
I
Can they
don't know.
please not get Sonic Boom, dude? Like, come on.
Wait, is that a thing I hadn't considered? That you still
Yeah.
heal on Jitterbug Duet with the bone mail, which is sick.
Oh yeah, that is
Yeah.
a
that I
nice
forgot
little
about.
thing about it.
Yep. I'm just like, what's my next best weapon? Oh, it's definitely the dancing dagger, but it didn't even cross my mind. But I guess I suppose I had probably experienced this before. That yeah, you just always get the heal and the damage. It doesn't reverse unless the target is undead, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Huh. I did get 2 very good sword dances, and the wind one's already dead.
Nice.
We're home free. I can go back to the airline sit because it's more consistent. Take off Drain Blade by simply moving these 2 around. Yeah, sure. To show off item moving.
No! Oh my god. Alright. Terrain is on the left side of the Geomancer, and not on the right. On the right we have escape.
That's true.
Yeah, that is the fact. Yeah.
It's the only character that you can pretty solidly be aware that it's going to be the left side. It's going to
Yeah.
be there.
We're out of the zombie breath danger zone.
All right, I'm
Nice.
through the Seal Guardians. Oh.
So
Nice.
XF is gonna get double turns on Magus' stream. This is where it's especially helpful to have a character with a reflect ring in mini form behind the shield. So 80% of the physical attacks you block, and well, all his spells get reflected for a good chunk of damage. It's very good, very nice.
It's going to be a lot of magic dragons.
Yeah, the shield giving you basically double evasion. I don't know how you would figure this out casually. I'm actually kind of curious whether you need to just straight up know that from a strategy guide, or what you could do there.
I guess extensive testing my mini
Well,
character
yeah.
seems to evade
Yeah.
more often with a shield, but like I don't know how you come to that conclusion in the first place.
Yeah, the thing is, like Mini seems like a straight up bad status effect to have. You have 0 defense, so you take way more damage. Your physical offense is terrible. And most of the characters that, let's say, could still do offense normally, like mages, they don't get to use a shield, except for blue mage.
True,
So,
true.
I don't know how you'd even get to that conclusion.
It's a good
Or you
point.
play Final Fantasy 4 previously, it works similar. It does?
I think so.
I actually have no idea about that.
Oh wow.
Because it only affects. Actually, I think in 4 it is actually just double evasion and doesn't care about shields, because every character like certain characters like literally can't equip shields.
Wait, so Mini is a useful status effect in 4 as well?
I mean, useful is like really pushing it because the evasion in that game is actually atrocious.
Okay.
Because if I'm following what they're saying correctly, it's that evasion affects the number of hits that you take in Final Fantasy 4, which means you will just kind of take less damage, but not less damage, if that makes sense.
Because you're minis and have 0
Yeah,
defense.
yeah, exactly. So like, there's a multiplier that is defense times evasion. That's how many hits you get times the number of damage you're taking, and so you're just going to take more damage anyways because you have the evasion part, but you're like tripling the damage part. Which is still technically less damage, but yeah.
I will throw in here though that mini is actually sort of useful. You can actually hit a lot of like random encounter enemies with mini in 4, and that is rather helpful.
Oh, hey, look. The encounter I'm looking for in this room for a good experience. First time I'm getting it. This took a while, but we're getting there.
That encounter is a little bit more common in the Ice Shield room.
Good already. Wow.
Is it?
That's where I'm doing my leveling right now, and I've already gotten
did
it
not know
like
that.
4 times.
Which
At least
I
I
did
think
not
it
know
is. I'm not consulting a table that is just observational, so I could be wrong and have just been getting really lucky.
You know, I think your table might be really smart.
I don't know if I have a table. Or sorry, I don't. Words. Pretend I said the thing that made what I said make sense.
Yes,
Ex-
exactly.
Uh-huh.
I
Sounds
understand
good to
now.
me.
I've been up since 5 a.m. Leave me alone.
I don't,
Nice. Congratulations on beating the thing, Magus. Nicely
got
done.
the Exodus.
GG World
Nice,
2.
nice.
GG game, no? It's over. Right? Right?
Yep, you collected all
yeah.
the summons.
Yeah. Yep.
Snack cutscene.
We still need to get the legendary weapons, though. That's kind of a weird one.
Yeah.
What do you mean, legendary weapons? There's no legendary weapons.
We have
Yeah,
the
no, but yes.
Excalibur from Gilgamesh.
Yes,
It's
the
fine.
12 legendary weapons. They are weapons. They are legendary. There are even 12 of them.
Sounds suspicious going by just the title.
Yeah, that is one of the best things about later translations of this game is how absolutely sassy Guido is with Bart specifically.
Art
Just-
is just a little off sometimes in the later translations.
Yeah, just one of my favorite lines is so enthusiastic yet so stupid, and I just really love it. Oh, I do not have that many Phoenix Downs, so I actually might need to leave
Uh-oh, good luck.
to go get those.
Yeah, we probably want like 20, maybe even more.
Yeah, I have 13 4x death right now. I need to have not that little.
It's fine. 13 is okay.
Hopefully I
Just-
can get some drops from the thing.
Just get
Bolts
lucky and
before
have your
glance.
characters fall into barrier early. It's fine.
Yeah.
Going immediately to more.
Yeah,
Do my second
go
jump.
into Xdeath fight with everybody in critical HP. And just go,
Eh.
yeah,
I mean-
yeah.
I do wonder whether... Oh, that's not good. Speaking of critical HP, I do wonder whether Dynamo might actually trigger it. That would actually be kind of funny. But then again, you
Yeah.
can only have one barrier trigger at a time, I think. Could you guys please use not Ghost? Hello? I'm not trying to imitate Magus here.
Oh, but you're
Well,
doing a great job. Like, keep on going.
I'm trying to imitate Magus because he's going a lot faster than me.
Yeah, but not that part.
oh, right.
The part where you're dying, and that part is
That part not so good.
Well, that's 2 Phoenix Downs gone.
Yeah,
We're still
all
using Gust here.
of a
Gust
sudden
was
I
enough,
realized
guess.
why I have much more money than I anticipated. I forgot to buy a stack or 2 of Phoenix Downs.
Well, that's what happened to me. Is
Yeah.
I had to use a bunch, and so I had to buy some at the end of World 1, and so that I figured out why it was very low on money when I got to that shop. Admittedly.
Also, by the way, these magic dragons have a red drop for an elixir, and theoretically, I'm getting like 1.5 of these purely based on numbers in this grind. But
Air Lance.
They have to actually drop, you know?
yes,
Yeah.
I think I have not gotten a single elixir drop that is not guaranteed so far.
Yeah, I've gotten 1 elixir so far.
Oh, I can sell the
I've only
Morningstar,
gotten 6. It's fine. Don't worry about
I
it.
like this one. Bolt 3, thank you.
People accuse me of being lucky.
Listen, I've also stolen like 35 because like I kept getting the wrong encounter. So there is that.
True. Maybe I should have gotten the wrong encounter. I turned my luck the wrong way around, apparently.
Oh, there it is. It's like, where did this Morningstar go? I need that. I need this. I can sell this. I still have 24 elixirs, and I feel good about it.
Hey, look,
Need
Gelcut.
that,
How
need to keep
nice.
that, need to keep that, need to keep that. I'd like to keep this. I want to keep this. I don't think I technically need it. Okay, 21, I think, is what we're gonna go in with. I don't know that it's enough, but
Good luck.
21 to what?
Wow.
sounds.
1 in 5 to revive that blind wolf.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hi, Cat. You're on my desk now, and that means you're in front of my screen. So I would like you to move. Would please, not that way. Sir.
Yeah, actually.
Thank you.
I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to leave and go get more Phoenix Downs.
If my character randomly stops moving, I'm moving the cat.
Good luck.
Now,
Now-
is,
I mean-
it's forceful.
Is it
Cat is
really a
great
cat?
cheerleader.
Or is it Kryl in a Berserker outfit?
I hope
I
it's a cat. The berserker
I
would be
don't
scary.
think it's Cryo in a Berserker outfit, but admittedly, I haven't done that close of an examination, so we're just gonna assume it's a cat. Do I want to do that? Oh, you're normal. You need to not be normal. My bad. Oh, that is not Dragoon. It looks very similar. All of her costumes look very similar. I think we still go with this.
For some reason, all of them have the big head. It's weird.
Am I down in armor? I am down in armor. We'll make this work. Actually,
Yeah, let me go get more Phoenix Downs. That was such a bad oversight.
I think I want this, yeah.
actually, this might be better to just do this for now. I think 0 is better than no mail. All right, here's my knowledge checking the actual FF5 players. Is there a piece of armor I can get in Nexus Castle for a Dragoon?
Yeah.
Piece of armor?
Mm,
There's a shield. There's a bunch of shields.
Yeah,
I
body
don't think
armor
there's an
specifically.
armor.
You can
I don't-
steal one, at the very least.
I don't know where. Oh, hey, the rare encounter.
Let's see. There's the diamond, the diamond shield. There's the gale bow. There's some elixirs. There's the ice knight sword. There's the
Yeah.
Kotetsu samurai sword. There's the partisan and the Fuma shuriken.
As in, I can tell you there's none in the chest. That I know that one.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
I was just thinking of potential enemy drops or steals. I don't know of those.
That's
Yeah.
We're just going armorless for now. It'll be fine. It's a Dragon.
He got
I mean, if you get your
Yeah.
Dragoon minion, it's fine anyways, right?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Or if somebody gets minied, I guess they become the Dragoon.
Yes.
That works too.
Yep. We can pivot. We're good at pivoting. I've had to do it a lot already.
All right, Phoenix Downs acquired. Let's try this again.
What'd you end up at?
Excellent.
How many?
Oh, I just ended up buying like a stack, so I've got 25.
Okay. Yeah.
That should get me through X Death, and then I can deal with things later as they come. All right, let's get back to grinding.
These enemies consistently hit Fairies, the minute character. Does she have like a target sign above her head or something? It's impressive.
Looks like she's got some glasses above her head.
Maybe.
She can clearly
She's too
still
cool
see.
to dodge the attacks anyways. To be fair, she can't dodge any attacks right now, because she's not a Dragoon yet. That's for later. Actually, she's gonna become a Mystic Knight. That's the encounter we wanna see. Almost done with this. I was considering just running straight through the castle at level 20, but I feel like that would have been a bit less consistent than I would like it to be. It's definitely
would be
doable,
rough.
but
That can just
Yeah.
one-shot your character's then even with normal attacks, though, even in the back row. That's a bit of a
yes,
problem.
that's exactly the problem.
I'm certainly gonna run through and kill Gilgamesh first.
I mean,
Then-
when the characters are minute at level 25, you can still do that with Vacuum Wave. But that's why I'm having 2 characters. So I don't think you can do that then.
shake a shake a shake a shake a shake.
He can only one-shot the Geomancer if you have normal gear with Vacuum Wave in the back row. That's the only one he can get on
Okay.
25.
That's good to know.
Right.
Provided
I knew
you
it
gave
was
your thief
close.
the diamond plate to like live through like bolt 3 if you don't have a ring
I-
or something.
I did not know.
Okay. Then the thief might also die to like a Vacuum Wave.
Probably. I mean, to be fair, there's only the Dragoon and Mystic Knight alive in the phase 2 anyways. I don't bother keeping the others alive.
And too much effort for what you get out of it.
Well, I mean, it gets less reflected spells.
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's get 3 war rings. Come on. Easy.
I mean, it would be easy, but I think it would be more time invested than it saves me.
I just jumped with my Dragoon who didn't have a war ring, and the other 3 stood there and reflected spells. It was quite good. I liked it.
Oh, you actually had 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
got a
one
drop
from the
earlier,
top
remember?
Tower, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You said you got one. That was a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I
That was a
remember
long
this.
time ago. That is true.
I've been like focusing and fighting boss fights since then. You think I remember that?
Maybe.
Maybe is actually the correct answer, but yeah.
I was wanting to. I was wondering. This one, yeah.
Does my Geomancer happen to have escape? No. Did I really get my
Yeah.
Geomancer steal?
Sometimes.
I think escape would be better.
I mean, I'll probably keep it for Garby, but otherwise. Although I guess the second one is like very low chance anyways, so realistically, why bother?
Well, I mean, it's better chances than you had before, realistically.
True. Any percent above is better than not having it. Although I am going to switch to escape right now because there's no point in you having steal right now. I don't know why I select steal. I think because it's the first thing in the menu. I'd like you not to kill my Geomancer, please. Thank you.
Single match with dragons.
Save here.
Yeah, getting a lot of those down here too.
I mean, look at them, they're like half moon shaped. I wonder why.
Do I die?
I mean, probably one reason is because they literally couldn't make a larger sprite vertically.
It's fine, I just saved it.
Alright, level 25, we're done here. Let's go. Good luck, everyone.
Nice.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm still. One level away. I just got to 25 as well.
Alright, here we go. Ferris
Don't get
is
zombie
gonna become
breast.
a Mystic Knight. At least not too hard, anyways. Okay, you get a wall ring. Diamond armor is fine. Actually, I could unequip the armor. It's not like it really helps. Air lance for you. Then I need to turn you into a thief. You can have terrain. Maybe I could move my thief to the front row, I guess. You get Airlands.
That's why I did that.
Alright, good luck, everyone. I'm gonna
Good luck, mate.
start counting
Jack.
damage. Thank you. So XDev has like 10 different cycles of attacks and moves he can do. A lot of them hit like a truck, and you want to generally stay rather full health on characters at this level, because otherwise zombie breath might just turn your entire party into zombies, which is counterproductive to staying alive, as you might imagine.
Just a
Wouldn't
bit.
know what that's like. No.
Didn't happen once. No way.
So Condemn puts a timer above my character's head, and that character is just gonna die after the timer runs out. Even if you equip a bone mail, that timer is unavoidable. Also, when the XDev uses his vacuum wave, it also inflicts the HP leak status. We just barely survived the vacuum wave, and HP leaks, we basically need to heal immediately after. Otherwise, the character goes down, kind of like this. The thing is,
I need to do that.
Kinda like this.
yes, in this case, I'll let him go down intentionally.
Is that the
Because...
timer?
Oh, I forgot the second wall ring.
I was gonna
Oh, no.
mention that just now. You don't seem to have two wall rings on.
Oh.
No.
Every enemy after 12 turns, I haven't gotten a single Gale cut in this fight, and then they all just targeted Ferris.
Here, you get a wall ring. Also, she still had the mithril shield equipped. At least I could exchange that one, I guess. Skip.
Do I have debuff? That's important. Yeah, this. You should have elf, you should have elf, you should have elf. Okay. Yes, this is what I want to do. Open the chest. My gosh.
Where's the Mystic Knight in this menu? I search it every time for some reason.
Yeah.
Down right.
Yeah, down
Thank
right.
you.
Yeah, the reason why you're searching for it is while we're collecting crystals, it keeps being in different spots, which is annoying.
It's very annoying.
Yeah.
You guys actually have air lances on? Good.
Did I ever pick this up? I didn't. Okay. I'm already starting to this.
My capture card just briefly crashed, but we're back. Hello?
I didn't see that.
That's weird.
What's
Oh,
up? That
there.
doesn't happen anymore.
What is it with your capture and doing strange things to you randomly?
Well, it's mostly fine, I guess. Okay. Round 2. Let's try again.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you had the weird layout thing happen too.
Oh, that's a different thing. That's
Oh, okay,
basically
okay.
me pressing a hotkey that I have no idea which one I pressed, and
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know how to revert it
yeah,
either.
I didn't realize that was two different things.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
see.
my
Yeah,
capture.
That's the actual. Yeah.
That's Americ. Condemn on the same character. He wants to replay the same scene as we did before. That's fair. And good luck, everybody.
Good luck, Yaga.
I think. Oh, cool. Just finished my grind and got an elixir drop for it.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Always feels good.
Yeah, so out of that grind, I got 2 elixirs.
I've gotten.
How
I
much
think I've
money
gotten
do
2
I
extra
have?
drops.
Stacks.
You know, not intended or whatever.
Okay.
Hey, hi, Toby. That's my cat. Hey, buddy. We're fighting Gilgamesh. I mean, we're only
Hi,
pushing
Toby.
trains, so it's a good time, but...
Hey, encounter rate? Could you literally not every second step 3 times in a row? That's...
Stop.
There's a sequence in there in this version.
Yeah, it was in the room right before the Gale Bow room, where, yeah, a step, escape, 2 steps, encounter, escape, 2 steps, encounter. Just, yeah.
That happened to me in the Walls Castle basement.
Yeah, that's another one, too.
It's very annoying. Slow and steady. Get down the Gilga.
I think I have time to revive him before Zombie Breath.
You terrain, because you do the most damage. You high potion, because you don't do the most damage.
Ferris, you have an 80% chance to block. Please
know
use
what?
it.
I don't think I need it because of the 2 wall rings.
I think I'm behind on my Thief JP, and I didn't realize it until right now. Oh no, I can get it in this grind. Yes. It's gonna be great.
Jesus, dude. Stop.
Oh, did I accidentally do the bone mail thing? Ooh, I think I did.
Oh.
To give myself the status immunities.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's a good
Ferris is
part.
not blind, but it doesn't really matter in this fight.
Wow. Okay, I just went through this.
Dude, Ferris, do you not have a shield equipped? What the heck? Like, she might genuinely not have a shield equipped. That's the 3rd hit in a row she get hit by.
I forgot I have to wait for his action.
Surely I remember to turn her into a Mystic Knight, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
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 Come here. Come here.
Yeah, she's a Mystic Knight. She has a Mithril shield equipped. Okay, that's a problem.
Okay,
That's
let's
on
save,
me.
save before Carbuncle, because we don't want to do... We don't want the giant thing to happen. The giant, what was it? Giant Drink is the rare steel?
Giant
Yes.
glove? Or giant drink?
Giant drink.
Giant Drink, yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, Sonic Boom works, I guess.
It does.
Oops. Forgot
What
to
I
actually prepare
intended.
Breakblade.
Alright, there he is. There's his form.
Well,
Couldn't
now my
see
characters
that.
keep using Sonic Boom. He shouldn't have said that.
Alright.
The curse is
Back to
transcendent
using
of
Gust.
games. Oh! Not like this.
Oh, nice dodge, Lana.
Wait, I have to actually kill the
Uh,
second form, don't I? So I have time.
Oh, couldn't steal.
So we're just gonna do it until I get it, because I do not want to miss that. If only it were Genji armor, it would be a lot more useful for me.
There we go. Carbuncle acquired.
Yippee!
Great success.
Oh, garbage!
The short version about the XF fight here for me is that basically I'm just using everybody's turn to heal except Lena. As a Geomancer, she does by far the most damage whenever we get Gil attack, whatever it's called again. And I basically want to maximize the amount of turns she gets to actually do that. Hurricane would put me into critical HP, but we resisted it, which is lucky. Guys, stop using Sonic Boom, please. There's the zombie breath. That's a high roll. 2 zombies now.
Yeah, the kind of rolls
not
for up
good.
to 800 almost.
Yeah, it can roll really high. Basically, technically,
my
if the game
God.
wants,
What?
it can just murder my entire party.
That
I
was
just hope it
ridiculous.
doesn't happen.
Oh man.
You actually have to deep glove, right?
You should not see like 3 700s and an 800 though. That's a bit different. Oh man. Jeez. But that's basically what killed me. So like, I mean, yeah.
Ouchies.
There we go. My first level 3 flare of 2. He has a 2 in 3 chance to use that on his last turn in the attack cycle. So surely that means next time he has to use it again to even the odds, right? That's how it works.
That's... Yep.
Mats never gets to attack, he just needs to keep throwing potions. But that's kind of the nice thing about a thief in this encounter. They are really fast to actually, use items. Unironically.
Yeah, it's
That's
very
handy.
nice.
Your Ferris got hit again. Just wanted to point that out.
Oh yeah, this time with 80% shield. Yeah,
Whew. Okay.
I didn't even register that anymore. I guess she could technically stay in the front row until we get the next dynamo. Actually, I'm kind of hoping that we push phase 2 before that someday.
I like that. It is now no longer noteworthy that Ferris is getting hit.
Yeah. Sonic Boom. Guys, you have played Suma Street Fighter. Please get
Yeah.
back to Final Fantasy 5.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Sonic Booms over here on Greg.
No.
Yeah, we're back to throwing potions around to heal up. Maybe I shouldn't use the elixirs here, because now we can go and grab the pot stuff.
You should be fine. Like I said, I mean, you don't need it. It's convenient, of course, but
Yeah, definitely
I'm sure you
don't
get
need
enough.
it.
you get enough AP on everything that you could possibly want, I'm pretty sure, without them.
Maybe. No, but we fight more stuff, I suppose. Alright, one more of these, Lena, and we're gonna be in phase 2. That would be lovely. Anytime now. Hurricane. Sure, put Lena into critical HP. Gust. We're almost there, guys. Not with Gust, though. Just saying. You need the other one.
Not with
The other
Gusto.
one. Nope. Zombie Breath. I was really hoping to get into phase 2 before Zombie Breath. There's another 2 zombies.
Oh,
Although in this
man.
case, Butts was just low HP anyway, so it's alright.
Yeah.
One
yeah.
one high roll is like still a bummer.
Wait, does he actually carry over the HP leak status from that bio spell just now? He does. When you
Yeah,
unzombie
yeah.
him. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's funny.
The normal status effect.
Yeah. Alright, Lena, please. No, not this one, the other one. Alright, he pushed himself into phase 2. Alright, and so we should be fine now. But my goodness, that was a struggle and a half.
It's ugly, yeah.
So, now, the most important part is to just stay alive, because he will eventually knock himself out with the spells, and with 2 characters being minute behind shields.
Surely he won't.
Two.
Yes, 2.
Surely.
Surely he is not gonna hit me anymore in phase 2. Most hopefully because, you know, Vacuum Wave will in fact kill me. At level 25. With a mini character.
Yeah, I want.
Thank you
I
for
want the extra
blocking
level
that.
for that.
Okay.
Pushes the Magic Knight and the Dragoon out. I think. Especially with my scuff setup.
Hey, now we get the guild cuts. How nice. Unfortunately, you're not the one with the good damage output. Also, Mary Jane, she's weak to fire and sleep. Good night.
Yeah. That is how that went, yeah. That is definitely how that went.
No, Fairy, stop getting hit, please. Seriously.
Yeah, that's the boss fight that I was like, I need Fire 3 now if I'm gonna buy anything. That's the one.
Yeah.
Yep, that is non-negotiable in the buying screen.
Yeah, Panda also, but yeah.
Well, I'm just saying like short term before I can get back to more again.
Yeah,
Isn't the panda also weak to holy?
probably. Not
mean-
that almost ever matters, but yeah.
Except for now.
I mean, I can still
Actually.
fire.
Yeah, you can. No, you're allowed.
Aw, no Genji shield for me. Or Genji
Okay.
sword. Or helm.
I need to know the odds of Ferris getting hit there. It's getting silly.
50-50. Either she does or doesn't.
What shield is it?
Yeah.
The vacuum waves are not
Now
hitting
it's
you.
the flame shield.
So Flame Shield's 35, so it's 30%, right? Or is it 40?
No, flame shield is
It's-
40%. It's 80%
it's
chance to
20%?
block.
Okay, yeah.
It should be 30%, no? Isn't it 30?
Hey,
I thought it was
actually,
30.
it's
Yeah,
40.
see, actually, that's what I thought too, right? Here, I'm
No,
gonna
it's
look
40%.
just for you. It is 40.
I
It
got
is
that.
absolutely 40. Yep.
That's why I'm just kind of sitting here like,
Is it though?
Very-
I mean,
Oh, okay, fair. Is it actually 40? Yes, that is the question. Well, at least you Sonic Boomed a relevant enemy. Not that it was like that useful.
maybe it's basically the biggest reason why I wanted to have 2 characters in the end fight here. It actually gets a lot sketchier if you only have 1 minute character, because if you have the mini get knocked out, and then the non-minute character needs to get a turn to revive, it can get ugly. Sonic Boom!
I'm liking it. Well, only sometimes. Oh, am I getting? Let's see, 5. Okay, that's still correct. You're just Dragoon because that's your job. Yep. All right. Check the AP. So yeah, I stuck Ferris as a thief for a little too long, and I just kind of did it on accident because I was too focused.
I mean, might as well just stick it all the way to Mug. Wow.
Oh, I'm saying I was planning a game capture on Ferris and didn't switch back to thief. Was the problem?
I see.
Yeah, there's like a couple fights you want her on Geo. It's just a little better.
Indeed.
How it worked out for me, and then I just didn't switch it back because it doesn't matter as much for those fights. It's yeah, it was strange.
I was fully expecting the double vacuum wave hit there.
That would have been funny.
I wouldn't have laughed. I mean,
I would have.
I'm only
Because-
laughing at like the absurdity, not at Diego, obviously.
By the way, we are 2,000 damage away from winning at this point, so that would have been just before the finish line, the characters decided to stumble. Another hit on Ferris. I'm not gonna heal you this time, Ferris. You're just gonna attack here. That's gonna be fine. Surely. It's only 1,000 more damage we need. Almost there. One more Gale Cut. Or one reflected spell would also work. There we go.
Into X-Death I go.
Good luck to you. Hopefully don't get hit as much.
Yeah. I only have one minied character.
Well,
So,
at least
we'll
you have
see.
one.
Yeah. We shall see.
What's the terrain effect on the Void Castle outside where you need to farm Ramu? Is it any good? Does anybody know that?
Probably win stuff, if I had to guess. I
I
have no
have the
idea.
sheet
though.
up, but I'm grinding. Hold on.
This one?
This one.
Yeah, this one.
Gust, Wind Slash, Sonic Boom.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Same as. I think it's the same as
So
Newcastle.
it's not... Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So it's not reliable.
Mm-hmm. Not as reliable as you want it to be.
Getting cutscene. I don't know.
Unless that's.
Hey, my Ferris blocked.
Nice. Do you have at least a not silly shield equipped?
I'll check next time our turn comes around.
Alright. Just gonna turn you back.
She's got a flame shield, yeah.
Nice. You're doing better at this than me. Fantastic. Oh, I already have captured this time on Ferris. Why is that so different than last time?
Probably got different encounter formations for the grinds
Yeah.
than you did in practice. Makes a huge
Probably.
difference.
It does.
Yeah, it's surprising
Wow.
how much different stuff you get from the different counters in the same area.
It's mostly the XP to AP ratio is kind of weird in some battles.
Number of enemies usually plays a role, but obviously not always.
Yeah. Last time I got it basically right after the Gargoyles, but now I'm 24 over.
Yeah.
But what I will say about this job composition here, it does have a lot of strengths to it, but it doesn't go without entirely without struggle with this kind of job selection. This is probably my favorite kind of type of combination of jobs. Basically, you have all 4 characters that have usefulness, even the Dragoon in some cases. And none of them are just like overwhelmingly powerful that they would just carry the run with just that one class. So I actually like this selection of jobs.
Right, there's the level 3 flare.
Yo.
There's the sonic boom, which obviously is very important.
Level 3 flare is nice because X-Def is level 66, so the more reflect rings you have, the more 1000 damage you reflect.
Ooh, Ferris just got condemned.
Condemned? Yeah, she did. She's a princess now. It's a terrible fate.
Yo.
Geomancer showing a lot of value in this fight, or in this run. It does, actually. It does have a lot of really good parts. And the good parts are a little bit annoying, but, you know, it's not like the Thief or the Mystic Knight necessarily could do more damage without Gale Cut either. The Dragoon, on the other hand, I guess with the jump should be reasonably okay. Except in this case, I didn't end up jumping because I had 2 minutes, so I wanted to take advantage of that.
Dragoon only did 800 damage, so
I mean, that's still more
It's
reliable than my Gale
okay.
cut I just got.
It's there.
I mean, on average 400 damage per turn, I guess.
Yeah, that is the problem with jump.
Yep.
And you can't get hit during the jump, which, you know, arguably a positive for that one character, but the other 3 characters take more of the attacks.
Well, true, but they had all reflect rings from me, so that was nice.
Yeah, you had a really nice setup with that, honestly. That seemed pretty slick.
It worked out.
Oh, okay, we're in phase 2 now.
Yeah, I actually had my Thief in the front row with Twin Lance as well, but I got to attack like 3 times. The rest he was just throwing potions around. Although arguably the Thief would have dealt more damage than the Geomancer, so maybe I should have used Lena's turn for that.
Yeah. This is actually going to be really bad because Ferris is about to die.
Keep that.
Okay,
Keep that.
good.
Not much more for now. I don't think I do.
How much damage does Lancet do? Would it be worth as a consistent damage dealer on a Geomancer? I have to admit that I didn't even consider that.
I mean, define worse. Like, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, he just like consistent, and that's like, is it more consistently than just doing
since
terrain
it is-
anyways?
okay, don't need that anyway. Okay, let's go. Perfect.
But yeah, it is based on magic power, so it is a consideration if you have mages, but it's still really just not that good.
Perfect.
Oh, whoops! You have the partisan. You need to have the air lance on.
Let's take a look.
Yay, gust.
Also, by the way, the antlion I'm about to fight has 8,800 HP, and you can put it to sleep. So that's kind of where that song ends.
Except in the
And
Pixel remaster, where you
It's not
where you
susceptible to sleep.
Oh, it is susceptible to sleep, but it will not die.
No flex.
It'll nice piano master number 1. In the Pixel remaster, the antlion battle has to end with it running away. So if it
Really?
is put to sleep and its hit points are reduced to 0, it actually gets a full restore.
That's just rude.
There was I can't remember which marathon it was. It might have been a GDQ. It might have
GDQ.
been a limit break. But yeah, like that happened.
GDQ 23?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think.
Eh.
24? I'm a year behind, I think.
Yeah. It was
One of those, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
But yeah,
I can
that's
confirm
the
Dragon Sword is not good. This 240 damage to Antlion. I don't think that's worth it.
Oh, you did try it. Nice, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I just happened to have it anyways. I turned Kara into Geomancer for this battle just for the higher damage on the Stalactites than the Dragoon. Alternatively, I could have just physically attacked, but I'm too lazy for that right now.
World 2 done.
Nice.
GG.
Having the flame ring on Lena got her. It did on my Geomancer. Did a lot of work too because she got hit by fire and ice at the end. So no.
Right.
So that helped.
Makes sense. GD. I'm just gonna keep, considering that sleeping enemies wake up from physical attacks, kind of weird that they don't wake up when a gigantic stalactite drops on their head.
Yeah. You would think, but here we are.
Yeah, it is weird when Geomancer stuff counts as magic versus physical, because doesn't terrain trigger reset from Omniscient?
Yes, it does, yes.
Using it triggers it, not necessarily what even ability you get out of it.
Yeah, how nice and lovely that is. Alright, let's make sure to save the game.
This is it. And that was it.
Indeed. Odin
was it.
has about, I think, 18,000 HP. You need to defeat him within the time limit, otherwise you straight up die. But since he's susceptible to being petrified, you just one-shot him. He would be actually kind of scary if you couldn't do that, honestly. That guy hits like a truck, and the time limit is significant. Although, I guess with a chicken knife, we're fine.
The time limit...
Yeah.
You don't just have to defeat him in the time limit, you have to be out of the combat screen. So you could technically defeat him at like 1 second left, and the game is still counting it down while you're going through all the victory screen stuff, and lose that way.
True.
It's very devious.
Elixir.
5 nuts again. Nice.
300, right. Good fight.
I'm gonna need you to have this.
Alright. Gonna turn you into Mystic Knight with capture for the foreseeable future.
Ah, the first special.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, am I gonna get captured in time? Probably.
Also, obligatory mention, if you land next to Boko, do not land in the cave mouth on the Super Nintendo version, otherwise you softlock the game because you can't retrieve the airship anymore. I suppose that might work on any tile.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Thankfully, I save compulsively, so I hopefully won't lose that much time if I do that.
Same.
Hopefully you don't save compulsively after you do that.
Yeah. That's
7 AP. I think I just go for this in these fights so I don't miss out. That's just.
Oh, I should totally go for Mirage Mystical.
You gotta do a lot of things anyways. Might as well.
Yeah, for
Oh,
fun,
by
I'm
the
gonna
way-
go get the Mirage Vest anyways. I'm just not gonna bother trying to steal.
There were gargoyles in front of the entrance of the island shrine, as well as the pyramid that Magus just breezed through. These things have 5,000 HP each, and if you only kill one, the other one will revive the one that remains. But aside from that, they do just mostly physical attacks. And because we are straight up faster than them, we can just break both of them before they can do anything. Basically, we turn the gargoyles back into statues, as they should be.
Which seems like an odd weakness for gargoyles, but sure.
No, it makes perfect sense. Maybe that's how gargoyles were invented to begin with. Monsters were just turned into statues.
Also, let me push up my glasses and go actually for a moment. They shouldn't even be called gargoyles. They should be called grotesques. Gargoyles are fountains.
Okay.
Yeah. Very unimportant medieval architectural fact.
I think that's fun. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay, now we got capture. I feel better now. Save.
Yeah.
Big money
Capture,
here.
by the way, is mug from other versions. It basically is you attack and steal at the same time. And the reason why that's important for this run is because we get a chicken knife. Normally
Easy
the
fix,
chicken
get
knife
them off
has...
breath.
Yeah, the chicken knife has a 25% chance to make your character try and run away, like the flee command from the thief. If you use it in combat, except if you use the capture command. For whatever reason, it overrides that flee trigger from the chicken knife and you guaranteed attack with it. And the chicken knife is an insanely powerful weapon with really high base attack stat, but more importantly, and why it usually will deal even more damage than the Brave Blade equivalent, is it also gets like full damage from additional agility as well as strength. So a Mystic Knight with really high strength and agility benefits a lot from the chicken knife just basically getting additional attack multipliers from it, and it just deals absurd damage thanks to that.
Alright. Next death time.
Good luck to you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Raka basically caught up with me with my slow X death just
I'm just now at Antlion, so you're still a bit ahead.
not that far. Also, Stalker, 20,000 HP. Technically only one of them is supposed to be real, but if you put all of them to sleep at the same time, you can just kill one,
Perfect.
then wake up the others, and they will just all die at the same time if you do that.
Yeah, it's a neat little whack-a-mole gimmick.
Condemned my thief. Already a good start. You're just gonna die to a vacuum wave anyways.
But yeah, the intended way of Stalker, or Wendigo, I guess, is supposed to be that you just randomly guess whichever one is the real one. If you use area of effect spells, then all of them are going to counter-attack you with Blaze, which deals massive ice damage to your entire party. Unless you have an ice shield, then I guess it heals you. And if you have a flame ring, then you're immune to it. Still not the most pleasant thing to get hit by. But at least with the chicken knife, we have really good like individual attack power, so it works out reasonably well.
Stalker's also interesting when you put it to sleep, because if you do put it to sleep and kill one of them, the other three do not die until their next turn, but because they're asleep, they don't get a turn. So there's a little like Wile E. Coyote doesn't fall off the cliff until it looks down and realizes there's something on the ground beneath it kind of thing, where they don't die until they realize they're dead.
That's
Yeah,
a good,
you
that's
need to
a good
wake them
image in
up.
my head.
Hey, yeah, just wake them up, poke them until
Yeah.
they realize, wait, we aren't supposed to be there? Alright, good night.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's okay. That's okay.
It's actually kind of mean. You literally just wake them up so you can tell them that they need to go back to sleep forever.
Yeah, blocks. Not even many. Let's go. We're gonna get this to give you a couple extra turns of being alive. I think the thief we're just leaving dead at this point. That's annoying. Actually, it's not that annoying.
Just make sure to pick the correct chest. Because if I had the Brave Blade here, that would be really awkward.
The right chest?
Yes.
That's like actually how I remember it. It's silly.
I mean, it's very fair, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bark, 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 bark.
Alright, now I want you to be alive because
But yeah, the other chest that we don't pick is the brave blade. Effectively, the chicken knife gains power every time you run away from combat throughout the entirety of the game. The more you run away, the more powerful the chicken knife is. The brave blade is the opposite. It loses power every time you run away from combat throughout the entire game, but you wouldn't know about that casually until you get there for the first time. But then again, the funny thing is the chicken knife is arguably the stronger weapon anyways. Even with less attack power, more characters can use it. And
You don't have to fight everything.
Exactly, you don't
it's a
have to.
dagger. We've talked about daggers already to a pretty high extent because of thieves, and you can tell
Yeah,
where
daggers
this
are
is
just
going.
really good.
You know, they have all of the good properties
Oh, wait
of
a
the half
minute.
evasion, the extra agility attack, so they just end up doing more damage and more often.
Right.
This fight is going surprisingly well so far. So far.
Also, I think Mag has probably picked up a bunch of Hermes sandals, which is without a doubt the strongest accessory in the entire game, giving you a permanent haste buff and immunity to sleep, paralyze, stop, and something else I forget. Slow.
Slow, yeah.
It's just absolutely ridiculously good.
Whew. I healed the correct person. You'll get an elixir on her turn. I'm really digging having these like 20-something elixirs in my inventory right now.
Yeah, actually, I haven't used as many elixirs by this point in this run that I have in practice runs.
There's like specific bosses like Sandworm and such where you might just use a ton. If you get a decent bit of luck there, then you don't need nearly as many.
Dust. Miss? Wow, just a straight up miss. Huh.
And
These
yes,
cursed
in
ones
the
are
Pixel
undead.
Remaster, the Brave Blade, you can take fights sequentially without running away, and it will restore, I think it's 1 attack power for every 2 fights you take.
Interesting. That I did not know.
Yeah, which is really nice because, again, how are you supposed to know that when you play the game for the first time? Then you get a Brave Blade and it's just like forever weakened because you ran away like twice at the beginning of the run.
We're in phase 2.
So it's a really nice
100
change.
times trying to get a fire ring from a red dragon in Barrier Tower.
Right.
This is...
Oh, it's 1 per 4 fights, 5 fights? Okay, so...
Oh,
it
okay. It's a little
longer
bit of
than
a
I
struggle,
thought, yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Okay.
still better than literally 0, and you just... Oh, you got it. Too bad. It's 40 power.
Yeah.
This isn't brave at all. Okay. Do we revive the baby just for another target? I've only used 2 Phoenix Downs. Yes, I do.
Why can only some swordsmen fight with that sword? Oh, because it's a knight blade
Mhm.
rather than just a regular sword, and only knights and freelancers can wear knight swords. So things like the flame tongue, the drain, or the blood sword, Icebrand, Excalibur. Those are like knight specific.
We'll see what he does this turn, and then we'll see if I want to revive her again. Slap Lena. That seems like a pretty tame turn.
I should have gone in the back row with Ferris. That was a mistake. Oh well.
I always want her, as long as she's alive, I always want her terraining. Oh, you have the flame ring. Yes! Reko, thank you.
Hey, look, it's good.
You're just like, oh, it gave me this X amount of extra damage. And I'm like, that's a really good thought. If
Yeah, a
literally
little
just
bit
saves you
extra
one
safety with the
turn,
flame ring. Yeah.
yeah, that's like the elf cape isn't really gonna save you like all that often either. I think she's kind of past the point of being alive at this point.
One Phoenix Stone remains. It'll be fine.
No. Thank you. Cat thanks. He's very insistent, although I did already feed him today, so anyone that's thinking that's the reason, don't.
Once again, it's really nice to have a thief where he can just run away. Also, Mag is currently fighting Minotaur. This thing has 20,000 HP, literally 0 physical defense, but you also cannot use spells in combat, even if you try to. I just all disable. Basically, permanent mute spell is cast on the battlefield, kind of like you can with the Time Mage.
And Minotaur has a death counter casting Holy against you, but Minotaur starts with 0 MP, so it always fails for him. You can give him an ether and fix that if you're really interested in seeing Minotaur cast Holy.
Why would you do that? That's just silly.
Clearly Holy is blue magic and I need to see him cast it.
Yeah. Minotaur also has one of the oddest item interactions, like sort of oddest cheese things, in my opinion, in the game. If you have a ninja and you throw the assassin dagger at it, it's an insta-kill.
Yep.
It's really cool, very niche that you would ever really like take advantage of that, but like, hey, you can.
Yeah, scale cut, thank you. And okay, good. What's your second thing? I know you have one. Not enough. 600. Wait, did that? Oh, she's immune because of the flame ring. Yeah.
Yeah, flame ring, real good.
I also forgot that it immuned ice too. Yeah.
I mean, technically it immuned Ice 3 there, but sure.
I'm gonna push down.
I'll see myself out. Thank you. Thank you all. Have a good night. Be sure to tip your waitress.
Just. Whew.
You all were right to have 0 response to that. That was the correct response.
I actually have no idea what you're talking about because I was reading my notes.
Oh,
Ice 2, but I meant
Yeah.
Ice also.
also, yeah. and XDev
someone
cast
had
Ice
to
3.
comment on it. Yes. Hey, he's down. That is
GG.
the best
Nice.
XS side I've ever fought with any team.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I'm pretty sure he
GG.
hit like 3 backing waves total.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was
He hit
very,
that.
very lucky.
He hit that many vacuum waves on Ferris alone for me.
My Dragoon and my Mystic Knight. Oh, actually, I think Ferris died once, but Mystic Knight never died. And then the
And-
thief was the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Now Magus is fighting Omniscient.
Yes.
20, I can't actually remember how many hit points he has, but once he's dropped below before 4,000, he starts casting all the Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga spells. Before that, he casts weaker versions of the Fire Ice Bolt, as well as a variety of other things like Drain and Cure, Haste, Slow, Regen, etc. He counters everything that is not magic with the spell Reset, which resets the battle to its initial conditions. But because that is also a spell, you can silence him. And that is how we take care of Omniscient.
Alright, Tess, can you hear me?
Yes.
I like
Yes.
Okay,
No,
my
I can
headphones
hear.
died for that entire dungeon. Nice. Very good.
We
Oh, boy.
introduced the bosses for you, so. You're
But yeah,
very
Fork
fun
Tower.
having absolutely no sound while like doing that.
It's a little bit awkward. Yeah. The gimmick of the fork power is supposed to be you're only supposed to use melee attacks on the right side and only magic attacks on the left side. The thing is, you can use magic in the melee side, but they will counter with stuff that will probably just kill your entire party, and vice versa in the magic side, the same way around. It is actually not recommended, although technically possible, to battle things the wrong way. Although basically battling Omniscient quote-unquote the wrong way with melee attacks is exactly what the Mystic Knight is fantastic for, just because you guarantee to land your silent status effect.
Yeah.
And
You can also Berserk Omniscient, and then he does, that Berserk interrupts any of their normal scripts. But Omniscient hits really hard for a
He
wizard.
does.
Oh, way harder than Minotaur. Just
Yeah,
He does, yes.
it's pretty ridiculous.
He would be so much stronger if he decided to stop using spells and actually whack you with a staff, but he tries to follow his own rules,
Yeah. Shoot.
I'm gonna have Kara in front. No, I'm cheating. So
I mean, yeah. Do you know how heavy a carpet must be that drapes your entire body and shoulders like that?
It's true. He works out.
Also, shoutouts to Crabbex Steph. I kind of missed it pointed out.
Oh, she's my thief. Okay, yeah, this works out. All right, perfect.
Fine.
I didn't. I had to take like 8 steps as not a
Sleep.
thief.
The diamond helmet's actually coming in handy, halving the damage from Bolt 3 there.
I think I'm actually going to do this. It's a little bit easier on me. You can have this.
Also, fun fact, Mary Jane has 4 different forms where she's supposed to have different weaknesses to various elemental spells as well as physical attacks. You can steal different leather clothing from her from each different form for some reason.
I know the
So,
reason.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have much equipped to begin with, and then you steal the rest of her clothes. I suppose. Alrighty, welcome back to the team, Lena. Which means I need to have somebody else be the Dragoon again. And guess who that's gonna be?
Oh, I stole the leather shoes from the. That's annoying.
From when you
Minotaur.
stole from
Minotaur.
Oh,
Minotaur has some.
Minotaur has some shoes on. He was feeling stylish. I'm gonna save before X death. That sounds awful. I enjoy the song you get when you get to Boko, and it has the best like low line beat. If you just listen to all the stuff that's really low in the song.
it's a good song. This game has good chocobo music.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Although as I'm wandering around the Pyramid of Moor, I don't know what all treasure chests you all got. I'm not getting that much, but the Pyramid of Moor has a lot of good equipment. If you want to loot the whole thing, for a lot of different classes too. So,
Yep.
if you are going through casually, or if you have different jobs that than what we've got that would benefit from things like the Gaia hammer and whatnot, yeah, worth falling down and getting all the things here.
I've put myself in a corner with my equipment, which I think is funny. Butts has an air lancet and an elf cape.
That's not that much.
It's
It's enough.
Enough.
That's all
yeah.
it is.
Yeah,
Well, did I actually... Ooh, did I equip Magic Sword? We'll
Uh,
find out.
Also, once again, shout out to the Geomancer passive to not take damage from floors, because that's so nice in the trench. And also,
yeah.
Shout out to the Piggy trio that Magus is about to encounter. Unfortunately for them, they do not have... they're not flagged as heavy in the code, and by now we have the Magic Lamp, and the third charge of the Magic Lamp, you know.
And I'm not gonna do that.
No, you don't?
No.
Wow!
I am too lazy.
Honorable. Wait, why lazy?
I would have to
There are easier
recharge
ways to deal
lamp.
with
You know.
But the lamp recharge spot is right down here.
Yeah, but that's like 5 extra steps. You know.
Oh my goodness.
For as much work as Almagus puts into routing these things, when he is lazy, it is surprising.
It's not really
It's
surprising.
too many
I've seen it
steps.
so much.
Yeah, that's fair.
They also don't have an immunity to petrification, so that helps. So you can break them. You also can use a Phoenix down on them if you feel like that. Put an elixir on them to put them into critical HP. There's a variety of ways of dealing with these guys. It's kind of funny on how many weaknesses they have, really.
Well, there's 3 of them. Ooh.
Well, they do have some nasty stuff. They can snowstorm and stuff.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Yes, if you let them, that is true.
Dropping rocks in your head. But you feel good about it.
Alright, I'm about to pick up my first set of weapons here from the castle. And there's actually only 3 weapons we can use from the castle. And one of them I'm not even going to bother picking up. But in short, we have the Holy Lance, which is, or the Holy Spear, I guess. It's just a decently strong Dragoon Spear. It's also a Holy Element, which is surprisingly awkward because a bunch of enemies just absorb Holy Element as healing. So it's inconvenient, but it's still a decently strong spear. Not bad. Especially since we don't really have much better for the Dragoon anyways. So it can serve fine. Then we have the Assassin Dagger, which is the strongest regular dagger that is not the Chicken Knife or the Man-Eater Dagger in the game. And it has a 25% chance to trigger a Doom spell to instantly kill enemies if they're susceptible to it. The last one we can use is the Gaia Bell, which it has a 25% chance to cast Quake. And also, I guess it boosts your earth damage by 50%.
Yay.
Yeah, it's like, I guess sometimes that's better to use as a Geomancer than Gaia, but not really. There's actually a better bell in the game too, the Rune Bell, that increases all elemental damage by 50%. And it also critically hits, so it actually bypasses one of the big problems of bells, which is the low base attack power, where enemies' defenses just nullify the damage. So it's a decent bell there, but that's a random drop, not the legendary one.
Yeah.
Gaia Bell should have boosted Earth, Wind, and Water. I think that would actually make it decently usable then, because there's no natural way to boost water damage. So it would actually be really good on a summoner.
Well, there's a chemist mix that boosts all elements, including water. But
Equip
That's
that
what I
one.
say.
yeah.
I need to sell these leather shoes. They're becoming annoying.
Yeah, I
Are you sure
understand.
you don't want to equip this with
Yeah, basically, the game only checks for which item has the highest defense. So of course, Hermes sandals have no defense. So leather shoes are better than Hermes sandals, clearly.
on defense? Let's go.
Makes perfect
Although-
sense.
Maybe a shout out to the magic lamp. Basically, if you use it in combat as an item, it just summons well, basically the ladder down from summoning spells starts at Bahamut, then Leviathan, then Odin, then Sildra, and then I have no idea anymore. Because beyond that, you just use it until you get Golem for the most part.
Sildra, I think Carbuncle, then Choked, then Golem.
That sounds about right.
I don't think Phoenix is included in the list, is it?
Nope.
No, it is not.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. Actually, for a long time, I didn't even know Phoenix dealt damage, funnily enough. Also, some of you might be wondering, where is Jagger going with this yellow chocobo? That's just weird. I'm doing a world tour because this is kind of like a hidden side quest you can do, where you ride around the world on a yellow chocobo once and you get an extra reward in the Mirage Village for it. And that extra reward is very, very handy, with the slight downside of I would be losing my, well, magic sword charge as well if I refresh it. But besides that, it's great. But I invest basically, like, what is it, 2 minutes to run around the world for a lot of extra safety for my melee character.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Also entirely optional. You don't need it. We have other decent equipment pieces. So this was like one of the teams where I was considering not using it, but considering I basically have the Mystic Knight in the front row as soon as I get a chicken knife at all times, I figured I might as well grab it. Also importantly, do not go into the void before you grab it from the Mirage Village, because for some reason the NPC just leaves. It's not there anymore once you enter the void for the first time.
That might be version specific, because I was watching somebody run last year, and they did go into the void. Like, I had mentioned that because we were talking about all FF5 stuff. I had mentioned that, and they were like, "Oh, really?" So they went around in the chocobo, went into the void, went out, and then were still able to get it. So it might be version specific.
In that case, it is.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it happens in this version and Game Boy Advance. I can't sell Golem. What is this?
This one should be.
I think I should not have sold that strength armor. Too late. Oh, I need more money. Sell one of the flame shields. There you go. 3 running shoes, that's all I need. Actually, I probably should buy Phoenix Downs instead of anything else. That would probably be a wise choice. I have 1.
That's not a lot.
Nope.
Oh, did I equip the Aegis Shield? I did not. We want that.
That's a very nice shield. Good luck in Leviathan. Leviathan has, what, 40,000 HP? It's weak to lightning, so we can deal tremendous damage. It counterattacks with Entangle when you attack it physically, which we're immune to with the Hermes Sandals. And aside from that... So here's the Mirage West. Aside from that, it does have an occasional chance of using Tidal Wave. And Tidal Wave hits really hard. I actually have no idea whether my character survived that, to be honest.
You
I might
shouldn't
have
get
to
hit with
grind.
Tidal Wave. It's only after turn 2. And your Mystic Knight should get enough attacks in as to kill it
think-
before it can. Yeah.
Alright,
That's what I'm doing currently. You need 1 hit from somebody else, but then he dies, just because the chicken knife does max damage, basically.
Right. Also, last piano flex, unless I missed one.
I was also very worried about Tidal Wave, and then I just realized, well, I'm fast enough to just like straight up kill him with damage before he can't even do it. Okay.
Very nice. Alright, that's good to know. Because I was actually... I didn't test that one specifically, because I thought, it might just be fine. Because if we had to get all the summons, I was gonna go up the tower first anyways. Well, I'm not sure about that now.
You'll do about 38,000 damage with your Mystic Knight before he gets to turn 3, so you need to do like 2,000 damage with the other people in order to compensate for that.
I see.
Which is like one attack from a thief with a bolt sword. It's like
But yeah, running shoes giving you a permanent haste buff is absolutely insanely good. As mentioned before, it is without a doubt the strongest status effect in the game, giving you often more than double the turns compared to the enemies is just absolutely ridiculously good.
No.
alright, time to cash in all my tablets. Yay.
Already?
So when Yaga went to get their first 3 of the legendary weapons, when they left, there was a cutscene where Exeth was sending his minions to go basically keep the other tablets from falling into our grasp. But because Magus has defeated all of those, has collected all the tablets, defeated all the guardians and everything like that, he's not going to get that cutscene. So a nice little, just another like, one of those things the devs put in is just like, yeah, I guess technically you can do that. So let's account for that.
You know, I didn't even think about that, because I could have skipped that cutscene too, because it's not like I really need the weapons.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, it's just like, huh, yeah, I guess I didn't need to do that. Too late.
I got the tree cutscene because I walked the wrong direction.
Oh, rip.
Oh, I completely forgot to show off. After the antlion thing, when you're getting on Boko and Ferris rejoins your party and everything, Kryl says like, oh, I got a splinter. That splinter is actually a key item in your inventory.
I actually didn't know that either. That's
Yeah.
neat.
And it is in your inventory until you get to Gito's cave.
That's interesting.
It is a key item. It would be funny if you could discard it if you realized that.
We win the game.
Yeah, just toss it into the ocean, it's fine. Or maybe into the fire, might be more efficient.
Alright, let's see. I'll take a look at Bahamut here. Oh. While I'm doing this shit. Do you have...
Alright. Magic sword for you.
Ah, these turns are also annoying. I don't like this. Oh.
Magic sword for you.
Well, I'm glad I kept the ice shield, I guess.
Wait. You're not supposed to have running shoes. Who doesn't have the running shoes? You don't. There we go. Now it makes sense. Alrighty, Stalker. 20,000 HP. Technically only one of them is the real one at the beginning, but... Which is gonna make...
at the beginning, actually.
This... Well, it's... Yeah, right, I have that backwards. Thank you. All of them are real at the beginning. But then they decide to solve the superposition and only exist in one state instead. Or however that goes. But if you put them to sleep, if you're attacked, then they don't get to switch positions afterwards. Very convenient.
Mm-hmm. There.
Just trying to think if there's any reason I would want to keep the wall rings.
Bahamut.
Yeah, maybe.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
This should do. Okay,
Oh,
got that stone.
no, they moved. That doesn't work. That one moved again somehow.
If they are, oh, you doomed them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. If they're not all asleep at the same time and you hit them one with the sleep blade, it will move. Why?
I mean, they were all asleep at
Because-
the same time originally.
Yeah, but
I
if
hope
you
they-
doom them and then
I hope they didn't resolve into the one that had more HP though, because that kind of spot it feels like I did not keep track of damage.
who didn't?
Wait, that's no, I got it.
Shoot,
All right,
I messed up my
wake up, guys.
money
It's time to
route.
die.
at some point.
Pew.
Well, I'll have to come back here after the solitaire shrine then.
Alright, so let me do this. Probably. You already have that. You have that. Let's stay on that, yeah, I guess. How we doing? Okay.
Right. Island shrine solved. Now I just need to run outside.
Piano flex.
Nice. Hope you didn't miss any.
I did.
Oh no. Is it the one I usually miss? The beginning of World 2?
Maybe.
Oh, Wriggle.
Yeah. Go there
Oops,
first.
indeed.
Yep.
Alrighty, and Magus now has to climb Phoenix Tower. You might be wondering, wait, why is he fighting things in there? Well, because you can't run away from the encounters in here. You just have to battle everything. So, this is what you did with your amazing donations, honestly. Yes, thank you.
Nope.
But now we have to climb the tower where... Well, with a bit of luck, we get at least a bunch of extra money out of it, I suppose. So that's nice.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I am excited, okay?
It wasn't the one you usually miss. It wasn't Crescent.
Crescent... What other ones are there? The very first
There's-
one?
There's Jack Hole. I might have missed that one.
The one in... The
in Jack
hometown.
Hole. Yeah, where you
I
get
don't know which
the
one that is.
coral swords.
Oh,
Yeah. Corals. That's the one I missed.
Nice.
All the way back in World 1.
Alright. Contractual obligation fulfilled.
Here we go. Real piano flex.
Nice. I wonder if that's... No, not even close. Well, it's reasonably close.
I forgot that's your name.
Ha! Then I got poisoned. This is funny.
So, normal.
That's why it's funny.
Running shoes. You know, I haven't actually looked at my notes in ages, so I probably should do that.
I've been starting to run without notes at this point. Like, I'll just press some buttons. It's fine, dude.
I'm not gonna be that lucky, I don't think. It's been a while since I've done all summons, to be quite honest.
I mean, everything is off now anyway.
Yeah. I'll keep my wall rings.
More or less every Fiesta season, like the first time I get a job where you can do special stuff, I try to do it. So the first time I get Summoner, I get all the summons. And if I get Summoner again, I just only get Sildra, because what else do you really... Well, Sildra, Golem, Carbuncle. But yeah, it's very weird to do it without a Summoner.
Yeah, interestingly, this was a lot easier last time I did this, because it was a very easy team. If you haven't watched 2024, it was cake. You guys were very nice that year. I think it still had a Geo too, if I remember right. I think so. Here? Where are you?
So,
Oh, not quite. Oh, where were you? There we go. Oh, man.
the mini wizard.
Not one wizard, it's many wizard.
Yep. Alrighty. Don't forget to switch to swords for butts. You get running shoes, you get a strength armor. I'm actually gonna unequip this. Lena, you get whatever, this is fine.
Just realized I'm gonna get extra levels through this.
You do, actually. The
That's
experience
rude.
is pretty solid, I would say.
I wanted to grind on Iron Giants. Come on.
Now you don't have to.
Oh, I probably still have to, but yeah.
Well, it kind of depends on what level you want to get to.
Yeah. Alright, liquid flame, please. Ugh. I mean, that guy's fine too, I guess. Huh?
Alright, I'm gonna unequip your running shoes, because I don't need them.
I leveled up on Soul Cannon, that's a first.
That's a weird one, yeah. I agree. Could you use Flare Blade on the left side of the tower? If you...
No. I don't think so.
No? You sure? Would be funny though. Anyways, back to this guy. One hit. The weird thing about the chicken knife is it is always exactly the same damage.
Do I have to mash A now? I don't know.
Do you want to cut out the
I mean, tongue is tasty. Trust me.
Also, I'm currently switching my weapon on Ferris here specifically, just so she refreshes the Mirage Burst effect where she just doesn't take any damage. Otherwise, I would have had to spend a lot more turns healing right here. Because she keeps refusing to block attacks somehow. It's kind of that kind of run, huh?
Guess so.
You're getting not a
Also,
lot of
before I
blocks,
knock out the
unfortunately.
Minotaur here, I'm actually going to switch out her weapon to the Assassin Dagger, so we can use the chicken knife on the left side.
Oh, bam.
It's
Fool.
not going to be enough, actually, is it?
Dragon still becomes Phoenix. Even though I wanted his tongue. I mean, eh. He never learned.
The cutscene that Magus is watching right now is this game's attempt to justify why Lena starts the game with a knife. That was the knife she was going to use to cut out the Windrake's tongue, which could have been used, in theory, to save her ailing mother. Why she kept
Too
it
deep.
so long, who knows? What was that, Magus?
Too deep.
91, 96.
Also, in this version, Terrain or Gaia does not count as magic, so Omniscient attempts to reset on it. I think Raka mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to point out that my Thief with running shoes gets like 3 times the turns compared to the Geomancer without. Mostly because I forgot to put the shoes on her.
Sonic boom. Oh man, I'm gonna have so many items.
Conveniently, Lena's a Geomancer. That worked out. Dead. But...
Can you actually one-shot them with a chicken knife, or...?
No. You'd have to break blade, probably.
Yeah.
But again, I'm just holding A.
Okay.
but I'm just holding a.
Geomancy's strong in here, what can I do?
Geomancer is very strong in there, yeah.
Does mute have a duration? It sure does! And it's especially short on people that are heavy. So I think a thief should always be able to redo the mute on Omniscient, but slower classes might have trouble.
Yeah, I think you can actually keep it up even without Hermes sandals, as long as you don't get the chicken knife flea effect all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And with
lucky that
this,
Mystic Knight
I
is that
get
fast.
Flare Blade. So Flare Blade, or Flare as a spell for a Mystic Knight, is actually very relevant, because it's kind of a spell that works a little bit different compared to any other Spell Blade effect. Because you do, instead of its usual just element, because, well, Flare doesn't have an element in this game, you actually get plus 100 attack power to the base power of your weapon. As well as, I think, I'm not sure it transfers the armor ignoring effect. I actually don't remember that part. But basically, plus 100 attack power on your weapon with Flare Blade is just insanely good. Like, it is, if you can't take advantage of an elemental weakness of an enemy, it is just without a doubt one of the strongest attacks in the entire game.
Yep. We'll use it once or twice.
Yeah.
Well, now that we have to get it.
Oh no.
Oh no!
And I'm gonna get the ship fixed up.
Should probably
I
get
guess I
one
go-
pod.
I guess I'm gonna go to history first then.
Give me elixir. Yeah. Oh, this game is so easy, dude. It's so easy.
He just gets it. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you? It's silly if you don't, right?
Easy.
I guess I can have an assassin, dagger, thief in the front row with flare blade too. Seems reasonable. Just don't get hit by
Yeah.
physical attacks.
Yeah.
Does sound nice.
As long as we don't have to defeat Omniscient without a chicken knife, it'll be fine. And not Omniscient, Omega. So I probably should just go and collect all of the summons here that I haven't collected so far, because I've kind of been just not worrying about them. But I should just do this before I forget about it again, because I'm good at forgetting things. Probably want to save.
Oh, don't know if this was called out. Thank you for getting us to $5,000 raised for Trans Lifeline. Just another
Wow.
500 to go until we are prohibited from using the magic lamp.
I gotta go faster.
Quick.
Mag is
Oh
in
my-
this.
God, I got another first try. Sheesh.
Nice. Yeah, quick,
Okay,
get that
then
$500 in so that I feel much more justified in going to get Osmos Blade.
Yeah. Yeah, actually. Without the magic lamp, I might need to go... Well, I guess I'm gonna get wall rings out of...
You just
The
get the
tower.
assassin stagger to proc the 0.5% chance. It's easy, dude. Easy.
I would
Wait.
not be surprised if we reach that incentive and you, for a joke, did it and got it first try.
I would go for it once at least. Like, I mean, come on.
You have to, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
How am I learning capture? I'm not a beastmaster, don't worry. That's just what Mug is called in this version.
Yeah, it's just a version difference.
What do I want to do now is a good question, actually.
Yeah, capture is not the Beastmaster thing in this. Oh, that's why you can't run away. You just don't have escape right now. Yeah. Whoopsie.
No. Oh, you.
yeah,
no?
no flex. And I did
Nice.
again.
Oh, I guess in this version it's called Psych,
Let's keep it
not
this way. No?
Osmos, but yeah.
Oh, it is, yeah, right.
I guess. This might be handy dandy for the guy.
Okay, so we're gonna take this. We're immediately gonna dump it down again. So you can actually buy things.
Do reflecting even help outside of Mega Flare? Not really. Not really. You have an Aegis shield, you get the ice shield, you have the ice shield. And then we walk over there and scream, I guess. I don't know.
Good luck to you.
Well,
Don't
if I see
scream
that
too loud, it's kind of
right-
late over here. Oh,
He has no turn skips, but 33% to use fight instead of like whatever nasty stuff he has up his sleeve. That given any given turn.
didn't Odin have an interesting thing to steal? I forget.
He had something. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is a problem. Ferris, don't get one shot this time.
Oh.
I forgot to put her Hermes sandals on her before starting the battle.
Oh.
Okay, we should be okay.
Man.
Looks spicy. Spicy.
It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna die like 3 times to Bahamut. Because I will not anticipate whatever is getting thrown at me.
Good luck on not doing that.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes I can't really dodge any of this stuff here. Outside of maybe Mega Flare. If I count damage, but...
Yeah, basically Bahamut has a wild variety of things he does based on his exact HP threshold. And it's really difficult to be prepared for basically everything at the same time. So, good luck.
We'll see how that goes.
Yep, I'm very low on money. I'm gonna have to farm.
Who would want a Reflect Ring from you guys? Probably my Thief, no?
Yeah, I think I would put it on the Thief. Unless you already have Flare Blade, then I would use that on
I
the Thief.
do not.
Shame.
It's a lot of it, actually. Like 400 on the last.
I sent the wrong characters to the wrong side of the Fork Tower.
Oh, oh no.
That's unfortunate.
Hope
That's
you
fine.
saved beforehand.
I probably did. I'm just gonna change jobs.
Oh yeah, we can just do that. That's a thing. Welcome to Final Fantasy V. You are technically allowed to change jobs at any moment. Right. Speaking of stupid, I'm feeling very stupid right now, not finding where the Sildra cave is. There it is.
Oh, I forgot to do that too. Yeah. All right.
Alright, Mr. Dragon King.
I always forget the Chocobo route.
It's just around the world.
Yep. But there's a lot of dead ends. Surprisingly.
There are indeed.
I'm back.
Look, we get to see Sildra again, so that's nice. Usually I don't get to see Sildra until the next run after the beginning.
Whoops.
Sildra, by the way, arguably the strongest offensive summon for the most part, because you can actually boost Sildra's wind element by equipping a wind dagger if you have a summoner, which does put its base power higher than Bahamut, if I'm not mistaken. Although technically Leviathan would be stronger if you have a chemist mix, but that's very specific.
Or we got a fight already, so that's good, I guess. Ah, Earthquake, and it doesn't hit him, of course. Yeah, okay. Okay. 6, 10.
Oh no, it's back.
Ooh, Caven.
Wait, where am I?
Ooh. Ooh.
Here.
Ooh.
Getting lucky?
Caven the damage. Okay, so that's about 20-ish. Caven's damage numbers are too fast for me.
You could press the start button, but you know that would slow you down.
Yeah, no slowing down this train. We just hold A and pray.
I mean, that's arguably the way to go. Because your damage output is
28?
really good for the most part.
Oh, I don't know if I wanted that cave-in. Oh, I do not know if I wanted that cave-in. That seemed like a thing I did not want to have happen. Yeah. I thought so.
Uh-oh. What'd he do?
It's Mega Flare. He got by the cape and pushed into the Mega Flare thing. But he should also die now, so I mean, there's that. Yeah, okay, sure. See, like, hold down A, works.
Yeah, I mean, the Reflect Ring coming in handy.
Eh? Yes, you can reflect Mega Flare.
Yes, that's kind of the main reason how you're supposed to deal with it to begin with, I think.
Should have just jumped over it for style. I'm sorry. My bad.
Admittedly, I will probably just be jumping with the Dragoon.
I mean, I've just checked his attacks, and I basically had something for everything on my Dragoon, so they were the ones that basically got to wait until the turn came up from him, and he did something.
That's very fair.
Okay, I think I have all summons. Oh man, crazy.
All of them, including every single one.
Yeah, yeah.
You're not
There's-
missing
there's-
one.
Oh, do we?
Did you make sure to buy the ones from the shop?
I mean, I was gonna ask, like, does that even count? Because I mean,
Oh, can we do that still? Oh yeah, we
In
have.
Phantom Village, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
Okay, all right, fine.
it does say all summons. I mean, we can't get Shiva, but
I'm already very
We
low
have-
on Gil. I don't know if I can afford it.
we will have to, well, do a little bit of a grind for a certain last one that we still can get.
Nope.
Because
get
we were
anything.
supposed to get that in World 1, but the donation incentive wasn't met. People waited exactly long enough for it to be the most time consuming.
While we were on
And I
break,
respect
that
it.
was the
Yeah, I respect it. It's just
Yeah.
that's how we need to run.
I feel like we shouldn't
Also-
have to, but okay.
No?
Uh,
I think it's
that's
fine.
gonna be
If
incredibly
people
annoying
donate for it.
if I'm Ramu. Like, but yeah, I guess.
So I'm already. at this
I'm
point
doing
now.
annoying stuff if people donate. Fine by me. Wee. Also, hey, I get my first Aegis shield because I didn't pick up the other one.
Oh yeah.
History falls.
Yeah. Do we have good gear on? Yes.
Wee. Alrighty.
Oh, whoops.
Paris running shows.
Okay.
We prepare properly for this clone.
Uh-huh.
And
Wait, shouldn't I have
running
more wall rings?
shows.
I was
Holy.
gonna say. I'll keep one.
Does Leviathan
Uh,
use lightning by chance? No, he doesn't.
No, he just attacks in the first 2 turns.
Alright, should be able to nuke him.
Yeah.
And if he gets a third turn, we're just gonna jump. It's fine.
He really shouldn't. Oh, you only have. Oh, well, should still be fine, but you only have 2 Hermes Centers, right?
I have 3.
3, okay. That's definitely good enough. See, I got all the summons now. Smiley face. Okay, okay.
Omni down.
Nice. Congratulations. Admittedly, this is one of the more relaxed Omni fights out there, because you can just
True.
hold down the A button once you're set up. Again, Mystic Knight is so nice. Probably my second favorite class right after Blue Mage.
Level 27. Not great, but
Hey look, a Leviathan snack in red. Very tasty. Anyways, Leviathan, 40,000 HP, weak to lightning. And I don't really remember much else about that beforehand.
Yeah, you kind of covered it. Uses tidal wave if you're slow.
Yeah, I have bolt 3 blade on 2 characters, so we should be largely fine, I would say. Oh, and especially if he doesn't attract my thief in the front row. Oh, and apparently he has an elixir for steal. How convenient.
he does, yeah. It's true. Did I... Yeah. Okay. You need something else, though. Meow.
Yeah, he only counterattacks physical attacks with Entangle, but if you have Hermes Sandals anyways, then you're literally immune to those, so it doesn't matter. However, if you use magic on him, then he can counterattack with Tidal Wave, which is very unhealthy. Also 1200 HP damage on, but... That's a good chunk.
That is a lot of damage.
Oh, I probably should have waited until we revived him. That's fine. He doesn't get ability points. Oh yeah, also wall ring is a common drop. I have 4 wall rings now.
Boy, that would have been useful for X Death in World 2.
Right, I should go back there.
Quickly.
Post haste.
Quick, load up one of your save states.
You don't have those?
That's
What are you talking about?
I'm playing on console, so I couldn't really do that.
Okay.
It's like the one year where I can play on the original hardware, I will. Alrighty, Leviathan was not a problem. As Mega said, we just knocked it out before he could even attack. And even if he attacked Ferris, she had the Mirage Vest charge, so we were, I suppose, rather safe there. Alright. Do I do the Phoenix Tower now instead of going to the trench? Mostly... You didn't really use the lamp on Bahamut, did you?
No. I mean, we're close to, like, Lamp Forbidden, so... Do with
Right.
that what you will.
Alright, Sildra. Hello.
True.
Chicken. Caliphysteria exists.
Not for long, though.
Not for long, but she does exist. Can I get a spear? Oh.
Yeah, I think she has like 18,000 HP, and she mostly casts like a variety of buffs and debuffs for the most part. She's not, but... well, she was try, but you could also mute plate her if you feel like it, because then she wouldn't be able to do that anymore.
I mean, yeah, might have to now. Had no chance though to stop that one. That's annoying. Now this fight is gonna take twice as long.
Crazy.
Well, maybe I can get like a branch spear or something. No? Okay. Oh, ferrets don't miss! You already have armor.
Wait, she has evasion?
I guess?
I suppose.
Hmm?
The most notable thing about her is that she, I guess, is a beast, so your beast-killing weapons will deal extra damage to her and stuff.
Oh no, Cure 2! Ah, help.
Yeah.
Caliphysteria is, I think, the boss where if you go in with just like a single character wearing bone mail and a reflect ring, you actually can't lose.
Yep, that's true.
Like, you could just leave the console running and eventually she will end herself.
I don't think she does, because I don't think the drain attacks are only counter-attacks. So you need to hold down the A button.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Well, then I was wrong.
She will just run
Almost
out of
likely.
MP if you have
Yeah.
a war ring though. Right.
Yep. Because
Which some
whenever
people use
any
as a strategy for Omniscient sometimes.
whenever basically any character in your team has Reflect equipped, or Reflect at all, she will always cast supportive spells on herself, no matter what. So if you have somebody with permanent Reflect, she's just gonna keep doing that, because why not? And the only way she damages you is by just, well, counterattack drains, I guess, which do go through Reflect. Wait, don't that dwarf have good equipment? Can I not buy like the black ropes here and stuff?
Yeah, it's the same equipment as in Mirage Village.
Oh, neat. I actually do need a dark hood and a dark armor for my strategy later. And sure, we buy a black armor too.
I should probably back row you.
Also, I guess I'm in this case just not going to use the magic lamp on stuff anymore. In the assumption that people donate enough that we're gonna get there. That means I'm gonna probably just mute the back row in the final fight. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah. What can you do?
Maybe we can run it out of MP. That's the easy part.
We can run it out of MP! Yeah, okay.
That's my favorite strategy. It's not. It would be significantly
Guys,
slow.
if you want to
but-
play the Fiesta this year, you should not donate anymore. Like, I mean, otherwise, yeah, we run excess parts out of MP. It's like, oh man.
Give him
It doesn't
all
take
ethers,
that
Osmos
long.
Blade. Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't
actually
take
not
that
that bad.
It's not
Yeah.
that bad. No.
Shoot.
Plus, it can't even cost Almagest anymore because Almagest costs MP.
This is Grand Cross.
No. Yes, it does. It's cancel cost. It's that way around. Eventually, I'll get it there.
It's what?
It can
The cancel
still
cost.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's not gonna be gone then. Alrighty,
Count that.
piggy's time. So I guess we should break them. Could also Phoenix down one of them with the other characters, I guess. Alrighty,
Yeah.
magic sword. Break.
Showcasing how many weaknesses they have.
You can also use Holy Blade. I'm pretty sure they die to that too.
Yeah,
You don't have to use
well-
Break Blade.
Oh, because it crit hits them, right? Because they're weak. Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
it's the same as level 3 other elemental spells.
Yep.
I shouldn't have skipped her turn. That was a mistake. Don't kill me. Thank you, I appreciate that. They did not in fact kill me. Right. Phoenix down. Hey look, it worked.
Always so
Phoenix
close to the
down.
video game.
Alright, let me hopefully not be silly with Leviathan.
Oh, don't proc the assassin dagger thing, please. That would be really awkward right now. Okay.
I don't even have it yet.
But yeah, we could just use the third charge of the magic lamp to entirely solve this battle, because they are just all going to die to one Odin charge attack.
Oh, man. Get me out of here. I had to get the extra gil. I can buy another running shoe. It's a miracle.
Miracle. Wrong game.
Wrong game. Yeah. I recently watched the first entry of that game. It's quite a fun watch.
I need to at some point get back to running that. The main game of Lufia 2. It's super fun. Just as a game, as a speedrun, it's very, very RNG, which can be kind of enjoyable, but just a really good game.
Oh, we're gonna play Mystic Quest. Got it. Very fun game. RNG. Moose. Up 2. Okay.
Also,
Come
Apocalypse.
shine.
27,000 HP. He's weak to poison, notably, so you can use Bio for triple damage. He does have pretty substantial physical magical defense and uses all sorts of blue magic spells, because his name is Azul Magia in other versions, literally Blue Mage. You can also teach him Exploder and he explodes, which is kind of funny.
We don't really have to fight Leviathan, do we?
Well, we do. It's easy. Don't worry.
Could just
You
run
just-
away. No, I was just, yeah.
One cycle.
Because you don't have to...
Oh yeah,
you don't have to
that's a
fight
good
him
point.
to get the tablet.
casually people may not necessarily realize that you literally can just not fight him.
But
Because it feels like, oh, well, we're gearing up for the boss fight here, but then you just don't have to.
Okay, well,
Which is also kind of why I appreciate the all summons incentive. You actually have to fight Leviathan, which feels correct.
feels correct. Yeah, exactly. Feels like intended.
Right.
Okay. Just yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, I have to do that. That's right.
All tablets.
So I have to swap my shoes at the top, which is fun.
wow.
Also,
Leviathan
Catastrophe.
does not
I
like
think-
bards.
Magus has enough HP to survive one quake, if I were to guess.
Nope.
You don't?
Nope.
Good luck. Because this thing is mean.
Yeah, just get lucky.
I'll the thief
Yep.
here, and then.
That's the plan!
Oh, do you have escape? You need to have escape until you get to the top.
I did not just get lucky. It's unfortunate.
Ah,
Oh.
Very unfortunate. How could you?
Yeah, the Aegis Shield has a 1 in 3 chance to block any magical attacks, so I think that's what Magus is trying to rely on here.
Nah, my Geo could have lived as well.
Okay, so you do have enough HP.
Yeah, it's a roll though. Like, I mean, always the thing with this. Like, it can roll from
Right.
8 to 1000.
Yeah.
It's fine, we'll do
My
it again.
strategy is going to look a little bit different, where I don't need luck, but it's not particularly fast. It's
Well,
kinda
I mean,
slow.
I can do the same thing. I'm just trying to get a Flare Blade out at the start to, like, do more damage.
Oh, that's very fair. That's kind of what you hope for. So Catastrophe has a 2 in 3 chance to use Earthshaker, which just, deals 1000 damage. Most of our characters don't have that much HP. That's just how it is.
Yeah, you just have thieves, so you just get to.
If I just jumped with Kara from the get-go, she would just live, basically, but yeah. Aha! Okay.
But yeah,
And-
this is
yeah.
like the one battle where having a Dragoon is not just set resting. The jump is actually helpful to survive and deal extra damage while avoiding the attacks. Mostly. It does eventually catch up to you unless you equip a thief with a lot of speed.
Ooh, blocked it. Yum, please. So yeah, instead of doing 1500 per turn now, my Mystic Knight does 4000 damage. Which is kind of what I was after.
Okay.
I think
Switch
it's gonna
this
catch up to
for
Lena this turn. It's set already. Alright.
this. Or wait, no. I'm not switching you. I'm just switching your ability. That's right. We need this and this.
Alright, that's the last really silly part.
You have train.
Where is
Quite
the best
nice.
place to get Ramu?
I only know that he can spawn at the top, just at the entrance to Halikarnassar.
Yeah, okay.
I don't-
That's what I
I don't
figured.
think there is a better place. It's just a rare encounter you need to get.
Okay!
This is great. I
But
have
yeah.
dash.
Rare encounter, 16 in 256 chance to get one of those. Good luck to you.
Mm. This is a great part of the race, I must say.
Yes, yeah. In World 1, you can get Ramu as a common encounter, so you would absolutely want to get it then for that kind of incentive, but it's fine.
I don't know about that one, Chief, but we are here now, so...
Just be
I like-
lucky.
Basically never went over there. It's like not even a chance to get that encounter.
darn, I'm the only one who was in the neighborhood and I didn't get it.
Yeah. Okay, I just switch this. Okay, you need.
Alright.
Ah,
Alright, contractual obligation fulfilled. I have all legendary weapons. Now we go and grab the remaining summons.
This doesn't matter because you're just defending. Your ability actually doesn't matter.
I suppose I'm grabbing Osmos Blade while I'm at it.
You'll have this.
Yeah, I went and grabbed it.
You'll have
Gonna have fun with that.
This is the same. Okay, same evade. Chicken. This, not this.
I also forgot to buy the Lamia Sierra. It's a really nice item.
That's what I was missing.
And did you get the summons while you were there too?
Oh, right. Thank you for the reminder.
I'm buying him at Mirage Village.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I wasn't going to be able to run away from that last step encounter.
Nice miss.
Oh, I should be capturing. That's smart. I put this ability on purpose. Ouchies.
I have found a Ramu.
Nice.
Good luck.
Should be easy.
Good luck.
He was a two-shot. I mean, I don't know.
Let the shoes know.
Also, that means you have all the summons we could possibly get at this point. So,
Did you just do
congratulations.
outside castle area, like the first part?
Well,
How
before Halicarnassus.
Yeah, the ramparts. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it can spawn like below. I don't know if
think
it's the
so.
same area.
You
I've
can't
never
run.
tried.
I think it might be able to, but I don't know. Again, because I mean, I'm not going to farm Ramu in my normal playthroughs in this specific area. So, like,
Yeah, doesn't usually end up there.
Maybe in
Just,
fifth shop,
change
I
that
guess.
incentive to late Ramu. You can't get him early. You have to get him in excess or in the void.
You know what? I have nothing else to use the money on. I might as well just buy 70 Phoenix Downs.
I front rowed
That's safe.
guitar because I'm a maniac.
Alrighty. The Black Chocobo's special ability is to be able to land in forest, and in order to go to the Phoenix Downer as well, Phoenix Tower as well as the North Mountain, we actually have to land in a desert area, and there's just no place for the spaceship. Airship to land. I'm tired.
We're in FF8 now. Let's go.
514.
The whale. See, I wouldn't even ever call the whale a spaceship. I would just call it the whale, right?
Yeah,
So,
that's
yes,
fair.
It is actually a spaceship. Oh, I'm gonna shit. I wonder if this is gonna work out.
Alrighty.
Okay, it is.
can't run just because I have the wrong jobs on. Come on, you can't blame me. I had to find an old man.
I'm also
running
fighting an old
shoes. Running shoes. Magic sword for you. Running shoes. You know what? Bone mail is probably fine. Avoids confusion. And that's everything. Actually,
Okay.
you other two don't get running shoes. You get wall rings.
Oops. Yeah, chemist. I wish. I really do, but no, not allowed.
The
Unfortunately.
level is Ferris 5. She needs 100 for. That doesn't matter.
Level 5.
I think I'm just gonna ignore the pot because I didn't actually account for them end routing. I don't think I need the second one, anyways. So it was left, right until floor 32. You guys said?
21.
21.
21.
Oh, 21. Thank
And then
you.
and then it's left, right, left. Or no.
No,
Right,
right,
left,
left,
right.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
You one
Okay.
magic swords. Yeah.
I think I have a spreadsheet somewhere that just indicates every single floor.
I think you gave me the image last time I was in the run. It's probably somewhere in this channel we're in. I bet.
Probably.
Okay, perfect.
But that was 2 years ago, so good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
These things have evasion?
Mm-hmm. I do.
I'm
Just
assuming
terrain.
you're just chicken knifing your way up, right?
Another reason why I like to just hold down A.
Like capture
I mean,
plus a
I'm
bunch of terrain
using-
and hold. My mission is slow because I have the thief knife because I haven't gotten the assassin dagger yet. Ooh, fire 3. I'm close.
I mean, Thief's Knife is surprisingly, like, decent attack power, all things considered.
It's doing 345 damage. Oh, he died. Alright, cool.
It's not that bad.
Yay. Yeah, I mean, obviously for a thief, it's you know, fine. And the terrain is what you're getting your damage out of because you're doing 1100 to 1200 damage. But
Hmm.
it's still just like, if I was wanting to count damage on Minotaur, I could have swapped and gotten the chicken or something and then done a little bit extra, but it's fine. Like, I'm not that worried
Yeah,
about
I got lucky counting.
it. I was doing that earlier, but I am far past that now, unfortunately.
Hmm.
It's just we're in the survival part of our speedrun here.
Also, I think Magus is farming the giants. Oh, sure.
Yes.
Peladonna just knocked herself out with roulette. So those
Giants
Iron
plus the
Giants give a
dancers.
crazy amount of experience. Like, it is absolutely tremendous.
Mhm.
I'm surprised I haven't made the mistake yet in the Phoenix Tower.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to count a lot.
But yeah,
Phoenix Tower before
Breakblade
the
just
underground.
breaks everything that is not immune to petrification. It's quite that simple. And
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the intended way of battling these guys, but it sure works very well.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also
I
the
mean-
main reason why I didn't want to like level or grind beforehand much, because it's just
Yeah.
that room with two of them potential is just so good for experience grinding.
Especially with a thief, you can just ignore all the other stuff that is here, which is
Mhm.
amazing.
Indeed.
Thief, again,
Yeah,
the
it's
best
not.
utility ever.
Again, Thief is so nice. It is a bit slow and awkward at the very beginning, but beyond that, as long as you don't have only Thieves for Biblos, it is such a nice class to have.
I didn't end up doing it because it is a lot slower, but like my showcase at the beginning for Kara Boss was going to be having 2 level 4 and level 3 characters and still beating him because it is actually just they are the good enough, like at the beginning even. But yeah, obviously anything past that is sketch.
5 elixirs for 1 magic pot. So that was fun.
It might be relevant. I might just no. I don't need that for the final battle, anyways. I think I've had Kara on just level 1 magic sword the whole time. So even anytime I need sleep, it's like somebody else. Or break things like that.
Also, if you ever need money, the Phoenix Tower enemies have like really good steals for just generally making a ton of money in World 3.
My money. Yeah, I'm still very low on money. Did I
Yeah,
get
actually,
anything out of
good
them?
for a lot of reasons too. The rainbow dress and ruby slippers are stealable things from some of the enemies, which can be equipped to dancers to also increase the likelihood of them. Like the Lamia's tiara, it replaces tempting tango with sword dance. So the rainbow dress in particular is, the desirable one because then accessories is Hermes sandals and helmet is ribbon, rather than Lamia's tiara.
Yeah, interestingly, ribbon, even being a dancer equipment, does not give you the better sword dance chance.
Yeah.
Mm.
But the ribbon is
Also,
just amazing for so many other reasons.
Mhm. Yep, for sure.
It does not give immunity to confusion. It's like the one thing it's really lacking.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, considering most games it is actually just everything.
Right.
I should do this.
But, you know, they gave that to the Lamia's Tiara, so, you know.
Bahamut's gonna be a trick, huh?
Ow! Rude.
That's gonna be for after Phoenix Tower. We're gonna go down here first. Running Mirage. I only have 2 running shoes
Running
currently.
shoes for you.
Should
You
still
guys
be
to the
okay.
front. Everybody heal up. Alright, good luck. What do we get? I get... Oh. How do I fight this guy? The King Kong Behemoth.
I'm pretty sure you just hold down A, because this guy can't actually do anything.
No?
Pretty sure.
He reacts... Oh, that's the wrong one.
That's just terrain span and pray.
I don't think he does any. I mean, he does have normal turns with attack and stuff, but I don't think he does anything special. Like,
Alright.
reacting.
Who's gonna have Ferris attack then? Probably Kara jump. Monk. Couldn't steal. Yeah, he doesn't even counter.
Yeah.
Oh, why are you all in the front row?
Oh, he did already. I was worried
Yeah.
about nothing.
Yeah,
It's just normally these behemoth things are very vicious if you approach them wrong. Like the ones in the void have meteors as a counter if you use magic on them, so you really don't want to use magic on them.
Stole wall ring. Okay, that's money.
Yeah.
Rainbow suit. That's money.
There's
yeah.
so
I
much
sold
money.
seven rainbow suits and 5 wall rings.
Yeah, I've got a couple
Yeah.
extra Hermes sandals and wall rings from this trip so far.
Oh no, he's Mirage bested. No, my plans. It'll be fine. He's just one of my hasted guys.
Oh, that's a good point. I probably should unequip that.
Bink. Okay, you're back. You're back on our side, buds. I know it was a tough time. I understand. Okay, let's be slightly more smart about this. That's fine.
Alrighty. By the way, Phoenix is a very fun summon. It revives your character if they have fallen, deals a good chunk of fire damage to all enemies. I don't know if it heals you too. It may. I think if you have a character with zombie armor or bone armor in your team, that's not necessarily a good choice if you have somebody using Phoenix though. And also, as I think Mike has mentioned or somebody else, it's not actually part of the magic lamp sequence.
Yeah.
Was I supposed to press B here in order to short the cutscene? I don't remember.
No, to just not try to cut out the tongue. Yeah, somebody in chat had mentioned that the Phoenix summon, you target a specific, like you target your characters. So that's probably why it's not involved. Is because I don't think when you use the magic lamp, you select a target. It is just auto-targeting all the enemies.
Right. That seems reasonable. I mean, yeah, shout also just
Yeah.
automatically does that.
Because even like
Right.
Golem and Carbuncle, their effect is to the entire party rather than having to specifically target a character.
Indeed. Okay, anyways, I'm unequipping the Mirage Vest because that is a very good point that if Ferris were to get confused there with the chicken knife and a Mirage Vest charge, that could be really bad.
I need to actually switch this again. Okay. Ow. Also, he did a lot of damage to me. Okay, so you need to have. I'll go with this.
Nyong.
That.
I'm not really sealing anything here, but that's alright. We don't need anything more.
What are we doing? Yeah, I'm getting 3 more levels actually than I was initially planning, just because.
You have the
Because you're
time.
that far ahead.
I mean, it is safer.
It is, yeah,
Mhm.
definitely safer.
One-shotting
What
it
is
instead
3
of
more
trying.
levels, if I might ask?
So I was going to initially go to 31, and that was plenty good, but now it's 34, I guess.
Alright, that's fair.
Oh, wow. I have been going at 28.
I was going at 30.
Yeah, 31 is where I was aiming.
My thief actually ran out of MP. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I suppose that's actually
Yeah.
a thing you don't usually think about because MP largely doesn't matter on a Mystic Knight. Except when it does, because I suppose all of these things do cost MP.
Except when, you know, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of rare for that to matter. I'm getting more rare drops in the Phoenix Tower than I'm getting steals.
I've gotten 3 steals. I'm on 4, 7. I stole red shoes too.
Nice.
I
They
do.
go well with the blue sneakers.
Incidentally, I have a thief knife and capturing most of my turns, so that's actually the reason. Oh, I do need to put.
Oh yeah, I guess I could equip the Thieves now for that.
Yeah, I just like don't really have anything better right now.
Well, have a Mastered Mystic Knight finally as well, as we are meandering down the tower.
Oh wow.
I don't.
Nice. Master Mystic Knight is really, really nice because you have a second person that can use Flare Blade. So, you know, your second strongest weapon has, I think, 91 attack power with the Assassin Dagger.
Yep.
And you more than double that with Flare Blade once you activate it. It's a really strong buff.
Does
The main
the
downside is you need to be in the front row.
does the Enhancer Sword with the magic boost help with the Mystic Knight's damage?
Yes.
And would that be more than the Assassin's Dagger?
Maybe?
No.
I don't remember
No.
what the
Okay.
attack power is.
Answer is pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, the Enhancer is the best, like, basic sword that you can enchant, I think. But that's kind of the only thing in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to think if there was like maybe another little micro optimization I could do. But doesn't matter.
At this point, we are probably just faster doing the thing we practiced as quick as possible, I guess.
Yeah.
Speaking
Well-
of practice, I haven't really practiced Bahamut, so that's going to be a fun one.
Minus the magic
Magic
lampless Neo X death. Because we are only $370 away from that being prohibited.
Oh yeah, that's another reason why you might want to go a bit higher than in the
Mhm.
castle. It's a very
Could
good
be
point.
Potentially, yeah.
Give you a bit more breathing room. Another all ring.
Double atomic ray. Okay.
Because let me tell you, the magic lamp is really, really good, everybody. So if you want us to not use it and struggle a bunch more, well, you know what
not
to do.
really a bunch more. But
For one fight.
you know, yeah. Well, for 2 fights,
It's only
the triplets. But yeah. It is
haven't done
just
that
to
yet.
showcase. It's to showcase something that maybe people wouldn't have figured out in their first
Mhm.
playthrough of how to deal with all 4 parts of X Death. Because
Yep.
how would they have known that? So
Agreed. Missile.
wow, Phoenix Tower got me up to the level that I would have grinded up to anyways. I'm now level 28. Do I want to really bother going higher?
It was Soul Cannon. I bolt threed him. It felt like the right decision.
How many floors do I need to still go? I've been running through this tower forever.
I feel that too. Me and you
Oh,
were
there's the
there.
exit. Should have asked earlier, then I would have found the exit.
Ask and you shall receive.
There you go.
And up to the mountain we go.
Yeah, I'm also on my way there.
So, Yaga, you've already done the underwater trench.
Yes, I've done
Okay,
trench and
yeah,
history.
yep. Yep.
Yeah, I still need to do the trench. I just wanted to do this before then, so that I could, like, in my mind, I can still use the lamp. So I'm still going to use the lamp, I guess. So,
I mean, that's fair.
yeah.
I did Phoenix Tower first because I was told there was money here, and it was right. And I need money for running shoes.
Oh, fair, yeah. But I mean, you
That
can also
was-
just get running shoes there. And
True.
depending on how many fights you've had, you probably have them.
Yeah, I got my, like, I planned on getting my 4th pair of running shoes over there, but I guess I technically had enough money to already buy the 4th pair. It's just, I also don't really need them, because it's mostly just Ferris dealing the damage, and Butts occasionally assisting, I guess.
Yeah. Real quick, what was the Bahamut strategy?
That's a good
Aside from
question.
get lucky?
Well, pull up his behavior sheet and see what you can protect against. Let's see, he has Poison Breath, Zombie Breath, so you're Bone Meal equipped, you're fine. He has Maelstrom, which, well, can't really resist that at all. Snowstorm, so you can. He has an Ice Shield and Bone Meal. What else? He has Flame. That's half of your HP gone if you use a Bone Meal, so maybe don't use one.
Bone Mail and Flame Shield, though.
Right,
Wall
you
Ring
could
and Ice
switch.
Shield should protect you from most stuff on one character.
Yes. It's probably what I will be putting on my Dragoon. Then
Why
we have Earthshaker as well as Thunder, so... a
Yeah, I
Diamond
actually
Helmet's
don't
really
know
good.
how strong that all shakes out, because, I mean, you usually don't see that stuff. I don't know how high his magic attack power is.
Hey, it probably would one-shot my team. Yeah, I have reasonable confidence that it would do that. I don't know. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna find it out, right? That's kind of what we do here. Not a whole lot else I can do now.
Or you don't find it out and just hold A and win.
Right? Wall
It's a
ring.
strat.
Fun in that,
Being lazy is the fun in that.
I suppose so.
Alright, you get... Dark Armor. Does he physically attack? He does.
Yep. 1 in 3 chance on every single.
So, Mirage West on my front line. Diamond Helm, Ice Shield for you. I sold my second... No, I didn't pick up the second Ice Shield. That's why I don't have a second one.
Alright, let's
So
try
Ice
this
Shield
out, see
goes
what
here.
happens.
Good luck, don't die. Probably.
Well, we shall see. Yeah.
Gonna just put
although-
barrier on butts, might as well. See, hopefully that helps.
Getting 3
And-
encounters in the room where you fight Megiza is surprising. This is just very encounter heavy.
Oh, I don't have the Gaia armor anymore. Wait. Oh, that doesn't matter because he's flying
Put the
in
bell
and
on!
doesn't-
Put the bell on! Do it!
I still do have it, so I could.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten all my.
But I think he's flying
legendaries.
anyways, right? So
Yeah, but Caven might be Earth. I don't know if is Caven Earth Elemental? I'm not sure. Because that hits and did quite a bit of damage.
yeah, that's basically Meteor. Literally. I guess I'll
Oh,
see.
running shoe. Ask and you shall receive.
Alrighty. Keeping track of Bahamut's health. He has 40,000 HP and all sorts of things he likes to do because...
I forgot to put capture
Again.
on my Mystic Knight.
Let's see, where are we in his script at the beginning? Nothing, Mega Flare.
Yes. Well,
Really?
we should start maybe.
Oh, so has a 1 in 3 chance to just Mega Flare me right off the bat? That what I'm reading?
I'm
No,
seeing 2 and 3 chance to do Mega Flare right off the...
Ooh,
Oh, wait, no.
Kaven.
Do nothing. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
It's about 4,000 damage with a Kaven. Good job, Lena. What did we steal from him? I have no idea. Let's try. He couldn't steal.
He's got a Dragon Fang.
Atomic Ray! Oh, Lena actually survived that. I'm impressed. Here you go, Lena. My Geomancer is still standing firm. Steadfast. Oh, it's a Dragon Fang, yeah. Earthquake. That's the wrong one, Lena. Don't do that one. Aquarake. No, that might not be a good one to get hit by. Hey, it's fine. We're still alive.
Right. Oh, the tower climb.
You got him?
The dragon is reaching.
Wow, Kaven does a lot.
Yeah?
That was about 5,000.
That's a good roll, too.
Yeah.
That was a very good roll.
And a second Kaven. Yeah, about another 5,000.
Let's see if I can get Kavens too. I got one so far. What are the odds? Gust. Do you boost Kaven damage? Is that Earth damage? Do you still boost it with the Gaia Bell? Probably not.
I don't know. I don't know.
The questions we get to ask when we have to do things that we don't normally do.
Oh, there's the Mega Flare.
And we don't necessarily have answers. Crazy. I have no idea how much HP he has, so I'm just hoping it's gonna work out fine. Oh, he's dead.
40,000. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, total is... I didn't keep track
Yep.
of his current.
I see.
Cool.
I see.
That
He got...
was easy.
Yeah, that was easy enough.
He was
See?
very friendly to me. He basically
Outing
didn't do
me,
anything
come on.
dangerous. Yeah.
Okay, now I guess I'll use Golem and Shoat so that we have them.
Show. Oh, yeah, right. I should probably use those, huh?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I also forgot to buy the other summons. Good job, Yaka. You literally even told me while I was in the town.
Oh, Yaga.
I do that way too often. I'm so easily distracted because I just think about the next thing I want to do, have an idea, and then think about the next thing I do and forget. Oh, back to the thing we go. I guess I already used the other ones, because I don't see them in my inventory unless they're really far down.
Gone forever.
I must have used them. They're not there
check
anymore.
Your
I
summon
did get
magic
them.
menu, by the way.
Yes, I could do that. Magic. Summon.
I actually get to stand up for a second. Amazing.
Oh, because Gilga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
What a bro,
Also,
get
shout
a
out
break.
to Geomancer allowing us to run across the flowers unharmed, no poison. Very convenient.
Yes,
thing
that
that I
is
had
very
never
nice.
considered, because I don't think I've ever fought Bahamut and also had a Geomancer. Or
Right?
if I did,
It's
didn't
very
remember.
specific.
Yep.
The only other time I got to do that was when I did the solo Geomancer run. So,
Wait, you went and fought Bahamut with the solo Geomancer?
no, you just have them that early, you know? When you do.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
you used
because
the
you
thing.
use the-
Yeah.
Yep, gives you
Sorry.
the jobs before Wind Crystal. Yep.
Also, by the way, Necrophobe. He technically has 44,404 HP, but 10,000 less when you have encountered Gilgamesh before, because Gilgamesh will just end the battle for you, which is very convenient.
He
There is one
Gilgamesh.
downside to Gilgamesh being the one to end the fight, and that's that you don't get AP for the fight.
I
That is it.
guess.
Yeah, because Gilgamesh is the one who takes the kill, so you don't get the AP for Necrophobe. That is the only downside. Everything else is upside.
Indeed. The barriers basically make him initially invincible, but Breakblade just destroys everything it touches, I guess. The power of a Mystic Knight just knows no bounds.
Okay, now into the trench, then the castle to get the treasures, and then
I got
Void.
my 4th running shoe.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, you did just say that it was just going to give them to me.
Necrophobe does give AP if you kill him without Gilgamesh being there. If Gilgamesh
Right,
is there,
yeah.
then
Yeah, because
well,
you're the one to kill him. Yeah.
unfortunate.
Alright.
How much does he give? Like 20?
I think it's 10, actually. So not even a good amount.
Chocobo, so Ramora. So now I should have every single Esper except for Shiva and Ramu. Once I get Ramu, that's the last one, well,
Stole ribbon.
to complete it.
Oh, actually, since I do have this now,
I'm assuming
don't
that
feel the
magic shop
need to
is the regular
buy-
magic shop.
Anything else, so I think we just go.
you need this.
I'm just going to buy like 99 high
you
potions in
this?
Phoenix Downs.
Then you need this. Okay.
I'm buying a lot of Phoenix Downs. It might not be 99 though.
I just have a lot
Into the
of I
void!
looted the entirety of the Phoenix Tower.
Oh, I didn't
Hello,
touch any of
welcome.
them. Nope.
I didn't remember which pots were the money, so I just didn't bother.
Yep, same. I'm like, I'll get steals. We'll get drops. It'll be great. Yep.
It's probably left, right.
I did remember, but yeah, the money pots are right, left, right, right.
It's the other way around.
Or no, yeah,
Confusing.
the last one is left, actually.
I didn't get any of that.
Again, it is very weird that I remember the Phoenix Tower, considering how very rarely I go there. But that I can't remember the big bridge tiles to step on, despite the fact that I do that every time I play this game.
Right. Alrighty. Also, welcome to the final boss fight on Magus'
Hold
side very
up,
soon.
we got cutscenes and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Relax.
I just saw the tree. Saw the tree pop up and thought, "Oh, you're about to fight him." No, it's just.
Are you gonna go back and save? Because
Yeah,
that's the smart thing to do. Yeah. You don't want to watch
It's
the
always
cutscene
really-
again?
Yeah, it's always kind of funny when you basically go, "Now is the time to strike. Let's go." You know, that kind of feeling. And then you go, all right, let's go back and
Alright, hold
save.
on.
Because
Give me
you
a
don't
second.
want to watch the cutscene a second time if you fail.
Yeah.
The boss is just waiting for you there menacingly. Although he's a tree, so it isn't canon that he can't chase after you.
Yeah, it's just like,
And he's like,
wait.
I could have done this. Goodbye, Phoenix Tower. I will not miss you. Okay. All my running shoes. Keep that on. Put on escape.
Axes should do extra damage to X-Death's first form. So technically, X-Death's first form is a humanoid. So the Man-Eater dagger that you can get in the castle part of the Void does do extra damage to him.
Also, fun fact, Man-Eater dagger counts as dancer gear, so if you equip ribbon from a dancer, like literally the skill equip ribbon, you can equip the Man-Eater dagger.
Yeah. And you can actually use it to do full jump damage as if it were a spear for some reason.
It's the weird synergy.
Yeah, the Man-Eater has that weird property that like it's defense breaking or something, and that's what makes it do full damage on jump. Isn't that right? I thought that was the
Sure.
way that worked. I think.
I don't know.
That sounds
It just has
plausible.
to. It just has to flag that jump. Does double.
Oh,
damage.
it just has the jump flag. Okay, straight up.
Oh.
I thought it was some overlapping flag because that happens sometimes. That's like it has this, but it's not a spear, but it counts. But yeah, maybe not.
No, it's quite literally a spear actually. Like I mean, from that standpoint, because it just has that flag.
Okay, I see. It is typed as a spear, so it gives you the jump damage. I understand. Yep.
And yet can only be equipped by the dancer and freelancer.
Well, just like the double
Yeah.
lance.
Right.
The lance. Northbound.
Yep, damage formula is also spear.
Alrighty. Color to Theory, 18,000 HP. And I forgot to equip the running shoes. That's not good. It's fine, I just use mute sword. She can be muted too, so you can shut her down that way as well. It's gonna be a bit slow. Oh, alright, you old Kara. That's just mean.
It will take longer for it to take effect because it's her, right?
Maybe.
Isn't she only like 3 years younger than Bartz
Yes,
and
technically.
Lena? Yeah. So
The sprite, the way they drew it, appears
Yeah.
much younger than the other characters, but she is only supposed to be a couple of years younger than everybody else.
What matter knife? You do. Okay, fair enough. And you get your spear and the Genji shields. And then we remove this from you. And that should do the trick. As far as that goes, at least. Yeah, that's fine. You need this.
But yeah, she's mostly shut down by just using Mute Blade on a secondary character for me. So she doesn't get to do any shenanigans, including armoring up, which can be rather annoying.
Do this. This might be handy.
You probably don't want to do that. Yeah, because that will blow you up. Let's leave you like this. We'll stick you on that.
Okay.
Those are my safety friends. You're my attacker friend.
I think we're good.
I'm going to use the magic lamp on the triplets.
Alright,
So
good luck.
Yes. I guess it hasn't been locked out yet, so yeah.
yeah.
That means I probably
So-
will as well, just to simplify it.
Yeah. Insta kill.
And you're running away.
Oh, I saw another wall ring. I have 6 now. Fantastic.
I think I had 7.
Yeah, I had 6
Oh, I have
leaving
8.
the Phoenix Tower.
I have 8.
I sold them all.
Bahamut, don't ruin me.
You can get one more from Color to Theory.
I'm good. Well, actually, I probably
Oh, yeah.
won't get it, but I'm good.
Anyways, welcome to 3x Death now, for now, on Magus screen. This time for real. Where X Death at the end of World 2 here. Excuse me. At the end of the voice, really.
At the end of the spaceship.
At the end of World 4.
Yes, the spaceship. He has 49,000 HP in phase 1, and basically, after you deal 19,000 damage to him, he goes into phase 2, and in phase 2, he will just probably nuke somebody for about 2,000 damage with Flare or Holy at the beginning of the turn. The rest of it is mostly him just attacking and using White Hole. White Hole deals no damage, but it petrifies and puts somebody to death at the same time.
Just
So
demonstration as you speak about it, you know.
Classic things. Yeah.
Yeah, it kills you to death.
yes.
Twice.
Also, if you're immune to either of these status effects, basically you can just largely
Which 2 of my
Ignore
people
it.
are, but yeah.
Okay, but
running shoes for you.
on the
Oh.
thief of none other.
Wait, running shoes for you as well this time, Ferris. Ferris definitely should have running shoes.
Poison breath.
But yeah, the nicest thing about Geomancer is arguably that in the very final boss fight, it is guaranteed to use that Gale Wing attack. It is just very handy.
And it is super amazing if your Geomancer is paired with things like Bard or Chemist,
Oh, yeah.
like they were last year, where boosting the level of the Geomancer up to max Wind Slash was doing like 5,000 to each piece.
All right. Bahamut, no trickery. No.
I didn't give Butts the correct thing.
Where is
goodness.
the
Can't
castle?
use strength.
There it is.
I need to revive you. We're gonna buy more anyways.
No.
I wonder where Lena will land now. That's an interesting one.
When I did
think-
that yesterday, she landed on Grand Cross.
Great.
I think it's random.
Yeah, it should be.
Good luck.
Good luck.
You have a 4 in 6 chance for it to land somewhere useful. Unless you use the magic lamp.
Well, I
Oh,
don't even
yeah.
know.
This version has the dummy targets. I forgot.
Yeah. I kind of wanted her to hit one, I think. But maybe we'll see what happens.
Oh, so it doesn't even uneven it?
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha.
Ha! Got him.
Every time you get the game, it always feels good.
15.
You know, with where I was going into World 3, I thought this would take me longer. But it does go by pretty quick once you start getting all your items.
Yeah.
35.
I mean, especially if you know what you're doing too, really.
I mean, I clearly have not fought Bahamut or Leviathan or Odin very much, but I mean, you know,
It'll
A, you
be
guys are
fun.
helpful, and B, like, I have done it before. It's just, I gotta dig deep.
Yeah. Alright, also, the second phase of Neo XDev notoriously is very tricky to take down, especially if you don't know what you're doing, because you want to knock down the last 2 parts of the 4 at more or less the same time, otherwise the last part will just go berserk. And normally one of the dangers in this encounter is like the Almagest part in the bottom right, but Mystic Knight Breakblade just immediately solves that problem entirely. But it would be like a party-wide 1,400-ish damage to everybody, and that just wipes us out at this HP level.
And HP leak, so even if you have just a little over the damage, you only have a tiny amount of time to heal it up.
Or you
Right.
try, yeah.
Yeah. It can be cut in half via shell. So if
Yep.
you say with this party you were really concerned about it and didn't have Breakblade for some reason, you know, you could maybe try to get the magic barrier shell on the tree form, or
Ruin
during
some
the
of
tree
Breakblade.
form. But you know, at that point you have Breakblade. So
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about like alternate ways to like live through it that isn't just an insta kill.
Is there, what is it?
74.
Blue Mage and White Mage are the only ways to do shell otherwise?
Anything that can equip the Wonder Wand can set it up to cast it
true.
once.
Yep, that's right. So you can save someone and they can at least be
Yeah.
like your backup or whatever. Did
Yeah.
those just earn it for me? Oh, I thought I had to use them. I have them? Okay, what am I missing? Rama? I'm missing
Yeah.
Leviathan, and I'm missing...
Shiva.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. I'm just... I'm taking stock of, like, I didn't actually just, like, horribly forget something, right? Okay, no, we're good.
Evened out.
Getting a couple extra things in here. So all of these
Wait.
wall rings.
I think I was supposed to use Bioblade.
At the risk of being an old man after I get the 12 legendary weapons, I'm going to step away for just a moment. Because
What?
I've been drinking a lot of water. And
Are you
it
How
does
does that
have to
risk
go
being an old
somewhere.
man?
It's-
Yeah, don't comment that we're old men because it's gonna spread around.
the stereotype of elderly people and their bladders, which, given that I am old, that's very true.
Ooh, that's totally
And when we had our food break, my food was a lot of watermelon. So even the food I had was water.
Yeah.
Watermelons are nice right now. I would take some.
Yeah.
I had a lot of bottles of water around me. I was definitely
All right.
Very
12
conscious of
legendary
that.
weapons acquired.
Nice.
That will be right back.
30?
Alrighty. By the way, Neo XDev, the top right part is the physical attacking part. It hits like a truck and probably one-shots most of our character with a vacuum wave if it hits. The bottom right is Almagest. Top center left, I guess, is the Grand Cross part, which inflicts one of 18 random status effects. It just tries any one, and if you're lucky, you might be immune to it and nothing happens. If you are unlucky, everybody gets zombied and you just have to reset. That does not usually happen, but it can.
That was neat.
Anyways,
Wait, does that always
I
happen?
have
Oh,
a very specific strategy for catastrophe over here, so I'm gonna set up for that. For once, Ferris is not gonna have the chicken knife.
Bought the summons, have all my rank shoes, got all my high potions. Need to do Odin.
Oh, okay. Who has the... Oh, Butts has it, right.
Odin
Let's see,
is
it's the
this
other guy.
castle. He's over there, right? It's in here, but it's underwater.
What's this? Poison? Is this poison?
Oh no, that's not the right place.
That's poison.
Down to the left.
My Dragoon
I'm
is
back.
berserk though.
Welcome back.
Oh,
The berserk is back. Okay.
Didn't you have that in your practice as well?
That was my Mystic Knight in practice. Okay, she
Oh.
missed. Yeah, my Mystic Knight's dead. This is great. This is going perfect.
Oh, here, yeah, this is it. Okay, let me save first, because now I know where it is.
Yeah, she missed again. I kind of just want to hit Lena with Ferris if I can, but I don't think it's gonna let me.
Alright, I only need to get Ramo. I had the 12 legendary weapons, played all 8 pianos. I think I got everything.
Guess we just have to trust into Lena. Sounds weird.
That's not the right cave. Where is the Odin cave? This is my question now.
Do you know where the Bale Castle is?
Yeah, it's the one that has the bridge to the right of it now in World 3. Is that right? I'm pretty sure this is Bale Castle, unless I'm just at the wrong one. This is Surgate. Aha, that's why I'm in the wrong place.
Physics are broken.
Is that other castle?
My thief
The
is
legendary
broken.
castle? Oh wait, it's over here. That's right. Okay, and it's just south in the water, right?
Yeah, just south, left, whatever, west, southwest.
Okay, thank you.
My thief is
South
broken again.
South left is absolutely a direction, and I totally got it from that. So I'm not even. I'm not even mad.
or sorry, it's not in the water. It's not in the water. The cave is on land.
yeah, it's on land, just in front.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
south
that's
left of the,
right.
the
Yeah,
castle.
yeah.
My bad.
Okay. No. You're. Yeah. It is.
Lena, stop! Please stop!
It's this right here. Yeah. Okay. That's right. Because you go into it and then you go back underground. That's right.
Yeah.
That's been a long time.
The bottom switches, you just need to wait until only one of them is there and then press that one as quick as possible.
Okay.
We might get on here.
It's funny
fairly
'cause I get in
certain.
here and I'm like, oh, I kind of remember that.
Oh, good luck.
Okay.
You got this.
Maybe we are fine. Depends. Okay. As much as Lena did try to sabotage me. Not dead yet, okay. Lena, no, don't! Oh, Lena, no! Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
This is not great.
Yeah, the last battle is indeed quite a
Yeah.
battle. Like, this is no
It's
joke.
very difficult, even if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's time!
GG.
Nice.
Then I made that harder than it needed to be. So, why even count damage when your Berserk Dragoon does screw up everything anyway? Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Oh, I am dumb. Alright, yeah. Alright, that's fine.
Did you just call my buddy dumb? Stop that.
No, I called me dumb. No,
That's what I'm saying.
Oh. No, sorry. I wanted to actually keep one of the wall rings for this fight, and I sold them all.
Oh.
Odds are good now that I'll actually get one from the fight and not have it matter anymore, though.
I mean, just use Mute Blade, it's fine. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That was pretty quick.
I kept my 2 wall rings equipped so I could just sell all of them immediately.
Did you know that common steal from Ramu is a high potion? You
I
can
did.
technically steal them in the overworld.
Yeah, I
This
did know
is
that, actually.
Somewhat not useful information.
If you don't want to go into the Steam ship, that's one way of getting the thing instead.
True. But the Poltergeist room
Or
is
if you
so
don't
good.
know that you can go back into the Steam ship.
Yeah, that you can
because-
just go under. Hi, Odin. I did come to beat you.
Right, I have Ramu. With this, I have all the summons I could reasonably acquire without breaking any rules. And that's that. Thank you for donating, everybody.
Woo!
Where's my chicken knife? There it is.
This is it. Odin.
Also, we didn't even talk about Halikarnasa. Halikarnasa, I don't remember, 33,000 HP? Something like that. No particular weaknesses aside from a funny weakness to being minute for some reason.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the Halikarnasa is like level 97 and has really high magic evasion, so the chance of you actually landing the mini is rather low, I would argue. But it is possible. Also, you always get Kururud at the beginning of the battle, so that hits everybody with the frog status.
It turns everyone into
You cannot
Carl.
resist frog status, but you can jump over it. That's like the one way how you can avoid it. I guess you can also hide, but not in this one.
You can also go into the fight as a frog, and then it just unfrogs you.
Yes,
It's
that is
always
possible.
Alright, back to yellow trophy. Where'd you go? I lost you. Oh, too much for
Oh yeah, a little known thing in Bale Castle, you can actually get the Windrake and fly the Windrake around, and in World 3. Not that you really have any real reason to, but you can.
Wait, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it's really fun if you then take Boko to Bale Castle, and then you fly down as well to get the Black Chocobo, then walk all the way back, get your airship over there. You have all your means of transportation at the castle. Which
Nice.
I've done that for no reason other than because I could.
Oh,
I respect it.
Oh.
That's exactly why you should.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the Dragoon actually doing competent damage with the jumps. Just at half speed compared to Ferris.
Sometimes the world map is annoying.
Alrighty, and with this we need to, I think, run away on Ferris.
Isn't it this way? Why? Right, okay. Got it. Yes, the little sand patch. I know I'm in the right place.
Right, a panda taken care of.
One single panda.
Yep. Now I need to get Ramu.
Alrighty, grinding time for me. This is the comfy room where we get a lot of these big giant iron golem enemies. And that's where I'm gonna go to level 30 as my objective here.
Okay.
I mean, level doesn't matter. Just don't get berserked. That's all you need to pay attention to.
Just don't get
Berserking is a
berserked.
little bit awkward. Did she actually knock out the last part, or the second to last one, or something?
She did, and that's why I got hit.
Oh no.
Yeah. I had it all set up perfectly to like have one wind slash kill the last part, but she hit it for 1,000 and then killed it. It's like, now I have a problem.
That sounds like a problem.
Guys, I can't unlock my Fiesta party yet. What's going on? Hello?
I'm not done yet. You have to wait.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
Hmm. I guess the main downside of using Breakblade on these Iron Giants is that they always get at least one hit in, just because, you know, we take 2 turns. They do have a decent speed stat, so they will outpace us, relatively speaking.
Oh, roulette. Yeah, Apocalypse can cast the blue magic spell Roulette, which does target everything on the field and selects one of them randomly. It is rare, but it is hilarious when he roulettes himself, which is something that he can't do on the Pixel Remaster. That has been fixed for that.
Fixed,
Wait.
more like broken.
I think, isn't he immune to Doom?
I think Roulette bypasses like everything.
I don't think it...
No,
Does?
roulette doesn't
Not-
bypass stuff.
Maybe not, maybe a different
Huh.
version.
Yeah, no, I understand why you think that, because in other FF games, roulette does actually bypass immunity.
Like
That
Final
is a
Fantasy
very
6.
real thing that happens in other FF games.
I think it's 6 it does. Maybe.
Well, then I'm wrong and ignore me.
Oh, you can't be wrong without me ignoring you. That's okay.
You are practiced enough at ignoring me under all sorts of circumstances. I get it.
I'm terrible at reading chat, okay? Anyways, which version are you guys gonna play your first Fiesta on, if I might ask? I think I might be actually playing PlayStation just for fun.
GBA. It's my favorite, but I do try to
GBA
do
for
one
sure.
of every version every year.
Depends on my first job, to be honest.
That's fair. Did you take Berserker risk by chance?
No.
No? Oh,
No.
okay. I took Berserker risk because I kind of like Berserker.
Yeah, I mean, since now you can basically Berserker risk whenever, I'll just do it at some point in my...
Yeah.
Oh, you can now wherever.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
didn't know that.
yeah. That's why
That's
I didn't
nice.
want the first run to have it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, the main reason why I even pre-registered to begin with is because I didn't realize you could.
Oh, that's a very terrible way for that fight to have ended. All right.
Mr. Red Dragon, this is a rare encounter. You're not supposed to show up this frequently. Come on.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, that's right. All the way down here. Yep. I vaguely remember this cave. Ugh.
If I might ask, why do you go to level 31 instead of 30?
There was some sort of multiplier shenanigans I mathed out that weren't, because Ferris was my Mystic Knight, I think, or something, I don't know. And I wanted to equip the Genji helmet on the final boss, because then in the front row she could live through an attack.
Mm.
Ah, I see. Right, you don't use the Mirage Vest, so
Correct.
that's fair. The Mirage Vest is awkward because I can reactivate its effect, but it will also delete any spell blades I have, so it's a double-edged sword. Even though I'm only using daggers, which have one edge.
That's right.
Also, any news on whether I will need to do this without a lamp?
Nope.
That
Still
would be interesting.
320 away from that. Oops. Wow.
Right.
I completely spaced out and forgot that I'm still in a fight.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I'm heading towards final battle. You want me to not use a lamp? This is for charity too. But then again, I might actually just try to not use the lamp in my first run anyways, just because I don't think I've ever properly taken care of the last part. Like, I occasionally did, just because I had a good class to deal with it in some capacity. But I don't know if I, like, really know what it does, aside from Delta Attack and level 3 spells. Magic Sword. Let's run. Also, did we even talk about Twin Tanya? Twin Tanya, 50,000 HP, weak to Holy. We do have Holy Blade, so you would think that would be a great thing to take advantage of. And truth be told, we could probably murder Twin Tanya rather quickly with this, but there's a much easier solution we have too. In short, Twin Tanya is a bit like Carbuncle earlier, where it has two forms, and it will charge up for a certain Giga Flare attack. So it will do like 3 random moves, including Snowstorm, which hits like a truck, which is very inconvenient. It has, and then I think it uses 2 Wind Slashes, was it?
It can.
Yeah, it's an option, but yeah, it's 2 more attacks.
So yeah, it's 2 attacks, 2 Wind Slashes, and then it transforms. And in the Game Boy Advance and Super Nintendo version, I can just hold my cursor out on the boss, so to speak. And as soon as my cursor jumps back down into the menu, then I know it will have transformed and I can just defeat it with Break Blade once again. Mystic Knight just having an easy solve. Alternatively, we could also use the Assassin Dagger for the 25% chance to instantly kill it. A bit less convenient, but it would be an option too.
Come on, Ramo. Please show up.
Okay. We got tidal waved because we missed 3 chicken knife hits.
And there we go.
Did she get it? There we go. Dang. Had to make me sweat, didn't you? It's like, this tidal wave shouldn't just wipe me? Okay, good.
Alrighty.
There we go.
All summons except for Rama, which I will get. I have to go get my weapons.
Ramo acquired.
No, I don't have all the time.
Nice.
Right. I have to do
So,
the underwater.
Into the Void. In the Void, you can still battle enemies, but they give no more experience, only ability points and money. A lot of ability points and a lot of money, but I don't really need either of these, so I'm just gonna ignore everything and run away. Except for, I guess, the Crystal Dragons, because these have elixirs as a common steal, and it has a really funny rare steal, which I didn't get this time. But it's entirely within reason that you can get a significant upgrade for the Dragoon here, which would be nice.
I went for 1 steal and also just got an elixir, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean,
Like you
it's
need more
a
elixirs.
reasonably rare chance for it to happen, but it would be nice if it did.
He
Yeah,
says
still
that
the
every
mystery.
time he runs in here, he gets it first try. Even if he doesn't need it.
Not every time. Couldn't
Just
steal.
every second, yeah.
But yes,
Here, here.
notoriously I've stolen a lot of these things for no good
Oh, it's
reason.
that one. That's right.
Can I hit you once? It's not too much. Oh no, once is fine. I mean, you only need to deal 7,000 damage to Gilgamesh for him to regain his senses and him to stop attacking me. There we go, got the Genji shield. This is arguably the best shield in the game. We have a 50% chance to block physical attacks. It's really crazy good. And if you have a minute character, it's an almost guaranteed block against any physical attack coming your way. With the slight caveat that there's still a very rare chance that you can still get hit by physical attack. I don't know what the chance is. Could be 1%, could be 1 in 256, I don't know.
It's probably 1 in 256. This would be my guess.
Would also be my guess. But yeah, it's just a really, really good defensive shield for physical damage mitigation. Meow, 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 meow.
Got the light staff steal from Halicarnassus.
Yep, I think that's the common steal. One of the few ways to get an easy, wholly breakable stuff, I guess.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, Halicarnassus done.
Very nice.
Elf cape drop.
If you want
yeah,
another
that's
Aegis shield,
Uh,
the Gore Chimera in here have a rare steal for an Aegis shield if you are fancying another one. I think the
Go save before Twintania.
Necromancers have a rare steal for another Bone Mail if you want more of these. Basically, a lot of enemies have really good stuff to steal around here. And with the Thief's Knife, you are not even necessarily bound to only being able to steal these with just a Thief. So goodbye, Shinryu. I guess next time, maybe. Hasta la bye-bye. Alrighty. This clown. Catch on you. Yeah, I actually haven't looked at my notes in a long time now. It's just not necessary, I guess.
Did I tell you a secret? I didn't even have notes for World 2. I literally played through it once, then did a check, and I didn't write down anything.
Wow.
I respect it.
Yeah, the hustle is real.
The thing is, I had pretty much the same job setup almost the entire way, and then I had to change equipment like 4 times in World 2, and that's pretty much it. 1 time during the grind, 1 time before X-Death. That is it.
Yeah, there was not a whole lot of intentional switching of jobs for various abilities in this one, I would argue.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a bad thing, if you would like to have something less worrisome.
Yeah, again, this is a good party where their individualities are good, but not necessarily how they work together.
Yeah.
I mean, as I mentioned before, I think it's actually quite surprising on how well Geomancer and Mystic Knight cover each other's weaknesses in various parts. It works out quite nicely.
Yep.
But yeah, these barriers here would cast Holy and Flare on their first turn, which would deal about 1,000 damage, one-shotting at least 2 of my characters here. But they don't get to do that. Because of course they don't. Since we just knocked them out with Break. The barriers also have automatic reflect, so casting the Break spell on them is well, it gets reflected back to you. However, the magic for the summoner, I don't think can be reflected, so you can use that one. Also, Necrophobia here at the end is weak to literally every element, so I'm just gonna use Holy Blade because I haven't used it otherwise so far. But Gale Cut does really good damage, and what else? The jump does really good damage. Can use Bolt, Fire, 3, whatever you want. He does have actually pretty substantial defenses if you don't have any elemental damage, so that is quite notable, I suppose. And he also attacks twice per turn, hitting like a truck with his physical attacks, which is kind of rude if you ask me. Especially in solo character challenge run, if you try to do one of those, he can hurricane you and attack you in the same turn, which means you don't get to do anything anymore, you just die. Unless you have the Mirage Vest, then that doesn't really matter much. 34,000 HP is what you need to deplete of him, and we are about to be right there, I guess. Oh, not yet.
Alright, Twintania down.
Oh, you're also using Holy Spellblade. Nice.
Just for fun. It
Yeah,
does,
I
think,
did
4 times
I did
damage.
the same thing because I haven't used it. I'm like, I might as well, you know.
I
Right.
used it on some unknown enemies because I forgot to equip Escape.
You know, that's actually reasonably smart.
Yep.
I didn't think about that.
I was just like, well, I'm not running away, so I guess we're doing this now. Yeah, we'll just break these guys. It'll be easy. But we're gonna equip this so that you don't.
Alright, and from Gilgamesh here, we can steal the Genji armor. All of the Genji pieces have various resistances to a bunch of status effects. For the most part, the status effects are not particularly consequential. I think the most relevant one tends to be the Genji helmet for resistance to confusion, I think, was it? The rest of the pieces don't really matter too much, but it's kind of unusual to have literally every single Genji piece in one run, in my opinion, because you specifically need a thief for that, since you can only steal 2 of the pieces in World 2. In World 3, you can at least still rely on the thief's knife and try for it. Alrighty. And then there was just one boss remaining.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not doing a final level grind. I'm going in at 28 because I haven't failed at that yet. So, you know, first time for
Yeah, it's fair.
everything.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It's just count damage and you're good to go.
Yeah.
Or maybe
just
don't even worry about counting damage, just Gale win everything.
just get lucky. Yeah. No, yeah, just don't get berserked. Should be fine, right?
Oh yeah, Enkibot. What was Enkibot again? I think a tool that helps you against various bosses and stuff, or like strategies.
Yeah. So it's a website.
It's a general information, yeah. For Fiesta specifically.
You know, maybe I should look at that sometime. I bet it knows some stuff that I'm not realizing or forgetting.
It is somewhat useful. Good reminder. I think it's a good reminder resource, kind of, where it's just like, oh yeah, you can do this because you have this class, or you should look for this because you're going to have this class later, or something like that is usually the best thing for it. That was scary. Still have this because I didn't change it. That's fine.
I wonder, can Necrophobe survive with 1 HP? Or is that not a thing?
What do you
No.
mean?
No.
Oh,
Because
like
it could be like
if you
an
get
off
him
by
to
one
exactly
thing.
10,000, no, I thought he had to be below 10,000.
Oh yeah.
Alright,
So it doesn't trigger until he actually is underneath 10,000, not at exactly.
shame.
Yeah. Yep.
It
I
is.
understand the question now.
It's even, yeah, it's 9,999 actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Oh, that would be an interesting oversight if it could happen at exactly 10,000.
So I'm setting up for using a minor glitch, you could say, where I'm gonna give various characters a bunch of status immunity equipment pieces, because for one extra battle, your status immunities carry over after the last one for whatever reason. So I'm gonna set up everybody to get a bunch of status immunities from the bone mail against instant death, angel ring for and against zombie and old status, stuff like that. So I have a better chance of surviving the Grand Cross attack without having any debilitating status effects. It also protects against Berserk. Maybe I should give it to Lena.
What level am I? 28.
Yeah, I clearly added on the wrong character. I mean, I don't know. But I was going also for the the white hole protection and everything. So like, yeah, but yeah, I mean,
Right.
I am very silly sometimes.
I agree, but that's a great thing.
I did magic sword on the Dragoon without putting like a dagger on. So you tried to do it with a spear. All right,
Ah,
fine.
yes.
Stay with the
Unfortunately, that
holy,
does not
that's
work.
fine. Yeah.
It would be nice if it did, though.
Yeah.
It does just show the animation, but clearly it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's unfortunately a lot of weapons just straight up cannot be enchanted. It's a bit of a shame.
Oh, whoops. Also doing that.
No extra soul, I don't want any. Thanks.
Ooh.
Wow, I missed. Okay. Hey, you know that hurricane vacuum wave combo you were talking about? Yeah, that just happened to Lena. Hi, Gilgamesh. All right, let's see if we can get the armor.
Oh, I have to. That's right. I have to put in the tablet every time. I don't think I've ever actually picked up all 12 at once before. This is fun. I usually just stop by for the first 3 because they're useful.
yeah.
Right. Half of them for sale for nothing. it's just like 1 gold. It's kind of amusing.
And then remembering which ones
Alrighty,
are like.
it is time for the final exit. Right after I run back and save.
Good luck. After you run back and save, good luck.
Guten Lucken.
It's one of those things. It's just so weird, I guess. I want to get an encounter here, please.
Yeah, good luck.
You get meteored, you get meteored. It do be that way.
Osmos Blade. I'm not getting
Agree.
meteored.
I have Osmos Blade, but I
throwing
think I'm...
ether. Yeah. I'm gonna be weird.
I would do this against the magic part, honestly. Leave it for last, and then just let it struggle. I guess it would vacuum wave, but it's still in the back row, I think. Anyways. Right, time to set up. Oh,
Yes, I did go to history before the.
I didn't have the Eagle
thing.
Shield equipped previously on my characters.
I did the tablets in a really strange order. Well, besides Fort Tower, obviously you have to do that first.
Yeah, there's only 2 orders you can do them in.
Well, I did the Fort Tower, then I did Phoenix Tower, then I did Bahamut, then I went and did History Falls.
Thief or White Mage with 3 Earth jobs job fair? Yes, I recommend it.
Yeah.
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 I mean, it's interesting to defeat Biblos like that once, because it is a real struggle to get past, quite the achievement, I will argue. But it's also not that interesting, it's just a struggle.
It's just a matter of doing it and getting it done.
You can
Yeah, but
kind
then
of
there's all
level a single
addition-
person for multipliers and then go like with one buffed up thief basically, and it's not
Yes.
that bad.
Well, yeah, but then there are all the other bosses until Arcuavis, because if the scenario is
They are kind of
Until
fine
Earth
though,
Job,
to be
yeah.
fair. They are kind of fine.
Sandworm, but you get Moonring, and that's pretty good. And like healing, so.
I mean, 4 white mages on Adamantoise. It's certainly doable, but you know.
Okay, that should be. All
Maybe
of
not that bad because the white mage weapons that you can get at that point.
Yeah, Lena didn't have a second ability for I have no idea how long.
The X damage formula, which ignores defense.
Oh, I think my Lena also does not have a second ability currently.
I have
Just
no
me.
idea how long that's been. It probably isn't forever. He just doesn't need a one with a Geomancer.
Yep.
It's just fine.
We ended on
do
a
I need
very
another
similar
magic
party.
sword? I guess
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Going to do one last
All right, final cutscene.
small thing here. Friggin' the void. Oh, this is the shop I wanted, thank you.
Raka's doing really well based on practice run. You had to do extra stuff this time too, and you're
Yeah.
going to be going in sub 10. That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
All right.
Well, in my practice run yesterday, I did spend 7.5 minutes trying to get another fire ring and didn't, and then I died partway through the crystals, which cost me, the cutscene and then the opening thing and all that. So that was like
well.
7 or 8 minutes. So today I only died against Catastrophe, and that's very quick to get back to.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to set Lena's ability.
Even after
So
you
she has
talked about
escape
it.
still. Well, I talked about the other character's ability, not Lena. I talked about...
And you have escape on Ferris. That's weird.
Yeah, okay, brain is weird. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
It's giving me time to catch up. If I don't go back and do the extra save, I might be able to. No, actually, I won't be able to.
Maybe. I could just be really slow with my menus, let's be real.
Nah.
It's entirely plausible.
Could also just be fight RNG. I mean, if one of you gets meteored and the other one doesn't, you have to recover from it. So
It's true.
Yeah. Oh no, I am doing Osmos Blade. I'm not getting meteored. Unless it's the Neo X Death part, and something very terrible happens. But what are the odds of that happening?
yeah, that wouldn't happen to anyone, really.
Yeah.
That is what happens when your Mystic Knight gets berserked. Which
Yeah.
I protected them from that this time, but yeah, at what cost?
At
What
what
protects
cost?
against Berserk? Is it the Bone Mail?
Bone mail.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll put that on her then.
I have my Dragoon protected from Berserk.
Yeah. Might be a good idea. I don't know.
Just have fun.
Alright. 49,000 HP to go through the first phase. Once this thing drops below 10,000 HP remaining, it actually has a 1 in 3 chance to just straight up cast Meteor. 1 in 3. And that's a lot of damage that a bunch of our characters probably won't survive. So it's very inconvenient, you could argue.
Oh. It is possible to see this final cutscene again. After you see it, if you go leave the void, which you can do, you get a little cutscene or a little text box that says like time reset itself or something to that effect. And
yes.
it puts all the towns that got sucked up back. And so then when you go back, you have to see the whole cutscene again.
That is true.
I'm still learning about this video game. This very second.
What is the 4-job Fiesta? I don't know.
It's a thing. It's just a thing doing things. All right, let's do. Okay.
I think Yaga's counting damage. Oh boy.
I am. But I'm counting damage up. Alright, good night, Ferris. 2,800 damage from Flare. Yeah, she doesn't survive that one.
Yeah.
Good thing you don't carry over the revive immunity from...
That would be bad, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm counting damage. Sorry, I'm not doing a whole lot of commentary here.
No, that's all good. We're watching with bated breath. You pretty much
should
explained
be
everything.
in death range now at this point. So he could just decide to not do anything like he did right now, which is lucky,
Nice.
1 in 3 times. You can also just do a regular physical attack, which is also a thing. Also, I guess Ferris lost her... Wait, no, Ferris doesn't have the Mirage Vest. She has the Genji armor. Kara has the Mirage Vest. Wait, does she? Uh-oh, I don't have the Mirage Vest. Oh well, we didn't need it apparently. Anyways, I took literally 0 damage phase 1, that's very convenient. In phase 2, my objective is going to be to use the magic lamp 3 times. Assuming I'm still allowed to do that? Yes, checking. I
Yep.
still am allowed to use the magic lamp. The first
be good.
2 charges are just going to deal a ton of damage to the Grand Cross part, as well as the physical damage part, which are the only 2 I need to keep track of, because the third charge of the magic lamp will just outright kill the magic part in the back, which has normally 60,000 HP, but the third charge of the magic lamp just outright kills it, since it is not flagged as heavy in the code. So we have an easy way out there. The bottom right part, Almagist, which would normally be like a party-wide 1,400 damage, which we don't survive, we can just use Break Blade from the Mystic Knight on it, and that's a very easy solution right there. Aside from that, I don't know what else to say. Top right is physical part. It hits like a truck. Vacuum Wave will kill a character if we get hit. But if I keep using the magic lamp, I might get to Golem, which puts up a gigantic earth shield, which allows to absorb a lot of physical damage received. So that would be nice if we get there. And starting to use the magic lamp. Magic lamp damage is based on your magic power stats, so preferably you would use Lena for the first charge or the second, but it just happens to line up like this, and I don't want to delay this any further, because we don't want to give the magic part any chance to move. And I'm gonna keep track exactly on how much damage I do. So sorry for pausing. Why did I do that?
He's playing the video game.
I used the
X
wrong
Death also,
thing.
well, Tree X Death also starts with I think 40,000 MP, something like that. But if you use an elixir and ether, that does put it back down to the sort of general max of 99999. So I'm doing Osmos Blade after having thrown an ether, because I don't want to get hit by any of that stuff.
When
Right,
didn't I?
True Edge, there it goes.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh man, are you using 4? Oh god, he's using 2 calculators and actually, oh man. We picked up all the summons outside of Shiva. Shiva just like chilling in the void somehow.
Yeah, don't worry, she's okay.
Yeah.
She is chilling.
She is chilling.
Okay, I got it. Very funny.
I thought you did that on purpose.
No, I didn't. I wouldn't ever. You...
That's fair. At this point, I should know you're never funny on purpose.
Scathing. The 10 hours in, we are still just vicious.
Okay, the shaking would indicate that the Almagus part would normally, or immediately afterwards, unleash its big area of effect attack. But I got Break Blade out just in time. Good thing I didn't miss, because you can miss that part. It is very inconvenient when that happens. And 714. Vacuum Wave. Kara's like the one character that survives that. Okay. Well, that's pretty lucky.
Okay, he's got less than 10 MP, so only have to worry about being hit with what do you call it? His regular attacks. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. All right, that's fine.
That's not quite accurate, that's good enough. But yeah, basically you really want to kill the last two parts at more or less the exact same time, because if you don't, bad things will happen. Probably instant meteor, Almagest, vacuum waves, he gets double turns, whatever part remains. It is not recommended you try that out, although you can if you would like to. It is possible to survive. Also, especially if you run one of the parts out of MP, they actually can only threaten you with the Grand Cross and Almagus parts, I guess. So that's a thing.
Well, vacuum wave.
Not vacuum wave. Grand Cross vacuum wave. Almagus costs MP for some reason, which I'm not complaining about.
Yeah, it's very, very nice that it costs MP.
1150. Also, Grand Cross has like basically an AI script where it changes what it does below 30,000 HP remaining and below 15,000 HP remaining. So if you manage to push it to those thresholds just about in time... Wait, isn't that a common steal, the Dragoon Spear?
That's the only steal.
But
it is a rare steal, yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Of course.
All four parts have something to steal. One of them is a Fumashuriken called a pinwheel in this. The other three are weapons, including the spear that he got. I think another, not Excalibur, another Ragnarok. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the magic part, isn't it?
And then there's, I think a samurai sword.
God, he killed a panda.
11.
Nice.
60. Alright, so the Dragoon Spear deals massive damage to dragons. It just turns out that the Grand Cross part is, in fact, considered to be a dragon. Very convenient for me, because I just got the steal for that spear, so we can immediately use it and jump. Also, Grand Cross, one of the 18 different status effects is randomly assigned to a character. It can be instant death, can be weak HP, can be zombie, can be berserk. Let's just hope it's nothing bad. We see one silence and one zombie. Okay, Lena, stop being a zombie, please. Thank you kindly.
Alright, going in to Ned myself.
6144. Good luck to you. And there we
I'm
go.
just gonna wing it. No math.
I respect it.
Let's be dumb.
That's vaguely my idea, honestly. I'm gonna get some levels though. We get to use Flare Blade on this, but you don't.
It is nice. Does make a pretty big difference.
The laws of the physics are broken, which means next turn is gonna use another Grand Cross. Grand Cross, basically, if you have a good amount of status immunities, it's rarely a big concern, but it's one of those big wild cards that can just make your run go absolutely south in unexpected ways.
Really?
We just hope that doesn't happen.
Really? Do tell.
Six, 3, 8, 4. Honestly, Dragoon Spear speeds this up tremendously.
Yeah. It's a great steal
How
to get.
convenient. I think that's the first time I got actually a steal from this boss that I could immediately use, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I think previously, whenever I had a Dragoon, I would just steal one beforehand. Because, you know, it's really good here.
That it is.
75309.
For a good time call.
How's everybody doing?
Ooh, I'm getting my Dragoon
Exhausted.
hit very hard
Yeah, same.
to death.
Alright, Grand Cross number 2. Let's see what we get today.
Oh, Catastrophe, you are mean.
Yeah, Ferris is poisoned. I see nothing else, so this seems to be a good draw.
Get in there.
For
Don't let him get
620.
Don't let him
One
get
more
your toes.
attack on the part. 6288. Will do the trick. I'm just gonna wait with that last attack there. Basically, I'm getting really close to actually knocking both parts to rather low thresholds at this point. So I'm just gonna try and get them reasonably close together, and then we're probably just gonna Gaia the remainder. I actually forgot to use the magic lamp again. That's a bit silly of me. You know, for the good effect. I guess we can still use Sildra with Lena. It's gonna deal extra damage, so I have a bit more leeway to knock out the remaining HP.
Yeah, it does help.
It's about
Oh,
6,000.
this is the part where I find Rama, correct?
Yeah.
Outside the main door before Titania.
Mm-hmm.
Well, before Telekinesis, yeah. Okay, we'll do that for a while.
I think that's actually gonna land pretty close to where I need the parts to be. 5. Oh, that was a low roll. Kara, you needed to higher roll there. This could be get a bit sketch. Actually, you know, the nice thing about the chicken knife is that it does the exact same damage every single time. So this might be just fine. Also, magic barrier for Ferris just for fun. Yeah, okay, that's fine. If I hit this for 620. Alright, the front part is in range of getting knocked out by Ferris' attack here. So what I think I can do is I can just have Kara jump. And then I guess... Well, I shouldn't do that because we can miss on the attacks here. Oh, hi. Ferris just barely survives again. You know, they're
Hi,
close
Rama.
enough. We're just gonna let the Wind Slashers do their work. Also, I guess the longer I wait, the more opportunities the Grand Cross part has to just use the random meteor. Two
That's very
zombies.
true. Yes.
Okay, got Rama. Did not take that long.
You know, on the bright side, Ferris didn't die and lose the shell.
Okay, Grand Cross. What do we have?
Well,
Thanks for hitting yourself, Lena, instead of anybody else.
Oh, we've got a frog. We've got mute. We've got HP leak on somebody.
Terrain. 385 and 330. Terrain. Terrain.
Ooh, I think I've lost my pattern or who I'm hitting.
Oh,
Well,
Nah.
YOLO.
good luck. Alright, one more round of wind cutters from Kara and Butts, and then I think Sildra will do the rest. Because, you know, we got all the summons, we might as well use one more of them. I'm gonna wait until the others get their turn, just in case I goofed. But I hope I didn't goofed. And with this, Thunderstorm. Time.
G.
GG.
Alrighty. Basically, I had played the end just very safe here. You can go a lot faster here if you dare. But, you know, it's been 10 hours. It's
Yeah.
2:30 a.m.
Grand
So I think I'm
Cross.
good to just play it safe. It's fine. Nice. So yeah, thank you so much for voting for these jobs, everybody, because I think this was a fun run through. Nothing terribly complicated, nothing like crazy challenging we needed to do. Just a very solid team overall with a few weak spots like Catastrophe and such, but that's about it.
Catastrophe.
Yep, I did not time that well.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
We've got just the Grand Cross part left. Oh, and time.
Oh, nice. That was real close. I was playing that very
Spicy.
slow, huh?
Spicy. Yeah.
GG.
Oh, GG. Oh, if I hadn't decided to show off with Osmos Blade.
Yeah.
Would have beaten me. With you just going for it.
I
you
mean,
would have
unless
beaten me.
I got hit with Meteor, which, you know.
Yeah.
They're within a minute.
You know.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
The cool thing about you guys liking these jobs, that means next year those get a minus 500 to the donation pool. So whoever's going to be
That's
doing
fine.
the one next year is going to be in for a real fun time.
I mean, it's always like alternating years. Like this year it
Yeah,
was
next
quite
year's
nice.
Berserker
Next year
next
it's gonna be
year,
Berserker
yeah.
and something else.
Every other year is Berserker.
We have the Berserker.
It would
Well,
be
last
surprising
year
if it
and this year
wasn't
both got
Berserker.
Geomancer, so that's, sometimes the voting does overcome the waiting.
That's true.
And Berserker still almost was still a very voted on job and almost made the cut.
Oh, I need to pick one up.
In case people didn't know, I don't think I said the specifics, but there was the secret Patreon poll, which counted double. So basically, you could vote 3 votes by just doing the regular vote and then your Patreon vote. So that was that really played things a little more interesting this year.
Oh, cool.
By the way, if I might be, mysterious voice that has just recently shown up. Who are you? What are you
Who
doing?
am I? I don't know who I am. Where am I? My son's been
basically
in the
for
hospital
people-
for the past few days, so I've just been like back and forth, and I'm like, my brain is completely fried.
Oh no, I hope he's okay.
Yeah. He started daycare this year, and so like he just gets sick every other week. And they were like, "That's a high fever. You should put him in the hospital." I'm like, "Okay,
Wow.
Yeah, wish you good luck with that.
thank you."
But yeah,
Okay,
for
he's
anybody
muting his
who...
mic.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, so what's the 4-job Fiesta? I don't. What is the hell is this thing? No, it's me. It's okay.
Wait, let's hit the factory switch on Yaga so that he starts the whole spiel over again for the 4th time.
I'm not resetting. No. Not now. Not like this.
I have my mouth right up next to the mic, so you could all enjoy my creamy voice. Just really getting in there, just licking the microphone with my lips, just right up there.
What is the opposite of ASMR?
This.
Disgust.
ASMR. Yes.
Oh, I love that. ASMR.
That's good. No, I appreciate the ASMR and an ASMR bad. Those Those are medium quality jokes. One comedy point to you, but ASMRK wins. Sorry. I don't have good mic skills, but my wife still loves me. Anyway, so what was I talking about? God, I'm so tired.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm the asshole that started this whole thing. It was actually me and Red Scarlet back in, was that 2006 or something? When we split the, we actually wasn't really a Fiesta, it was just we split the 20 jobs between us. We could only use 10 of the jobs each. And then someone was like, what if we split it 4 ways? I'm like, whoa, that's crazy, man. So actually that was the original rule. It was basically groups of 4, and the odds were really, really different. And but anyway, yeah. Then 2011, I made the page, started doing it for charity, and holy crap! What year is it? It's been
15.
Yeah, sure. It's the 20th anniversary. Sure, why not? It's gonna be the 20th anniversary from now on until the real 20th anniversary.
From now on.
From now on, it's the 20th anniversary. So yeah, I've just been doing the Fiesta since then, and this year we get the new modes Onsen and Habub, which basically just balance your jobs differently if you want to sign up for that, or just do a regular run and all that stuff. And we are doing the donation this year for, God, I'm so good at this.
Trans-Lifeline.
That's what it was. Look, if you know what's fun, everyone, is sleeping on two reclining chairs that go together to make a semi-bed. That's really great. That feels really good for everything, and you get a real good brain. My son's fine, so but thank you, everyone. But it's been an exhausting week. So we're doing it for Trans-Lifeline this year, and we got 5. I'm gonna refresh it again, but I see 5,205 right now. It's a pretty sweet start.
Yeah.
And I know especially it's a really rough year. It's been rough times for lots of people, but we appreciate everything. And just for people who may be coming back or haven't done it before, Berserker Risk changed. Thank you. I will try, but it's 10 in the morning, and my son's going to be out of the hospital today, so it's going to be a good day. I'll have so much time to sleep. But anyway. Yeah, Berserker Risk now is based on the amount of donations, so you can still do it any time of year, and the later you do it in the Fiesta, the higher chance you're going to have of getting a Berserker, so it really helps Berserker Risk and doing more runs and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, and since this is the 20th anniversary of the Fiesta, and the 20th anniversary is going to be running for the next 4 or 5 years, I don't know, someone do math for me.
No math.
We'll just keep adding more things and doing more stuff, and make Final Fantasy V one of the most played friggin' Final Fantasies in the world, which is awesome of all of you, and I appreciate it, and I love you all, and I'm so tired. No, it hasn't in 20 years, but, we're going to call it the 20th year anniversary because it's funny. Because time doesn't matter anymore. So yeah, that's it. And
thank you, actually, for putting this together. This is a fantastic event. This is the kind of this event is what got me to eventually beat Final Fantasy V, and it's my default way of playing the game now. And I really appreciate it. And the fact that it is charity fundraisers every year, it just makes it that much sweeter of an event. Thank you for putting it on, RK. I really appreciate it, and I imagine so many people watching right now do too. So, viewers, please feel free to flood the chat with your love for RK for this event.
Buy my book so I can do. Buy my book, no, but seriously, buy my book. And but yeah, no. If you don't know, or if you're new, in the Discord or on the page itself, we've started doing monthly and mid-monthly events. So there is, someone said, I don't know if they were joking or not, the 10-2 event. Yes, we do a 10-2 event. We do a 7 event every year. We do a Final Fantasy 3 event. Begrudgingly, I've started doing a Final Fantasy Tactics. That's how much I love you people, is that I am doing a Final Fantasy fucking Tactics event every year. And you know what? It's because of the scheduling. Do you know what month it's in? It's in my goddamn birth month. My birth month My birth month has the Final Fantasy Tactics event. Do you understand that? That's how much I love you people. That my birth month has the gosh darn Final Fantasy Tactics event. So yes, no, we do monthly events. They're going to be stopping right now, obviously, because of the Fiesta. We don't do them during the Fiesta. But after the Fiesta, we've gotten kind of like a schedule now. Like September tends to be a backlog challenge to clear up your backlog of games you haven't finished, and it lets people who, didn't finish their Fiesta run finish their Fiesta run. And then in October we do a spooky game, and then in November we do Tactics. In December we do Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy VII is in January. A Dragon Quest game tends to be in March. February flips around a lot. May is usually a meme because of April Fools. And April? What? May? I don't know anymore. May is the indie month game. And then on the 16th of every month, we start the mid-month event, which is a Patreon poll, where if you're a Patreon member for $1, you can vote for the event in the mid-month. And then we just do that. And they are rolling events that are still for charity. Yes, and yes, thank you. You remember, and this is the year of the chin to celebrate Kiefer's amazing chin in the Final Fantasy VII game called Dragon Quest VII Remake that just happened. His amazing chin in that Dragon Quest Final Fantasy Xenogears 7 game. Yes, that's what happens. You can play that all year long. You can play any version of Dragon Quest VII. And Final Fantasy IX is a joke event every last week of November, where you have 7 days to finish the longest, slowest, worst Final Fantasy, which is Final Fantasy IX. I'm sorry, Tactics. I'm sorry, what's going on? The worst Final Fantasy is Undertale. Hi, everyone. My name is Eric, and I'm tired.
Same. Mine's not Eric, but I'm tired.
Oh my god, who am I? Anyway. So bad for Rizdu if we hit 5,500 before the fight.
I hate to break it to you, I'm using the magic lamp.
Yeah, no, we all got to. You should be able to. However,
No,
if we do get to 10,000, you do have to fight Omega and Shinryu.
I'll just
You can use the magic lamp, but you have to fight them.
I'll just remote PC to Magus, he can do it.
Yeah, we do Final Fantasy 8 events sometimes. That's a February one. It's been Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 8. It tends to be a random at Final Fantasy in February.
I forget.
But there has been 8.
Do you do Bravely Default and or Octopath Traveler events too?
Actually, the Octopath Traveler 1 event just finished. We've done Bravely Default. It might come back. Yeah, we did Bravely Default 1 and 2 this year. Final Fantasy 14, the event is when I am dead and someone takes over the Fiesta. But you can play up until level meme insert here. Bravely Default's so good. God, Bravely Default's why is the best game in the past 20 years?
I love Bravely Default 2 so much, and Bravely Default 1 was just incredibly fun too.
Good. Murder. She's the best. She's so good. Let's just have a clap for her. She's one of the best characters ever made. Crystal Project can go screw itself. God,
I love Crystal Project.
And why do they put platforming in it? Why do they put platforming in it and you can only like scroll the what's another RPG that has like really bad trigger scrolling of the screen that you can like it stops like way too short? I'm trying to think of something. I'm blanking here, but there's another RPG where it's really annoying where like you can only scroll you can only pan the camera like 2 centimeters. Crystal Project might actually. The Crystal Project's been on the Patreon, so join the Patreon and vote for it if you want it that badly, nerds. Yeah, that's when it is. It's when you vote for it. And the only problem is that if Zork eventually wins the meme vote, I don't know. I'm going to do it as Zork too, but yeah, Crystal Project. No, is interesting. I just don't like the I don't like the platforming parts with like you can only scroll scroll is the wrong word. What's the word I'm looking for, friends? The camera. Like you can only tilt the camera angle like 2 degrees for some reason. You know what I mean. Everyone's falling asleep.
I can skip on.
Oh, I've actually just sort of
Zoned out.
I've set my audio so that I can hear the Final Fantasy main theme from because as it's playing through in the
That's
credits.
beautiful.
The Final Fantasy V version of the Final Fantasy main theme is my favorite version from the entire franchise, and I just wanted to listen to it. I can still hear you in my periphery, but I'm mostly listening to a absolutely fantastic version of a song.
The reason you own Crystal Project. Sorry. Rotation, yes, that's the word I'm looking for. You can like if you could rotate the camera 100%, 360 degrees in Crystal Project, I might be a little you know,
Amenable.
less amenable. Yeah, I just oh my gosh, like, and then and then like just falling off something. It's like I don't want to play Mario. I'm not a Mario man.
Speaking of, can you rotate the camera in Super Mario RPG at all, or is it just a fixed whatever?
No, but it's a good game.
Oh
Like,
yeah, no, Super Mario RPG I think is a perfect RPG. But I just couldn't remember if you could rotate the camera.
I don't think
There
you
is
can.
the platforming side, so you know.
Yeah,
there's
there is, but it has a fixed camera. But like they also considered having a fixed camera. There's definitely some jumps that and this was early on in Crystal Project, so like there were some jumps in it where just like, oh my god, I don't want to do this. On Christmas, no, we do the Chrono Trigger event every single December. Every December is Chrono Trigger. We do that every year now. So it is a yearly event.
Oh,
all sorts of side
CT
events.
Christmas time, CT Chrono Trigger. I get it.
Hey! Someone cracked my devious puzzle.
I was just trying to think, like, is there a Christmas thing in Chrono Trigger that I just don't remember? Because like, there's a Christmas thing in Secret of Mana, for example. You got to rescue Santa Claus, but like,
You gotta kill Santa Claus.
well, yeah. It just took me a minute to get what connection there was, and it's just abbreviations. It's just still clever.
Thank you, I try. Which is why you should buy my book, because it is also clever.
Usually do that, but that's okay.
It's fun. I haven't finished that yet, but it's good.
Scarmond? Oh, I loved Scarmond so much.
I need to play that one still.
We did Pokemon. Yeah, October has been Pokemon or spooky games. That's what it is.
Yeah, I bet you would really love Scarmond, Yaga. That definitely
Finished it? I've been
seems right
working
up
on
your
it.
alley.
How's the Pokemon Final Fantasy Fiesta work? It works really stupidly. You literally get assigned Pokemon that you have to catch. That's what it is. You just have to.
Oh, it's
you
not
have
like
to get
types?
No, not types. Literal Pokemon.
Oh, I would have assumed types. That
No,
is even
no,
worse.
But to let you pick between like the different versions, like they do get kind of grouped. Like if one Pokemon, I don't know Pokemon that well, but like yeah, like if one version has it and the other one doesn't, like there's two Pokemon and you get to pick which one based on the version you are.
Yeah, first try.
Nice. Get that Genji armor.
Boom. Oh yeah, we did Maniac Mansion. By we, you mean like 3 people signed up for that.
Well, I don't have
I was gonna make Maniac Mansion a yearly event, and then like 3 people played, and I'm like, all right, well, this is. We'll do something different. But yeah. The Pokemon gets set up into like the smarter people than me set this up. So thanks to all the people in the Discord who set these events up. But yeah, they like figure out about which order you can get the certain Pokemon, and then you get picked based on those pools. And then yeah, if certain ones are only in certain versions, then you get like a in parentheses pick this Pokemon or this Pokemon depending on your version. And then you have to get all 6 of those Pokemon, and then they're the only ones you can use. So I don't know. I'm sure people do stupider runs of Pokemon, but you know, it seems people enjoyed it. Yeah, join the Discord. I wonder if I'll get banned for. You gonna ban me from the chat? Yeah, join the. Join it. It's fun. It's stupid. We have like 8 different ban rules depending on how much you piss me off. If you're not in the Discord, let me read off the various ban rules we have in the Discord so you can be enticed to come join, where I yell at you for having opinions different from mine. Let's see, where is it? Roles, here we go. You can be banned, super ultra banned, HD and Knuckles. So banned. You can be a Jurassic World lever. You can be an EDH player. You can be a Wham fan. You can be part of the Sora fan club, a Deborah stan, a cookie hater. Does anyone get the joke, cookie haters? So many people really didn't get it, but...
Is that like cookie clicker?
Nope. It's so much more stupider than that. In Quest 2, one of the default names for the prince is Cookie.
Oh.
So if you're hating on Dragon Quest 2, you'll become a cookie hater. I forget why the #1 time H hater was made, but there's that's a role as well. Yeah, the vomiting Wham fans group is because if you actually still like respect or like Wham, you have never been in Japan during December, because there is about 8 million different versions of Last Christmas that get played, and then your brain just like hears Last Christmas every other minute, and it's the worst fucking song ever. Because like, take the lyrics to Last Christmas and you can replace Christmas with Tuesday, and it's the same song. Nothing changes.
Yeah. I feel that way about Mariah Carey's music generally. She's a fantastic singer, but we've just been inundated with Mariah Carey's Christmas music here stateside.
Oh my gosh. At least there's that MIDI version of the song. That's always fun.
I do know what you're talking about.
It's so good. It's so good. I play that every Christmas for my wife, and she's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "This is so good."
Why are we doing this now? Yeah. All right.
It's so good.
So Riz, are you going back to save? Because it seemed like you were taking an extra encounter before going into the
Yeah, I didn't think
cutscene.
about it.
Okay.
I was like, I need this extra encounter for the bone mail. Then I went, nope, I need to go do the cutscene. Hold on.
Okay.
I mean, it's fine. You just don't get any encounters on the way back and forth.
Yeah. And you just, don't get
Don't I just
BDO'd
leave
or
bone
any of the
mail
other
equipped
things. Yeah.
And then do it before I fight, right?
Yeah.
It'll still carry over, even if I meet another one.
Also, it just occurs to me that when I took my extra bathroom break, that was probably more than the time difference between me and Yaga's thing. Curse my bladder.
Oh yeah, that definitely would be the
I do
case.
remember that.
I really put the P in speed run.
Wow.
You got me. You really got me with that one. It's
10 comedy points.
Man.
10 comedy points for you.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you were catching them big time in World 3.
Yeah, Rocco had very good World 3 strats, to be quite honest.
I just also wasn't grinding in World 3.
I mean, I only grinded on
I mean,
Iron
neither
Giants.
did I.
Not take that long.
Yeah, you did.
Aside from-
You grinded on Iron Giants.
I guess that's technically part of World 3. But it wasn't even long. It took like 5 minutes.
No, none of this technically stuff. This is World 3. That you can't get more World 3 than the Void.
No, it is. The Void is after World 3.
World 4? Are we saying there's World 4 in this game now? Is that what you're
No.
trying to
No, the Void is in between the worlds. That's just how that works.
Have I been lied to this whole time?
But yeah, so I happened to not need to do the grind that I was going to do in the Sea Trench because I got it all killing everything on the way up and down from Phoenix Tower. Yeah, because of that added incentive, that probably actually did help close the gap in our time quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I had to go back to Golem entirely.
Yeah, like Golem, Ketova Pass, yeah. That did allow me to catch up.
Yep. That's true.
Just sleeping.
We're
I
on the mountains,
apologize,
so we got
but
to just
did
get
something
all-
disastrous happen to Residue?
Huh?
Like what got the little delay?
That's a good question. Where did the time
Wait.
difference come from there?
Oh, for mine?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
I'm
you
just-
were ahead of me until Drakenvale.
Yes.
Because I did a ridiculously unnecessarily long grind in World 1 that was like 40 minutes.
I had a couple of poor fights, like random fights in general. I died once to the plant, Hear You Plant, and then my
Oh,
golem
right,
fight
yeah.
was like 5 minutes long.
Yeah, okay, so those two helped me catch up to you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
And then like I get a little more lost when we do the extra stuff in this game, so I'm always gonna take like 30 extra minutes, maybe 40
I'm
at
not.
this point.
I was not trying to,
But no, you're fine.
Because I know, like, I think especially for like poor Dragon Dark always seems to run into something that gets completely fucked up.
Oh yeah, every time. Let's see this. We need this on.
I was going to
sorry.
say the flame ring thing, but no, you actually got flame ring like your second steal attempt, which is ridiculous. Amazing there. Yeah, no, I don't think that there was anything big. It could have just been a lot of, maybe just like a lot of little things added up. Especially like getting lost.
Yeah, yep. I have some troubles with it. We want this. I'm double checking all of my abilities. I want that for break. Is that really the only reason I have it? Should I just have terrain? I should just have terrain. I should just have the Magic Knight choose break and then do it. This will give me more consistent damage.
Oh, did you fight the things in the pyramid? Those treasure chests?
No.
Oh. Oh, then how'd you end up with black and white robes?
I bought them when I had a bunch of money from Phoenix Tower, just in case I wanted them for later.
Gotcha. I mean, black robe is good.
And
it's just better than white robe, so I figured.
Yeah, I know. I just kind of went down the list and just got all of them. After I had, like, 67 K or whatever.
Grimer making his appearance. Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, good luck.
I bought lots of softs. Ouch.
Why is Muck called Capture? This is a fan translation here, and notably, this fan translation was released before the PlayStation original, official release outside of Japan. So Muck being called Captured is basically a product of its time. There were a lot of Final Fantasy terms just not established yet. There was no Fira, Firaga and such. Those things just didn't exist yet. This is just a fan translation with, well, as much as you know from basically Final Fantasy 1 and 4 effectively.
But
Yeah, I was gonna say,
to add on to it, in Final Fantasy VI, Locke gets a relic that changes steel to capture in English. So they may have done that translation for whatever it is in Japanese to be reminiscent of what it is in Final Fantasy VI as well. So
that would
could
make
be
a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is not the capture from the Beastmaster. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
catch and release in this version. But yeah, basically this is just one of the original fan translations that really brought in the idea of more than just replacing text. Like, they were fan translations before this one, but they were just literally exchanging the Japanese script for the English one without regard for like spacing or anything like this. This fan translation had like actual programming work done in order to be able to properly translate it and implement a good font and such. It's a lot of work, and it's still appreciated nowadays.
That was quite the meteor.
That was a very good meteor because Butts took like 6,000 damage.
Yeah, he got hit by 3 of them,
Yep.
and Kyle survived it.
Yep.
So the best of the worst case scenarios almost.
Yeah, well, just to be in this part now.
But yeah, the programmer of this translation hack, she actually shows up in the Discord every once in a while.
Yep.
I definitely believe so.
She was in chat earlier.
Right? Yeah.
In one of those 11 hours.
Oh, and actually, I think this was relatively recently as well, in a different context. She also helped discover, or was part, like, in the chain of things that led to the discovery of, like, the newest Mega Man X2, like, any percent glitch that allows Mega Man X2 to be completed in, like, less than 15 minutes now. So she's huge in speedrunning circles, glitch hunting circles, fan translation circles. She's amazing.
Okay, so that one. Okay, yeah. All right. Making sure
I
hit the
do
right things.
think on way many years ago on Twitter, I also followed the person who I think she did the coding, and then there was a guy I think that did the actual translation. I think it was 2 of them that worked on it together. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think I remember following that person, but I don't really know what they're up to.
I knew I was going to do that. Lampy, come here. I need you. Just in time.
Cutting it close.
Yeah, I accidentally didn't capture the first one, and it was very scary there for a second.
I couldn't remember the Japanese term for the command, but I think it's a bundoru, which literally like translates to capture, to seize, to plunder. So yeah, that's one of the reasons.
Yeah, it's a good, good translation.
The FF6 version had if Woosley did the capture thing, then yeah, that would make sense why they carried that over to this. Plunder, yeah, with the pirates in this, yeah, plunder would be a nice. But yeah, humorously, there is no pirate job in Final Fantasy V.
Cannoneer.
The advanced jobs don't count.
Cannoneer.
Never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not the button. Hey, did you know that terrain is on the left on the Geomancers? that's like a 5-hour callback.
Hey, Chekhov, you dropped this gun.
You know what? We have 18 elixirs. We're gonna spend them.
Yeah, no reason not to. What are you gonna do? Save them for the post-final boss in this version?
I'm saving them for the next save final. Yeah. Okay, Grant Cross. Let's see what you got for me.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. Stone. Pretty mild, I think. Did I get blind and stone? And that's it? Like, actually? Unless she has something else. Nope. Wow, you're so nice to me today.
It is possible that Lena got olded. You can't tell because it also doesn't show up in the
true.
status thing. But
Yeah.
you know, that's going to be the only other thing. You're fine even if she does.
Yeah, I'll have a little bit less consistent
Yeah.
damage, but we'll be able to tell eventually, probably. Let's see what this does. 1400 is a lot. Need to hit the front twice, I think. You are the weakest. You get to be on.
I forgot to ask. No one died to the first boss, right?
No, thankfully.
Oh, good. Because
Somehow.
the rule is, if anyone in the run dies to that boss, we have to cancel the entire Fiesta for the year.
Oh. I didn't
Oh,
know that was a rule.
that's actually really good to know because I used to speedrun the GBA version, and there was one run attempt I did where, for whatever reason, I did actually die to Wing Raptor, and I have no idea how that happened.
Good block, Ferris. Good block. Another one.
So I have died to the first boss before.
I keep making that joke. One year it's going to happen. I'm like, oh.
No, you just cancel it for that person. They're not allowed to register.
That'd be so mean. Okay, thank you. You're the best, buddy. Now we need to use... This is called a Revivify in this version. I haven't used one yet this run. I literally didn't get Zombie Breast. Yeah, that was a very
rude
unfortunate
one.
Grand Cross. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Luckily,
That's not
I
good.
had a turn to soft Ferris, and she got to save everybody else, basically. She's blocking all the vacuum waves, and she is my hero right now. Might hit the back one. They might be farther apart in health than I think.
The back one is like 10,000 damage higher.
Yeah, I need to say that like
Roughly.
probably 3 times in a row, honestly.
In fact, the front one has about
Dragoon
4,500 HP remaining. Oh, less than that now.
Which one is the
Four-
one weaker to dragon?
4.5?
Is it front or back?
Yeah, it has like a 3,500 HP remaining, the front part.
Oh, wow.
The weak dragon is on the left side, the Grand
Okay.
Cross part.
That would be useful. I stole a thing.
Oh, and you got it.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I found it.
Nice.
Let's use it. Quick, get it there.
Wow. 2 Dragoon Spears.
Oh.
That's amazing.
A blessed
What?
fiesta this is.
Yeah, 1 in 64 chance every time you attack it with capture.
Lucky. Yeah, 5,900. Oh, it died. Okay.
Yep, it had 2,000 HP remaining.
Oh, you're counting for me.
Yes.
No struggle. Woo! Time.
Gee.
Nice,
Yeah.
GG. That was so much faster than me.
That was a very good Neox death. My goodness. I am so tired.
GG, well done.
That was amazing.
Well earned rest too.
I'm thinking of someone with 2 dragon spears.
Hey, now you and Yaga can go fight Shinryu.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely still have that if we load the save file. I did a little better than I thought I would. Nice.
Yeah, well played. No major incidents. Everything just went all right. Magus, as usual, just dashing out ahead of everybody.
I guess. I mean, we said it, daring. We were very much in the commentary for this. Is that he'll take more risks, but he definitely like knows how to ride the line very aggressively with this game.
Yeah,
so,
incredibly knowledgeable and skillful at the game. It is always exciting to watch him run.
yeah. I'm glad that he's willing to play it every year because it definitely gives a major showcase to like. I mean, we did well, under 11 hours for a team that
Oh,
you get
yeah.
about a week to route 4 is like still pretty good, but like you really get to see some of those things that are a little more technical and a little bit better. So GG's to him, GG's to everybody, honestly.
Yeah, I did a lot better than I did than I thought I would, given all the extra stuff we had to do.
Yeah, you said you had like a 10-hour practice run.
Yeah,
like,
my
all the extra
my
stuff,
run
16
yesterday
minutes,
was
easy.
my run yesterday with just doing the tablets and the legendary weapons was 10:03. But then I did do some extra stuff, or I had to redo some stuff. So
I was only able to do speed up runs, so I don't really know how fast I actually got through the game. And then all the extra stuff, I didn't have time to practice. It was quite a week.
No, it's awesome. Appreciated.
Yeah.
It's so cool to see people play this fast and just. I thank you all very much. It's awesome.
Yeah. I tend to like to prefer playing very safe just because I know how many things can go wrong from all the challenge runs I've done. So I tend to go a bit more, I guess, tiptoesy, if you will. Probably a fair bit too much more than I need to. But at the same time, it's kind of fun to just see how other runners have like the various approaches to this as well, which I think is great. Alrighty.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see y'all next year, everyone. Have a good.
Nope, not doing anything. Nothing else is starting because of this or anything.
Nothing else is happening.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know what else could be going on.
One run and done.
One and done.
GG. Yeah, I think the Forge of Fiesta.
White mage. Why did I get a
start.
white mage?
Yeah, white
Wait, what
mage
does
is
that mean? I don't
nice.
What
The
does that
start
mean?
is a bit awkward. Just make sure you have more than a white mage for
Hey,
the
here's the link to the Fiesta. Oh wait, no, that's my book. Buy my book. Sorry.
And this guy.
There's the Fiesta. Hey, it's live.
Oh wait, I have that power. Hold on.
All right, everybody. Good luck on your fiestas. If you have any trouble, there's a Discord you can check out and maybe search help. Enkudobot apparently is also a thing for. Was it Enkudobot? I don't think that's it.
Enkybot.
Enkybot, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Eric,
there's
can you
basically
post the
plenty
Discord
of
link too again?
people playing. You can probably watch a bunch of streams. Everybody's just having grand on time. So good luck to
I
everybody
know.
with your runs.
No, my site. No, it looks fine to me.
Oh.
It'll be fine. I pay money for this.
Yeah, and remember, at the end of the day, have fun. That is what this is about.
Yeah. Have fun and.
Sure.
Oh, yeah,
Feel
actually, the page is kind of.
I just mean, like,
But-
if whatever your jobs, you're really hitting a wall, struggling or whatever, there are, you can job fair to get an easier time of things.
This is true. There is the
get it back
job
into
fair,
things.
and and thank you for mentioning the job fair. Job fair is basically you can donate to get your things. Here's the other thing though, is we added this because I understand it's rough for people. There is a pot in the Discord. If you don't have to feel shame about it, just come in. If you can't donate, other people have donated for you. You can come in and request a job change and take money from the pot. People donate so you can change your jobs with a job fair. No big deal, and then if another year is better for you and you can throw a few bucks back, that's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't abuse it because I will ban the hell out of you. But I will ban you very much. But there is a way for you to change your jobs, and but you don't even have to because this has been beaten in so many different ways. People will help you in the Discord. People will give you advice. Just be very nice and don't talk about weird ships, or I might have to ban you like that one guy. Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
All right, no ghost chips allowed.
Okay.
True Discord people know what I'm talking about. Oh,
And if the
that's
pot asks you for an elixir, nice.
If the pot asks for you elixir, then just give it an elixir. That's all you. Don't Or run away from the pot. You can, that's fine.
Always an option.
All right, I get Dancer as my first job. I like Dancer. It's a fun one. I hope I get a Thief too, though.
What did I get?
Oh,
What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Is it gonna
I
be
got
thief again?
Chemist.
It's a strong one.
Thief again. Give me
Yeah.
thief again.
Because I do know how to use it, so that is fun.
Knight! Oh, I'd
Indeed.
never get knight. Yes. I'm so happy.
All right, are we gonna let that credits play out, or are we done for now? Actually, don't know what we normally do.
I'm
Um,
fine to wait until it's the end on all 4 of our screens.
We could just.
But
cut it then,
but I also do
yeah.
recognize the big time zone difference. So if it is getting too late for you, like legit, go take care of yourselves.
Go
Go
sleep.
take care of yourselves.
I mean,
Yo.
yeah. I mean, I would be, even as the person that's not on the end screen, I would be okay with just cutting it down.
Math doesn't
I
work.
would also like to go to bed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go then.
Alrighty, everybody. So, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. We hope you enjoyed your stay. We hope you enjoyed being around. We hope you are going to enjoy your Final Fantasy Fiesta as well. And maybe somebody else has something else to say.
We're really
Love
glad
you
that you
all.
were here. We're really glad that you were here. Thank you all so much. Hope you had a great time. And yeah, have good fiestas.